Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. A few quick announcements before the stream begins. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a donation through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. To display a message is $10 and up. To read a message at a break is $100 and up. Now, if you want to jump into the convo near instantly, $200 and up triggers TTS. Full details in the description. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Truth, thank you for the membership. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. That's twitch.tv/whatever. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We've got merch, shop.whatever.com, all premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. You can also support me and the show by putting me in your last will and testament and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. We are casting women. Pull that new thing up. So do you have any bad date stories, awful ex, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show? Want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more? DM at whatever on Instagram. Be sure to follow us on the free speech platform Rumble at rumble.com/whatever. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. Please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Drea Myers, at Drea.Myers, Myers like the lemon. I am 32. I live in Hollywood, but I'm from the Bay Area. I have a master's degree in sociology, and I'm a stand-up comedian.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Almost 10 years in August.
Okay. And you have a master's degree?
Yes, that's correct.
From where?
Sac State.
When did you get that?
It's basically like bachelor's degree plus if you get it from Sac State, because everyone there is dumb as fuck.
So you do, in fact, have a master's degree?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. When did you get it?
A while ago.
Well, I guess when did you graduate?
Do I have to say the year? I'd prefer not to.
Well, I guess not year, but maybe how long ago was it?
Before I started comedy, so over 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. So you're 32, so you got it around 22, 23.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Do you remember anything from it?
From sociology?
In sociology, right?
Sociology is easy. You're just analyzing groups, so it's not a lot to remember.
All right. I'm going to quiz you later on sociology. What about you?
My name is Alyssa Autumn, at only Alyssa with 3 A's at the end. I am 20. I am from Canada, near Toronto, and I am an OnlyFans creator.
All right. Any college or anything like that?
Just high school diploma.
Okay. How long you been doing OF for?
The last 2 years.
Last 2 years. Okay. And you said Ottawa, Toronto?
Near Toronto, yeah.
Near Toronto, okay.
Yeah.
Canadian, all right, welcome.
Hi, my name is Lexi. I'm 22 years old. I work as a door entertainer at this historic town, Virginia City. I only have a high school diploma.
And where are you from?
Born and raised Nevada.
Nevada? Mm-hmm. Vegas, Reno?
Reno, Gardnerville, Carson City, Willamette Valley, yeah.
Pahrump, okay. And you're a door entertainer? What's that?
I quite literally dress up in an old kind of Western costume because it is a historic old Western town, and I pass out candies with a fake accent and try to invite them in the store. So.
All right, very cool. What about you?
My name is Gemma Preston. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm 18, and I'm an OnlyFans creator.
All right, and college, anything like that?
I just graduated high school.
All right, how long have you been doing OF?
Since November, whenever I turned 18.
Okay, so you turned 18 in November. All right. And so your birthday was November. When did you start OF?
Like about 2 weeks after.
So, okay. Were you planning prior to turning 18 to start an OF?
I mean, like I thought about it, but I wasn't planning it.
Okay, so you turn 18 and then you start thinking about starting an OF though.
Yes, I had friends that also did it. So
And like friends that you went to high school with, or?
yeah, a few years older.
Okay. Was it like a boyfriend that tried to?
No, nothing like that.
Okay. What about you?
My name is Eileen. 30 years old, born and raised in Glendale, California. So I'm from Los Angeles. Occupation is I'm a florist and administrative assistant, and I've done high school graduate, and I went to beauty school for college.
Any like 4-year diploma or anything like that? Okay. All right. And did you say where you're from? Sorry, I might have missed it.
Yeah, LA.
Like born and raised?
In Glendale.
Okay, gotcha. What about you?
My name is Elia Hills. I'm 19 years old. I'm from Oklahoma, and I do OF.
Any college?
No, just high school.
How long you been doing OF for?
About a year.
When did you turn 19?
April.
Okay, so you started OF very shortly after
Yeah.
turning 18.
Yes.
When did you, so okay, 18th birthday, how soon after 18th birthday did you start doing OF?
Like 2 months after?
Okay, so before you turned 18, were you planning to start OF?
No.
Okay. Like, so I guess I'm curious, what was the precipitating factor from, okay, you turn 18, weren't thinking about doing OF, and then doing an OF? Like, what was the motivation to get into it?
I wouldn't necessarily consider it motivation. I just kind of felt stuck for a while, so I was introduced to it from also a friend, a mutual, and
She was doing OF?
yeah, or she had a past with it. I don't know if she was still doing it at the
Okay.
time.
All right. And then just really quick, going back to the 3 women here who do OF, do you do boy-girl content?
No.
Boy-girl?
No.
Solo? Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name's Leah. I'm from a small town. Well, I'm from Ottawa, but I live in a small town near Ottawa. I'm a zookeeper and a wildlife educator, and I also do respite work with children with autism. I'm 23, and I'm halfway through university, but I'm on break right now.
What are you studying at university?
Psychology.
Psychology, okay.
Yes.
You said you're on a break right now, so
Yes.
you just finished, or you took off the what?
I'm working.
Okay.
So I'm kind of a year and a half in, and then I'm going to try and do it slowly.
Okay. So when was the last time you actually were in class, I guess you could say?
I think over a year ago.
Oh, okay, so you're
It's been a minute.
you're on a break.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Irina, aka Esther Maka. I am a mother, a CNA, a teacher, and content creator. Mostly I do podcasts now. So, and I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Okay. Age?
42.
42. All right. Did you say any college or anything like that?
Beauty school.
Beauty school. Okay. Anything specific in beauty school or?
Hair. I was in hair for 20
Hairstylist.
Yes.
All right. Anybody else here a hairstylist or
Well, I went to beauty school.
for hair? But I guess couldn't you do other stuff?
It's cosmetology. It's hair, nails,
same.
skin, and
People don't
makeup.
specialize or whatever. Or?
the only one would be esthetician. That's the only separate one you can take, or barbering. But Cosmo comes with everything.
Okay, got it. Okay, what about you?
My name is Trinity. I'm 24. I'm a stay-at-home wife. I'm from California, raised in Texas, and I did a couple of college classes, and that's about it.
Okay, all right. What about you?
I'm Becky. I'm 34. I'm just an administrative assistant, but I also do motorsports photography on the side, kind of.
Where are you from?
Middle of nowhere, New York. So very far outside of the city.
Okay, all right. And grew up in New York?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Did you ever live in NYC or
Nope.
no? Okay,
Nowhere
always
near.
always in the country. In the
Yup.
country. School, education?
Finished high school. It's not considered a degree in New York, so I did get my LPN certificate. But it's not an actual degree.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That's everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. And then we have a few people with some disagreements. So we're going to jump right into the disagreements after we get everyone's relationship status. So, Drea, starting with you, what's your relationship
I am
status?
single and I am avoidant.
Single and avoidant. All right. Oh, has that always been the case, or is that a
That's
new?
pretty much always been the case. I had one long-term boyfriend from 19 to 23, and then I had some dudes that I fucked for 8 years straight, but we were not together.
Now, did I hear dudes plural?
Yes, there was 2 Scorpios, and I had sex with them for 8 years, not together, separately.
But at the same, not
the same
not
time.
threesomes?
No.
But at the same
They didn't
time?
even know each other.
But the same period of time?
I think they overlapped by like 3 years, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And were so they were never boyfriends?
Yeah, one of them was more serious. The other one was just kind of like fuck buddy kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say the other one was more serious, was there ever boyfriend-girlfriend title?
He wanted to, but I didn't want to.
You didn't want to.
Yeah.
Interesting. And you saw them both for 8 years, but at overlapping times, but at different times. Did he say "I love you" to you?
I think we said it like twice.
You both said it to each other.
Yeah,
Okay.
twice.
Now, was he aware that for, I suppose, the final 3 years of the relationship, you were seeing someone else?
Well,
was
he
it
had-
open, I guess? or-
He had girlfriends off and on, so they would come and go, and then I was always there. And then he was also Mexican, so he came here when he was like 3, so I went to college with him, all of that. But he technically wasn't a citizen, so
Okay.
he started getting DUIs and then asked me to marry him so he could get his citizenship, and I said no. Yeah.
And so that was this more serious guy. And then the other guy for 8 years with the 3-year overlap with the first guy, that was a bit more casual.
Yes, that was more
Okay.
casual, yeah.
All right. And you're tall. You're 6'1"?
I'm 6'1", yes.
6'1", all right. And does that present any dating difficulties or challenges for you?
Well, shorter guys usually like me more.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But do you like short guys is the question.
I kind of have to at this point.
You have to?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
All right.
honestly, everyone's been shorter than me my whole life, so I don't even really. I think that's a misconception, is people think taller women are constantly like, who's shorter than me? But literally, people have been shorter than me my entire life, so it doesn't even like register in my brain.
Have you ever gone to one of those, I've seen people start to do this, tall people meetups?
No, I would never do anything meetup.
Okay.
Anything with meetup in it, I would never
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're single, though, currently?
Yes.
Are there any guys in the picture?
I mean, there's always guys in the frame, you know what I mean? But
Now, when you said dudes,
yeah.
was there more than the 2?
You mean
Like, because you said you were dating dudes or something, and there were the 2 long ones, the 8-year ones, where there was the 3-year overlap. But
yeah.
during, I guess, what would that be, 13-year period where you're seeing those 2 men, were there other men that would be in the picture perhaps for shorter periods of time?
Nothing serious and nothing like that I gave a shit about, but just.
But maybe a couple months
just like, yeah,
here and there?
hookups, Yeah.
So when you say hookups, like
Yeah.
one-night stands?
Or maybe like 5 times, and then
Okay.
I'm like, oh, you're boring, and then I get rid of 'em.
Now, currently, though, any guys in the picture?
There's a couple floating in and out, but nothing that I'm like looking at.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a roster?
I have a roster, but none of them are gonna make the
The cut?
Yeah.
They don't make the team?
None of them are serious. They're all like auditioning still.
They're auditioning.
Yeah.
Okay.
None of them are like even going past round 1. So.
All right. So what does it mean, I guess, for one of these guys to be on the roster? Are you just going on dates? Are you hooking up with them?
Well, they have to have a big dick. That's number 1.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
I think people are allowed to have genitalia preferences. As somebody who, I only date women with large labia, for example.
There you go.
So you like big dicks, I like big labia. So how can I sit here and judge you
Yeah,
as
exactly.
someone who has my own preferences? Now, I think, for clarity, I think if it's the only thing that you care about, then it can get into a superficial realm. Like, obviously, look, if a girl's got a giant labia, but she's obnoxious and annoying, it's like it's obviously awful. You know, I'm not going to be able to date her, but. So, but is it just the big dick, or is there's other shit too?
I would say I'm not necessarily like, if it's a little bit smaller and you're like a good guy and you know what you're doing, I'm not necessarily going to cut you off. But if it's bigger, you're going to stick around way longer than you should be because you have that.
Will you ignore red flags?
Oh, absolutely.
If the dick is big?
All the time.
Women here, if the dick's big, do you ignore red flags?
No.
How about if he's tall? I've heard women say...
But they're not commitment phobes. I'm commitment phobe, so I'm not really looking to commit. So like a red flag is not...
What is can you, with your hands, what's a big D?
So big...
big D.
Well, I can't...
Can you...
Well, I
like
would say...
Length? The microphone, the shirt.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the girth of it too?
Yeah, the girth for sure. You don't want long or skinny. You don't want a skinny long one.
Okay.
That's horrible. I'd rather have a short fat one than a skinny long one.
How's it been dating black men?
I don't really date black men.
You don't date black guys? Oh.
I like Latinos with...
with big dicks?
Yeah.
Okay. But Latinos tend to be on the shorter side, height-wise.
Yeah.
Is that... I mean, obviously there are tall Latino men, but...
Yes. But also, I'll say, when I was younger, like high school, Latino men were the only ones that would date me because they didn't care about height.
Are you Latina?
I'm not, but I was raised in San Jose, which is all Mexican.
Okay.
And we're like third generation white family in a Mexican neighborhood. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. What about you?
I am single.
All right. How long you been single for?
Since January, I think.
All right. What's the longest relationship you've been in?
5 years.
5 years. Is that the one that ended 6 months ago?
No, that one was throughout like middle school and high school. So.
Okay. So the one that ended 6 months ago, how long was that one?
I believe about 7 months.
7 months. Okay. The 5-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Now, did that end at the end of high school?
A little bit after high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you moving away, or he moved away, or?
He cheated on me.
What happened?
Basically, I found out that he had been going behind my back and sleeping with another girl for like a lot of our relationship. So then I dumped him.
You dumped him? Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. All right. Any guys in the picture currently?
No, I'm kind of sticking to myself right now.
You're what?
Sticking to myself.
Oh, sticking to
right
yourself.
Now. Yeah.
Any women in the picture?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Orientation?
I'm bisexual.
You're bi. Drea?
I'm bi, but leaning men.
Okay. Relationship?
Single.
How long you been single for?
My entire life.
Entire life?
I've never been in a relationship.
Interesting. How about this? Longest period of time you've been involved with a guy?
4 months, maybe.
Okay, 4 months. So would you categorize this as a situationship, perhaps?
Yeah.
Talking stage?
Definitely a talking stage. Let's just say there was a lot of love bombing on their part.
Their part?
Yeah, they would do a lot
Was it
of...
non-binary person?
Or like multiple guys did it.
Oh,
yeah,
multiple guys
multiple.
love bombed you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been in a few month situations, and they love bomb.
Yeah.
Have you ever said I love you to a guy?
Yes.
Which one?
Two. There's two that
okay.
I genuinely
that were not
met.
your boyfriend.
No.
What's the quickest you've said I love you to a man?
2 months.
2 months.
Okay.
in. All right. So you've had some shorter term. Are you looking for a relationship?
Not right now. Maybe, before the last guy, but not now. No.
What are you looking for?
I'm just keeping to myself right now. Just
keeping to yourself.
Yeah. I enjoy my peace right now.
All right. Are there any guys in the picture whatsoever in any capacity?
Yeah, there is.
You said that somewhat enthusiastically. How many guys are there?
Just one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
How long you been seeing him?
We've just been talking for the last month or so.
Month or so? Okay. Are you hooking up with him?
No.
Have you hooked up with any guys?
2 in the past.
2? Mm-hmm. Only 2? Okay. And you've been seeing him for a month?
Yeah. No, are you talking about hooking up with him?
No, the current guy.
Yeah, no, I haven't hooked up with him.
But you've been seeing him for 1 to 2 months.
Just 1 to 2 months.
Okay. Is there any reason you're waiting to have sex?
I mean, I'm not really, I'd say, sexually active in that. I don't have that engagement. I quite literally lost my virginity in October of last year. So, yeah, I'm not really into that kind of thing.
Well, are you saying you don't have a desire to have sex, or you're asexual, or you're waiting?
I'd say there's the desire, but it's not as strong as others may have that. It's more of just like maybe it's a mood thing. It's probably just during ovulation time during the month, once a month kind of thing.
Okay. And was that the case even when you already had sex with a guy and you guys had been dating? You lacked desire even after you had sex?
Yeah. But I will admit, both experiences, the 2 guys that I'd slept with previously, not the one I'm currently seeing, were not the best experiences. So I don't see the desire in that.
Not the best experiences from like a relationship perspective or sexual perspective?
Sexual perspective.
Care to elaborate?
The guy that I lost my virginity to is very much out of curiosity, because most of my friends, were not virgins, and they're like, yeah, it's the best thing and I love it. And I was like, okay, well, I was waiting for marriage. I'm just kind of curious, so I tried it out. Let's just say that he lasted 2 minutes and then ignored me afterwards, and I was very confused for a minute. I was like, that's what that's about. And I just...
when you say ignored you afterwards, do you mean in the moment?
Yeah, I mean, he just threw a towel at me and then just went and scrolled on his phone.
Wait, and this is one of the guys you were seeing for 3 to 4 months or whatever?
I just met him that night.
Wait, hold on. Whoa, rewind. So this was a guy you met at
a club.
A club. Mm-hmm. Is this a guy you lost your virginity to? Wait, whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on. Pump the brakes.
It was a very yellow moment.
Wait. Pump the brakes here. Were you ovulating?
Probably.
See, that's what,
and I was drinking, so.
Okay, but like, hold on. And you were 21 or 22 at the time?
I was 21.
21. Okay, so you were a virgin. Mm-hmm. You were at the club. Mm-hmm. Liquored up a little bit.
Yeah.
Was he like good-looking guy or?
Definitely had to be ovulating, because in the moment, yes. I look at now and I'm like, oh, what was I thinking? So.
So I assume this was a one-time thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
one and done.
He was just not any kind of guy I'd want to actually associate
with. Was there like a round 2?
I tried, the next day.
Oh, you spent the night?
Yeah, I spent the night and then...
Wait, you tried?
Well, we hooked up again the second time. I was like, okay, well, maybe the first time it was just a little blunder experience, and the second time was even worse. It was definitely not a second.
And when you say second time, that was the morning after?
The next night. So.
Oh, so you spent the day with him? Mm-hmm. Or? Okay. And same situation?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Did he know you were a virgin?
He did. Well, okay, so I had told him, and he just quite literally did not believe me. He's like, there's no way. And I'm like, I'm telling you the truth. So I told him I was, and then he just didn't believe it. But then apparently one of his friends reached out to me and was like telling me that he was bragging to his whole friend group that, oh, I just took this girl's virginity, blah. So I don't know if he actually believed me or not, but that was the truth.
Okay. All right. And, And you've only been with one other guy. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Or have there been other men you've had sex with?
No, just him and then one other
guys.
guy. Yeah, two guys.
And the second guy, was that a bit longer term?
No.
Wait. Hold on.
That was horrible.
So that was also a one-time thing?
Yeah.
So you've had sex 3 times?
No, I've had sex 4 times, but only with 2 guys.
Okay, so the second guy was twice.
Yeah.
The first guy is twice.
Yes.
Okay, what was the problem with the second guy?
I got heartbroken and then drunk, and I was like, honestly, I just got really reckless and impulsive in that moment. And he was easy.
So did you meet him in a club too?
Yeah.
And when you say heartbroken, though, you were dating a guy.
No, just talking.
Well, talking.
So the first guy, like, one time, didn't really talk to him afterwards. Reached out to another guy that I actually went to high school with, and we had talked before. He started love bombing me, and then when I found out that he love bombed me, this other guy that he was trying to get at me, I was like, finally, like, okay, well, you're easy, you're available, just help me get rid of like this feeling kind of thing, distract me from it.
Wait, okay, so let me get the timeline right here.
Yeah,
You said the first guy you were with, that was November?
October.
Or October? Okay, that was in October of 2025.
Yes.
You then, to get over the kind of awful experience of guy number one, some guy I guess you went to high school with or something,
Yeah.
reached out to you, and that was right after guy number one?
Not right after, I'd say probably 2 months after.
So December, January. Okay. And you were talking to that guy for how long?
Until April.
Oh, so okay, 3-4 months then.
Yeah.
3-4 months with this guy who you had an interest in. And then things ends though.
Yeah.
With him.
Yeah.
I don't know, he was love bombing you or.
Yeah. He basically, I mean, he was the first one to start saying like, I love you and all that. And I thought his intentions were as true as mine, which was naive on my part.
True intentions. Now, okay, so you break up with him then?
No. So basically he told me at the end, like, I meant everything that I said, but I'm actually still in love with my ex from 5 years ago. And I was hoping you'd help me forget about her. And I'd hope you were the one to like, help me forget about her. And so he was definitely doing a little mind game where he's like, I meant everything that I said. But I also still love my ex. So when he tells me, like, I love you, I want you to move in with me when I come back, because he was serving in the military.
This was long distance?
Yeah.
So you met him in person?
Yeah, no, we went to high school together.
When it started, had you seen him in person?
No.
Okay, so I get you saw him in person when you went to high school, but when he like DM'd you or whatever, you never actually met him in person.
No,
but it was long distance.
Yeah.
So you would talk every day?
Yeah, we would talk every day.
On the phone?
Yeah, phone, text, all that.
Who's got time for this shit? Wait, I got something for this.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
The fuck?
It was.
Like, damn. Okay. How long would you talk on the phone?
Well, I could talk on the phone for hours if I'm really interested.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I noticed, and I should have kind of caught on. I noticed he didn't really want to talk on the phone, and he even said towards the end of things, like, that's why I didn't like talking on the phone, because it wasn't her voice, like his ex's voice and all that. And I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's peculiar.
Yeah, I get some strange men.
Now, that went down. You're like, it happens the day of, you're upset, you go out to a bar.
Yeah.
Then you meet a guy and you hook up with him.
Well, he also was friends with the first guy that I lost my virginity to. And then they unfriended each other, and he started trying to get at me, but I wasn't interested in him. And then, but because of the heartbreak, since he was trying to get at me, I was like, all right, you're easy, you're available. Just, yeah.
Okay, but so you went to the club, and then you had sex with a guy, like after the club.
Yeah, on the first time. The second time, I just hit this other guy up as I was like drunk.
No. When I say the first time with the second guy you had sex with.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to the club, and then you spent the day with him, hooked up again, and you said it was bad also?
Yeah, both of them were just...
What? Okay, premature ejaculation, is that?
Yeah.
In both ends. Now, look, maybe she's got like a super pussy. I don't know. Maybe
I don't know. I just know that
in some ways, look, I understand it's not the most desirable thing for a woman, but perhaps from a psychological perspective, perhaps it could be a more charitable framing would be a complimentary. The guy is so attracted and so turned on by you that he came quick. But I understand it's not the most, in terms of the actual physical pleasure you could have potentially experienced. Yeah. It cuts that short. Now, question for you though. You dated two guys for longer periods, but one of them was long distance. What about the other like 4-month one?
He was also long distance.
Oh, okay. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question though. Because initially I was asking about the waiting for sex thing. So I was a bit confused because on one hand you dated 2 guys for 4 months who you didn't have sex with, but they were long distance, so you didn't have the possibility.
Yeah.
But I mean, assuming one of these guys came and went to see you, would you have had sex with them?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, all right. Because I would have found that somewhat interesting if, say, these guys who you're talking about were in person, and these guys you've been dating for 4 months, and you're like, no, let's wait for sex, but then you go out to the club, and then
Yeah, no, that
would. Okay, so okay, I don't have a criticism there.
Yeah.
I guess. All right. And wait, you said there's guys in the picture. There's a guy in the picture.
One guy, yeah.
You've been seeing for 1 to 2 months. That's also long distance.
No, he lives in the same city as me. We just haven't made the plan to actually like really see each other.
Well, how did you meet him?
He also went to high school with me, and he's friends with one of my friends, and so he's been also trying to get at me.
Wait, but you've been talking to him for 1 to 2 months, and he lives in your city?
Yeah.
Have you met up with him in person?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess I'm not that avoidant.
Well, I don't so like, he likes you.
Yeah. I mean, we're planning on meeting up, and
He lives in your city?
yeah.
What's the hang up?
It's probably me, honestly. I just don't
You
really
just don't like him that much.
Yeah, I just don't make the initiative to go over, and
to go over.
like to his place, and
So he
hang out.
invites you. He's like, come over.
Yeah.
So he wants to fuck.
Yeah.
You guys talk about fucking.
Yeah.
You talk about actually talk about fucking.
Yeah.
So you're not. I mean, you live in the same city. Okay.
I just have to be in the mood. Like I said, I'm not very like I said, I don't know if it's from just like, the experiences I've had, but I'm not a very sexual person. So it's like I have to be in the mood to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I also say something?
Sure.
I think with the whole like they prematurely ejaculated, I think it shows a lot for guys nowadays because the woman's supposed to receive, and the fact that they just left you high and dry just shows that actually, in contrary to what Brian is saying, that it is not a compliment because if it was, then they would make sure that you were satisfied first, because biologically men have to make sure that you receive first.
Yeah.
Well, first off, let me just completely dismantle the bullshit you just said. That's a complete straw man and a misrepresentation of my position. But first, let me start out with a biological claim. You said that there's a biological what to make a woman climax?
So, no, I didn't say climax. So,
okay, well, what were you saying about the biological aspect?
basically, the masculine and the feminine receives and the masculine gives. And so men who love women and who like women and who want to do good by women are actually givers. If they don't care about you, then they will become receivers. And that is the whole kind of juxtaposition of then they become the feminine and you become the masculine, you do the chasing. That's what I meant biologically, because men are pursuers and they want to chase you.
But that is not... Adzils, I see your TTS. It's going to have to wait 5 minutes because I have to jump on this immediately. What do you think my position is?
No,
because you're completely misrepresenting my position.
No, I didn't say, no, I said contrary to what you said about that it's a compliment. I agree that if a man, ejaculates quickly, that it's a compliment for you. But a man who really cares about you would make sure that you were first.
Yeah.
That's all I meant to say.
Well, hold on. There's a couple different elements here. So the first thing is my actual perspective is the girl should come first. If she can, she should come multiple times before you. So I don't have a position of the guy just gets his nut and it doesn't matter about the woman. So just to clarify my position. Now, to be fair, I've actually been quite lucky, I guess. Like, most of the women I've dated have not had, look, the female orgasm response is so varied. You have women that it's like, fuck it, even they can't get themselves off. And then you have women who will literally come within 10 seconds. Every 30 seconds, climax, come. So it's super fucking varied. So we don't know how she is. But I would agree, yeah, like in the situation where you, as the guy, if you are coming quick, you should like try to get the girl off either before or after, if it is the case. But I don't understand the receiving part. Now, from a biological perspective, look, I do think I do think a woman's pleasure is important, but if we're speaking strictly biologically, while a woman's orgasm can have some benefits when it comes to like slightly bumping the chance of impregnation, getting pregnant, a woman's orgasm is not necessary for procreation.
Oh.
It's completely not necessary.
So I meant
from a biological perspective.
Yeah, I hear you. I meant from a biological meaning that the man is the pursuer, and when a man just receives, he turns into the feminine, and when a woman starts giving him the orgasm per se, then you become the man in the relationship. That's all I wanted to kind of note. So I'm not speaking biologically how, giving birth and getting pregnant, all that stuff, just from how men and women were created. The man is supposed to give women pleasure. Actually, the reason why a woman only has the only pleasure organ on her body and a guy doesn't is because the woman is the receiver of everything, compliments, gifts, pleasure, all that stuff. That is the kind of biological framework of, at least that's what it says in the Bible. I'm getting that information. What does it say in the Bible?
What does it say in the Bible?
So in the Bible, it says that the woman.
Wait, New Testament or Old Testament?
I'm Jewish. And,
okay, so Old Testament?
Yeah, the Old Testament,
okay.
Exactly. So.
All right.
And
so what do you say to Christians who reject the Old, not reject the Old Testament, but the New Testament supersedes it?
I mean, obviously this is very controversial. I think we were given the written law, and then everybody else sort of wrote down whatever they wanted to. So I think that, Judaism came first, and then everything else that followed had a lot of made up sort of context to it.
You're saying the New Testament is made up?
It's a lot of it is, it's not made up, but a lot of it is incorrect, for sure.
Well, I mean, but hold on. My understanding is, and to be clear, I'm not a Christian, although I have pro-Christian sentiment. The New Testament, Christians are not beholden to the Old Testament, is my understanding.
Correct.
Right. So.
But we should all follow it. That's what it says in the Torah.
Okay, but are Christians Jews?
No,
okay.
But it says that all nations should follow the same rules and regulate. Like we all have the Ten Commandments.
And do you adhere to everything in the Old Testament?
Absolutely not.
So wait, why are you, I'm just a bit confused. So on one hand, when it comes to sexuality, men who aren't even, who don't even follow the Old Testament, they ought to adhere to the sexual prescriptions of the Old Testament, but not the other stuff in the Old Testament.
I'm not saying adhere, I'm just saying this is what it says biologically.
Okay, but I feel like if you're going to cite to the Bible, and that's your framework, you then are not really in a position to like reject the other prescriptions of the Old Testament.
I live by it as much as I can. I'm not perfect. Nobody is.
Are you
Only
Orthodox
God.
Christian?
I am a
Orthodox.
I'm a modern Orthodox Jewish woman, correct.
Okay.
And this is very recent, by the way, after the 7th of October, what happened to Israel. And so.
Okay, well, I'm not interested in having like a geopolitical
no, of course, but
conversation here. We're talking about dating.
I'm saying this happened very recently, and I'm very recently modern Orthodox, but from what I'm learning is that the man wants to give. That's all I wanted to say. And
but obviously there are people who are not religious, there are people who are Christian, so I think it's not really useful or practical to appeal to the Bible in this particular situation. So when it comes to pleasing women, you say that women are the receivers, men are the givers. Can I ask you though, from like a masculine, feminine energy lens that you cited to, and look, I understand that there can be dynamics where there's reciprocity. What dynamic do you think would be more falling into a sort of masculine, feminine dynamic? Now, again, people can engage in whatever they want. Here's the question. a relationship where the woman only gives the man oral sex and he never gives her oral sex, or a relationship where the man only gives the woman oral sex and the woman never gives the man oral sex. Which one do you think falls more strongly into a masculine-feminine framework or paradigm?
So it's not just about sex. So I would agree that a man who is satisfied sexually is definitely more in his masculine. However, if she is not receiving 10,000 times more,
where did you get 10,000
whatever,
from?
I'm just a million. Let's say a million. If she's not
Well, that's
receiving...
ridiculous. Use real numbers, I guess.
Let's say if she doesn't receive 300% more than that,
In
whether
oral
it's
sex?
whether it's in compliments, gifts, food, whatever that is.
But can you answer the actual question, though?
It's hard to answer, but because I truly believe that a woman who does not receive turns into a man. And so...
Well, they're still having sex, but specifically on the oral sex question.
Okay, so they're still having sex.
They're still having sex, but he never gives her oral sex, or she never gives him oral sex.
Well, it depends on the situation. So if she is somebody who can only go that way, and she cannot, let's say, finish from sex, and he abstains from that, then of course that's worse.
Let's assume that
because a man can finish in any way, I guess.
Let's assume in both situations that they can both climax from sex. So the question is, you're comparing a relationship where the man does not go down on the woman, she goes down on him, versus a situation where the woman does not go down on the man and he goes down on her.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Which one is more aligned with a feminine masculine paradigm?
I think it's whoever receives. Honestly, I believe that it's whoever receives, because a man can finish by himself.
No. But so it's granted in the hypothetical that they can both climax from sex, or like other means, like I don't know, rubbing her clit or something.
I'm gonna say the woman needs to receive. I will die on this hill.
Okay, perfect. So from your perspective, and I know these are hypotheticals. Obviously, you can have relationships which are perfectly reciprocal, where both of them are going down on each other. But you think it's more within the masculine-feminine paradigm, comparatively speaking, that the man is always giving oral sex and never receiving.
Yeah, I do.
And the woman
absolutely.
refuses to give oral sex.
Yeah.
That's so incoherent. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I think clearly the more masculine feminine paradigm would be the woman is giving the oral sex and the man is never giving.
It's biological. A woman's only job on earth is to receive from her man. Like not only job on earth, but I'm saying her biologically speaking, and it says it everywhere. I mean, this is from the first creation, like Adam and Eve. Like Adam came, and then Eve.
Okay, but
and
look, I'm not interested in theological.
I know, but I'm saying that biologically speaking, a woman who is not satisfied, a man will never be happy with her, or she will not be happy with her husband.
Right, but I'm granting in the hypothetical that the woman can be sexually satisfied either with hands or through intercourse.
But a woman should always feel more desire than the man. A man receives respect, and a woman receives...
well, the man can still have sexual desire for her, but from it's strictly about oral sex. I mean,
it's hard when you put it like such, black and white. But I would say, if you ask me, yes, the woman should receive.
Should women be submissive?
Yes, absolutely.
Should women obey their husbands?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so from the husband's purview, assuming he's sexually satisfying her, and he, as the leader of the relationship, he makes a determination that he doesn't want to perform oral sex, and he wants her to perform oral sex, should the wife not obey the husband?
Of course, absolutely. You're asking me in a situation where it's hypothetical. If you're saying that the husband commands or demands that she gives him oral sex, of course she should respect that, because that's the dynamic between them. But if you're saying clean slate, nobody has an opinion, non-biased, right? Nobody's like, oh, I want it more than you. Then of course the woman should be the one on the receiving end, for sure.
That's interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. You had something, go
I
ahead.
have so many questions, but
Okay, quick. if you
mostly
can.
advice to you. Stick to foreplay until you actually come, because 2 minutes
Yeah,
sucks,
I've
but
decided to choose that now.
Just
I'm like,
opt-
I should have brought my
opt
toy
for you
with me at that
first.
point. Thank you for the advice.
All right. Here, let's continue on with the relationship. Or you know what? Sorry, let me get this from Adzils. What's up, man? Oh, is it going to play? Hello? There we go. Thank you, man.
Adzils donated $200. Yo, Brian.
Thank you, man.
Your
Appreciate
favorite Brit is back. You miss me? Of course. Nice trim, bro. Episode 300 is coming.
Yep.
You have to play some MJ during the episode. That's an order, fatty. Hashtag Drake is buns. Hashtag Michael is king.
Bro, I mean, copyright. So we can't play music, obviously, on stream. But, you know, I saw that new documentary. You're a big Michael Jackson fan. I saw the new documentary on Netflix, The Verdict. And I still don't think, I think he's innocent. I think MJ's innocent. You know, I don't know. Any thoughts?
Do we think MJ ate pussy or no?
Whoa. Honestly, look, I don't know.
It's in the vein of what we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Look. Bro. Wait, chat. Let me ask the chat. Do you guys think Michael Jackson was innocent? Because look, the optics are, I'm not going to lie, are fucking bad. The optics of all that shit is so bad. But like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's okay. Anyways, okay. Moving on, I guess. Relationship status.
I'm single currently.
How long you been single?
Since January.
Since January. Okay. Longest relationship?
Was 6 months.
6 months. Is that the one that ended in January?
Yes.
All right. Did he break up with you because of the OF? You started the
No.
OF or whatever?
That was part of it, but he actually stayed with me whenever he found out about that.
Okay. Any guys in the picture currently?
Currently, no. I'm just, like, if it happens, if I meet someone, I meet someone. But I'm not, like, really actively looking for anyone.
Okay. What about you?
Happily taken.
Okay. Ever married?
Yes.
Are you currently married?
No, I'm currently divorced.
How many times married?
1 time.
How long is your current relationship?
We just started dating about almost 5 months.
How long was your marriage?
2 years.
Together for how long?
2 years.
2 years. Oh, so you got married pretty quick?
Yeah, well, I got knocked up and my mom made me get married.
Wait, okay, so how old were you?
21.
21. Okay, and you, so wait, you got knocked up how soon into knowing the guy?
3 months.
3 months. So you got married
Right after, yep. She's
3
like,
months, 4 months in, something
well,
like that?
I'm Armenian, so it's like kind of, it's shameful to have a child out of wedlock. So my
okay.
mom's like, you're not going to humiliate our family. You have to get married to him. But
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. And just one kid?
No, I have 2.
2 from the same
Yes.
guy?
No.
Different guy.
Yeah.
So you've been.
My second baby daddy was not a marriage.
Oh.
It was kind of like a spiral moment for me after I divorced. My mom died like 4 days later, so I kind of went on like a rampage, like lost my mind and just met this guy and we started hooking up and I got knocked up again.
And you, how soon into hanging out with that guy did you get knocked up?
4 months.
4 months. Okay. Were you on birth control?
No.
Ever?
No.
Was he pulling out?
Well, yeah, but the one time he did it, and I got pregnant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just curious, who here is on birth control? Any birth control enjoyers? Just you two? Okay. We have a TTS. We're going to come back to that, though. We have Darius.
Darius_monk donated $200. Brian. Modern-day Judaism, Chair 8, follows the Talmud, which dictates that the wife is entitled orgasm husband. It's matriarchal religion. By contrast, Christianity is patriarchal, the husband first.
Makes sense.
Interesting. Thank you, Darius Monk. Appreciate the TTS. Thank you. Speaking of which, guys, really quick, just a quick reminder, $10 display, $100 read. Those will come in batches. And TTS, usually I get to them within 1 or 2 minutes, sometimes quicker if I see it. So $200 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever. Okay, so 2 kids. Are you custody? Is it 50-50?
With my son, it's 50-50, and same with my daughter, but I usually have my daughter a little bit more often.
Okay. Now, your marriage, did he or does he pay you alimony?
No.
Child support, or do you receive child support?
Negative.
No child support?
Nope.
Do you pay them child support?
No.
Okay. So, I assume they help out, though, with expenses, or... Well,
Nope.
you share custody, right? So
Yeah, but I went through a lawyer and I got a divorce and everything, and we came to terms that he's just not going to help me with anything, and I've offered help to him many times. It's my son, but he's not like the best person to try to, butt heads with. Let's say, for instance, I bought my son a whole new kit for school, like pencils and notebooks and stuff like that, and till this day it's still the school's over. Not once was it used, because he's just very bitter within himself, I feel, and he takes that anger out through my kid, like he weaponizes my child a lot of the times.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so.
Do you out-earn the 2 men, the 2 fathers?
One of them.
One of them,
The other,
okay.
yeah.
All right. What about you?
I am single.
All right. For how long?
4 years, 3 years, around there.
Okay,
Oh no,
so
like,
you had
like
like
3 years.
You had like a high school boyfriend?
Yeah.
How longest relationship?
That one, it was 2 years.
2 years. Okay. Are there any guys in the picture?
No.
No guys?
No.
Now, when I say in the picture, I mean like it can be very bare bones.
Like a fuck buddy?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What about you?
I'm in a relationship.
For how long?
About 1.5 years.
All right. Longest relationship?
About 4 years.
4 years. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
You broke up with him?
Yes.
4-year guy. Okay.
But he broke up with me during it a couple times.
It was on again, off again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is this the one?
The one I'm with now?
The current guy.
100%.
He's the one?
He's the one.
You guys engaged or?
No, not yet.
All right. Hey, this guy, is he watching?
Yeah, he's watching.
Hold on. I'm going to do him a solid. Hold on. Oh, shit. That laptop came out of nowhere. That's crazy. All right. Hold on. What's it? Can you say his first name or
yes?
No? What's
Hi,
his?
Curtis.
Curtis.
Hi.
Listen up, Curtis. I'm gonna wingman for you. In anticipation of this, I have a wedding ring here. Now, I will propose to her on your behalf, but you got to do champagne pop. We need a little liquor if we're gonna do this. So you can see in the description the champagne pop threshold. Do a little champagne pop, and this will be definitely the most romantic proposal you could do on another man on your behalf. I'm your agent. I'm your proxy.
Oh my God.
I'm your proxy. I'll propose for you, bro. Curtis, his name is?
Curtis.
Curtis?
If he
Okay.
doesn't do it,
Boom.
I'm blaming it on the cows. They must be out.
Oh, yeah, of course. Any sheep in there or anything like that?
No sheep, just chickens.
Got it. What about you? Relationship status?
Divorced 2 years now, and we were together for 17, married for 13 years, and I single-handedly ruined it myself.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's get into that a bit. But
Yeah.
Have you been married before?
No, this
So
is...
just one marriage?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I'm not.
Okay. How recently? This was the last guy you
2
dated,
years
though.
ago.
And this is the last guy you were with? Or have you had a
No,
rebound?
I've had a few, very short-lived relationships, because, again, modern Orthodox Jewish women, we have a specific way of dating. It's not like sexual, it's more emotional. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. And have you had any other long-term relationships?
Besides my ex, yeah, of course. I'm a monogamous, what do you call it?
Serial monogamist?
Serial monogamist, for sure.
Do you have kids?
I do. I have one kid. His name is Max, and he has autism. He's the best thing ever. And that's what ruined our relationship, really. It was so hard. No, it was so hard because he has severe autism, and I think that it really takes really, really strong people to
But is he like conscious?
He's nonverbal, so he's
like
low
if he were to
functioning.
watch the show.
No, God,
would he
no.
be able to
wouldn't.
comprehend what you just said?
No,
that
I don't
sounds
think
a
so.
little.
No,
like,
I don't mean
I
that.
blame my autistic
No,
kid
no,
for
I
ruining
don't
my marriage.
Right. No, I don't mean it that way. He's the light of my life. He's
Okay.
the greatest thing ever. But I'm saying it was so hard. It takes really strong people.
Okay.
And we were not. We were very weak.
Well,
That's
I
the
mean,
point.
definitely, if you have a child who has a
disability.
what's the PC term? I don't know.
It's disability.
Disability.
Yeah.
That can definitely create strain in your life,
Sure.
in your relationship. I actually something recently went viral. I think I want to touch on just as soon as I get through the relationship status. But so who initiated the divorce?
I did every single time. Like
Wait.
I've asked for it like 100 times, and on the last time he's like, fine, you can have it.
Oh, you asked. Wait.
Because we were like miserable.
So wait, you divorced 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, how long were you separated for?
Just a few months before we got divorced.
And then you said you asked for it a bunch. How? And you were together for 17 years, correct?
Yeah.
How soon into the relationship?
Did it fall apart?
When's the first time you asked for a divorce, I guess?
Oof. I think like a year within the marriage, probably. Yeah, it was really hard.
And you were together for 13?
Well, for this kid, like we needed each other for this child. Like we really needed each other.
And you asked for the divorce 1 year into the 13-year marriage.
And then like 10 times more. And then the last time he was like, fine, you can have it.
Now, did you ever file it and retract?
No.
Or there was okay.
Never.
So just once. What was in the divorce filings, what did you cite to? Like, what was the reason?
Yeah, like non-salvage. Yeah, whatever that's called.
Irreconcilable differences.
Yeah.
And you said it was 100% your fault.
I take 100% ownership to what happened because he's the greatest guy in the world.
Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I ruined him.
You ruined him.
I did. I don't want to say I ruined him.
Jewish guy?
Yeah, I don't want to say I ruined him because he's the greatest guy. I hope he gets married and finds the most incredible wife.
He's still a good guy, but
He's the best.
You ruined the marriage.
I ruined the marriage and his like view of me, basically. That's what I mean.
I mean, I got to give you props for the accountability at
Thank
least.
you.
Because a lot of people would say, I did nothing wrong.
That's what I hear.
They're the problem.
So
what did you do wrong then?
So I subscribed to the feminist ideology, which was horrible. And I really did believe that it was my job I also came from a family who had a horrible, like nobody liked each other, divorces left and right. I never really saw a healthy relationship in my life. So when I married him, I thought that I was going to be the perfect wife. I was going to train him and I was going to tell him what to wear and what to eat and how to act. And he was already perfect. Obviously, I wouldn't have married him. But I really felt like I wanted to be equal to him. And if I did the dishes, if I cooked, he had to do the dishes. And now I'm way more traditional. I don't want that. If my husband's at work for 8-9 hours, I want him to come back to a happy, warm house and have a nice meal on the table. And that's not what I did.
And were you working though during the relationship?
I was staying with my disabled child at home, intellectually disabled. I was staying with him at home.
But I guess when I ask work, I understand that it's quite involved being a mom who's taking care of a disabled child. But I guess when I say work, I mean like career. Did you have a job?
Yeah, I was a hairstylist at the time, and then we moved from California to Colorado, and I went to work, and every nanny or babysitter I hired would call me and say, he's not eating, he's not sleeping, he's crying, he's screaming, please come get him. So eventually my ex-husband said, you need to stay home and I'll support us. And that was the end of story. For 9 years, I was a stay-at-home mom, wife, but not such a good one, to be honest.
And what did he do for work?
He was in high tech, my ex. He's still in high tech. High tech.
High tech.
Like an entrepreneur.
Did he earn good money?
Yeah, he did. Especially when we were in California, and yeah, he always earned a good amount.
Like
six figures.
Over 500,000?
No, God.
Okay,
no.
but 6 figures.
Yeah.
And you were a hairdresser.
I was.
Okay. Now, initially, did you want to keep working?
Oh yeah, I'm so social. I did not want to stay home with a child who was so difficult. I wanted to escape it. That's all I wanted to do.
Is there any reason you didn't have any other kids? You didn't want to, or
yeah,
you tried,
he's really difficult. He's like one of those kids. God, I love him so much, but most parents at that position would send him to like a center or something, and I refused to do it. I wanted to raise him myself.
Okay.
But he was very difficult, aggressive, like a lot of violent incidents, so it was very hard.
Okay. And let's see. So now it didn't work because you weren't the type of woman that he wanted.
No, he loved me unconditionally. He was the greatest guy. However, because I subscribed to the feminist movement and ideology and thinking that, I should be equal to him and I should tell him what to do. Like, let's say, I'll give you an example. He comes home and I say to him, "You're late again." Instead of, "Hi, honey, how was your day? Thank you for going to work and earning money and putting a freaking roof over my head." I was just an ungrateful little brat. That was the end of it. That was really, if you condense it down to one sentence, I was an ungrateful little brat.
Okay. Wow. But I'm confused. Despite your toxicity or disrespect, he didn't want to get a divorce.
No.
So he tolerated and put up with your poor behavior.
Yeah, because he loved me.
But, so, okay, did he meet somebody new?
I don't know. We're not, we don't talk about personal things. I adore him. He's the greatest father, ex-husband, friend, but we don't really have personal conversations.
Okay. Does he pay you alimony?
He does. And child support.
And child support. Now, what's the custody arrangement with?
50-50.
50-50. How long does he, and this is in California, the divorce took place?
Actually, we got married in California, but we got divorced in Colorado.
Okay. How long does he have to pay you alimony for?
Until I get married. God willing.
So he has to pay you alimony for the rest of your life.
No, God forbid.
But hold on. That's not the question.
Okay.
You said until you get remarried. Let's assume maybe you will get remarried. Let's assume you don't. Does he have to pay you alimony for life?
No, I don't think so. I think at one point.
What do you mean? But so
I'm
typically
not
in
sure.
the divorce decrees, it lays out the.
I think it's until I get married or until the kid is 18. That's what I think. I think child support and alimony ends when the kiddo is 18, I believe, and he's 13 now.
Well, certainly that would be the case for the child support. It's not so clear if it would be the case for the alimony, because in California, for example, now I know the divorce was overseen in Colorado. If you've been married, my understanding, you've been married for more than 10 years in California, you can be on the hook for lifetime alimony. In which case you were married for 13 years. So how old's the kid?
13.
13. So you might be paid alimony and child support for another 5 years?
Yeah, maybe.
Now, the terrible thing is in some states, they've extended it beyond, a lot of people think, 18 years. It can be extended up through college now. Some of these states. I think in California, if they go to college, that's another 4 years till like 21, 22, something like that. Okay. May I ask, how much does he pay you in alimony per month?
No.
Child support per month?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to disclose that.
Is it enough that you don't have to work?
No, definitely not.
So you are currently working?
I am currently working, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I certainly have criticisms of alimony, the alimony
I agree
system.
with you. I agree. But I wouldn't deny it.
Yeah. No, I think, look, if the woman wasn't working, then, for some period of time, it might be warranted. But, if it's a lifetime award of alimony,
Can I
That's
just say he's such a good man. I think that because we have such a difficult situation between us, that he could have totally fought for not giving me alimony or giving me lower alimony, but because he realized the situation we're in, he didn't want to fight it. He's a stand-up guy.
While I have this pulled up, Pelagic says it's all bullshit with the $100 soup chat. Good to see you, Pelagic. It's been a moment. I don't know what that's directed to. I don't know if it's directed at her. Or he says it's all BS. Interesting. Speaking of, $10 display, $100 read, as I just did, $200 TTS. The TTS we get to pretty quickly if you want to support the show. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video, please. And if you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. All right, let's see here. We can hide that. Okay. Interesting. Okay, what about you? Relationship?
I'm married.
For how long?
It'll be a year in September.
How long together?
It'll be 3 years in July.
Is this your longest relationship?
No.
Have you been married before?
No.
Longest relationship?
3.5 years.
Any kids?
I have a stepson.
Stepson, okay. All right, got it. What about you?
Divorced and single?
Only married once?
Yep.
Any kids?
2.
Same father?
Yes.
Okay. 2 kids. How long were you together with a guy?
Altogether, like 10 or 11 years-ish.
Okay. You were married. Does he pay you alimony?
God, no.
Did he ever pay you alimony?
No.
Who has custody, or is it
We
shared?
both do.
Both have custody?
Yep.
50-50?
Yep.
Co-parent?
We try.
Co-parenting?
We're working on it.
Is there conflict?
A little here and there, but it's not too bad.
Does he pay you child support?
No.
Do you pay him child support?
No.
Okay, all right.
New York's not friendly with divorce, so you have to kind of set your terms prior to even going to the court. Otherwise, they probably would have made them.
Got it. Okay, all right. Let's see what we need to dive into now. I might need to get up momentarily, but heartbroken. Why did I write down heartbroken? Heartbroken. You said... I forgot. All right.
Better now. It's okay.
Heartbroken. Heartbroken. Okay. Let's see. Why don't we just dive into one of the disagreements I wanted to dive into. Drea, you in messages sent to our Instagram, we originally had you scheduled, but then you had...
I don't know if you want to get into that original scheduling question, but
well, I mean,
so I'm gonna have to bring up why I'm here now, and you told me not to talk about that. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see how that would be material, but originally, though, when we had you scheduled, I suppose the reasons as to why you're here now are not material. The reason you cited as to backing out originally was you said the podcast is sexist.
I don't think that's why I backed out.
Okay,
that's not why I backed out.
Okay, then I'll set aside the backing out.
Yeah.
You did say the podcast was sexist, though.
Did I? I don't know.
You did in fact say the podcast was sexist.
I did. I don't feel that way anymore. That's when I was only watching your Instagram clips, and you purposely caption them to be controversial.
Wait. Hold on. That was one of the primary reasons we brought you on, was to dive into the accusations of sexism. Now, look, the clip that you reacted to, go ahead, pull up the clip, and I guess we'll provide the context for it.
I'll clarify and say this clip with this caption is sexist.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, start from the beginning, please.
The reality is, on a physical level, men and women are not equal. Men are stronger than women, generally speaking.
I would argue I'm stronger than the average.
Oh my God.
I would argue that me in particular just...
No, you are not stronger.
I can leg press 650 pounds.
You are not stronger than the average man. Yeah. The differential is not, it's like 60-40 split. It's like 95% of men are stronger than all women, basically. Yeah. Like, that's the difference, right? I don't know if you've seen these viral videos where you'll have like average Joe versus female bodybuilder, and the average Joes scorch them. You'll have dwarves outlifting like professional bodybuilder women. Even if you handicap and disadvantage the men as much as possible, they still oftentimes will outcompete the women. You see this in sports, for example. Soccer, 15-year-old boys will destroy the top professional female soccer teams. They will destroy the like national team. It's across almost all sports. Men are just stronger. They're
650 pounds.
Yeah, that's pretty sexist.
But yeah, so what is, I guess, sexist about that?
You said 95% of men are stronger than all women.
Yeah.
That's not accurate.
So, okay, tell
all
me.
women? So you think 95% of men are stronger than every single woman?
Yeah.
Because there's like 12-year-old, like dudes with like 12-year-old arms, fucking spaghetti arms. You think they're stronger than all women?
Wait. Well, so hold on. I do believe I'm talking about adult comparisons. However, I'm
saying men that have 12-year-old arms.
Well, so they've done a lot of these videos. So look, my position is there are women who are stronger than some men. That's of course true. But yes, the vast majority, and who knows, if it's 93%, if it's 97%, 95 is not used as like, it's absolutely 95%. Maybe it's less, maybe it's more. The vast majority of men are stronger than
I'm not arguing that point. We're arguing whether or not that clip is sexist, and I believe it is.
Yeah, but so what specifically about it is
you
sexist?
You said dwarves are stronger than all women.
No, I didn't. Hold on.
Also, can we stop the side comments? Thank you.
Oh, I didn't.
There was like 3 voices going off.
I think we're disagreeing.
No, but so what you wrote was him being openly sexist is gross as AF, gross as fuck, not something you want to participate in. If you came, well, you write, if I came on, you came on, he wouldn't like, wait, hold on, I'm confusing myself. You wrote, if you came on, me, wouldn't like your responses to me.
This was like way before I ever dived into any of your content. This was all.
Hey, don't walk it back. Come on, that's not fair.
You're asking why I backed out originally, and that was because I only watched like 2 of your clips on Instagram. So that's different than what I'm doing now. So you can't compare the two. That was like a month before I agreed to come on.
But you just flip-flop.
I'm not flip-flopping. You're asking why I backed out originally.
No. Well, I'm setting aside look, the justifications or reasons for whatever. That's fine. But the specific claim about sexism is what I'm interested in exploring. So
I said that clip was sexist.
But so, okay.
Because you said like 15-year-old boys will destroy the top soccer team.
Female soccer, yeah.
Yeah, so that's like clip that you saw. So now you're...
Mary, can you Google like...
But that's just one clip, so it's sexist to say, I saw this one instance, so that means...
Well, so it's not just an outlier.
That's like if I saw a black dude rob a liquor store and I go, all black men rob liquor stores.
Well, but the difference here is that oftentimes female professional teams, even female Olympic teams, will compete against underage boys. So typically it's 15.
What are you talking about?
No, they do it all the time. And so
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean,
you're saying Olympic teams are battling teenage boys. When the fuck?
So Mary, can you scroll up so we can see the prompt? Teenage boys, destroy.
Have occasionally, and you're saying it applies to all women. So when you take a tiny little subset and you try to apply it to an entire group, that's sexist.
Well, hold on. But the issue here is that this is not a super common occurrence, but...
Exactly.
Well, hold on. In almost all instances where professional female teams do compete against 15-year-old boys, the 15-year-old boys almost always win.
Well, so you're saying in almost every instance, so you would have to do a study and have data to back that up.
Well, actually, I reject this appeal to study. Huh?
You can't say all.
I didn't say all. Well, the claim wasn't all.
You just said all. You said
when did I say all?
You just said it. Don't gaslight me.
What? Hold on.
You said almost all instances.
Almost all.
Right.
You left out the all, so don't you gaslight me.
Implies majority.
I'm happy implying majority because that's what I mean.
From what you've seen.
But all would suggest 100%. I'm not saying, there's certainly, I would assume, been an instance where a female professional team beat a group of boys. But the question is then, how about this? I'd be prepared to say the following. there may be instances where the professional, adult, elite female players, perhaps here and there, might beat 15-year-old boys, which I don't know if is particularly worthy of bragging about. In all instances of a professional female team playing against a professional male team, the women will always lose.
Nobody's arguing that. I'm arguing you posting a clip saying little boys beat professional women.
But that's not what the clip...
That's what you said in your
clip. I didn't say in all instances. But even,
But do you understand how that's sexist to say, like, I've seen this happen once, so now I'm going to say it applies to everybody?
Is the general principle true, though? When you match up professional female soccer players, or, it could be some other thing, and you match them up with 15-year-old boys, perhaps I could be wrong. It's not all the time, although I don't think that was my claim. My claim is the vast majority of the time, the 15-year-old boys are going to outcompete the professional female athletes.
First of all, which fucking sicko is sitting around watching little boys battle women? Let's start with that.
Well, trust me, most people don't watch women's sports to begin with, but...
Neither do they watch little boys.
So I don't think it's necessarily about people like hanging out to watch 15-year-old boys play soccer, but the results will be posted. Well, the criticism is not about watching the sport. So, for example, you would agree with me that the results of soccer games are just posted online?
No, not all of them.
Okay, so...
You're saying every soccer game ever? No.
I didn't make the claim. But how do we find out?
I don't know. You're the weirdo watching 15-year-old boys
I've seen clips.
With grown women.
Well, I don't understand.
I've never even heard of that. So that's just something that...
But I don't know why you're attempting to smuggle in like, oh, why are you... I'm also watching adult females.
Because that's weird.
Why would that be weird?
Because unless you have intention to want to show that women are weaker than men, you wouldn't even seek that content out.
Right, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
I've never even heard of that. I've never even seen it. I don't even know what you're talking about. But apparently...
You are aware that there's... what about parents who go to their kids' football games? Are they like predators?
Women. They're not battling grown women. They're battling other...
Right, but then it's even worse. It's just kids versus kids.
No, I'm not calling you a predator.
All these parents going to their kids' soccer games.
I'm not calling you a predator. You said predator. I'm saying unless you have
you're saying it's weird and creepy.
I'm saying unless you have an intention of saying, oh, let me watch these grown women lose to these little boys, you're not going to go seek that content.
So if I see an article, and I've been exposed to articles where it's like the Swiss female soccer team loses to the under 15 boys, is that me specifically, like I don't watch soccer?
I think that's your algorithm, which means that's what you're interested in.
How would it have to do? Oh my God.
I've never seen that
completely
ever.
Incoherent.
My algorithm.
Wait. So because you've never seen it ever, that means somebody who watches, who's seen a news article about female professional athletes losing to 15-year-old boys, that means that people are seeking out this particular thing.
I think you have an interest in seeing women weaker than men, so your algorithm is showing you that content.
Well, hold on. What algorithm are you referencing?
Yours. Because you said it came across your content. So
you do realize
everybody has a different algorithm. We could all pull up our Instagrams, all of our...
On what platform are you referencing?
Which one did you see it on?
This has been the phenomenon.
Are you flustered, Brian?
By your incoherence, yes. The phenomenon of professional women having scrimmages with like 15-year-old boys, I've heard news stories about this.
Right. You
for
have.
10, 20 years.
Yes, you have.
Well, hold on. Okay, I can flip this around you. Have you heard about Jeffrey Epstein?
Everybody's heard about
Whoa, you're a fucking... That's really creepy that you're seeking out men who abuse women. Whoa, that's super creepy. Your algorithm is completely fucked up.
Why do you keep trying to frame it like you're a predator? I never said you're a predator.
You framed it in that way. You're like, it's creepy. Well, it's very creepy.
I never said it was creepy.
Why are you seeking out 15-year-old boys?
I never once said creepy. I said that you have an interest in seeing women.
Here, let me open it up to the women. Was that her general implication that she was trying to go for?
They're going to agree with you because they're scared.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared. Chubby Brian is so intimidating. They're so intimidated. In any case, though, I don't understand. Like, look, I want to bring it back to the actual disagreement here. You're kind of doing this red herring of why are you watching?
Not at all. I'm saying that's the evidence that you have because that's your interest. You like seeing women weaker than men.
I think we're all
hold on. I reject the premise. First off, it's not that I like to see women weaker than men. It just is factually true that women are, generally speaking, physically weaker than men.
I didn't argue that. I said your clip where you bring up dwarves, 15-year-old boys, etc., comes off sexist.
Okay, I'll respond to that, but go ahead.
What's the reason behind infantry only accepting men? Why is it that women cannot go into infantry, the military? Because they're not stronger. Women are not allowed in the infantry because they cannot physically do what a man does.
Look at me, I'm not arguing that.
You are arguing that. You are arguing it this whole time that clip was sexist, but what he's saying is 100% true.
Correct.
Even your own government is not allowing women to do infantry because they physically cannot give that same labor that a man could. Like, my ex was in the military. He had to lift a fucking 18-wheeler tire and run 16 miles. Can a woman do that? Absolutely not.
Depends.
So a woman will never be able to lift a tire and run 16 miles uphill in the mountains of San Clemente.
Yes, but not the average.
Not the average.
Yeah.
And I'm not arguing that women are stronger than men. I'm arguing that this clip and the way he framed it is sexist.
It's 100% true. I 100% agree with it, and you should too. I doubt you're going to be stronger than the average man. Like, it's just not there.
But okay, so
I'm not arguing that men are not stronger than women.
But so, okay, there are videos where they will match up male dwarves. And it was a super viral video. I'm not going to play the clip because we've been reacting to clips and they keep like fucking striking the video. But the super viral video a couple months ago where they matched up male dwarves with female bodybuilders, not just like average female bodybuilders. The male dwarves were stronger than the female bodybuilders.
But the way that you were framing it in that clip is that all male dwarves are stronger than all female bodybuilders.
That's not the framing. No, hold on. Do we gotta play the clip again?
Play the clip. Roll the clip.
Play the clip again. I mean, we gotta just get 100% what I said. Go ahead.
The reality is, on a physical level, men and women are not equal. Men are stronger than women, generally speaking.
I would argue I'm stronger than the average.
Oh my God.
I would argue that me in particular just...
No, you are not stronger.
I can leg press 650 pounds.
You are not stronger than the average man. Yeah. The differential is not, it's like 60-40 split. It's like 95% of men are stronger than all women, basically. Yeah. Like, that's the difference, right? I don't know if you've seen these viral videos where you'll have like average Joe versus female bodybuilder and the average Joes scorch them. You'll have dwarves outlifting like professional bodybuilder women. Even if you handicap and disadvantage the men as much as possible, they still oftentimes will outcompete the women. You see this in sports, for example. Yeah. Soccer, 15-year-old boys will destroy the top professional female soccer teams. They will destroy the national team. It's across almost all sports. Men are just stronger.
The issue I have here is you're using a small subset of videos that you've seen and you're applying it to all women.
Well, hold on. In regards to the soccer example?
Yes, mostly in regards to the boys and all of that. You're trying to say I saw these 15-year-old boys destroy women this one time.
Well, no, not just women.
You could just say men are stronger than women. You don't have to
That wouldn't be sexist though, to actually just state something that factually did happen. So it is factually true that frequently professional female soccer teams will compete.
Not frequently.
Pull it up. We didn't even react to the thing.
I said occasionally defeat.
Well, occasionally, when you say occasionally, most female soccer teams compete against other female soccer teams.
It's occasionally defeated.
So,
Have occasionally defeated.
But occasionally in the sense that this 99% of female soccer games, they're competing against other females. So when it says occasionally, that's the frequency.
Small subset.
Okay, pull it back up so we can cite this. Pull it up. Okay, Switzerland versus, so U15, that's I believe under 15. I don't know does that include 15? So the Swiss women's national team suffered a 7-1 loss against under 15 boys. The U.S. women's national team, which I think won the World Cup for women.
We're not arguing about the score. We're saying occasionally.
Lost 5-2. Australia, Newcastle Jets, under 16. The Australia women's national 7. By the way, I don't know if do you watch soccer? Do you watch soccer?
No.
Okay, I'm just going to read the scores. 7-1, 5. Hold on. 7-1, 5-2, 7-0, 5-0. Now, many times in soccer, you'll see by the end, like 0-0, 1-0, to so just. What the fuck was that? What the?
He told me to lose weight, honey. No, honey. Grow a dick first.
That's fucking disgusting.
No, oh my.
I'll keep doing it. Trust me.
Please don't.
Excuse me?
So to not only win, but to demolish, to destroy, like if it was men versus men, to get a 7-0, 7-1, 5-0, 5-2, that's destroying the other team. Oftentimes in soccer, they might get 1 point, 2 points above. 7-0, that is demolition.
Yeah, what was that? 4 examples?
But even though it's 4 examples, could this be emblematic of what the truth is? Which is, when it comes to sports.
Again, I'm not arguing that men are not stronger than women. I'm arguing that your clip came off as sexist.
I'm going to respond. Let me let this come through. Thank you, Darius.
Darius_Monk donated $200. To the chair one whale, Haynes data, in absolute raw strength, the mean adult man is at 99th percentile or higher on the adult female strength curve. Upper body strength 99.5 th. Lower body 90th to 99.
Now, Darius, thank you for that. You know what, though? I feel like percentiles can be a little difficult to understand. Explain
For
like...
who?
I'm not saying you, but
Okay.
just, sometimes I get confused by percentiles. Explain like I'm 5, Darius.
Yes, please mansplain.
Explain like I'm 5, Darius.
Mansplain
If you
it,
can send
Darius.
another one. We have
What's a percentile? I don't know.
chair one. Here, can you read this? Can you see it?
Pigging out.
Can you
Fuck
see it?
yeah. Oink, oink,
Huh?
baby.
Not really well.
Can anybody read it for me?
Chair 1 is pigging out. Chair 8, do you care to talk about how the Talmud says Jesus is boiling in human feces because he disrespected the puppy rabbis, and how it also says Mother Mary is a 304?
Yeah, we're not going to get into that second part, but yeah. You were raising your hand?
And completely correct me if I'm wrong about what you were trying to explain to him, but I think what her point was that the generalizing what was being said in the podcast. Not that you're wrong, but I think that what affected her was how it was said, the display of what you were trying to explain.
So do you agree with her?
That men are stronger or women are
No,
stronger
well,
than
do
men?
you agree with her assessment
I never said
that it's sexist?
Which part? What you said or the fact? I don't think it's sexist necessarily. I do think, though, that it could be a bit controversial, which is the point, I assume.
Well, just because something is controversial doesn't mean it's untrue.
Of course not, but how you portray a message matters, I do believe.
So, okay,
especially.
explain to me the way in which I portrayed it that is sexist.
I couldn't tell you because I'm not the one who's offended right now, but I was saying
But, okay, so what are you defending her on exactly?
I think I'm not defending her. I'm just trying to explain what her point was. It was never actually about the scores. It's about, I believe, tell me if I'm wrong once again, but it's overgeneralizing a message.
Yes,
I think it's more of she just wanted a more logical number.
Well, hold on, wait. She wanted a more logical...
An actual statistic, I think.
Wait. Hold on. First off, you don't necessarily need a statistic for something. You don't need a study or statistic for something to be true. Now, we can pull up studies that show that men are just...
Why do you keep trying to prove...
Hold on, you can't interrupt.
Okay, sorry.
I can pull up studies that show that men have different strength measurements where they're just completely outperforming women. We can look at sports. We can look at results from sporting events. We can look at world records. Mm-hmm. Men are faster, men are stronger, men lift more, men can throw further distances. In swimming, men are faster. In running, men are faster. Sprint, men are faster. I can pull those up, but it's just common sense. It's just common sense. It can be demonstrated simply logically. You don't need a study or statistic. Men are, generally speaking, the vast majority of the time, stronger than women. This is biological fact. It is not it is not sexist. It is just purely biologically true.
And I personally don't think it's what's said necessarily. It's how you take it. So it's
That's a good point.
that's just how I see it. Like somebody can talk all the shit they want to me or say whatever they want. It's how I'm gonna take it, and that just comes back to you and your security levels. And
I also want to clarify that that's not why I canceled the first time on the show.
Okay, but that's fine if that's not the reason.
I'm not
we don't.
offended.
Okay,
People
we don't
can
need to
say
get into
I'm
that.
offended, I'm not.
All right, can I have you read this message?
I didn't watch
Into the mic.
game. Oh yeah, I didn't watch the game and still know the 15-year-old boys team smokes the U.S. national women's team. The linebackers' logic make no sense here. Red 87, red 87. Hike.
Sharks fan, thank you for the Canadian 300, man. Thank you for the soup chat. Really appreciate it, guys. Reminder, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. Okay. So it's not sexist then to say that the vast majority of men are stronger than women.
No, I mean, to give you an example with race, like say you had said you were making an argument like black men get more arrested more than white men.
Yeah.
And then you start saying, yeah, one time I saw this black dude live by me, he did this, or one time, that just kind of comes off racist. It doesn't come off like logical or like it talks about your own personal experience.
Well, I don't think that is that's a bit of a false equivalence, but that doesn't really map on precisely. Now, there are some genetic differences. Well, hold on. Is it, so if they were to analyze African Americans compared to, say, white Americans, and we found that African Americans had more fast twitch muscle fiber, is that racist?
I don't know what that is.
So, or wait, hold on.
I can't believe you're trying to. Please stop.
No, but okay. So, for example, oftentimes in sprinting events, you typically see not just even African Americans. You often see black people who are typically the ones participating in sprint, the 100-meter race or whatever, or some of the other more, 200 meter, 400 meter. And so from a genetic perspective, I think there is something there where, I always forget it. I think it's the slow twitch is for sprint, right? Wait, hold on. I always get it. Isn't it backwards or slow twitch is sprint or is it fast twitch? No. Slow twitch fibers are for endurance, fast twitch is for sprint. Okay, sometimes I don't know why I got that mixed up. So they have found that in certain, when doing genetic analysis of athletes, that black people are more likely, on average, to have the fast twitch muscle fibers, more of them, I guess. Would that be like racist to point out?
Where did you read that at?
Okay, Mary, can you just Google, do black people on average have more fast twitch muscle fibers?
Yes, please Google it.
Like, do you think there's no genetic differences between like whites and black people?
I don't know, let's Google it and see what it says.
Well, do you think black people are more genetically predisposed to certain diseases? Is that racist to point out? Like sickle cell anemia, pointing out that the black people are a bit more predisposed to sickle cell anemia, is that racist or is it just factually true?
I don't know. I'd have to Google it. I don't know about sickle cell anemia.
Individuals of West African descent may, on average, have a higher proportion of fast twitch type 2 muscle fibers.
However, sports scientists and geneticists emphasize that race is not a scientifically precise genetic category. So,
right.
Sports scientists and geneticists do not agree with you.
Exercise physiology studies.
So a few studies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So again, you're applying a small
but they're talking
subset.
about race. So if you were to like do a genetic sampling and do a comparison, they have found in studies, like it's interesting, if I pull something up, you want to completely reject the preceding point that was made.
No,
that studies do show.
No, your preceding point was, do I agree that it's African Americans in general? And I do not. I think a few studies have shown that.
Okay.
And also, BB the Aussie, you look like you rape people.
What?
You told me I could roast him back.
That was the roast?
Yeah, he looked like a rapist.
Okay, cool. I didn't even. What? You seem to like to throw that
That was the first time I said it.
accusation
That's
out.
the only time I've said it.
Well, you also actually said it about me.
No, you said it about yourself. You kept calling yourself a predator. I never said that.
I didn't call myself a predator. I was alleging that was your, essentially your accusation.
I never was.
That's what you were alluding
No,
to.
I was
Are you familiar with
saying-
the term allude?
I was saying that content comes up on your algorithm because you're interested in men being stronger than women. And then you...
I reject the premise.
You kept
Where's your
framing it.
evidence? That's just an assertion. Where's your evidence for the claim?
There is no evidence other than...
Well, I don't understand. I don't even understand. You want it to be the case that men are stronger than women. It just is the case.
I'm
It's not that I
arguing
want it to be
I've
that way.
never argued that.
It is that way.
I've never argued that men are weaker than women. My only argument was your clip came off sexist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you did allege it, though. Hold on. You did say that I give off a grape and kill her vibe that you're not really
that was
into.
yeah, that was in response to your public smear campaign about me. And that was a joke when I posted your tweet, and then I was basically roasting you back because you roasted me on Twitter.
After you posted some stories
No,
about
you were the
us.
first one to post. I blocked you, and then you went on Twitter and posted about me.
No, you definitely were posting some
I've
stories.
never posted anything
But anyways,
about you
back to this.
until you posted about me.
Not true. But
And then I
anyways,
went
back to
tit for
this. Back to this. So, how is it sexist? You still haven't made any
I think
coherent argument.
your willingness to use tiny little subsets of dwarves and 15-year-old boys came off sexist versus if you would just say it in general and use logical studies.
Well, I think I'd even be willing to say that not just the average man, I think even male dwarves are stronger than
These
quote
are all
unquote
women.
normal women. Most normal women.
I mean,
The
it's
claim is never all. Obviously, there's women who are stronger than me, right? The claim is never all. Of course, there's like insane elite female athletes. There's female bodybuilders who squat and bench and do all that shit. The claim is never all. But when you're speaking in sort of general terms, like for example, do humans have 10 fingers?
a lot of them.
But so there are some humans who are born with like an extra digit. An extra digit. They were born with an extra finger.
Yeah, or they're missing some.
Sure. But typically if they're born, 99.99% of humans are born with 10 fingers.
Correct.
Right? So it's not incorrect as a sort of general principle to say humans have 10 fingers.
That's fingerist.
Fingers?
Fingerist.
What? I don't understand.
No, okay, so if I was going to put it,
people with less fingers.
if I was going to use your metaphor, it would be like if you said, hey, all humans are born with 10 fingers.
I didn't say all though, so I don't know why you're stuck on all.
Okay, whatever you said. Most people are born with 10 fingers.
Would that be correct?
But also, I think women tend to have less fingers because I saw this one video where this chick was missing 2 fingers. So clearly, women have less fingers. That would be kind of the same.
Not coherent.
I'm just saying if we were gonna put it with your
No,
metaphor.
that's not. That doesn't map on.
Well, neither does 10 fingers compared to sexism, but I'm just trying to use what yours doing.
Okay. If it
They're
is
bored,
the
by
case,
the way.
I'm good.
This one's bored.
No, I'm confused.
Same. I just don't know how I got onto
maybe
fingers.
you're not reading it. I guess,
I
but
think we're have all seen this, right? Where men compete, and so like we all agree that this is correct. I also don't see how it's sexist. I'm confused.
Well, also your algorithm thing is a little crazy. My algorithm literally shows me like ED meds and how to get rid of male pattern baldness. Do I look like a dude with no hair?
It probably means you looked that up at some point.
I did not.
It's also his job to it's his job to debate controversial topics. So don't you think that would appear on his algorithm?
Exactly.
Exactly. It would.
But that is his job.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that he's interested in specifically looking at whether 15-year-old boys are going to beat women. It means that it's a topic that has controversy around it. Are men stronger? Are women stronger? So that is going to be on his algorithm. Plus, he probably didn't even that is just common knowledge, to be honest. Everyone's heard. When something happens that's so outrageous, like a 5-0 demolish of teenage boys versus like professional women, like that just gets everywhere. Everyone hears about it because it's completely outrageous. Just like the Epstein thing, just like the Epstein thing that you were talking about. You're saying everyone knows about it. And just because you've never heard of it, you're saying that he's using, he's using his personal anecdotes as his evidence. You're using your personal anecdotes for your evidence.
What personal anecdote did I use?
I've never seen it. That means it's not true, because I've never seen it.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying I've never seen that content.
Exactly, and that's what you're using. That's part of the thing you're using to discredit his point.
No, I'm saying he's using tiny little anecdotes that he's seen to prove his point.
Okay, but if, like, what you're missing is the fact that the point is true. If the point is true, if the evidence he is using is true, it's not a personal anecdote because it didn't happen to him.
I never said his point wasn't true. I said the clip.
But then how can it be sexist if it's not true?
What do you mean?
How can something be sexist? Sorry, yeah. How can something be sexist if it's true?
I'm saying the way he talks about how he's seen tiny little examples and applies it to women as a whole comes off sexist.
But like you're missing the key point. If the tiny little examples are a representation of the reality, then
I'm arguing they're not.
But why?
Because they're just little examples.
No, but what evidence do you have? Because you're saying he has a lack of evidence, right?
I'm saying they're not representative of women as a whole.
Has there ever been a case where, say, a professional male athlete team was defeated by a high school female team? Because I probably doubt that.
It's a good question. We should Google it.
I can guarantee if that happened, everyone would know.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my point. Like, everyone would know, just like everyone found out about it when the high school boys beat the professional female teams, because it's a big
Not
deal.
everybody found out about it. You just keep saying like it's general knowledge. I've literally never heard of that before.
Yeah, but just because you as one individual have not heard of one specific thing does not mean that it's not common knowledge, because common means general. And if the majority of the people here have seen this or heard about this or heard about specific like similar instances, then it is common knowledge. And you're really big on saying he's overgeneralizing, right? You are overgeneralizing.
Knowledge.
But I'm saying it's common knowledge.
Yeah, I'm saying it. I've never said it wasn't. I'm saying I haven't heard of it.
Man, you confuse me.
I know.
So if you haven't heard of it, how are you going to have an input on it?
Exactly.
I didn't really.
Also, like, one thing that's
I never really had an input on it.
Brian has so many more controversial clips, and that's the one that you choose to claim as sexist.
I didn't
like, you don't
choose
even
anything. He chose it and brought it up.
You said that specific video was sexist. That was the one that you saw that you thought was sexist.
He asked my opinion, and I said this comes off as sexist. So
that reminds me of like when everyone was trying to cancel Eminem for like some line he had in Love the Way You Lie. And it's like, bro, he talks about way worse stuff. I'm not saying Brian talks about worse stuff, but he talks about more controversial topics.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, I only saw like 2 clips. I barely even knew who he was.
So do you feel different now?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you don't think it's sexist?
I think that clip, if you only have that clip and you've never seen anything else that he's done, you would be like, oh, this dude's sexist.
I'm not asking if he's sexist. I'm asking, do you still think that clip is sexist? And if so, what exact part of it is sexist?
I said if that's the only clip that you've seen.
That's saying that he is sexist.
No.
Yes, you're saying if that's the only clip that you've seen, then you would deduce that he is sexist.
Sweetheart, you asked me if the clip is sexist.
I am so susceptible to gaslighting. I'm starting to question what I heard.
I'm not gaslighting. You're asking one question.
Okay, thank you.
Your question is, do I think that clip is sexist?
Yes,
correct?
and you said?
And I said, if that's the only clip that I've seen, which it was at the time, then yes, it comes off as sexist.
But that doesn't make any sense, because if that is the only clip that you've seen, it should be standalone. Is that clip sexist? Has nothing to do if that's the only clip that you've seen, unless you are referring to him or his podcast being sexist. Then you could say, oh, well, I think he's sexist because this one clip that I saw seems sexist.
Are you asking my opinion now or my opinion when he asked me if it was sexist?
Oh, man. Okay. Is the clip sexist?
Yes.
Why?
If it's a standalone clip, it comes off as sexist because he's using a small subset of information and examples that he's seen to apply to all women.
Is the subset of information that he chose true?
I don't know because I've never researched it.
He just brought it up on Google.
Whatever.
Well, it said occasionally.
I give up. I also want to mention that we all heard, but I also want to mention that we all heard that he said not all, but almost all, or in general, or there are exceptions. He said many times there are exceptions. In general, obviously everything has an exception, every single thing in life. So
He said 95%.
He said like 95% basically.
5%
Like
is a lot.
95% basically. I
just
noted
wanna-
it in my mind.
I just want to put 5% in perspective for you.
Than all women.
Well, no, 5% of what? All
He
women?
said 95% of men are stronger than
Then
all women.
5% of
Almost
wait,
all
wait,
women.
of
Yeah.
almost
Like
all women.
basically means he is giving an approximate. He is not based. His number is not a cited peer-reviewed source. Like basically around this number, it is true
So
around
if
that
we
number.
So if we have 8 billion people around the world, you can imagine
Yes.
5% of it is a lot of women.
What is it? Do we know?
I don't know what it is. Anybody here?
What's 10% of 8 billion?
I don't know, but it's a lot of women. So I hear what you're saying, but it still it's not sexist.
I do also believe in the context of that video, he was just trying to apply some logic to her because the woman, she truly believed that
Yeah.
she was stronger than a woman. He was, I
Yes.
think, trying to make those minimal points to kind of say like, hey, you're not, you're kind of just deluding yourself
Yeah,
into
and
that.
I think that woman was delusional, yes.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was, I mean, it is based on your perspective on how you took whatever he said. But personally, I didn't see it as sexist. I would see it more as like he was just trying to make more points on the logical.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I didn't find that clip sexist at all.
No, none of us.
I need more water.
Tiffany. Yeah. Can you read this one? Water.
To the chair number 1 whale, sociologist who can't understand
center.
percentages, the ACTN3
Here, I'll pull it back up 1 sec.
speed something. Speed LL fast twitch gene has an 85% frequency among most African descendants, 45% or less in all other populations.
Is that satisfactory to you?
Are we, I mean, we're not arguing about African American.
Well, you when I brought it up, you took issue with this example. So it is a more prevalent gene in African Americans.
That's fine. I don't
Okay.
care about that.
Mary, you were Googling something. Can you pull that up? Based on comparative exercise physiology data, the average man is physically stronger than roughly 99% of women when measuring total absolute upper body power and grip strength.
I never argued that.
But there's issue with the 95% number.
No.
It sounded. Did you have more? You were saying some interesting stuff. Go ahead.
I don't really know what else to say because I feel like everything I say, you just choose a word in what I've said to like sort of like try and make some sort of irrational contradiction. You're very like difficult to like debate with because you're not actually staying on the topic at hand. You're trying to use like points around what anyone is saying to you to beat around the bush or turn it around and accuse them of something.
Well, your words and how you debate matter because they have meaning. So
yeah,
if
so
gonna
you're
say
choosing
one
yours
thing-
to confuse people.
I'm not at all.
I'm actually sensing that you don't feel that way, but I feel either you're
I
trying
know,
to be
but he's making me
controversial.
argue.
I don't know. I feel like you really do have so much common sense that you like. I think we're all agreeing here, and I don't know if you want to stand out or.
No, I don't even like feel that way anymore. But he's bringing up a message.
But you
from
do because we've asked
months
you,
ago.
and you say you still think it's sexist.
I mean, he's making me argue that message. If we're talking about
Wait, I'm
now,
not making you argue anything.
If we're talking about currently, no, I don't feel that way about your podcast.
Nobody's talking about the podcast. We're talking about the specific clip,
Yeah.
dude. This is exactly what I'm saying. You're saying, I'm not talking about the
Why are
podcast.
you
Bro,
getting
when did
upset?
it? Because you're like completely irrational and it's infuriating. Sorry,
not
I'm sorry.
irrational.
She's passionate about a topic.
I'm
Feels a little gaslit at this point.
yeah, you're making me think of my ex right now. Like, come on now.
Just triggering her. Triggering her.
Well, how about this? Moving off of the strength conversation.
Yes.
Is there anything else, any other clips you've seen, or you know what, opening up to the panel, anything else related to like clips or things said on the podcast that you disagree with? I'm looking for like clips. Any disagreements? Do you have any other disagreements related to clips or anything?
Not related to clips.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I guess it is related.
to
Yeah.
clip.
Do you want to talk about that now or you want to let someone else?
Well, I'm not interested in what you wrote here, but more so like actual things said on the podcast, conceptual stuff. Nothing? All right, I guess I'm not a.
Didn't mean to bump you.
Okay.
It's not a disagreement, but I know some people didn't really like that clip you had shown in previous lives before of the woman bowing.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I absolutely loved it. I thought it was great.
All right. Well, there's no disagreement there then.
No, but I just loved it.
Well, maybe we'll play it. We'll play it tonight. All right. Could I have you read this one?
Longtime fan of the show, Brian. Keep up the great work, brother. To the zookeeper, put Clifford the big red dog back on its leash. Liberal brain rot at its finest.
You
Get
remember
some
that
help.
as a zookeeper?
Can I ask if they're from San Jose? Because I'm from San Jose. Go Sharks.
Look, I mean, he's sending Canadian money, so Sharks fan 19, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. As a reminder for everybody, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. All right, cool.
Brian, may I ask if she's a feminist?
Yeah, we could go around the table on that.
No, because I also want to hear, because I don't understand where your head is, so I really do want to understand.
Am I a feminist? No, I don't think so. It's feminist, what is that?
Well, what do you think it is?
Well, if you're asking if I identify in a group as a feminist, no, I do not.
Well, I guess everybody has a little different knowledge of it, so.
No. Are you?
Oh, God, no.
Okay, then.
God, no. I just said feminism ruined my 17-year relationship, so I'm very, very anti.
What do you believe?
Is everyone else feminist? Does somebody else want to claim feminism?
I'm not feminist.
Here, just
I'm good.
Yes or no, going around the table. Are you a feminist?
No.
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 I don't think so.
No.
God, no.
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 Okay. All right. No feminists at the table. I don't know if that's actually true.
Yeah,
but
I was just going to say.
I don't really know what the new stigma around feminism is now, at all. I haven't really been on that side of anything to learn about it. What is it portrayed
I just
as
always
now?
want to know, what do you think it is?
I have no idea. I couldn't
Have
tell
you never researched it?
When I was
Googled it?
younger, I was told that feminism was women being able to sign off on their own credit cards and shit. But
That's
I
first
don't
wave,
think
yeah.
that's at all what it is now. I have no idea, to be honest. I think that now maybe from a majority of women who are considered feminists, they believe that it means that they're better than men.
Do you feel equal to men?
Equal to men?
Yeah.
Mary, I'm sorry, Mary, it's really quick with the switching. You're switching way too much. You gotta be way more intentional, okay? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, do you feel equal to men, or do you want to be equal to men?
In all aspects?
Sure,
If
whatever
I had
you want to
assume in all aspects, in general, no. I would not want to be equal to a man. I don't
Okay,
want to work
so
a
you're not a
blue-collar
feminist.
oil rig job, so.
Okay, good. Great.
I could be completely wrong, but from what I've seen more recently, feminism is more about women being better than men. That's what it seems to have transitioned into. I believe when I was younger, it was more so about equality and stuff like that, but it seems like it's transitioning into more of females are higher and better. I could be completely wrong though, but that's what I've seen.
Also, I feel like feminism has ruined our view of tradition, where you guys are only fan models or content creators. That's very, very anti-feminism. So if you're saying I'm not a feminist and yet I go out and do these things, you're completely, completely pro-feminism, because that is exactly the brain rot that they wanted us to adopt. Removing women from the home, removing them from bearing children, ruining the dynamic of a traditional marriage, and then making women so independent that we don't need men anymore. That's the saddest thing that could happen.
Wait, so you're saying that being an OnlyFans model is feminist?
Yeah, definitely. I would say so.
So it is feminist. So what is this definition of feminist again? That we believe that we're equal to men.
So that's part of it. That's definitely the most sensational part of it. Women want to get paid the same as men. Women want to be just as strong as men. However, there are definitely other characteristics to being a feminist.
But can you name one of those other characteristics?
Yeah, I just said. So being, not wanting to bear children or not even not wanting to, but removing yourself from that traditional marriage. Becoming an OnlyFans content creator instead of a housewife, and then making so much money that you literally feel like you don't need a man in your life. And if he's lucky enough to get you, that he will never be equal to because you're such a independent boss bitch.
Unfortunately not. I don't have that ego at all when it comes to
No, God
men
forbid,
in
not
future.
you.
No,
Not you, but in general.
You're once again in general. But
Yeah.
I think all three of us would agree with my point of we don't think that, and there's only three at the table. When somebody else can, maybe another OF girl, maybe they can say otherwise. But I don't believe I have an ego when it comes to my money or what I'm looking for in a man. Yes, I'm looking for a reliable guy who can provide for me, but in all aspects, not just money. But
Would you stay home if you found a good guy?
100,000 million.
Really? Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I also agree.
Really?
I do this job so I can stay home. I don't want to go. Like, I think that's another thing. It's like kind of
you
funny.
get this job. Why can't you do something less revealing? Let's
like
say
knitting and selling it on eBay.
Sure, Etsy sounds like a great idea. Why not Etsy?
I can't knit.
Okay, but I'm sure you could figure out how to crochet or something. I don't know.
I do believe that the traditional term for like feminism is advocating for female and male to have the same rights. So like you want the same pay for the same job, but clearly the man's gonna be able to do that more efficiently, say in construction or whatnot.
Right.
So yeah, I do believe your definition of feminism, like you're not a feminist. I agree with you.
Really? You think she's not a feminist?
Yeah, because especially it's just, she admitted that she's willing, if there was a good man willing to treat her right and give her that opportunity to stay home, she would choose that.
But also being a feminist also has some...
I feel the way that you're describing it is more of what's modernized. It's more of like now feminism is considered being a boss, independent bitch and all that. When originally it is kind of like, back then it was advocating for both women and men to have equal rights, such as in like voting and all that kind of thing, and like pay, that such. But nowadays it is kind of converted into that kind of idea that, oh, to be a feminist is you don't like men and you think you're better than them and you feel like you can be independent and get your own money and all that. But traditionally that's not the correct term.
I hear you, but I feel like you could be an anti-feminist and also get a job that is not demeaning.
I feel that's more considered with like your morals and such. Like personally,
no. This is a societal thing. This is not my morals. I didn't bring the Bible and
I
start
mean as
reading
in
out
like
of it.
who it is for like me personally. I'd prefer hard work just because I have the morals of I don't want to use my body for that.
Right.
Completely, that's their own opinion. That's their own morals. Like they are okay with that. They have, everybody has their own things, but I don't believe that relates to feminism. I will say,
okay.
I think what she's trying to get at is that feminism had that whole sexual revolution.
Yes,
thing
exactly.
Where we're supposed to feel empowered the more people see us naked for some reason.
Yes.
I mean,
thank
like
you.
that's somehow a good thing.
Yes, it's not. It's
to be lusted over and not loved, and I don't really. I think that's what she's getting at, where feminism went wrong.
I think, I think exactly.
That's definitely like more modern too.
Basically, like she said, I don't know how to knit, so I'm gonna sell my boobs online. I mean, that is such a huge.
Hey, I didn't say sell my boobs online.
Well, but that's
not what I said. Come on.
But hold on.
Bro, you're posting way more shit than that for sure, right?
Not posting, no. No, you're wrong.
Are you just cooking in an apron? Like what?
Yeah, actually, I fold the laundry in a bikini.
I mean, even that, because I think
You're saying you do zero nudity? Come on.
No.
Okay,
oh God, who would do that?
Come on. Jeez. No way.
Okay.
It's so vulgar.
But I think even if you were just doing a bikini thing and you were ironing, it would still have the implication that the men behind the screen are doing something inappropriate.
Well, hold on. Let's not just like assume this is good faith, though. A lot of OnlyFans girls lie about what they're doing. Oh, I'm not doing boy-girl content. Actually, there's boy-girl content. Oh, I don't post nude. Actually, there's nudity. So there's a bunch of like bullshit when it comes to all this OnlyFans stuff. But anyways, I do want to move it on. I got to reclaim my time here. A dear friend of mine, J-Dog, wanted me, I can't believe, look, whatever, I lost a bet. J-Dog wanted me to ask if any of you have ever used a food item to pleasure yourself. Anybody?
Negative.
No. Nobody?
No.
Really? Wow. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Saved by the TTS.
Masara plus Streamlabs donated $200. They don't do it because they're feminists, they do it because they collectively have about 3 or 4 brain cells and cannot do anything else. They will regret it later in life. Invest in cat food.
To the 3 women who do OF, would you like to respond?
Ouch. 3 or 4 brain cells.
Wait, how many is
That's a little generous. That's a little generous.
I like that they have humor about it.
I can't count that high.
5, probably, on a good day. I don't know. Maybe. Thank you for your
If you
advice.
guys weren't doing OF, what do you guys think you would be doing?
I would be a nurse.
Nurse? Okay. Like for work, I guess.
Probably getting alimony from my baby dad.
Sweet.
I don't know. It's a good question.
You could act for sure.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm doing it right now. I don't know. You might have to get back to me on that.
Can I just say you're so gorgeous?
Yeah.
Thank
and
you.
like, no, honestly, like if you literally just got married and were a housewife and started doing content about cooking and sourdoughing and all that stuff, you would make so much more money because you're so stunning.
Well,
I mean, obviously.
not sure about that.
Yeah, but you know, like there are women like Ballerina Farms who are just killing it in that, right?
Yeah, but if it was true that women could just do cooking videos and make just as, if not more money than OnlyFans, they wouldn't do OnlyFans.
Yeah, you're right.
Obviously, like the sex work, that kind of content's going to just, perhaps it's a uncomfortable truth. It obviously makes more money than cooking videos.
Can I ask her one more question, Brian?
Yeah.
You said that you would stay home if you had a good husband and he provided and all that stuff. Do you think there are a lot of men out there that would want to marry you?
No.
Okay.
But I'm okay with that because, once again, I'm providing for myself as of right now, and that's something that I understood before doing this, that I would be ruining a portion of my reputation.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry.
So you are a feminist, indeed.
No, I'm not a feminist. I'm just being logical with myself. I don't think I'm in a position where I deserve this godly man who would provide for me and do all that. Would be fucking delusional if I thought
Why
like
not?
that. That's not being a feminist. God, come on. I think that's just like being realistic.
But why not? Why don't you so sad? Like I'm looking at it, I'm like, any guy would be so lucky to have you.
Yeah, I think
Whoa, wait. Hold on. Got to come in on this. Now,
Not what she's doing now, but I'm saying in general.
No. Well, yeah, but she is doing that now.
Exactly.
No, I said before. I'm talking about the girl
No,
that I
you
see
just
if
said
I saw her on the street.
any guy would be lucky to have her.
If I saw her on the street, I'm not saying I don't know what she does for a living. If I saw, I would be like, oh my gosh, that girl is somebody got to wife her up.
Oh, well, great. Okay, an 18-year-old woman who's never fucked any guys, and she's got the perfect titties and is beautiful and has all the positives, and like we can always craft hypothetical scenarios where someone would prefer to date this person. Now, look, to her credit, she, whether it's part of her OnlyFans shtick or not, she has some self-awareness that men. Now, look, also a lot of these OF girls who claim to be single, many of them lie that they're single. Many of them have like long-term relationships and boyfriends. Many of them can be married. They lie about their relationship status because they make more money if these simps know that they're single, because a guy is less inclined to want to spend money on a woman. Like part of the OnlyFans hustle is the guys think they maybe got a chance with this girl. Like that's part of the hustle. And so, look, I'm not saying, I guess what I'm not, she could get married. She may very well have a boyfriend right now. And I don't doubt, like there is a bit of a cope when it comes to the sex workers. The cope is, if you do OnlyFans, no guy's gonna wanna date you. That's not true. There's a lot of simps out there, and there's a lot of guys who don't have some grand ideal of whatever. She does OnlyFans, don't care. She's hot, don't care. I will say, though, when it comes to women who do OnlyFans, I'm sure you guys will agree with this, it will close the door for some men. Of course, there are some men who, because of what you do, won't want to date you. But there's definitely men who still will date you. But it will also, truthfully, have some negative impacts on your relationship. Again, some men are going to tolerate this, but it is to a degree suboptimal for a man to date a woman who does sex work. Again, not saying that it's going to be impossible for you guys to find boyfriends, but, and you guys may very well have boyfriends, but you're just hiding it. But I don't know. You were saying a guy would be lucky. Now look, you are correct. She's an attractive woman. She's
Very
a good-looking
stunning.
woman.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
No. From this angle, like her eyes are scintillating.
She could be in like
beautiful.
She could be in like maybe like a
Sports Illustrated.
what is it in a movie where you're not the main character but
No, she's main character vibe.
not an extra. She's better than an extra.
No,
we'll give her
she's
that.
main
She's like what is the word for
Like a
for?
tree.
Oh, the girl next door.
Side
Oh no,
character.
Like the girl that gets murdered first in a horror
No, the
movie?
girl. Okay, you have the main for the awards. The
the supporting actor.
supporting role.
Yeah,
She
supporting.
would have a very good supporting role in like a Lifetime straight to TV movie.
Hallmark.
No, she's got the look, She's
They have
got
a lot
the
of
look
hot
for
chicks
it.
in those.
But and also like the women in the movies now are not, frankly, the most
Right.
striking supporting character, supporting role. The women in the movies now, I mean Zendaya.
Yes, I agree.
Like, no, I'm not saying she's ugly or anything, but she isn't exactly like
Salma Hayek, Penelope Cruz.
giga
Let's say that.
tier.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'd slurp that girl up. To be honest, she a fine shite.
So okay. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with all that, but
Would you? So I'm a side character, or like a tree. I like a tree with legs. I run
no.
around
So
in the
you're
background.
supporting character.
You're
so,
definitely main character.
So if you were in a movie, you would be, like in a Batman movie, you might be. No, hold on. Let's not go Batman. Let's.
Oh,
not.
like the side hero. Yeah, yeah.
No, you'd be like the love interest.
I'd be like
maybe.
the Batman
or like
signal
the
in the
secondary love interest.
She would be.
I don't know, Brian. From where I'm sitting, she's stunning. I'm sorry.
Like
If
I
it
just
changes that much from 2 seasons.
I just watched the first Spider-Man movie again with Tobey Maguire. Wait, Tobey? Is it Tobey Maguire?
Yeah.
And so there's Kirsten Dunst, or whatever. And so she's the main. There's a Russian woman who's like Peter Parker's neighbor who has about like 30 seconds of screen time or something. Like that's you. That's so free. But she actually, I think that girl mogs Kirsten Dunst.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, no offense. Why
Wait, so is it a looks thing or a personality thing?
I
then?
don't know. I'm
lost.
I'm not even sure where I'm going with this. I have no idea. Okay, let's get into something else then. Let's see. Whose notes do we start with? One sec here. One sec, guys. I'm looking through my notes. I know somebody had a secular marriage disagreement. Was that you, or who was that who had the secular
Me.
marriage? Okay, go ahead.
Like, I was trying to convince you towards marriage.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I have a thing in my pocket here.
Oh, she wrote notes. Great.
All right. Now, first I have to clarify. Is it true that you do want a long-term relationship with potentially kids?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so my argument towards you follows the same framework of your argument towards the women who have ridiculously high income expectations, and it's basically that with your preferences towards women mixed with the fact that you do not want to get married, it significantly decreases your dating pool. And I did kind of look up some statistics. So we have 33 million American women between the ages of 18 and 35. 63% are not mentally ill. 62.5% don't have children. 30% are between a 4.5 to 7.5 looks-wise. 33% are single. 21% are conservative, 82% have a body count under 10, 44% prefer homemaking, 98.5% are legal citizens, 99 are physically...
Wait, I'll date a legal immigrant.
Yeah, but then you'd have to marry them for them to stay here.
Nah.
All right. Okay. Well, you know what? Sure.
make it
Granted, but it's
There's some hot
It's a
illegal
1.5%. Whatever. Okay.
All right, continue.
99% physically abled. 89% don't physically cheat. 70% don't cheat emotionally. 93% have no cosmetic augmentation. 31% don't actively want marriage, and 96% are not lesbian. So if we do all those statistics, that gives you 1 in 20,969 people would be of your taste.
Whoa, wait, hold on. What? Wait. Did you, I didn't commit your entire list to memory. I thought you were just, your math on that is completely, has to be wrong.
I found my sources. I got my sources. I also made sure.
Okay, can you just like you threw out like the mental illness shit or whatever. Maybe the top 3 primary things that I'm looking for in a woman that bring the proportion of women in my dating pool down to 1 in 20,000, you said?
Yes. But that
Your math
being said,
is bogus. But
that
okay.
being said,
no. What? Yeah, that's completely bogus.
Okay, that's fair. But
what are the biggest contributors of my preferences that bring it down to 1 in 20,000 women will?
Okay, so you want like the biggest contributors. So we have like between a 4.5 and 7.5 aesthetically, single, conservative, prefer homemaking. And then, of course, the marriage statistic. But that being said, I want to grant to you that you should be able to persuade some of the women that want marriage into not wanting marriage. So the statistic isn't exactly accurate because there's going to be some women that are like, yeah, I want marriage, and they're like, but not for Brian.
How do you arrive at 1 in 20,000?
Okay,
women?
so we have 33 million times 0.63 times 0.625 times 0.3 times 0.33 times 0.21 times 0.82.
Wait,
Dude, it makes sense.
No. You can't. Wait, that's not how that would
No,
work.
but it actually gives you a larger number because if I was to subtract, if I was to say like 80% whatever are not conservative, and I was to subtract that percentage, then I would be like making an inaccurate statistic because it would be like, oh, well, what if one of the things later wants marriage? What if I already took that group out? But when I'm doing it the other way, I'm actually like giving you a bigger number than it would be in reality, potentially.
Okay.
Dude, it actually checks out. The math actually checks out.
The math. No, because I think what you're doing there, you have to realize that,
right.
At least my interpretation here, and perhaps
right.
I'm wrong, but my understanding of what you just did there, you're assuming that all these groups chip away continuously.
No, I'm not. I'm adding them. I'm adding the person who has your characteristic. I'm not subtracting it. If I was subtract a person that doesn't have the characteristic, then it would be inaccurate because there could be some overlap. But if I'm adding,
there's some women who meet the entire threshold,
right,
all those things.
Exactly.
Right.
And so that is, I'm adding. I'm going times 0.63, have the trait you want, as opposed to times 0. Whatever, don't have the trait you want.
Okay, so.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, so this is not really a compelling argument that, first off, your math is wrong. Well, okay, so all you've simply presented to me was there's a 1 in 20,000 chance you'll find a woman who's okay with not being married who also meets your other criteria.
No, because you could persuade some people who do ideally want marriage.
Okay, so what is the actual percentage then?
Well, that would be up for your interpretation. That would be up for how many women do you think that you can persuade? Obviously, we know that it significantly increases your dating pool if you're open to marriage, right? Can you agree on that?
It decreases or increases?
Increases your dating pool if you're open to marriage.
So just to be clear, I agree that there are some women who you did grant that a woman could be convinced.
Right.
And the man's value proposition could be so high that they would overlook their requirements for marriage.
So that's for...
But yes, I agree. Some women are not going to date a guy if marriage is off the table.
Yes.
But again, I think a lot of women can be convinced.
I agree. I think a lot of women can be convinced.
Yeah.
But my only argument is that you are significantly decreasing your dating pool to a really small number. And if you can pinpoint where exactly my math is inaccurate...
Hold on. I'm decreasing my dating pool to a really small number just because of my marriage position?
No, because of all of them put together. But if you take away your marriage position, it significantly increases.
Hold on. You're acting as if I have some really extravagant I mean,
You don't. It's just most women are shitty. You don't have extravagant like expectations, but most women are shitty. So the dating pool already for what you want in a woman is already low.
Okay, so let's just address, look, we can address like all these other things.
Okay.
Let's just address the marriage thing.
All right.
So you have not made a convincing argument as to why I should get married.
Yes, because my argument would be that it significantly increases your chances of finding.
What percentage, or what's the multiplier, if I was all of a sudden okay with marriage?
It would go up by 69%, 69%. Sorry, I'm on the spot, guys.
Wow.
Because 31% of people don't actively want marriage. 31% of American women between the ages of 18 and 35 don't actually actively want marriage from Pew Research Center.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and convince that absolutely there are going to be some women who will not date me purely off of the, like that would otherwise date me if I was on board with getting married. Now, again, just to reiterate and be clear, whoever I'm going to be with long term, I intend to be long term with them. If we have kids, absent some catastrophe or whatever, where who knows, she becomes a demon or something, I'm going to be with her for life. We're going to stay together for life. We're going to have many kids. So there's that. It's not sometimes when I say I'm anti-marriage, people think, oh, you don't want kids? Oh, you can't be monogamous? Oh, you can't stay with a woman forever? No, that's not true. Anything I can have in marriage, I can have just I'm just with her forever.
Agreed, if you can find them.
I don't think it's all that crazy. Like a lot of people, it might be a bit of a hurdle with women who are genuinely, seriously religious.
Right.
Who it's part of their ideology or whatever.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm Christian, I got to get married.
Right.
Although I think a lot of women might balance that over, if the value proposition is there. But look, I'm happy to concede and acknowledge, some women are going to be like, I would date him. Ooh, he doesn't want to get married. Don't want to date him.
Yes.
Convince me, what are the benefits? I understand, okay, yes, it closes the door for some people, but you can do all sorts of things that closes the door, opens the door, whatever.
100%.
Why should I or other men get married?
You shouldn't. If you're not religious, you shouldn't. But that being said, my point still stands true that you are significantly decreasing your dating pool. So my argument to getting married would be that you have a better chance at finding that long-term person. That would be my argument. But in terms of
what cost though? So hold on, before you continue, I want you to come in.
So there are legal and medical benefits of marriage, such as decision making. If your spouse is unable to make a medical decision, that can be very beneficial. Or legal, say you have a child together and legally you need to go get them from the police station or something, and you have no way to prove that you're related because there's no documentation or anything through your marriage and sharing of last name or something like that. There are legal and medical benefits of marriage.
Okay, well, so I'll address the first one and then the second one.
Okay.
So the first point you made was for medical reasons. So there's something called an advanced healthcare directive, which would operate exactly the same. So the same thing that can be done through marriage can also be accomplished through other means that don't involve, in the event that for whatever reason, she changes up, she cheats on, whatever it is, I don't have to pay her 50% of my money.
Prenups are a thing.
Okay, I don't care. Prenups are challenged. Even if you get married and you have the best prenup ever, it gets challenged. If you're a high earner, you're going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees unwinding the marriage. If she's not making money, you're going to have to pay not for only your attorney, for her attorney. You're going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees. You're going to have to, a prenup cannot say, okay, we're going to get married, but in the event of a divorce, you get nothing. That's not an enforceable prenup. So this idea that, okay, we'll just get a prenup. How about I can just date a girl forever, and if she does some fuck shit and our relationship is over, I don't have to pay her for alimony for 10 years. She doesn't get 50% of all the money I earned during the course of that marriage. So yeah, prenups can, here's how a prenup would work. If I don't have a prenup, I'm 100% fucked. If I have an if I have a prenup, I'm 80% fucked. I'm still fucked. I'm less fucked, but still fucked. Whereas if I'm not married, say we don't have kids, not fucked. Oh, okay, you're my girlfriend, and you're
I could
doing
just toss you out.
You're doing some retarded shit. I can completely unwind you from my life instantly.
But that's exactly why you should get married.
For the not, well, I guess women can be breadwinners. For the non-breadwinner, yes. My question to you women, why should I get married? What's the benefit to me? Men
Who's
don't want to get married
care
because
of
there's
you?
no...
Being taken
You're
care
his
of.
long-term girlfriend.
Bro, you guys are incoherent.
Hold on, no. I kind of have a point. So let's say you date a girl for 10 years, and you toss her out the second she messes up, right? Because a woman will never be 100% loyal to you unless you commit. No, hold on.
Oh, okay. There's an unless.
Unless you commit to her fully and you say, I vow to take care of you for the rest of my life.
Wait, hold on.
Commit fully. I said fully.
Oh my God, wait. I'm going to jump into that. Does anybody, it's a little toast, a little warm. Does anybody want a popsicle?
Yes.
Okay, yes. No, they're good. They're Johnny Pops. Popsicle?
I'm okay.
Okay, so yes.
Yes.
Okay. No, there's more. Come on. There's definitely more, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, please. Chair 2, chair 3, chair 5. Okay.
Sure.
No, sorry. It's just them now, I guess. Okay. I don't know. You had your time. You had your chance, I guess.
I said yes.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, get 4 then.
I would get one.
Get 4. Wait, what? You want one?
Maybe later. Not right
Okay, we'll have another round of popsicle offerings.
Only if the offer comes back.
Okay. You were married. Mm-hmm. Did that protect the guy? And he was perfect and did nothing wrong. Did
No,
he
didn't do nothing wrong, but I take accountability from my part.
Okay, was your husband abusive?
No, God.
Did he ever cheat on you?
I'm not going to answer these other questions, but I'm saying like.
So he did cheat on you then?
It's hard to tell. It wasn't conclusive. Let's just say that.
Wasn't conclusive?
Because I've never actually seen it, but I have reason to believe that he wasn't.
Was your marriage a dead bedroom?
Oh, for 2 years, yes. For almost 2 years. But my point is that have you ever loved someone so much that you did not want to let them go?
Wait. Hold on. So this idea that it takes marriage for her to be loyal to me. That's your position?
Well, yeah, because women will never give you everything you want as a man unless they have security.
What are the... Wait,
security,
okay, hold on.
Security.
That's... Okay, hold on.
No.
What? Okay, so I can stay with her forever. She can stay with me forever. We can have kids. We can be loyal to each other. What is the security I can get from marriage that I can't just get if I'm with her for the rest of my life?
I'm not saying you're going to get security from marriage. She needs security from marriage because at any given point, even if you have 10 kids, you can toss her out of the house. There are no rights to protect her.
No, there are some rights.
But like not from you. Maybe from the government. Maybe from the court. But I'm saying not from you, because if you are committed and you have a contract where it says you're going to give her half of everything you have, you're going to rethink it a million times over.
What do you think about this, Treya?
I'm never getting married, so I agree with you on this. Shocker.
I think a lot of women just want the wedding and the public promise of commitment more than the signing a paper.
Yeah.
Part. A lot just want the
I don't
actual
disagree.
commitment in front
Wait,
of everyone.
I need to hear more from Drea.
Yeah, I don't want to get the government involved in my relationship, number one. And number two, if someone's going to cheat on you, abuse you, hit you, disrespect you, they're going to do that whether or not you're married.
Wait, okay, for the popsicle, can you guys...
Not smack so hard?
No, it's fine. Here's your camera, guys. Can you guys look in... I need some thumbnails for my clips. Can you guys just look into the camera? Don't do anything weird. Just like, I don't know, enjoy the popsicle for like 10 seconds.
Wow, you do only...
Hey, you're not supposed to bite.
There's a reason I'm biting.
All right, one more. Sorry, my editor asked me to My editor asked me for this.
Yeah, is your editor you? Or?
No, I have a team.
Yeah. Sure.
My editor was like, Brian, they're not eating the popsicles.
Your editor was like, make them deep throat it next time.
No, yeah, I have like a team of three editors. I have a team of 3 editors that does.
The only reason I would eat a popsicle is to show you I don't have a gag reflex.
Whoa.
After that, I wouldn't.
Whoa. All right. Okay. So anyway, back to this. Wait. So okay. Sorry, the popsicles distracted me. It's crazy.
I don't even care about.
The woman needs security.
100%.
I need security, though. Why does the woman's security supersede my security?
I don't disagree that marriage is such a bad investment to a man. 100%. I agree with you 100%. But I'm saying, no, you're gonna fall in love with that one girl. You're gonna fall in love with that one girl, and guess what? She's gonna leave you because she's not gonna have a sense of security.
No. Hold on. You misunderstand, right? So, look, if you're Joe Schmo, then if a woman has true, genuine love and desire for you, it's not going to be a situation where she is going to call the shots on this and say, I'm leaving you. Now her love is conditional on this external thing. That's bogus. Now, if she's 30 and she's like, fuck, clock is ticking. She settles for some guy that she believes is the good, dutiful boyfriend, husband, provider, beta simp, whatever. Then perhaps she's going to have that leverage in a relationship. However, look, I don't know. That's terrible framing. If a girl ever comes to you and it's conditional, and it's like, if I don't get married within 2 years, it's over. She's not that into you. She's just not that into you. And the girl who's saying that shit is gonna divorce you. 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. That is a ticking time bomb. Your girl needs to acquiesce to you. Now, here's the thing, right? In the Bible, right? By the way, marriage, I don't have an actual objection of marriage from a what's the word? Fuck, sorry, I'm blanking. From a ceremonial perspective or from a religious perspective. Now, if it was important for my girl that we had the ceremony and we went in church, but nowhere in the Bible, and again, look, I'm not Christian, but you did cite to the Bible, says that marriage is a covenant between a man, a woman, and the government.
I agree.
That's new. Mm-hmm. That's bullshit. So I don't need the government more involved in my life than it already is. So I could be married to a woman, right? Now she might be like, look, we don't need to do the ceremony. That's my girl. That's my woman. Mm-hmm. We have kids. We're together for life. Now look, if she goes crazy or some shit, who knows? But if we have kids, I'm not just gonna leave. Like, it's not gonna be, oh, okay, she fucking overcooked the tuna casserole. Fuck you, bitch, I'm out. No, it's not gonna be. It's just gonna be like, I think sometimes if you're married, that creates like almost an incentive for the non-breadwinner to leave.
But it's okay.
And it's like, look at this pot of gold I can get if I just, all right, I'm done. Oh, I get to leave and he has to pay me money for 5 years, 10 years, lifetime. I get half. That seems compelling. I almost think that the relationship, not my position, not her position, the actual relationship is more secure without marriage, because then it doesn't create some incentive for her, whoever the breadwinner is. Sometimes the woman makes a fuck ton of money and the dad it's rare, but the man is taking care of the kids. It creates the incentive to leave if there's this pot of gold. Okay, I can leave and get all this money. oh, he's pissing me off. He leaves the toilet seat up. I guess I got to divorce him.
I agree with everything you're saying, and actually it does not say anywhere in the Bible that it's between the courts. So you are pro-marriage, you're anti-legalities. It's because you just said...
Well, that's the issue with it. So it's like, look...
But no, why not leave the... So, by the way, Orthodox Jews do not go to court to get married. We all just do it by word. Like we all promise to each other we're going to be good to each other. So there are no legal implications when you're an Orthodox Jew.
Right, but so I guess from a secular perspective, well, and also oftentimes though, the woman wants the legal marriage.
No way. Really?
Yes, because that's where the financial security.
So she's not in for the right reasons. So she wants,
Well.
I feel like she wants the security of, if you leave me, I want half of everything you have.
Okay, if you're not religious, what's the point of getting married?
I mean, that I agree.
The only benefit then is not for some religious reason.
Right.
It's because of the money.
But why not just give her what she wants? Like, if you find
Why
the right,
not
hold
just
on,
give her what she wants?
hold on. If you find the right girl and you're madly in love and you're crazy about her, and she says, "Let's get married," and you say, "Let's go to Tulum, Mexico, and just do elope with our closest family and friends." You don't have to get married in Mexico. You don't have to get married in California. And you say, if you love me enough, this should be sufficient to you.
That wouldn't be the right girl for you then, because you don't want to get married. So if she's pushing marriage.
But he said he would have
on.
the ceremony.
Yeah, look, if it's the ceremony and that's important to her for it to, whatever, I might be okay with that. But if she pressed on the legal front, and I would also want to look into if there's any legal exposure or liability.
Now if you get married in Mexico.
Even just getting the ceremony done. Also, a lot of churches, this idea of, oh, okay, well, just go to the church and just get a marriage. My understanding is some churches, maybe it's not all, maybe it's a lot of churches, you have to be legally married in order for the church to be willing to do the ceremonial marriage.
Right.
So there's a lot of nuance here.
But you could
in any
find,
case, though,
yeah.
I'm not doing the legal like the government, and that's how it was. Nothing when it comes to marriage. It was never about having. Now it's you're marrying under the purview of government. That's never how. For the past. If you go back 100, 150 years or whatever, it wasn't about the government. You go to church, you get married, you're married. That's it.
But I feel like if you would have the ceremony, then you are very pro-marriage. You're just like anti every legal thing that makes you responsible for said, covenant.
Okay, but how about this? Of the people who have the ceremonial marriage, how many of them also make it legally official? I don't know what the percentage is. I would assume it's like, I don't know if I have a number, 90+%.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, yeah.
I was just wondering if we could go around the circle and ask, what's more important, the legal aspect or the ceremony aspect for all of us women? Because you did say something about women being interested in the legal aspect.
Yeah.
Whereas
Good
personally,
point.
from my experience, it's more so about the ceremony because we've been told from a very young age that the ceremony is like a big deal and like a big milestone in our life. So I was just wondering if we could go around and see
we can.
what's more important.
Well, that's a good question. We'll do that. I also want to just ask, if the guy didn't want to have, for all the women at the table, didn't want to have the legal marriage, would you not date him?
I don't care.
I would still date him.
Still date him?
Yeah.
Still date?
Still date him.
Closer to the mics if you can.
Still
when you
date him.
speak.
What was the question?
So anyways, what was it? You wanted to ask?
Sorry.
What would the women here prefer? The legal marriage or the ceremonial marriage?
Yes, I would just have a ceremony. I
Yeah.
would never get legally married.
Yeah, I would definitely want the ceremony.
Ceremonial.
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 Probably that too.
I think I care about the ceremony more, but I would not marry someone unless it was also legal.
Oof. I mean, ceremonial, because that's what Jews do now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but I'm in agreement with her.
With me?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the government should stay out of it, having had it in my relationship before, so I would avoid that ever again, legally. Ceremony,
All right.
yes, though.
Well, my current boyfriend told me if we're gonna get married, I have to sign a prenup. So.
But he said there's implications around it.
Yeah, I mean, when we first started dating, he was like, "I'm not looking for that right now, and I don't care for it." We technically live together, and like, so to us, I'm like, obviously, I love the idea of marriage. I do 100% want the government out of it. But I've already been married. He was married. We're like, I'm to the point where I don't need to be in this dress and have like this family around and pay people to eat that don't really give a shit about me or my life.
Yep.
And I would rather just be separate with him. We've learned from our previous marriages and our mistakes, and like we're so content and happy where we are. And I don't think marriage, if anything, I agree with Brian. It only worsens. You have these expectations once you get married, and it makes everything worse.
All right, Mark the dog. Chair 9 is so pretty, got me simping. And in the spirit of Joey from Friends, how you doing? Wait, Chair 9?
Red shirt.
Red shirt?
Oh.
She's married, bruh. Mark, you gotta send another one in and pick another woman, because she is married.
Very happily married.
Yeah, she's married. She is off the market. She is not available. Sorry, bud. Pick another one. Thank you for the super chat, though. Well, what about this? Well, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let's say I'm with the woman that you said I love. I'm so in love with her.
You've had one. We all know you've had one. Brian.
I've been in love with.
No, you've had that one girl you cannot stop thinking about.
The one that got
we
away?
We
Yeah,
all
I've had a
know.
couple. I've had.
Okay,
Wait, hold on.
okay.
Hold on.
She was the mouth that got away.
But actually, there was one
Cute.
girl. But
Okay.
No.
You
so,
see, I was right.
Well, no. So I don't actually know. Look, I've been in love with women, and I've had some great girlfriends, but I don't know if I've ever dated a girl where I was like.
What?
Like all, like, oh my God.
No, come on. You've dated out of your league, and you're like, how did I get this girl?
Whoa.
And wait. We've all been there. And you're like, how did I get this girl? I want to wife her up, but I have too many preconceived notions about marriage, about this, about. Come on, admit to one thing.
No.
Oh my gosh,
No,
you're
look,
so stubborn.
I've had some wonderful girlfriends, and I've been in love here and there, but it's never like
You're smiling, you're blushing.
It's never been, and hey, maybe it happens. Maybe I meet such a wonderful woman that I'm just, I'm crazy for her.
Okay.
I'm on that crazy level or whatever. I guess I'm a nonchalant lover.
Oh.
Nonchalant.
What does that mean?
Like I'm not talking sex. Like I can be
In
very
and out.
much in love with a woman,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I'm gonna be with her for like life and all that stuff. But I'm a little nonchalant with it,
So you're not a romantic, you're a realist.
I'm romantic in some ways.
Not affectionate.
Wait, ask him about his
I
sign
can be
now.
affectionate.
Yeah, you're a Cancer.
Oh my goodness.
Is he a Cancer?
When's your
Oh,
birthday?
you never answered that.
We want to know inquiring
When's your
minds.
birthday?
I'm not gonna. You know what? I'll just say it. I'm a Taurus. How about that?
Oh, that's a good sign.
Hard-headed.
That's
a good
stubborn.
sign.
Yeah, very
Yes, very and sensitive.
Bold.
Actually, you're very sensitive.
Very sensitive.
You
But I
Like
don't know.
deep down.
I think.
I was close though, because Cancer's right after Taurus. I just want to say that.
But I don't know. Look, maybe there's a girl out there that'll
he's
really.
softening up. It's so cute. This is so sweet.
hit a
This
soft
is actually so sweet to watch, Brian. I have to say.
Look, I'm not just. I don't know. I'm like. I just want to be in my room doing my thing. Like there's a comedian, Patrice O'Neill. I don't know if we can see him. Can you lean that way?
Yep.
Oh wait, no, we're not going to see it. Patrice O'Neill.
Is it this guy right
It's a
here
black
behind
guy.
me? Right here, right here.
It's the black guy.
Rest in peace.
This
Rest
guy?
in peace.
Now Patrice O'Neill says something that is interesting. Wait, fuck, Patrice O'Neill.
Wait, is it this guy?
Yes.
It's the black guy, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, what is his? Hold on, joke about this. Women. Wait, hold on. Men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves.
Ooh.
And so it's like, I don't know. I'm not.
I agree.
Wait, they want to be alone?
But they don't want to be by themselves. I agree with that.
Want to be like. So his joke is like. if we're watching a football game or if we're, just kind of, I don't play video games, but he would be like, if you're playing Xbox, like, just let us.
Yep.
Like, we don't be in the room, or you could be in the room, but like maybe around the corner, like around the corner.
So you need a traditional housewife. That's what you're describing, and I'll tell you why. Because the reason why I ruined my relationship is I was always in my ex-husband's business. Where have you been? Where are you going? What time are you going to be back from the gym? And all he wanted was peace and quiet away from me. And so what you're looking for, and God willing, when I get married again, God willing, I know that I'm going to leave this man alone if he wants to have a caveman, if he wants to. No, I'm serious, because I do now realize that men and women are so different. In fact, we speak 3,000 words on average a day, and men only speak 1,500 words a day. So they really do need their, peace and to recharge and to really just become whole again. Where women, if we don't get the attention that we get from our friends, from community, whatever, then we go crazy. So we put all that pressure on men, and then we expect you to give it back to us, where you don't need it. So instead, we need to build communities, go to our girlfriends, go out to a restaurant, have a drink with people, and I think that's what you're looking for, that woman.
I like an introverted chick. She doesn't have to. What? Are you extroverted?
I think.
I know girls who are quieter than me. Like, a girl's just content just being in your presence.
And that's what you need.
She doesn't have to fucking yap.
Yeah.
Like, what? I don't know.
I don't think that's a man-woman thing, though. I feel like that's an anxious, avoidant thing.
No. It's I'm telling you, biologically, men need peace and quiet, where women need socialization.
Yeah. I feel like
we need others. That's why we have communities. Like, when a man dies, he dies alone. When a woman dies, no, I'm saying it like if he's hold on. Okay, let me explain. Okay, so a man and a woman. Let's say his wife dies.
Yes.
He is completely alone. He doesn't have a best friend where he's like, like calling and saying, "Oh, my wife died. I don't feel well. Come over for a Starbucks." A woman has a community. I can think of 6 girls. I can pick up the phone and just say, "Hey, I feel lonely. Come over," or "Can I come over?" or "Let's go somewhere." A man doesn't have that. Why? He doesn't need it.
Well,
he doesn't need it.
I mean, it is true that women are more social than men, like, if we're generalizing. But that being said, I think like sure, you could say maybe more men like want peace and quiet versus more women don't want that. But that being said, I think that has to do with the fact that probably, and I'm not for sure, I think more men might be avoidant and more women might be anxious. And one thing you said too about the men dying alone and not having a best friend, I just think that's because of like the lack of community that, like, because of our society.
Because they don't need it.
I think they, because, okay. But humans as a species, we are social beings. We need social relationships, all of us.
100%.
As a species, we do.
Yeah.
And no man says, I'm going to die alone because I need to.
But a man, let's say a man comes back from work. He's okay literally laying in his man cave for hours and playing video games. Right.
100%.
Yeah, there's always exceptions. I'm making generalizations.
And I think it's true that generally, but I think it's true that generally men are probably more avoidant and women are probably more anxious. I think that has to do with our neurobiology and basically how we process our childhoods. The first few years of your life is when you develop your attachment style. I'm sure there's something to do with that. But like, I don't think it's sorry.
No, it's okay.
What was your point again? I got on a tangent.
I don't think we really necessarily need that many friends, or at least I don't know. I might be like
I have
the
no
weirdo,
friends.
but
So I think in general, yes, you're right. I think there are always there's exceptions to the rule, right? But what I'm saying is that this is studies that they found, right? When let's say the wife dies first, the man is completely alone and lonely. He doesn't really have a community or even his children.
But they don't want that.
I mean, I
definitely
still need that.
I would disagree.
That's grief. That's
Who said
something
that?
completely
Who said they don't
different.
want it?
No, I would disagree. Well, my mom died and my dad wasn't alone. We were all by his side.
Okay, but you're Armenian and
It doesn't matter nationality.
No,
It's a
no, it
support-
does. It does.
No,
You have a
my
very-
ex's dad died, and we were all there for him. He's Mexican.
No, it's not about. No. I'm not saying nobody's gonna come to the funeral. God forbid.
Okay.
I'm saying he's not gonna go to Starbucks with his friend, or he's not gonna.
But is that because he doesn't want to? Do you
Yes.
think he
But
wants?
he
You think
would.
he wants to grieve alone?
No.
When his wife dies, he wants to be
I'm
alone.
saying
He doesn't want to
doesn't
circle
need
around
it
him.
like women.
Okay,
He
I could
does.
say
My
that.
dad lost a drastic amount of weight when my mom died. He was in absolute depression.
I'm not
so
talking
he
about
needed
the
that.
spouse. I'm talking about the community. I'm saying, in general, let's say a man comes home and he can, I just said, he can be in his man cave for hours where a woman would go nuts. Are you kidding me?
I disagree. I can be in my house
You can be
days on end by
Wait, but
myself.
you can be in a basement for 4 hours doing
Absolutely.
nothing?
100%.
I will say I only go out about once every
my
3
gosh.
months.
Can I just
I
say
only
one
go out
thing,
every
like, really quickly?
No,
I think
but not talking on the phone, not like not going on
Okay.
Instagram, not going on
But
TikTok.
what, can I just make one point real quick? What your claim was that like is when a husband loses his wife, he doesn't need the community.
No.
And
It's not that he doesn't need. It's that he doesn't like have that because men don't care for these things, right?
No.
They don't care. No, hold on. Not when he dies, but I'm saying in the longevity of his life, he's not collecting friends like we do, right? We're not
Yeah,
collecting.
women are more social.
We're more social. Men are.
You guys are friends. You just don't emotionally
Exactly.
relate
We
to
don't.
them.
They don't invest like we do. We don't say let's go shopping together. Let's go pick dresses together.
Wait,
let's go
wait.
Starbucks.
Hold
together.
on.
But you go to the bars. You watch sports games.
Yeah,
I don't know,
they play golf once a week.
Wait,
maybe.
is the position the men's friendships have less depth?
No, God, no, absolutely not. No, I'm
well, then
saying
what did
that
you mean
men
by, like,
do not.
passing, like their
No,
wife like passing away? Because they would definitely need like that group of people then at
Of
the
course,
same amount as women.
100%. I'm not saying that, but I'm
they
saying
don't
a
get
man.
consoled.
I'm saying a man can be alone forever and be okay with it. A woman would die from desperation and from anxiety and from loneliness.
I don't think so.
Nobody
I don't
can
think
be
you should
alone
generalize
forever.
that because I would.
Okay, not forever, but you know what I mean. I'm saying, because we were talking about Brian and how he said, I just want to be left alone. You know, I want her to be there
But
in the kitchen.
that's how
but I
men
wanna-
are. Like there's actually in one of the magazines that they published in 1952, The Way to Be a Perfect Wife. There's 10 rules, and the second rule
Google
is
it.
be his peace. Like literally, don't talk about
That's
your date. Don't talk
exactly
about
what I'm
you,
trying to say.
And listen to him.
That is exactly my point. Is that a man does not need to be talked to. He doesn't
Yeah.
need to be babied.
But
a
he
woman
wants
does.
to do the talking. He
No.
wants to be heard. Yes, it's actually in
Oh,
that
he wants
stud-
to be heard,
He wants
but
to be
he
heard.
doesn't
wants
wanna
to
do
talk
the
about his
talking.
day. He doesn't want to hear about yours because he's a man. Like a woman's, but then again, it was back in the 50s, so it was like you stay
And it
home,
still
you cook,
applies.
you clean, and it's all about me when I
and
get
it
home.
still applies, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that also, you know, when women sit men down and they say, let's talk about what happened to us this past week and how you could improve and I could, but they don't want to hear this, right? They just want to be left alone. Tell me what you do want instead of what you don't want. Don't sit me on the couch and give me the State of Union address for 2 hours. Just tell me what you do want and leave me alone so I can go golfing, or I can go whatever, hang out with by myself with my dog, or go on a walk, or smoke a cigarette, whatever it is.
Word. Okay. Cool, I guess. Anyways, here really quick, I need to do 2 shout outs. We'll do Twitch. But first, guys, I'm on the mission before the end of July, or maybe like, I guess by the end of July. I want to hit 1 million followers on my Instagram. Pull it up. Guys, follow me on Instagram. I think we can do it. I think we can hit 1 million followers before the end of July. It gives us a bit less than 2 months. I'm at, maybe tonight, can we hit, this might be a tough ask, 880,000 followers. Instagram.com/BrianAtlasX. We're on the warpath. I think we can hit 1 million by the end of July. And then also Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Guys, see how it's like 1 minute ago, 3 minutes ago? I need you guys to hit follow, and I need you guys to mog the shit out of all these 7 minute ago people. Push those motherfuckers down. We got 1,600 just on Twitch. We got about over 5,000 on YouTube. We're also on Rumble and Kick, and so I don't know. It's probably around 10,000 total. So, boys, thank you for the gifted 5. Thank you. Guys, also, let me see 3 Prime subs. Let me see 3 Prime subs. If you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch. Drop us a quick follow on the Prime sub. And then I know there's some followers. Just hit that follow button. We stream Sundays 5 p.m. Pacific. So show some love over there on Twitch. Okay. Anyways, boys, thank you for the gifted 5 once again. Appreciate it, man. Okay. I guess just final thing on the marriage topic. I don't know. I want to just make something clear. So if whatever reason, like in terms of the woman feeling secure. So I don't want to come off like I'd just be some massive dick. Like, look, sometimes relationships don't work. I would actually, without a court order, without the court having to force me, the government having to force me, let's say things just didn't work out. Hey, maybe I wanted to move on or whatever, or maybe, even if it was a bit on her end, that might have some influence on it. But if there's no cheating, no infidelity, I would just voluntarily pay alimony for a reasonable period of time. Child support, voluntarily pay child support. You wouldn't have to go to the government. You wouldn't have to chase me down. I'd just be like, look, we're splitting up. If it was the case that she wasn't working and she's taking care of the kids, I'm like, all right, I'm going to help you get on your feet. I'm not going to just abandon you. So I wouldn't need the government to force me. I'd voluntarily do it. Now, if she cheated on me, alimony, no. Child support, yes. Even that, I mean, that would legally be required anyways. But yes, child support would be there. Alimony, you fucking cheat. I mean, that's over. I mean, it's done. But there will be security, assuming, if things just don't work out or whatever. But that's never the goal. Like my goal, if I end up having kids with a woman, we're gonna make the relationship work. Like, that's my perspective. And but also, whoever I'm gonna be with, I mean, my ideal, my goal is she will never have to work. Like, everything's gonna be taken care of. Everything's gonna be covered. I want her to stay home and take care of me, take care of the family, take care of the kids. And so.
What if she started dating somebody right after you guys split up? Are you still voluntarily paying alimony? Like, didn't cheat on you, but once you broke up, she started dating somebody.
I think it can sometimes be a bad look if somebody, like, okay, you've been together 3 years and they're already seeing somebody new. I think that can sometimes be a bad look. Like, oh, were you talking to them before? Now, you're saying clear cut, though, in your hypothetical, there was no cheating. Like, she met the guy after the breakup.
Yeah.
You would hope, you would hope that there's a grieving period, But I mean, that's just it seems like a bit of an unlikely scenario. But
I mean, if
it wasn't cheating,
if
you were with her, she's clearly a pick. So
I mean, I don't think, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm like,
no, but you're
super
rich.
special.
You're rich.
I mean, yeah, but I'm chubby. So I gotta be realistic.
Some
a little
of us
bit.
like chubby. Man.
I'm chubby. I got my face is a bit red. My hair's still there for the time being. So, but I don't know. I might only have a couple years. Who knows?
Yeah.
But can I just say that most relationships do not break up because of cheating. Cheating is a side effect of. So let's say she was just like, I don't love you anymore. I'm out of here. Would you be okay with that? Would you still give her everything that you just said?
It's just that. I mean, so okay. There's no cheating.
No, there's no cheat. There's not there's disrespect. Let's say that most relationships fall apart because of disrespect.
Impossible. For me.
Yeah.
Impossible.
So you would give her nothing.
No. Well, what I'm saying. Look. Okay. So she's just what? How do you mean disrespect?
Oh, like she's tearing you apart. Like most women emasculate men nowadays.
Agreed. Most.
Yeah. 100%. Most, I would say the majority of the relationships today fall apart because women do not respect men.
How about this? The voluntary alimony would be on a sliding scale. So
that's great.
So if you're
So if you're slightly disrespectful.
Because I'm not gonna okay, you're being a fucking raging bitch. But you didn't cheat, or there wasn't some other really fucking fucked up shit you did. All right, I'll give you 1 year.
Okay.
1 year, that's enough for you to get
That's
back on your
nice.
feet. You were a good woman, just didn't work out, whatever, not any crazy conflict or whatever. 3 years. You get 3 years. That's 3x the amount of time to get back on your feet.
And you wouldn't want her to fuck anyone in those 3 years?
What?
I
Or
mean,
date anybody?
look, my philosophy, you're not going to like this. My philosophy, even if I date a woman for 3 months, 6 months, a year, this is, you guys are, she should become a nun after she dates me.
She should be what?
A nun. I don't believe
She
a
should
woman,
become a
after a
lesbian.
woman is with me, it has to be over.
Oh,
like in the event we ever
wow.
decide to get back together, there can't, like she's got to,
Wow.
you know, like the story of the man who goes on like in the 1700s or 1500s, he goes on a sailing expedition and there's not cell phones and shit, not letters. And she's like standing on the cliff and she's like just waiting every single day, waiting for him to come back. If I've dated you for 3 months, yeah, motherfucker,
That should be
you
you.
cannot deal with another man after me. That's just.
So you just
But
want
why do
She
you
should
say
be-
that? Why do you say
A woman
that?
should be dedicated to me
the
even
rest of her
after
life.
I've moved on.
And you still want to give her
Look, just as a
nothing.
backup.
I would just
Just as a
say
backup.
keep the alimony. I'm good.
Okay, right,
No, but,
exactly. 100%. I
so-
agree with you. I agree
So
with
look,
you.
the optics ideally, like, I don't know, if you break up or whatever, like I do think it can be. And look, to be fair, if you've broken up, it's over.
Right.
I do think it can be a bit disrespectful to the partner if you like break up and then the next day you're
There
fucking
should be
somebody
a
else.
period.
Like,
Yeah.
I can see how that can be upsetting to them because they might think, wait a second, hold on. However, and I think that differs though. I believe the person being dumped gets more leeway. So if you're dumping and then you're fucking somebody new the next day, that's a bit harsher. But if you're doing the dumping, the breaking up, I think you get a bit more leeway if you're like, get with somebody.
Because they were like, well, you didn't want me, so I'm going to go screw this person.
I feel like the other person has less justification for being upset by that because it's like, well, I wanted to be in this. You ended the relationship. Now, look, I think if the person's being a dickhead or, whatever, there's more than one way to ask for something, But I don't know. Where was I going with that? I don't know.
But that's it. Most marriages end up where one of the or the other is a dickhead.
I guess. I don't know.
Like you're saying this now, like if she's nice and cute and adorable and doesn't cheat, whatever, I'll give her some money. But when you're in the thick of it, like that didn't happen to me because my ex is a doll. But when you're in the thick of it, you want to kill the other person.
I mean, I don't
Like
know.
mentally, emotionally, like mentally and emotionally, obviously not physically.
Most of my relationships, though, I mean, there was one that was a bit high conflict. Most of them have been very low conflict or even no conflict.
But how long have you dated them?
How long did I what?
How long did you date them for? Because we're all low conflict in the beginning.
Well, I had a 5-year relationship, a 2-year, and a 1-year.
Okay.
And I've had some shorter term ones, but one of them was a bit high conflict. I, of course, was not the problem.
I think she was asking which one was the high conflict, how long, if that was the shortest or...
I don't know if that was what she was asking. I don't know, but
What?
Because she said we all start out non-conflict.
well, they were long though. The 2-year.
Yeah, 2 years is a long time. I'm thinking 4 months is probably.
I don't
the
know. I think the
threshold.
type of girl I would end up with and go for, she would be. I don't anticipate. Look, people can change. I understand that. I would not anticipate whoever I end up picking that it would be that way.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, though, things change.
Yep.
So I don't know. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not too worried. Anyways, let's move on to a different topic here. Moving on to a different topic. Let's do some stuff from the questionnaire. Okay, Drea, you say women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is, hold on, let's see if anyone else,
You're
but
like
why
a
is that?
Abortion.
Okay, abortion. Anything else?
That's the main one.
All
We're
right.
talking strictly rights, legal rights.
Yeah, just legal rights, yeah.
That's pretty chopped.
Okay, chopped.
Black and white, clear.
Clear cut, okay. Just really quick, just for a temperature check on the panel. Show of hands, who here is pro-choice? Show of hands, pro-choice.
Like you believe they can get abortions.
Higher. Raise it higher. Raise it higher. Okay. All right. Don't do a Roman salute, though. Okay. We have a Jewish woman at the table. What the fuck?
I'm offended. I'm offended.
And then who's pro-life?
Wow.
Raise your hand if you're pro-life. All right. So we got some more. We got 3 pro-choice. All right. Now, do you guys agree with her that it's an inequality of rights between men and women that, in some states, women can't get abortions? Is that?
No. I mean, you just saw the panel right now. I mean, a majority of women just raised their hand for pro-life. So I think that it's just a mix of opinions, not gender.
Sure. So I guess I'll engage a little bit on the abortion thing. So it might be the case that it is a right that women don't have, right? So
What?
abortion in some states.
Yeah.
So Roe v. Wade was repealed. So that kicked it back to the states. In like California, for example, the state we're in, women can get abortion rights. Other states, women can't get abortions. There's some limitations, et cetera, et cetera. However, as it relates to the specific statement as stated, women do not have equal rights to men, the equal rights to men thing being the primary thing. I don't know if it actually applies. You might say that women don't have the right to abortion in some states, which I would agree with you. But I don't think it's an inequality between men and women. Does that make sense?
Well, elaborate.
Yeah, so since men don't have any reproductive rights, in order for it to be equal or unequal, here's what you'd either have to do. Let's say we just, all women in the U.S. could get abortions, any state, whatever. What you would have to do would be something like, I don't think you can get like true, genuine equality, but you could get equity. So for example, if women can abort their children, men, in the instance that they get a woman pregnant, would not be legally on the hook for child support. Men could, in the same way a woman could get an abortion, the man could, say, file something with the court, be like, I am exercising my right to a financial abortion. If she chooses to keep the kid, like have the kid, the man could be like, well, I don't want to pay child support. That would be not quite clear equality, but it would be equity. Because obviously men, I'm sure you'd agree, if the woman wants to keep the child, the man should not be able to say, you have to get an abortion.
I think equity would be if we wanted it to be the same, there would have to be a law that forces or doesn't force a man to do something to their body. My position is child support is actually a bodily autonomy. And I'm saying that's not an equal comparison because that's not their body.
Well, it is their body to a degree, but that's getting away a little bit from. I'm happy to engage there, but so the equity would be either. There's 2 things. Either give men it's called legal paternal surrender, so the man can say, look, I don't want to have the kid. I shouldn't have to pay child support. All right. If the woman chooses to have the kid, that would be equity. The other form of this would actually be equality. For it to be equal between men and women, abortion needs to be completely banned entirely. So in the sense of equality, men don't have any abortion rights, so to speak. They don't have reproductive rights. If women are up here, women have more reproductive rights than men. You can achieve equality by bringing women down here to match up with men.
You're saying women have more reproductive rights than men?
Correct, yes. Because a man cannot force a woman to get an abortion.
Do men have reproductive rights?
No, they don't.
Okay, so why are we the only ones with reproductive rights? Why isn't there a law that says...
men don't reproduce.
Excuse me. Why isn't there a law that says, if men keep knocking up women, then the government's going to come and cut their balls off? That would be an equivalent.
That would not...
Because men do not reproduce.
That's not a...
They reproduce. They have sperm.
Men contribute the genetic material for
If you don't have a man, you can't reproduce. So they reproduce.
They
don't give birth.
Yeah, you can go get a donor. You can go get a...
Exactly. It's still a man.
Yeah, but it's not you would not know who the donor is.
It doesn't matter. They still biologically reproduce. They have children.
They're not, but they're
not giving birth or holding the baby.
In the sense, the tangible sense that we're speaking of, they're not reproducing. I mean, they're not, they don't have reproduction.
They do reproduce. They have children.
Sure. We all agree with that.
Right.
I'm saying they don't have rights because they don't actually carry the reproduction. That's what I'm trying
No,
to say.
they don't have any rights, or they don't have the government intruding on their physical body when it comes to reproduction, because women have sex.
They don't have a
Correction.
physical body.
From what I remember, I think I watched this one show about a man who went on and had over 1,000 children with women.
Yes.
Yes, psychotic behavior, and he was required to get a vasectomy. Like
Wait,
you
what?
can, something like that, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, he went on, he lied consistently every day. He was on a dating website. He was using fake names with every other woman, and he had 1,000
But
kids.
that's one legal case,
So
which means someone sued him. It's not a state law.
Yeah.
1,000 kids. Was this in the United States?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. I watched it. It was a show. There was a guy that they talked about that he literally has 1,000 kids. Yeah, it's nuts.
I don't see anything about a court forcing somebody to get a vasectomy.
But even if they did, that's like one legal case. That's not a state law or government law.
Well,
across
yeah,
the
but it's
board.
okay. That aside, I don't know if that was much of a defeater to your position. So technically, yeah, there is a infringement of male bodily autonomy. So in two ways. One, labor. So if the court can force you to work to pay child support, yeah, that would be like, can you be forced to work? Can the government force you to work?
Not necessarily. They can put you in prison, but they can't like
Which
grab
takes
your
away-
arms and force you to work.
And so when you get put in prison, does your bodily autonomy get taken away?
But what are they getting in prison for?
Failure to pay child support.
Does that happen?
Oh yeah.
That's the it's not the first penalty, but typically what will happen is, okay, the court says you have to pay child support, and you don't. The first thing that's going to happen
Okay, let's do this.
well, the first thing that's going to happen
Yeah.
is they're going to, the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to start charging, guys, quiet please. The first thing that's going to happen is they're going to charge you interest on the back owed child support. Then they're going to do.
Can we do the opposite?
Hold on. They're going to do the things that will either just take it from you. They're going to get a court order to be able to like take it directly out of your paycheck, or they're going to confiscate money out of your bank
Okay,
account. And
I
then
get it.
eventually down the line, if you continue to not pay the child support, maybe it's over the course of a couple months, years, whatever, eventually they will put you in jail.
Okay, so I guess
I don't need the attitude though.
the equivalent would
making my
be,
point.
if we're going to say the equivalent to forcing a woman to having a baby because she got pregnant, the equivalent, if you were going to make a law that was equivalent to that, of saying that a woman has to have a baby if she doesn't have the right to choose.
Okay,
So if we
I'm-
were going to make a law
Yep.
equivalent to that with
Incoherent
men,
argument coming.
how is that incoherent? Are we making a fair comparison, or are
It's
we?
not about, okay, your argument was about, I was responding to your claim
You were saying
about bodily
bodily control.
autonomy.
Right, so
So,
I'm
of
giving a
course,
different
men
example.
can't get pregnant. Like, that's
No,
not.
I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm saying if
but
we
it is
were going to
bodily
make
autonomy.
if we're going to make a fair comparison in terms of bodily autonomy, because technically they could pay child support and they wouldn't be forced to go to prison, right? So if we were going to make a law that's a fair comparison to what you're doing to women, a fair comparison to men would say, I'm going to extract sperm from your ball sack against your will and make a baby with it.
What?
What?
That's completely incoherent. What?
Like if you want to compare the bodily autonomy, it has to be
No,
a
that
direct.
even if we granted this hypothetical, that doesn't even map on to what we're talking about.
But you're trying to compare bodily autonomy. I'm saying going to prison isn't the exact same law as forcing a woman
Right,
to
I
have a
understand
baby.
it's not the exact same thing, but there are obviously biological differences between men and women, which, yeah, you can't map it on one-to-one. Men can't get pregnant.
I can agree with you that eventually down the line, if they didn't pay child support for years and years and years and years, it would eventually affect their body. But I'm saying in terms of the rights and the laws, there's no law that directly affects men like you're affecting women.
What do you mean affecting? There's no law that requires a woman to have sex. Now, I understand in like the vast minority of abortions, yes, sometimes women are SA'd and that's terrible, but like the majority of abortions are voluntary. It's just like, hey, I've been fucking this guy for it's my boyfriend and I got knocked up. Like, that's the majority of abortions.
Right.
Some
Well-
abortions are, SA, again, fucking terrible. There can be some other instances. But the vast majority of them, it's just like, she's just fucking her boyfriend.
I'm
Got
not
pregnant.
arguing that. I'm saying there's not a law that's equivalent to what you're doing to women.
Well, here, we can actually test this out. So your position is, well, Brian, while it is true that men sometimes have to be forced to pay child support, or eventually, if they don't pay the child support, they get put in jail. You just clear though. You would agree that that is a form. You would say it's not as bad as women not having abortion rights, but it is a form of taking away a man's bodily autonomy by putting him in jail. It's not as bad.
It's a consequence,
Okay.
but yes.
Women, let me ask you guys a question. You have consensual sex with your boyfriend and you get pregnant. If you had to choose between going through with the pregnancy and going to jail for 60 days, which do you choose?
I'll go to jail.
You go to jail? Okay. Some women will pick jail.
I don't believe you. I do not believe
You know what?
18 years versus 6 months, I'm taking 6 months.
Hey, what's
I'm not
wrong
gonna
with
lie,
having
though.
a baby?
I'm not going to lie. If it was between, like, a situation where I was pregnant or I had to do 60 days in the can, and I didn't want to be pregnant, I think I'd do 60 days in the can.
Thank
What's
God
wrong
you're
with
not
the
a
baby?
woman.
Didn't you say your baby caused your divorce?
Hold on. But one thing, though.
Don't twist it.
One thing I would say that's different
I won't
is
even answer that.
nobody wants to go to jail. Like, nobody. There's some people who they're so in the system that they feel like some people will go to jail to get 3 hot meals and a cot and a bed. But 99% of people don't want to go to jail. There are like women who get pregnant intentionally and want to go through with that pregnancy.
Okay.
So you could even argue that going to jail is worse.
No.
Could be worse. Going to prison's worse. I think so.
Having a kid when you don't want a kid is 18 years of prison.
For the man too, though, because he has to pay child support.
I had to keep. I kept my kids on pro-life, so it's not necessarily that I wanted a kid in that moment, but his life is no less than mine.
Adoption's also a thing. You don't necessarily have 18 years with it. It could just be the 9 months.
I don't even want 9 months.
To bring it back, though, you think that women do not have equal rights to men in the USA.
I think there's no right towards men. Like, that's like abortion rights. If you don't have it, it's not even really a right. It's more of a discipline. Like, you can't get an abortion. There's no rights that directly affect men's bodies.
But you would at least agree. You might say that it's a right that women want, but it wouldn't be evidence of a way in which men have something that women don't, correct?
Men have the right to nut in whoever they want.
Bruh.
And nobody can tell them anything about whether or not that kid is born.
Do I have the right to nut in any of the women here at the table? Because I'm sure some of
Okay.
them are like, Brian, you don't have that right.
Well, you can.
I mean, if any of you do, talk to me.
You can hone in on that.
Just
but-
kidding. Just kidding. I'm a virgin. I don't do that. I'm not a virgin. But
Consensually, whoever.
Consensually.
Nutting in, yeah.
okay, well, so sure, I guess.
By the
but
way,
that doesn't answer the question.
Abortion is legal in many places,
states,
so
yeah.
you would just have to be extra, like you would have to put extra effort to go and get it. So it's not like he's saying, it's not. Yes, it's a law, but it's more per county, or per state, or per
Yeah. Well,
or
the statement
per
was
city.
U.S.
Yeah, but U.S. it's still legal.
He's talking about U.S., not
Yeah.
per state.
No, but it is legal. It's still legal
Right,
in a
we
lot
all know
of
that, but
places.
he's talking about the statement on the paper, which was U.S.
Well, yeah, in the USA, in some states,
Right.
it's legal to get an abortion.
So you would just
Some
have.
states it's not.
Oh, well, okay.
Either your statement isn't
but it's about.
circled
But you're ignoring the part about do not have equal rights
Right.
in
to
the
men.
U.S., correct.
But
But they
again,
do.
the question
In
is
California, yes, we do.
no. But abortion is something that it's not about equal rights. Because men can't get abortions. So it's not that men have a right that women don't.
Mm-hmm.
In order for something to be equal or unequal, there would have to be an ability for men to get
I
pregnant.
guess if there was a law created that said men can't have balls if they keep getting women pregnant,
man.
then
Okay.
it would be equal. But
Okay. Well, there is a law. It doesn't really relate to abortion, but boys don't have bodily autonomy when they're born because the vast majority of boys born in this country get circumcised.
That's not a law, though.
Well, so it's not a law. Like the government doesn't force parents to circumcise their children, but there's a social current and a medical current. Well, I believe it should be outlawed. So the lacking of the law protecting boys, for example, you cannot circumcise newborn baby girls, for example. So I believe that there's a lacking of a law that ought to exist. There's an inequality. You cannot do genital mutilation on baby girls, but you can do it to baby boys. I think circumcision should be outlawed. So there is an inequality there.
So I guess the equivalent would be if there was a law from the government that said you don't have a choice as to whether or not they get circumcised, then it would be equivalent to the abortion.
But you still have a choice to abort.
Right. Well, we're arguing if there was a law that said you don't have a choice.
Wait, but doesn't a circumcision help with like hygiene?
Yes.
Too?
They
I don't know,
will push
Brian,
on you at the
does it?
hospital as much
Brian,
as they
are you
can.
circumcised, Brian?
Yeah, I am. But I mean, I don't know how that wouldn't really change anything.
I don't know. I was just curious if you had a dirty dick, but continue.
Whoa. That's fucking
Well, that's
crazy.
messed
bro.
up.
Wait, just to be clear, first off, like
She's
okay,
a
her point
comedian,
about
guys, but she's also a comedian.
Okay, relax. I'm not getting all that bent out of shape, but I mean, the idea here.
You can't get bent out of shape because you don't have foreskin. But up,
I'll play that though. She tried her best. All right, but my understanding with the hygiene thing,
like the cheese.
men who are uncut can observe just as good hygiene. Now, it might, if they aren't taking the certain steps to observe good hygiene, then, but I don't think, even if it was true that, okay, you got to wash it a little better, whatever. I don't think we should be mutilating the genitals of boys just because the hygiene might be a teeny bit better.
But what if like also they want to get a circumcision in the future, like when they're older, and then they keep getting like boners after the surgery, and then it like, keeps tearing, and like they have to keep getting it restitched up? That's like a genuine question, because isn't it like safer to do it when they're like a baby? I'm not saying they should get it done, but I'm saying like realistically in a societal, except like it's a societal thing. I mean.
Okay, but this would have to apply to other forms of surgery where, okay, yeah, doing it when they're infants would confer some benefit as to.
It wouldn't hurt them, and
it's
it won't cause
process.
infection.
It's a lot faster.
Well,
and
so
less
infection's
painful
more
when
prone.
So by the way,
Yeah, look, this. Even if it's the case that this procedure. Done as a child, they're not quite as developed consciously, and they're popping boners or whatever. I don't know, just you got to be a fucking monk if you get it at 18, I guess. You can't be on Pornhub and shit, but
don't you get like morning wood? They would just wake up with the stitches all screwed up.
Look,
I was gonna say,
adult men do get the circumcision procedure, and perhaps it presents an issue for some of them. That isn't a reason to en masse mutilate the genitals of millions of boys in this country and in other countries. Like, because some of them will opt to get it done as an adult. Yeah. Like, nah,
there should be a choice, so you agree.
I just thought it would like save the trauma of like their penis constantly hurting, when they can remember it. I'm not saying.
Well, I mean, then oftentimes, then you have to weigh that against the fact that when you get surgeries, sometimes there's complications. So sometimes these doctors who are performing this or whoever's performing it will injure the penis. Sometimes they actually keep some stats on this. Sometimes they'll botch the procedure so poorly that the entire penis needs to be fucking removed.
Now they're trans.
So basically, or they'll lose certain. They'll lose the head. Yeah. They'll lose the head. They'll lose parts of the head. So then that means that they might have chronic pain from that for life. When they do become adults and when they do become sexually active, they're going to have less pleasurable sex. My understanding is there's a lot of nerve endings in the foreskin, and when that's removed, sex can be less pleasurable.
Actually, it's under the foreskin, and when you take the
frenulum or
foreskin
whatever.
off,
Yeah,
it makes it so
raw.
it rubs against things, and then it desensitizes it. It's kind
I
of
heard
the
hand
opposite.
jobs are better with
hold
your
on.
foreskin.
Clarify
though.
what you're talking about.
When they circumcise, like when you get circumcised, they take the foreskin, right? It's not the foreskin that's more sensitive, it's what's under it. So
But the
when that's
foreskin-
exposed
sorry.
permanently, it desensitizes it because it's rubbing against like your clothes or whatever. Like,
You're saying those who are circumcised.
yes.
It desensitizes,
It desensitizes the actual
because
it doesn't
it's
have
rubbing.
the
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But it's like extra like natural warmth. It's like a little
All
sweater.
right, it's a turtleneck. It's a turtleneck.
Like, and it makes like hand jobs easier.
We have a
Metro Mac donated $200. To the failed comedian, you are correlating a perm action, rem balls, because of your poor
Rem
choices.
balls.
Take accountability. No BC, no condom, your problem. You should choose better sexual habits instead.
I'll be at the Comedy Store in a couple weeks. You guys follow me. Come out to Comedy Store.
Wait, Drea, I
Okay.
want to ask you. So you are, I honestly, even though we're debating and
Metro
stuff,
Matt.
I think you are a lovely person. You
thanks.
wouldn't want to see one of you running around.
You think I'm a lovely person?
I do think you're a
I
lovely.
think you talk too much.
That's okay. Listen, I don't do that back and forth thing because I'm
You
actually.
just did a back. You just did a forth.
Yeah, but we're having a debate.
You did a
Do you want
forth.
me to just?
She
say
was
you're a
actually.
sweetheart.
She was giving you a compliment.
I know. And
Not
I'm
really. She
serious.
said, "Would you like to see one of your big asses walking around?" That's what
No,
she
she didn't say
big
that.
ass.
No, she was
What were
saying.
you asking?
She was saying she
Like a little
would-
one of you, like
little
your
one
own.
of you.
Oh, I thought you meant because I'm so big that you were like you're scary.
No, she was saying.
Again,
Do you
that
want to
goes
see
back
a kid?
to what she said, how you perceive information. Nobody's against you. We're just like, I'm just asking you something legit. Like, wouldn't you want to see one of
That's
your?
that's an ego thing. That's
All right.
like,
So, anyways, here,
yeah,
let me.
That's an ego
Let's
thing.
read this below the threshold. But Rachel Wilson's a homie, so can I have? Let's have you read this one.
Big Red is wrong. Pregnancy is optional. Abortion is not and never was a right. Women are not entitled to special privilege to unalive a man's child, period. It's just as much his as it is hers. Refuted.
Refuted. Lawyered. Do you want to respond? Do you want to respond to Rachel Wilson?
Is she a lawyer?
She's a verbal, informal attorney, but no, she's not a lawyer. But she has the rhetorical prowess of an attorney.
She's saying abortion's not a right. It is a right in some states. So.
Oh boy! All right, now there. It'll be a.
Do you want me to
What are-
debate what she's saying or not? That's what she's
what's
saying.
a right? What is a right?
She's saying abortion
Are
is not a
rights
right.
real? Are rights real?
Is that what we're debating or
Are
not?
rights real? I don't think rights are real.
Legally, they are.
Rights are a social construct.
Well, somebody constructed it into law, so now it's law.
Well, yes, that would be true.
Yes, so we're not debating that.
Yeah. But you would agree that the electorate could decide, you know what, women shouldn't get abortions, and they can vote to revoke women's ability to get abortions.
Wait, what? Would I agree to what?
Okay, so we vote. We're a constitutional republic. You can vote for representatives. They'll represent your interests. If, you know, for example,
I
you
don't agree
have,
to that, no.
Huh?
I don't agree, no. Once they get into
Well,
office.
it's not whether you agree or disagree. Like, it is factually true that we elect representatives, and you know
Yes, that's true,
they
yeah.
legislate and pass laws on behalf of the electorate.
I don't know if that's necessarily
Okay,
true.
well, are you trying to say that even if you vote for somebody, they might not always, even what they say they might do, they might not do it?
Nine
Is that-
times out of
okay, that's-
10,
well, that's
they don't
different.
do it once they get into office.
I'm going to have my homegirl here read this one from Charles Sterling.
It's in the Bible, God had
Scoot
Abraham.
in a little bit. Drea, continue.
It's in the Bible, God had Abraham get circumcised and circumcise his kids on the 8th day.
Is that the, I don't know, look, I don't know. Is that the Old
Yes.
Testament or the New Testament?
That's the Old Testament, and the reason is, can I just tell you quickly? So the reason is because women are born perfect in the eyes of God.
Whoa.
And men, hold on.
All right, say your
I know
shit.
this is going to be controversial.
Women
And
are
men are
perfect.
born with a bit of an imperfection, so God takes it off, and then they have to work the rest of their lives to become perfect like us.
Wait, can I ask a question about this? So you're an Orthodox Jew.
A modern Orthodox.
Modern.
If I was an Orthodox Jew, I'd be wearing like a wig, a hat, like I'd be
You probably
covered up
wouldn't be
to
on
my
the
neck.
show.
Right, I would not be. I'm modern.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Now, okay, I'm asking this because I don't know. In the Jewish faith, are circumcisions performed by, this sounds gross, the rabbi
yes.
bites it off?
No, God, no.
I heard something about, I don't know if that's true, I don't know.
I've heard that before, obviously.
Maybe
but,
it's bullshit.
But it's definitely, it's definitely not.
Is it?
It's not, that's not right at all. I don't even want to get into it because I don't want clickbait. I don't want that to be, God forbid, any wrong information. But I will say that it is performed on the 8th day specifically because there are no nerve endings on the 8th day exactly. On the 7th and on the 9th there are, but on the 8th the baby still does not feel pain like we do today, and that's the reason why it's circumcised on the 8th day.
Whatever happened to God makes no mistakes? So
No, it was a purposeful thing.
Whoa, wait. A specific highly debated traditional practice is Metzitsa
Bepeh, yeah.
Direct oral suction.
I've never seen that in my 42 years of life. I have never seen that before, and it's obviously propaganda to make Jews look bad because we all know that this is happening right
Look,
now.
I'm not saying that's
it's
something
not
that,
right.
But
yeah, you can. There's a lot of wrongful information.
Maybe
online.
it's 1%. I don't know. Look, I'm just saying. Look, there's people who are secular, and then obviously I believe Christians can reject the Old Testament on this.
There are a lot of creepy things that Catholics do and Christians.
Okay, hold on. Look,
I'm just saying.
This isn't like an indictment. I'm not trying to do an indictment of like Judaism, but what I'm saying is, when it comes to circumcision, look, whether you're Jewish, you're secular, you're a Christian, you should not be circumcising. That's crazy. And also, your Judaism. One, the United States is a Christian country. Mm-hmm. So it has a Christian tradition. Now, look, a lot of people are not Christian anymore. They're very secular. Most people are nominal Christians. But your point about it being this thing within Judaism, perhaps that can be something that's practiced within Judaism. Although, if I was dictator, I don't care what your religion is, you're not going to mutilate the genitals of baby boys. Sorry.
But we have, this is one of our American rights, is practice of religion.
Well, hold on. The American government, hold on. Wait.
It's in the Constitution.
Can the American government reject parents, like can they pass a law preventing parents from transitioning their kids?
They already have.
I would love that.
They already did
But
that.
so hold on. Why? So what's wrong with if that's your position, you
How
can't.
can you compare trans to a
stop.
circumcision? That's
Well,
insane.
I would actually argue.
That is insane.
I don't think it's insane. I think it's
Okay.
actually completely coherent.
Okay.
People will say that the transitioning of children is mutilation to some degree. The mutilation of one's genitals is clearly mutilation.
You're not mutilating. Circumcised men are
It's
very
literally-
happy
do
with
you know-
their penises.
Okay, I understand that there's like a social current and a social landscape that shames men who are uncut. It definitionally is mutilation. You're cutting off the skin.
But but
I don't care what the
hold
reason
on.
is.
But you're saying that as a whole, parents should not transition their little minor children, right?
Yes, correct.
I'm
They
talking
shouldn't
about
get surgery,
a
puberty blockers.
specific religious group that believes that this is the best practice for their laws and for their understanding.
And I'm telling you that America is foundationally Christian, and they believe in the New Testament, which I believe gives them the authority to reject the prescriptions in the Old Testament. And so America, being a Christian nation, can reject the prescriptions of Judaism and pass a law preventing circumcision.
Yeah,
much in the same way,
potentially.
you realize that
Absolutely.
there are cultures that are infiltrating the United States.
Mm-hmm.
I believe there are certain from African countries that believe in, maybe it's the Middle East too, that believe in the female genital mutilation.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So a baby girl is born, you cut the clit off.
Right.
I reject that. and I believe there are laws that prevent the mutilation of baby girls. This same thing should be extended to the protection of baby boys.
And this is why we don't have dictatorship, because we have laws. We have rights. I'm sorry, not laws. We have rights to practice whatever, as long as it's not hurting.
If your book said
but it's not harming.
it is harmful, it is harmful.
No, because,
yes, it is harmful.
Because we believe
Mary,
that it's not, and we actually...
No, but I don't care what you believe. Medically, it's harmful.
It's not.
Yes, it is. It is medically harmful.
I mean...
You said that they didn't have
Here,
feeling,
Mary,
but
go
they definitely
into-
do. Because
Mary,
they
Discord
do a heel
research
stick on newborns,
circumcision.
and they, like, let me tell you, my kid screamed
Did you get that
bloody
clearly?
murder because they had to take a drop
And
of blood out
I've
of his heel.
experienced dozens of
Tiffany, water.
circumcisions, and the baby cries for about 10, 15 seconds.
But
and
as
then
they
No.
as they
Hold on.
become
they do.
adults, speaking like men with circumcision have way more sensitivity in their genitalia than a man that's not circumcised. And I've talked to guys who are circumcised that say it's uncomfortable when their shaft is rubbing and like it's sensitive. Technically, that skin, that foreskin, protects
Private
the
chat.
head. So if anything, you're more prone to infection being circumcised. You're more prone to hurting and
that's
chafing.
that's your prerogative.
But
how
No,
is
it's
it
medically
hurting?
true. It's medically true.
But if you don't care about, like you're saying, like, I don't care where you practice. So if you don't care about us doing it to our own children, why do you care?
Well, so you can practice whatever religion
Right.
you want, but say, for example, and look, I know this is not the case for Judaism, but say, for example, there was a religion that said that, you know what, as part of our religion, we are going to cut off 2 fingers from somebody's hand. I think the government, the United States government, can come in and say, yeah, you're not going to do that. Now, for children, if as an adult this is some rite of passage, I might even...
But this is not a government law.
Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? I know the example I provided is not something that is hypothetical. I actually think that you could actually pass a law preventing an adult from I don't think you can go to a doctor. Well, can you go to a plastic surgeon? Excuse me, plastic surgeon, I want you to remove 3 of my fingers. I think the doctor has an ethical and moral obligation to say no.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I don't know.
Hold on, but can I just say something? So, by the way, this is in the Bible, but both I believe in the New Testament as well, but this is in the Old Testament.
Okay.
It says that, like your friend over there, he made a comment. He said in the Bible, it says Abraham will get a bris, which is a circumcision, and then all of the nations will follow suit.
Yeah, but okay.
It's from the Bible.
Let me see. Does New Testament require circumcision? I'm not sure. God never, neither in the Tanakh nor in the New Testament, required circumcision from Gentiles in the New Testament.
So you're good.
Okay, but so from that perspective, America is a Christian nation. That's the foundation, right? I believe that the United States government should have look, if you want to have a circumcision as an adult where you can consent to the procedure, that's fine. I might say, well, there's these risks involved, but if you want to do it, that's fine. This should not be some blanket thing that is done to baby boys in this country.
So no, I hear you, Brian. I hear you. However,
you don't hear me. But
no, I hear you. No, I hear what you're saying. However, just you saying America is a Christian country doesn't mean that we don't have Muslims and Catholics and we don't have Jews and we don't have people who are atheists and don't believe in anything at all. You can't just say just because we're a Christian country, we're going to forbid women from wearing hijabs. We're going to prevent we're going to make all circumcisions.
Circumcision is not freedom of speech, though. A hijab would be freedom of speech.
Hijab is no, it is because it's banned. It's banned in a few European countries now.
We're in the United States. I'm not talking about European countries.
I'm saying that
don't have, many of them don't have freedom of speech.
But you just read that in the New Testament it does not say that you need to circumcise, but in our Testament, the Old Testament, it does. It commands you to do it.
Okay, but so
it's like
the United
it's like
States
a woman
is not behold. Okay, in the
Yeah.
Old Testament, you're not supposed to match certain fabrics.
Right.
Like, should the
Linen
government
and cotton,
is
right.
the government supposed to pass a law like you cannot wear
But it's not
mixed
a law.
fabrics or whatever?
It's not a law.
Right. So there wouldn't be a legal infringement if the government came and said legally, no, you're not going to circumcise baby boys.
The Bible shouldn't be used in your argument unless you're arguing that every single thing in the Bible should be applied.
I believe that every
Okay,
single
what
thing should be
stops
applied.
me? But hold on, what stops me? Say I'm a secular person,
Yeah.
and I come to power, and I have the ability within the purview of the power granted to me. I'm like, you know what? We're not going to just do circumcision. Like, what would actually be wrong with that?
Wait, you were
if
just
you
a
said you're
secular.
not
Wait,
allowed.
you're just a secular. What are you?
Like
there are a lot of Jews that don't do circumcision.
but
I mean, I would
let's
say
assume-
99%.
Let's say that collectively, a majority of people in the United States, I'm able through my rhetorical flourish and prowess, which frankly there's not much of, but I'm able to convince 51% of the United States populace to elect representatives that will ban circumcision. Do you actually have?
So this would be like Nazi Germany, basically. Because
How would it? Whoa,
I'll tell
wait.
you.
How the fuck would it be Nazi
I will
Germany
tell you
if I
exactly
did it?
how.
Wait, no,
Because
wait,
guess
stop.
Yes, go ahead.
How would it be if I do it through legitimate government legal means?
Because Jews will be in their homes hiding with their own resources.
Whoa.
No,
What?
not hiding from you, but hiding the circumcisions at home in their basements. This is what I mean. Because
No,
this
you
is
just
in
don't
our
do
Bible.
it. No.
Oh, so
You
you're
just
saying
do it.
don't practice Judaism?
Do Jews? I don't know. Can you fuck outside of marriage in Judaism? Are you supposed to like do?
Of course, people do it, but it's not. But there are many secular Jews. There are many people who don't follow the Bible at all. But
Look,
this one is a
then
commandment.
go to a country, live in a country that is accepting of the Old Testament ways. Perhaps Israel. However, in the United States, look, no, it's not that crazy because
It is a little crazy.
No, it's not crazy, and it's not anti-Semitic.
No, it's not anti-Semitic. I didn't say
It is
that.
not anti-Semitic to be
I didn't
against
say that.
circumcision. That's ridiculous.
But we,
No, you're like you're.
but
Oh, it's
we're
going to
not
be.
harming anyone.
Yes, you are. You're
No,
harming
we're
a
not.
baby.
But it's not your baby.
Right now it's elective.
Wait, hold on. So if with your baby, if you abuse that baby, just because it's not my baby, I can't look at that and be like, we're going to take that baby away from you because you're harming that baby.
No, it's you can't compare that because we don't see it as abuse. You, from your POV, think that it's abuse. We think it's a gift. It is a gift to us. So can you just agree to disagree that we will never see eye to eye on that?
Look, if in Israel or some other country they're okay with circumcision, so be it. However, I believe in the United States. Look, and it's not the law currently. I would like to see it be the law in the United States that circumcision is for children is banned. Look, if you're an adult, you want to get. Is there a I don't know in the
Torah.
Does it have to be done when they're children?
Yeah, at 8 days old, exactly.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
So,
No, but there's a huge reason to it. It's a health reason. They don't have enough nerve endings. They don't feel the pain as much. And when they
Pull the thing on there.
you don't want to do it at 18. It's an actual surgery.
Okay, so this is for and I know the quality on it is kind of low. So this is the percentage. They did some study on circumcision. 10% will experience partial or total loss of penile body. Of course, the next one, it's 100%. That's the loss of the foreskin. That's a given. 72% will experience partial or total loss of the frenulum.
what's that?
What's that?
Yeah, what's a frenulum?
Oh, boy, we're not going to get into that. But you'll have prominent circumcision scars, skin tone variants. You're going to have some of these other things due to circumcision. Now, actually, can you go to just
permanent circumcision scars are not a thing. Not when they're babies. Only this is a
No,
this,
you
this
do
must
have-
be a study done on adults because in babies I have never heard. I mean, obviously there's complications and everything. There's
there's
complications getting your hair done in Turkey.
There is a scar when you
My
get
ex had a
the-
scar.
What?
You have
yeah,
like
but
a
that's
stone.
that you're not the Gentiles, which is non-Jews, are not doing it according to how we do it. We do it specifically. We do it with laws. We do it with regulations. It's very safe. We do it in front of we do it in front of hundreds of people. Like, it's not barbaric. It's not wrong. It's actually beautiful.
They cry.
It's a
You
gift.
don't think it's
of course
abuse
they
to the
cry, but you
child?
Wait, Mary, pull up the Discord and just we're not going to pull up the article. Just pull up the Discord in the tab.
I know, but where was okay?
Mass circumcision ceremony leaves 39 boys dead and dozens more mutilated after botched procedures during tribal initiation in South Africa. Now, look, I understand. I understand
No,
that
this is
we're. I
crazy.
think it was some boys. It's not crazy because it's true.
They don't
and it
even
happened.
have clean water. Of course, they're gonna butcher their. Are you joking? This is like absolute madness that you would compare a clean environment with clean
Also,
tools.
Mary, pull it back up, and that bottom one, just click on that link there. And then here, F11. Study show. Wait, scroll up.
Penile.
Study shows that actually, just click on the study. Click on that link there. Click it. Okay. Comparing penile problems in circumcised versus uncircumcised boys, insights from a large commercial claims database with a focus on provider-type performing circumcision. This is from 2024. Scroll down. Results. Scroll down. We identified 850,000 cases. Overall, the rate of penile problems within the first 5 years of life was 1.7 in circumcised boys versus 0.5 in uncircumcised. Let's see if there's anything else there that's... conclusions. Penile problems are very infrequent in boys in the first 5 years of life. However, when they occur, they are 3 times more likely to occur in circumcised boys relative to uncircumcised boys. Penile problems are more likely to occur in boys circumcised by surgeons.
I think every single procedure, whether it's birth, when you're giving birth through the canal or through the C-section, a woman can have a healthy, perfectly healthy child, or she can have the head be damaged or the arm broken.
But that's natural. That's natural. It's not natural cutting a foreskin off of a
natural
baby.
for us
giving
Jews.
birth, that's...
I know, but for us Jews, it is
But
natural.
you don't
because
see.
it says
You don't
that
think
in
it's
the
abuse
Bible.
in any way to a child?
1,000,000% not. Are you kidding me? I think it's a gift from God that He gave us this gift of like
The gift from God is by not making any
these
mistakes.
people.
God does not make any mistakes. So you think
pro-circumcision people.
to circumcise.
No, I'm not saying you're an anti-Semite. God forbid. I would never say that about you.
Yeah, but
I think
it's not about. There's people who are pro-circumcision who are. Like, you do realize the majority of boys in this country, the majority of people in this country are not Jewish. So clearly, like, Gentiles, Christians, secular people are opting to circumcise. This isn't a Jewish thing.
But that's their problem. We're not forcing it on anyone. Just like we're not forcing it. We're not telling anyone.
Right, but so my criticism is not specifically about a Jewish practice. Obviously, Gentiles and secular people, Christians, have their boys circumcised. But my position is, no, we should not allow that. We should ban it. And it's not an anti-Jewish thing. It's just,
okay,
no,
should we ban all people from eating, chips, because chips have, like, Doritos have red 40 in them, and we should all just stop eating red 40 chips because
they
it's
were
harming?
trying to ban red 40.
I do believe we did ban certain food coloring.
Okay, but do you feel that it's abuse if a mother goes to Mexico and buys red 40 chips, Doritos, and brings it home? Will you arrest her? Will you put her in prison for doing that?
I will.
No, hold on.
You're harming the child. Red 40 is poisonous.
Yeah,
it's literal chemicals.
This is a complete incoherent argument.
Okay.
It's completely incoherent. So, yeah, I think the mom who occasionally buys her kid McDonald's, is McDonald's unhealthy? Yes. Should she be like prosecuted for that? No.
Can we pull up how many people have died from eating McDonald's?
That doesn't matter. Like,
it does, because we're
doesn't.
talking about harm.
So, okay, in order for some... Oh, my God, this is so incoherent, bro. Holy shit. It's, you're doing a fallacy right now. Unfortunately, the exact name of the fallacy is, I guess, false equivalence or...
Obviously, I'm being very dramatic.
Equivocation. You're equivocating, I guess.
I'm being very dramatic, but I think just I don't understand why it's a bother to anyone.
Like, obviously, but hold on.
As a nation we have no problem with it. You have a problem with it, then you go into power and make it illegal, and then we'll all go to Israel.
I'm sure most Jews would just stay here, to be honest. But,
And won't do it. Yes,
But-
that's what I'm saying. It would be like Nazi Germany. They would be hiding.
That's so crazy.
No,
that
it's
fucking
not crazy
Nazi.
because you are preventing us from practicing our religious rights. How do you not see that?
But it's not. I think the problem is that most people aren't doing it for
Nazi
religious
Germany, what?
reasons.
We
They're
are.
doing it for.
You're talking about
I'm saying
yourself.
most
Jews
I'm
people-
literally-
Most
I
people in
am-
America,
Then that's
for
their
aesthetic
problem.
reasons they're doing it, not.
Then you
for-
should ban it
Boy.
for those people and not for the people who are commended in the Torah.
I am literally Hitler because I don't want
You're not,
baby
but if you
boys-
were in dictatorship and took away our rights as Jews,
Ah,
you
yes.
would be.
Whoa, bro!
would
You,
be.
look, you want to be. If you're a Jew, you want to be a Jew. I'm totally fine with that.
But
I'm
you were
trying-
not.
Sir, hold on.
Because part of it is practicing our religious rights.
Well, some religions say you can marry 13-year-olds. They're not going to let you do that if you come to America.
But that's harming the 13-year-old. This is not.
How is it harming the baby?
It's harming it for 5 seconds.
It doesn't matter.
5
It's still
seconds.
abuse.
No,
You're
no.
abusing the
It is for
child.
5
That's
seconds.
a-
It's
no.
harming the child
can I
for
say
5
one thing?
seconds.
Bro, this is so bad faith. You have to at least acknowledge, like, it's just 5 seconds. Okay, is there a period of healing that, like, does the penis heal in 5 seconds?
And you
No,
wouldn't
but
know
it's-
what the
no, but
baby's
it's very- it's
experiencing.
ve- I've done it with my son. I'm speaking from experience.
Go ahead, go
My
ahead.
son never cried.
Do you know what else takes like 30-minute stops as an abortion? So if I didn't
What?
know you, I would also assume by your argument, which isn't completely the same for like religion purposes, but like the points that you've made, like, well, that's our religion. I mean, it's not my fault what other people decide to do, but I'm going to do it. That's what people argue with abortion as well. And I think it sounds slightly similar, extremely similar,
Yeah,
besides the religion portion.
abortion should be illegal.
Illegal or legal?
Oh, sorry, legal, obviously.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't.
Oh,
Never mind.
sorry, illegal. Oh my God, now you're confusing me. I'm anti-abortions.
So what you're
I'm anti-abortion.
So you're downplaying the harms. So look, I'm willing to be charitable in this sense. Most abortion, or excuse me, not abortion, most circumcisions. Look,
they're done wrong.
No. Hold
Yeah,
on.
they are.
No, most circumcisions, the baby boy gets the circumcisions, and there's not any major complications. I'm willing to say that for most. However, there are a good amount where there are either short-term or long-term complications. Some people died getting circumcisions, but look more realistically. You're gonna have you could accidentally remove penile material that's not part of the foreskin. You can we pulled that thing up. You can have loss of sensitivity. You can have
So do dental work. So does dental work.
Yeah, but that's something that you take on.
What?
But
you don't
taking-
have to do dental work. You just
Babies
remove.
aren't
just
getting
let it
veneers.
rot.
No, you can remove
Bro,
the teeth.
it's so bad.
You
Faith.
can
It's
remove
so
the
bad,
teeth.
Faith. Can you at least acknowledge this? I'm not asking you for a percentage.
Mm-hmm.
In some instances of circumcision, there are short-term and long-term and permanent complications.
Like everything else, yes. Like vaccines, like going to the dentist, like being born, like taking an Advil and, God forbid, having an adverse reaction. Every single thing has a good and a bad to it. Every single thing.
Okay.
Aren't majority of circumcisions done by rabbis?
Yes.
So that's probably why they have problems, because it's not a surgeon.
No, hold on. No, I'm saying that the study that he pulled up, or the numbers that he pulled up, were probably from people that were not rabbis, because in my 42 years on this earth, I've been to, I'm not going to say hundreds, but I've heard of hundreds of circumcisions. I've never heard of one complication.
Wait, question for you. So let's say I came to power and I became a dictator.
God forbid. Now that you're saying what you're saying.
And
okay.
so there's not going to be any restriction on any Jewish practices. And by the way, circumcision is not strictly a Jewish practice.
Mm-hmm.
Secular people get circumcisions. You go to the hospital, most of the time they get a circumcision. The restriction is not specifically targeting Jewish people. It's just targeting circumcision, which is a practice undertaken by probably majority of Jewish people, right? Would you genuinely think that that's the only restriction that is placed, a blanket restriction? Would that make me Hitler?
Wait.
Hitler?
If it's circa,
Am I
yes,
Hitler?
100%.
Wow.
I again, because you're removing one of the deepest rooted religious
Hitler was
rights of
gassy.
Hold on, there's more.
How
Wait.
is that even a
Now you're being
obviously-
this
hold
is
on.
very anti-Semitic. You're telling, hold on, there's obviously Jewish practices that are more important than circumcision.
I would say
That's
this
crazy.
is the most important. I would say for giving birth, you're also signing a contract between the baby, the family, God, and it's way more.
This is the
spiritual
number
than
one
that.
concern for Jewish people is
It's one
circumcision.
of the
Hold on,
bigger ones.
Wait, let me
one
ask
of
you
the
a
bigger
question.
ones for
If-
sure.
Can I ask you a question? This is going to be the most retarded hypothetical ever. Okay, so would you agree that there's been a rise of anti-Semitism in the United States?
Oh yeah,
Recently.
absolutely.
Okay. If I, in my tyrannical power, completely stamped out anti-Semitism in this country, but I banned circumcision, would you take the trade?
Yes.
Okay, so there's things that are more important than circumcision.
So no, because in
See, I'm a very
Judaism, hold
pro-Jew
on,
type.
I'll tell you why. There's a reason for that. Because in Judaism, we value the goodness of others over ourselves. So if it made the whole nation as a whole be protected, then that's our priority.
But prior to that, you were saying that Jewish people would just lock themselves in their house and cut their babies' penises.
And we would
without
still do
any
that
knowledge.
if he was in power. We would still do that. 100%, because it is a law, it's a commandment.
Okay.
Just like do not murder.
Do you know who else does that?
Just like
Wait.
do not
People who, like,
murder.
wanna get
It's
abortions,
equivalent to do
they do
not
them at
murder.
Well, how about this? Let me ask you this.
Okay.
If, let's say I banned it, the procedure
In the hospitals?
in the hospitals,
Fine.
but gave the
Yeah,
Jewish
give
people
us
a
religious.
carve-out.
Give us religious freedom to not harm others.
I think I still ban the shit. I gotta ban.
Fine,
I gotta ban
you
the
can do
shit.
it. You're
I'm
never
banning
going to
the
be in
shit.
power, so
By
you
the
can
way,
do whatever you want.
we lost your chat, Rachel, but Rachel did say that the New Testament Christians are not required. They've
Yes,
been
you've
freed.
said that.
They've been freed
They've
from
been freed, liberated.
from the requirement to circumcise
Amazing.
their children. And look, guys, I'm going to run for mayor of Santa Barbara. I'm running for mayor of Santa Barbara. I'm going to start very locally. My platform, I got a lot of stuff on my platform. We're going to ban circumcision in Santa Barbara. That's right. That's my number one thing. We're going to do it. Anyways, here we got, can I have you read this one? Charles, thank you, man.
Circumcision has nothing to do with being gingerly. It's a covenant between you and God. I don't think any kind of body alteration should be legal anyway.
Like in general?
It is a covenant, by the way. I just said that a few minutes ago.
What does that mean? Like, basically, they're saying that the baby
there are three ways that you make a covenant with God in Judaism. One, you get married and you make you create a vow between a man and wife. The bris, which is the circumcision, and the bar mitzvah, which is when a boy turns 13 years old.
So basically, they're like sacrificing their foreskin to show their loyalty to God.
No.
Or like, why do
mean,
they take the foreskin?
I don't know the exact reason why. Like as a nation, I think we just we all do it. Even the most secular Jews who don't believe in God do it. So because
just blindly follow.
What's the meaning?
No, because it's definitely there's a reason. I just cannot.
So how are you going to support
explain it
something
right
that you have no reasoning behind?
No, it's a covenant. Like I said,
Earlier you said there's a commandment: do not murder.
No, right.
So do not murder, but you're like, it's like, how does that make sense to do not murder but you can cut the foreskin of your child off? Like that just
How do you compare that to a murder?
life at
a
risk.
Jewish man grows up to be very successful with or without his, foreskin. So I don't know why you would say. I don't know any men who've had penis injuries from circumcision.
I mean, yeah, because they're not going to freely talk about it. Like, hey, I cut my foreskin off and I have dick problems for the rest of my life. Like, they're not going to openly talk. Hey, did you know my dick is sensitive because I got circumcised when I was 8 days old?
I hear what you're all saying, but I would not judge you for your religious.
I'm not judging you for religion. You could be Jewish Jewish, you can be Christian, you can be Catholic. Mutilation of a child's genitalia is not normal. It'll never be normal. It'll never fly by me.
It's
to
not
anybody.
mutilation.
Am I the only one that thinks
shit.
that? Hold on. Am I the only
Did
one
Andrew
that thinks
rate?
that?
I think.
No. So it's
Andrew?
not just to me.
Did Andrew rate us? Thank you, Andrew, for the raid. If you did.
If
Go
that's
ahead,
how
continue.
boys make their covenant, how do baby girls make covenant?
And somebody actually asked
By
the
getting
question
married.
earlier if
So why can't boys wait till they get married?
No. I mean, there are other ways. Actually, girls also make a covenant, and that's why it's like
that part there.
they actually.
That's a good question.
So actually, girls do when they're born, they get a baby naming, and that's how they make their
So
covenant.
why can't they just do that to boys?
A baby naming? I mean, you're asking me things that were created thousands of years. I have no idea why God commanded it. I mean, I do know. I just cannot articulate it right now. I would have to sit down and look it up.
Well, so going back to like how you were comparing it to like how abortion, like if it were illegal
Just the debate.
everywhere,
I'm not
they would.
saying it's
no,
too
I know. I'm just saying,
Yeah, okay.
like, you know how when she was saying that they would just do it in the basement anyway, and women
Yeah.
do the abortion
Yeah.
even when it's illegal.
Yeah.
But like, still comparing the two, isn't it both harming a child? So you're very against one, but you're for the other.
But you're not killing the child.
Well,
the
you're not
child
killing
is
it, but you're still
the child.
harming
You're
it?
not
But you
harming
could.
it.
There's
You're not
such
harming
thing-
it. I did it.
But
to
there's such thing as failed abortions.
I did it to my son, and he was perfectly fine. He cried for about 20 seconds, and then he was fine. He slept the
He's
whole
one of the
night
lucky
that
ones.
night. The next day, I changed him. I had to clean up his bandage, and within a few days, he was perfect.
I mean, you can say that, but at the same time, I've had surgeries where I was
You can't
used to the
say-
pain the next day where
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not going to cry about it because, yeah, it hurts, but...
So why did you
just
harm
do it.
yourself having surgery?
Because I hurt my shoulder. I had to have surgery.
Did you
I
not
had
like?
to
But
fix
did it genuinely not like tear you up watching him cry like that, doing something
it was
that
very
was just
beautiful.
so
I
unnecessary?
was like very emotional, and because we're making covenant with God.
But you already did when you made a vow. Like that's enough covenant. Hey,
no, the child.
Okay, yeah.
But you said he gets to like 2 more times. Like
Yeah,
when he gets
bar
married
mitzvah
when
and
he
getting
has a bar
married.
mitzvah.
Yeah,
So
but
it's still,
we
so
have
it's-
3 covenants.
You're not robbing him of any. You're just robbing him of
Oh
that
no,
And he wasn't even
He has to
arguing.
make all covenants.
He wasn't even arguing your religion. He was talking about an overall, like
Yeah.
in America. That's what
he was saying.
talking about.
Even like there's
it would
people
be
that aren't
weird
Jews
to
that
only
do
allow
it.
a certain group of people to do something when it's illegal for everybody else. Like
Well,
I don't
also,
think we've had that for anything.
How like the assumption is it's dirty if it's uncut.
Yeah.
That's kind of
No,
where.
that's different.
But
It's
no,
not.
Wait, I didn't call it dirty. I just said more likely to be
I agree with you.
unhygienic.
It's like people are doing
I
it
agree
for
But
the
that's their
aesthetic reason
problem.
and whatever, and
But I'm
it's-
saying that's what I'm saying. Like if Christians and Catholics and Muslims or whatever, like Buddhists, decide to do that, that's on them. That's completely on them. We have, as I said, do not murder and the bris, the circumcision, are actually almost equal in the Torah. So that's all I'm saying. But I would like to move on from it because I don't
Agreed.
think. Yeah.
Can you read this? No, sorry. Hold on. Hide that.
Chair 8, I am a conservative puppy and I am against circumcision. It's mutilation. If the male feels so strongly on about his faith, he can do it when he has a voice / he is older.
By the way, I've never heard a Jewish guy ever complain. I mean, I know thousands of Jewish men. I've lived in Israel for 10 years, and I've never heard a man, a boy, like a grown adult, ever complain about being circumcised. So
That's because they don't have the experience of not being circumcised.
yeah, they do. There are some people that they have friends. They have friends who have gone through
That's
that,
not
and they say,
experience.
"Man, that's weird that you're not circumcised." Like they are proud of the fact that they're circumcised.
No, but it's literally impossible. I mean, for the people that you're referencing, they get circumcised when they're children.
Yep.
When they're babies.
Yep.
When it comes to when they're adults, when they start having sexual experiences, they don't have anything to compare it to.
But why would they? It's something that is done when they are
Yeah,
8
that's what
days old.
That's literally what I'm saying.
Do you remember anything that happened to you? If you broke a toe or a
What are
finger
you
when you
even-
were 1?
What are you saying?
Is that traumatizing to you?
What are you saying? That the point I'm trying to make is okay, would it be
I thought we're moving on.
most women experience sexual pleasure from the clit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And this would greatly reduce a woman's sexual pleasure if you were to remove the clitoris.
100%. That's why we don't do
entire
it.
thing.
Right.
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 But
so-
but actually removing the
Removing
foreskin does
foreskin-
not.
No, you're a fucking liar.
Sorry.
Removing the foreskin in adulthood, yes, if the foreskin does add additional pleasure.
Oh,
But if you
okay.
cut the
Well,
whole cloth,
This is
I
not-
wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of that, and that's fine. But that's not our priority. I think in Judaism, it's not like not
That's
everything
not
is
the
about.
only. Yes,
it's
I know.
not
That's,
about
the
pleasure.
argument is not the only reason we should ban circumcision is men's sexual pleasure is 10% reduced if they're circumcised, or whatever the number is. That's not the primary argument here. My primary that's like 7 down the list. My primary thing here is that it's genital mutilation. They cannot consent to it.
To you.
No, it's factually. Do we need to pull up the definition of mutilation?
Dude, please.
Yes.
It's
Google.
You can pull it
it's
up.
Literally.
You can pull it up. That's fine.
No, it's
Yeah.
not just to me. It meets the literal
Mutilation as
definition
a-
of mutilation.
That has a negative connotation. I think transformation would be better.
Transformation.
The act of physically harming the body.
We're not harming. We're not harming.
You're cutting, tearing, or permanently destroying. So you are.
But it's not
hold
for
on,
the-
stop.
yes.
You are cutting off the foreskin, permanently removing it. An irreversible alteration. It broadly describes an irreversible alteration to the physical body that impairs its completeness.
Okay. Can we at least see who agrees with this at
On
this
the panel?
table?
Sure.
I think everybody does, but it doesn't matter because I'm the only Jew
Can
here.
you let them talk?
But bro, people who are not Jewish can also be pro-circumcision.
But are
It's
you
not a
allowed?
Jewish
Are
thing.
you allowed to go and do whatever you want in your free home, like whatever you want? Let's say you want to have sex with 6 people. Are you allowed? Should I make that illegal because I'm Jewish and I'm offended?
Why don't
by
we just
that?
go around
But
the
it's
table?
not
Yeah, you are. You're harming women.
What do you mean? How are you harming a
If you're
woman
having
by
sex with
banging
6
her?
women,
That's actually
you are
fun.
harming
As somebody
women.
who regularly has sex with 6 women, I actually feel the one that's harmed. I'm so drained. It hurts if you fuck too much. It's too much. Like
But
they're
I'm
just.
saying, if I was dictator, I would ban that. Because
sometimes
why?
you think
Because emotionally, you're messing up with women's brains, right? Emotionally, now you're making them like less than.
maybe
the
if
other
you
girl.
try 6 guys, you'll be
Here,
here.
let me ask you.
consent, then
So
it's
there are
not-
Muslims in this country, and you would agree that in Islam you can have 4 wives.
Right, I would disagree
Right.
with that.
So
right?
legally speaking, in the
Yeah.
United States, polygamy,
Polygamy,
that's not allowed. You can only marry one person.
Right.
So
But people
are we,
still do it.
Are we harming Muslims?
But people still do it.
Well, you can't legally be married to multiple women.
You can pretend.
Right,
the
but
United
people
States.
still do it. Like people
But
will.
are we infringing on by not allowing Muslims to legally marry multiple Muslim men to legally marry multiple women? Is that like, how dare we do that to their religion?
No, because it's. I don't.
Why does the United States prevent
Because it does-
Muslims from marrying, engaging in polygamy?
It's way above my pay rate, but
All right.
like
Here, I'm
it's-
moving it on, but we're gonna
Yes,
read the chats.
please.
Can I have
your position.
Elia, my bad.
Wait, I want to read that.
Elia, read it, please.
Your position on it being harmful is incoherent. The boys who have it performed on them have no contrasting experience by which to compare. They only know how their genitals feel now.
Right.
I've never heard a Jewish man ever complain.
Bro, you do not understand. Like, it's not about her. Like, if you, I don't even. Oh my god.
Hey man, I really want to talk. I really want to talk about how my
Next
penis
topic.
rubbing against my briefs is really uncomfortable and
That's
chafing.
like me saying.
Let's talk about it.
As a man with a penis, I've never felt what it feels like to be fucked in the vagina. Like, no shit, I don't have a fucking vagina. The Jewish men you're referencing never had a foreskin.
Let's
Yes.
go somewhere else, please.
I just want to say it's crazy that Brian's arguing so hard that people should not be allowed to exercise their religious freedom by altering a male's body.
I don't care.
But
It's not
other
about
people,
religion.
other people can mandate their religious freedom on women's bodies by making them mutilate their body
Oh
with
my
a
God.
baby inside of it.
Bro,
I wanna
holy
answer
fuck.
that.
Wait,
Can I
wait,
just-
wait. No.
yeah.
I'm
You almost
responding.
had me for a second.
Okay, hold on. First off, this is not an indictment of religious people, in her case Judaism, choosing to get circumcisions. Christians get circumcisions. Like, you could be secular, you go to the hospital, they're going to be like, we should probably do the circumcision. So it's not just, and Jews are a very small, pretty small minority in this country. So this isn't like an anti-Jewish position. This is strictly an anti-circumcision position. It's not that Jews, you can't circumcise. It's everybody. And if under that umbrella, that does include Jews. And it also would include a lot of Christians who opt into, when the baby's born, having the child circumcised and mutilated. Now, in comparison to what you said there with the abortion thing, you do realize there are secular arguments against abortion. It's not just, most people, even if they're Christian, who argue against abortion, they don't cite to the Bible, they cite to other things. So it's not like a Christian thing to be, well, it is a Christian thing to be against abortion, but you can be against abortion and be an atheist.
I'm saying if you take religion out of it, a woman
You can still be against abortion.
A woman should not have her be forced upon her to change her body or have a being inside of her body if she doesn't want one.
Look, the abortion argument's kind of boring to me, but really quick question on this.
Yeah, we only talked about it for like 3 minutes before we started talking about penises.
Circumcision for like 20 minutes.
I guess quick question on this. Should a woman be able to get an abortion up until when? Anytime? Is there a cutoff for you?
Yeah, there's a cutoff.
When?
I think I don't know the exact number of months. What is it right now?
Say a woman...
before it turns into something other
No,
than...
but say a woman, she's 7 months pregnant.
Yeah, obviously not. But when it's
Why
still...
not? What's wrong with it, though?
Before it has...
but what's wrong with that?
Because then it has a heartbeat and a brain, and it's a living being.
Okay, so heartbeat, that's when it's fine.
Typically heartbeat and brain.
Or viability?
When it's just cells, it's not a human yet.
Well,
you
it
could
is a
put cells in
human.
a petri dish. It's not going to become a human.
It is a human.
No. If it's just cells in your uterus, it's not a human yet.
Okay, what species is it then?
It's cells in a...
When you go into your first...
If you don't have a brain or a heart, it's not
when
a human.
you go into your first appointment when you find out you're pregnant, you can actually hear the heartbeat. I believe it's within 6 weeks or...
Anyways, all right.
So
6 to 8 weeks.
6 weeks.
Here.
It's 6 to 8 weeks, so that means
Stop.
within the first month.
Can you read this?
What if your rabbi made a mistake during the procedure? Would you still be truly pro-circumcision? Would your faith endure the suffering of your kin?
That's to you.
Many people make you can't say like everything, like you can go in for a cleaning, like a dental cleaning, and they can make a mistake and you come out of it and you have an infection for 6 months or whatever. Obviously every single thing has repercussions. We take that chance because we are commanded to do so. So whether you like it or not, this is my religious freedom.
If you're
my
commended,
religious
why did you
right.
just say you would go against it if anti-Semitism
say-
was no longer a thing in America? Because
Wait,
like
wait,
there's
wait.
like
Because
Wait,
we have
hold on. The difference is, though, you would agree that in the example you provided with the dentistry,
Yeah.
you would agree, though, that and in Europe this is the case, that there are men who don't get circumcised and medically they're fine.
But,
Medically.
So I understand that you get the circumcision for religious
Yeah.
reasons. You'd agree, though, from a medical perspective, there are plenty of men who don't get circumcised, and it does not present a medical problem.
right.
Now, look, I'll be charitable. In some instances, albeit rare, the foreskin can be too tight and it can present difficulty. It could present pain when they get an erection, although I would argue that the side effects or potential complications of circumcision outweigh the potential complications of remaining intact. Setting that aside, you do agree, though, that there are plenty of men, especially in Europe and other countries, where there's not circumcision and medically they're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Dentistry, the reason people go to get a cleanup is it is medically indicated to have good dental care because teeth are super important, and if you don't take good care of your teeth, you're going to get...
Right, they don't do it in Africa.
You're going to get cavities, and then...
They don't do it in Africa. They don't have cavities. I'm serious. They don't. Look it up.
Okay,
look it up right now.
so-
they have the best teeth in
Okay,
Africa.
I understand, but we live in the Western world where we have access to processed carbohydrates and
Right.
sweets and sugars and
It's our
processed
choice,
sugars.
right?
Right.
Okay.
However, living in that reality, people go to the dentist for preventing an act. It's medically indicated.
But we're talking about the repercussions of it. They asked me.
There's no medical problem. Like for the vast majority of people who are uncircumcised, there's no medical problems there.
So you were talking about ethics.
Okay.
So you're talking about being ethical, yeah?
Fuck this shit. Okay. It's not about ethical. It's your comparison to, well, when we go to the dentist, there's certain risks. It's like,
of course, like vaccines, like anything else in the world. Like you go into the hospital, you can come out with an infection. You can come out with whatever it is. And are you trying to harm that person? No,
but
the person's coming in for something small, may come out with something large.
That can sometimes happen, but this is sometimes, like, okay, Tylenol, you take it for a headache, maybe you have an allergic reaction.
Right, and you die. Lots of people do. Tons of people die from it.
Sure, I understand that, but there isn't a medical indication for circumcision. It's not medically indicated.
Right, it's religious. It's whatever. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but
it's not only religious though. Oh my God. Not in America, at least. I think it's a lot of people are doing it.
That's fine, but I'm saying that's fine, but I'm saying this is on us. We take it upon ourselves. So I don't think anybody else should have any.
That's what pro-choice would say. That's exactly what pro-choice would say. You contradict yourself. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I think it's just conflicting. For you to say one
pro-choice, you're killing a human. How can you compare
what if your baby
that?
develops sepsis because you cut?
I have met 0 Jews that have died from circumcisions. Okay, 0. You could look it up. Maybe look it up. How many people have died?
Wait, hold on. I haven't met. Wait. Your argument here is you haven't met somebody, but like, okay, have you met somebody who has had a brain-eating amoeba?
No.
Do brain-eating amoebas not exist?
No, but I've met a lot of people who've had autism.
No, but you can't base it off of your personal opinion of what you've experienced or like seen. That's like me saying I've never met a blind person, so they don't exist.
I've never heard of a mom say, I in a Jewish group, let's say a mom is like, you know what, my baby died from circumcision. I really think we should reconsider this law.
You keep falling back on the same argument of like, I've never heard of, and like that's the
because
argument
it doesn't happen. It's extremely.
It does happen.
No, we have extreme. It happens in the secular world. That's outside of the Jewish world. But in the Jewish world, we have the most precise rules and regulations to make sure that the child is safe. 100%. I'm sure that there have been infections. I'm sure there have been complications. But majority of the time, if kids were dying, God forbid, left and right from circumcisions, guess what? We would have stopped it because as Jews, we believe that the goodness of a human, our health is a priority above all.
Okay, the argument here is not, okay, 90% of people who get circumcised fucking die. That's not the argument.
Right.
There's degrees of harm. And in this case, it's not medically indicated to do. It does harm some people sometimes. And even if it's the minority, it's not medically indicated. So there's the objection.
I prefer my dicks uncut.
Okay, cool. Look, okay, cool.
Just saying.
I feel like we're going to go in circles. I think that you would not prosecute someone for doing something that is their religious freedom. And I think that being Jewish, I don't always understand 100% of things, but I know that as a religion, as a nation, we accept it full-heartedly and we think it's beautiful.
And as a country, I think that there's a really big difference in that. What if this was a thing too? We make it illegal in America, but then you can go somewhere else and legally get it done, like some surgeries. Circumcision.
I don't think there would be nothing wrong if the United States populace determined and through legitimate democratic means voted representatives into power and wanted a law to be passed banning circumcision. There's nothing wrong with that.
And we would still do it in our basements, just
so
like
would
I
people
said.
with abortions.
We would.
But it wouldn't be wrong.
We would. That's what we did.
It's harmful. That's like so much more dangerous.
It's not harmful. It's harmful to you because you're ignorant about it.
No, it is objectively
the definition
of
mutilation.
We looked up the definition of mutilation.
It is. We don't know where the study was done, what the numbers are.
It's common sense.
It's anti-Semitic propaganda.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. But It could be that this was
It's all the
this
neo-Nazis
study
with
was
their
done.
anti-circumcision
No. But
studies.
this could be a
isn't
study
even
that
about
was done
religion.
on 5-year-olds, on 7-year-olds, on 17-year-olds. We don't know.
It is objectively mutilation. Okay,
No,
my
it's-
religion
it's
says no. My religion says that I'm going to beat up my baby on the 8th day, but it's only going to cry for 5 minutes, so it's fine because my religion says it.
But it's
No,
not
can I?
harming the
It's not
baby.
abuse,
So I can.
It's not
Oh wait, so
harming
I
the
can
baby.
beat up my baby
But
on the
it's
8th
not
day of
harming
my.
the baby.
Okay, but how is it not harming the baby? You said they cry for a little bit. I'm saying okay,
cry for
I beat up
like
my baby
20
just a little bit.
seconds.
Yeah, so I beat up my
I
baby and it only
personally
cries 20
think
seconds.
that a baby falls asleep after
But
that.
you're
Like you
not-
said, your child fell asleep.
But-
Probably because his body was exhausted from the
Okay.
trauma it experienced.
Or your religion tells you that when the baby on the 8th day, you're going to carve an emblem in its arm.
But-
You're going to take a scalpel and you're going to
But
carve
that
a
what they
doesn't
do to
happen.
cows, that
Give
they
me
burn
something
them?
that's
Yeah.
tangible. That doesn't happen.
But
Give
that
me
is
something that's
tangible.
no, give
That
me
is
something that's
tangible.
real.
We're
Give
just
me
marking
something
our
that's real.
territory.
Okay. Oh my
Back to what
goodness.
she said though, like it is a risk because like with any surgery, it's a
Yeah.
risk. So
Of course, it's a risk that we are willing
But
to
here-
take
even
as a
like,
hold on.
like say if you knew it was a risk that your baby might die at 8 days old because you gave it,
You're like, it's fine. I still have to
But
do
they
it.
don't. The
But
thing
what
is,
if it were like a 50-50
but
shot? Would
but
you
it's
still do it
not.
because
It's a maybe. I would say
Hypothetically, if
no,
it
not
were,
hypothetically
would you-
because it's not. You're asking me not hypothetically. The thing is that God forbid in Judaism
Okay,
we value
hold on,
life
stop.
more than anything.
You're going to stop. I'm
Okay.
going to ask one final question,
Okay.
and I very much want to
Let's do
move
it.
it on.
Let's do it.
Hypothetically speaking,
Oi.
let's say let's say it was Islam, right? And I don't believe it's actually the case in Islam. There are some hadiths that hint at female genital mutilation, but it isn't. I don't believe in Islam that it is a requirement that women be mutilated. So let's say though there was an old world religion, let's say it's Islam, hypothetically speaking, where they remove the clitoris of women as part of a religious practice. Would you think that that should be allowed in the United States?
Of course not.
Why not?
Because
It's a religious
because
practice.
it's first of all
It doesn't create harm.
Hold on.
What's
Hold on.
what's
Yeah.
the harm?
It's not.
less
It is
important
first
to
of
you.
all it is harm because
Then it
girls
has to
can-
be harm for men
Hold
too.
on. No, it's not because boys cannot feel. You can look it up. Look it up. What it says about circumcision at day 8. There's a reason why we do it on day 8 and not day 1, not day 6, not day 12, not day 14. There's a reason because there are no nerve endings, and this is actually scientific also. This is not just religious.
There's
What?
no way
Yeah, you
it's
can look it up.
scientifically proven that there's no nerve ending.
I
in
promise you there is.
They bleed
No,
and they cry
look-
when they're
look it up.
circumcised.
That means there's
You can
They
nerve
cry.
endings.
They cry.
You
Oh
can
my
look
God.
it up. It's
Literally
scientific.
fake news.
It's basic that on
science.
It's
day
not
8
scientific.
It
You
is scientific.
fucking loony
This is gonna
lady.
go
No,
on
no,
for
it is
hours.
scientific.
Can we move on?
Yeah,
Can we
it is
please move
scientific.
on?
It is
Move on to the
actually.
next topic.
I'm actually getting frustrated
Can we
because
circumcise
It is actually scientific. You can look
No,
it
it's
up.
not
Why aren't you
scientific.
googling
Oh my
it?
God.
But why aren't you googling it? You can we
That's
can we
where I'm
Google it?
confused.
Yeah, I'll fucking Google.
Okay.
Mary, Google this fucking
Can you
retarded shit,
chat
bro.
GPT this
Google
or
if
whatever?
nerves go away for one day on.
Okay,
It's
Google.
not that nerves go away. No, it's not that nerves go away for
Does
one
the
day.
foreskin? No, motherfucker. God damn. Google the right. Here, Google this. Does the foreskin? Your contention
No,
is
no,
the
it's-
foreskin does not have nerve endings.
No,
On the 8th day. Only on the 8th day.
No. Why did you circumcise on the
That's
8th day?
not
From
what
a
you're
pain?
fucking saying.
From a pain.
What is the scientific thing you were
saying,
alluding to?
you're saying that it's harmful because it's painful for the baby,
That's hold on.
right?
That is not my entire argument.
Okay.
Are there nerve endings on the foreskin?
Of
Yes
course,
or no?
of course.
Okay.
But on
They
the 8th day
experience pain.
specifically, it goes down significantly because of the vitamin K2. Look it up. There's a reason why
But
we
it's
do it
still
on
there.
the 8th
Okay,
day.
Google on a baby on the 8th day.
Does it feel pain or as much pain as they do at birth? The thing is that most people do it at the hospital on day 1, and that's why there are complications.
I mean, if I had anesthetic on my arm and I cut my arm off while it was numb, it was still gonna hurt a
Okay.
couple days later.
Do
when it
baby
wears
here?
off.
There's no
Like it's
Do
anesthetic.
babies
There's no
feel?
anesthetics.
Shut up. Do babies feel less pain on the 8th day of life? Google it.
No,
their penis?
no, specifically for circumcisions by the
All right.
Jewish and scientific law. You could look it up.
Scientific
Whatever.
law?
By
Wait,
the
is
Jewish
that why
law,
there's-
Bro, you're fucking incoherent, lady.
Is that why there's
I'm
8
actually
days of
tilted.
Hanukkah? Or?
I'm actually getting tilted at this conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what
You said scientific, now it's a
it is
Jewish law.
scientific.
Get the
Jewish
fuck
law
out of here,
and
bro.
science have
Fuck
proven
off.
that. It's proven
Look
that.
it up.
We can look it up.
I'm
Something
actually
about
tilted.
vitamin K, though?
She's so bad
There's
faith.
some-
She's so fucking bad faith. Look it up.
There's
Up to the 8th day.
pain-free neonatal circumcision. There you go.
Up to there you go. You didn't
It
fucking
is.
prove
It
it.
literally says pain-free
That's
on there.
not what
It
that
says
says.
pain-free on there.
That's not what that says.
But pain-free,
Neonatal,
not actually
pain-free.
pain-free. That's why
I don't
they have
know
the
what
quote.
I don't know what that means, but
it's actually pain-free. It's
But if
just
they wrote it,
seemingly.
okay. But if they wrote it, I don't know why they would write it. I don't know what they. I feel like it's on black and white, and you still will refuse to rebuke that or debate
Every
that.
single point that you have brought forth has had an objective argument against it. Every single point that you have brought
Can you read
forth.
this, please? And then I'm going to move it on.
Flowers cheese.
Read it.
Oh, it went away.
Oh my gosh.
Or wait, it's below the threshold. Honest truth, I'm fucking skipping it. You're below the threshold, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
it was
pay more.
displayed. Can you read this one, please?
Me? Or who?
You, go ahead.
Should everyone always agree on, accept, tolerate, and or value the same things, regardless of perceived or actual harm or health? If so, what is the most effective means of making that happen? If not, isn't it good that everyone doesn't?
I don't think so. I think we should not all agree on everything, but this is our practice, our religion as a nation. We chose to do that. I'm okay with all of you being against it. I really am. I'm totally okay with it. But you cannot say that you will create this as a law and say you are forbidden from practicing your religious rights. That's the bottom line.
You're forbidden
Wait,
from
I have a
abusing.
question for you.
Yeah, that's
Let's
a baby.
say-
That's all it is. You're abusing a
Wait,
baby.
hold on. Let's say that the Bible, for Christians, said it's unlawful. It's against Christian doctrine to circumcise. Would it be okay then?
Wait, it's against the law. Wait, say it again.
If in the Bible it says that as Christians you must not allow children to be circumcised.
Okay. Then
Would
yeah.
you have an objection?
Yeah, then I would say as a country, you have to do what's right for your country.
Okay, cool. Moving it on. All right, I need people to rejoin the table. There's too many people away. I'm moving it on to a new topic. All right, let's see if there's anything in the questionnaire. I guess we could do, Drea, you think a woman's career money status makes her more attractive to men?
Only in
Alyssa,
terms-
you agree. Lexi, you agree. Why don't we start with Alyssa and Lexi? Why is that?
I believe that just because certainly there is some kind of expectations that and preferences that men have, and generally they're not going to go for a woman that doesn't have a job, doesn't have ambitions, doesn't have, anything to her, unless he's completely simping over that. But generally, I believe that most men have preferences over a woman and her ambitions because that relates to her character.
What about you, Alyssa?
I don't think it's like a deciding factor or anything, but I think it can make a woman more appealing if she is like successful in life.
Okay. Yeah, so ultimately, I guess my position on this is for most men, your career, your money, your status doesn't matter. Or perhaps a more defensible position matters way less than the reverse in terms of what women care about. Like, I think you put, I'm trying to think of a good example here. You put like a super famous musician or a famous athlete, or you put you put like a famous actor. Like Leonardo DiCaprio. You put Leonardo DiCaprio, who's like 51. How old is Leo? Can you Google that for me? You don't have to pull it up. Just tell me his age. I think he's 51. You put Leonardo DiCaprio in some nightclub somewhere, and there will be 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old women who are going to massively gravitate towards him over like the good-looking guys who are around their age. And look, not all women, but you'll see a higher proportion of women gravitate towards someone like Leonardo DiCaprio. You put Julia Roberts, or I'm trying to think of like an actress who's around his age. Jennifer Aniston. You put Beyonce in a nightclub, and you put like a 21-year-old, very attractive woman in the nightclub. Like 99% of the men pick the young, beautiful woman over Beyonce.
Would that be considered in as like a long-term kind of thing or just like an instinctive attraction? Because I did my answer, okay.
But yeah, I would say it would be both. So, because I mean, like it depends a bit on the motivation, but if the woman's old enough, like she can't have kids, period. So if it's a serious long-term perspective, like from a serious long-term perspective, you can't have kids. How old's Beyonce? I don't know. She probably can't have kids anymore. Or I don't know how old she is. But
Oh my gosh.
late 40s?
No, she can still have kids.
Are you just going to fucking argue with everything?
No, I'm saying she's like.
I don't know how old she is.
You can have kids up to. Yeah, she could
44.
have kids up to 55 now.
She can still get pregnant. It's going to be much more difficult. But you take a 51-year-old woman. I guess there's a slight chance of pregnancy, but it's very unlikely. Leonardo DiCaprio, if he wanted to, he could pump out 100 children with varying women, not a problem. So from that perspective, there's a difference. But also from the short-term perspective, it's like, okay, do I want to fuck Beyonce or do I want to fuck the hot 21-year-old? Even like for short-term or long-term, it's like men would prioritize the more attractive woman, which is going to be the hot 21-year-old versus like 44-year-old Beyonce. Now, there might be like some guys for clout or something, or just like there could be like a bragging rights component or whatever to it, maybe. But like most guys, realistically speaking, from a pure sexual attraction perspective, from a, enjoyability perspective, they're going to pick the younger woman. So yeah, men don't really care about that. Here, let's do this. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband, starting with you?
I don't have a exact minimum. I think as long as they can pay all their bills and they're stable, that's all I care about.
Would you date a guy who works at McDonald's?
If he's paying all his bills and his rent, yes. And he was and I liked him, yeah.
Okay, going to you. Minimum yearly income.
I said 6 figures because.
But what does that mean?
Just like, what is that, over 100,000?
Okay, so 100,000?
Over 100,000. That's like minimum.
Well, okay, so 100,001.
I mean, depending on how well he is able to like provide for me and still like provide for himself, and but that was just kind of like my minimum that I went with. I don't know. Okay,
but you understand that 6 figures covers $100,000 and 999,000. Like, so that's a very different.
Yeah, that is a pretty wide range.
Okay, so just minimum yearly income. Give us a figure.
Yeah, so my minimum yearly income would be
100,000. Okay. What about you?
I said ideally 90,000.
Next.
No preference.
That's not Aylin?
Oh, no, that's me.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. You did write that. I skipped the paper. No preference, so you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's.
Sure.
All right, we got a sugar mama here. She will, with her OnlyFans earnings, she will hold it down. Okay, what about you?
I know I wrote $1 million, but I'm minimum 500,000.
No, you wrote, hold on. I'm holding you to what you wrote.
Yeah.
You wrote 1 million.
I did. I said, but minimum would be 500,000.
Okay. You're so generous there. Very generous. Oh, you'll accept.
I'm willing.
500, half a mil. But okay, what about you?
I believe I put 60K.
Sure. Next.
My boyfriend makes $10,000 a year CAD because he's a farmer.
W. And that's like $3 American. Okay, what about you?
I wrote whatever, but I think like the minimum would be, just like a livable income, like 70, 80K
Okay. Next.
average.
40,000.
I put 50,000 because I don't want to work a second job again.
All right. So I'm going to come to you. 1 million, you wrote. 1 million.
Well, it's not just like $1 million that he's making. So I'm gonna like keep into that there's gonna be obviously somebody that I would want would be a business person. Now they're not bringing home $1 million. That's not counting overhead and all of that other stuff. I personally have a very expensive like living style. So
what do you mean?
I mean, I like the finer things in life. I like the nice homes. I like the nice cars, and obviously, I can provide that for myself if I really wanted to.
Can you?
Yeah, absolutely. But if
much do you make?
I don't want to talk about how much I make.
Do you make $1 million?
I mean, no.
Have
but
you ever made $1 million?
No, obviously not. That's why I'm looking for a man to do that.
But so why do you deserve the luxury lifestyle?
I mean, a woman that can provide everything for her man deserves to be taken care of.
What does that mean, provide everything for her man?
I'm very old school, so
Are you?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I will be the type to stay home. I will do everything needed. I submit. I obey. I cook. I clean.
Bare minimum.
I don't think that's the bare minimum. That's a woman's natural. Like that's what they're made for. Like
wait, but so you're saying
women were created to nurture and love and take care, as a man was created to provide and protect. So I shouldn't do anything outside of my womanly role.
Your materialistic worldview, a woman can experience a dynamic where she stays at home and does all those things, and the man is the sole or primary breadwinner. And she need not deserve or even get luxury lifestyle. A woman who wants a modest life can also experience the dynamic where she stays at home and does all those things and takes care of it. You can do that at 200K. You might, depending on where you live, you can do it at under 100K.
Correct.
So
it's all
why the additional, I want the luxury lifestyle?
Maybe because I never came from money and I never came from
So you deserve it less then?
Not necessarily that I deserve it. I want it. It's not that I deserve it or don't deserve it. It's what I prefer.
So
I would want a man that's able to take care of me and have extra expenses for us on the side.
So you're a traditional woman, but you're a materialist.
No, if I was materialistic, I would be wearing designer stuff.
I'm not. Did you not just say you want the luxury lifestyle?
I like the nice home and I like the nice car. Dependable, reliable car.
Okay, so a Toyota's good? Toyota's fine for you?
Absolutely. Actually, Japanese and...
Toyotas are great.
I actually drive an Infiniti, but that's creator of Nissan, so it's still a Japanese car.
I'm not saying Toyotas are
And then
bad.
a nice home. Obviously, I don't give a shit to wear Chanel and Gucci. I would rather put that money, or more so my husband, put that money into my life, my lifestyle, how I'm living, where I'm living. That matters more to me than walking around with a fucking Hermes bag. I don't care for that. That's not going to do anything for my life. So materialistic is you care for those things. I don't own Louboutins. I don't own any of that shit. If I do own anything designer, which I'm sure you're looking at the Cartier, he bought that for me. So I don't care for that stuff. I care more so on having a good home, good finances to go traveling with my kids and family, a nice car that's going to be reliable, so I don't it doesn't break down on the side of the road.
Okay, you don't need a guy who makes $1 million a year for that.
I would prefer it. I know I don't need it, but that's just my preference.
Okay, well, wouldn't your preference be to date a trillionaire?
No, because then
retarded.
He's just going to be more.
Bro.
Why is that retarded?
Okay, but
if I date a trillionaire, I'm not going to have any time with him.
When we're talking about bare minimum, a man can provide all that without making $1 million. So
not in the way that LA life is and everything getting so expensive.
$400,000 is not enough to provide all that. You said
possibly.
You wrote $1 million, then you brought it down.
Minimum 500,000.
Yeah, you can live
and that's
those
a
things.
little over what an anesthesiologist makes.
Are you an anesthesiologist?
No, I'm not. No.
What are you?
I'm a florist.
So you make $40K a year?
But she's not her man.
Well, I understand that, but look,
I don't
I'm not
even want to
saying-
work. I'm against women working.
Yeah, just to be clear, I'm not saying as a woman, if you want a man who makes, for you to date a man who makes $1 million, you have to make. I'm not getting on that, but this idea that you can't have a comfortable life staying at home, and the man need like 500K is the minimum. You can get like much further down. You can get it. I mean, a guy who does two, and that's still a small portion.
It's just more comfortable.
And you're a single mom, right? How many kids you got?
I'm.
So this is wait. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I have 2 kids.
You have, and you're how old?
30.
You're 30 years old. You have 2 kids from 2 different men.
Mm-hmm.
You divorced once. This is what men are dealing with. You gotta have multiple M's in the bank this is hoflation, to date a woman with 2 kids from 2 men.
I don't need him to date me. I can take care of myself. It's a preference. If he wants to, great. If he doesn't,
But you
I'll
said
still
no, it's
provide
not just
for
a preference.
myself.
You said minimum yearly income to be
Yes.
your future husband. So it's not
Correct.
just a preference.
But if that doesn't happen, I'm content with doing it myself. I don't need that.
But
It's just a preference.
No, well, it's not just a preference. It's the minimum to date you. I understand that there are men who you're going to reject, who don't meet your criteria, but it's like, what are you bringing to the table? The guy who's making $500K a year, $1 million a year,
I can
he
bring
has
another
options.
you to the table. I can create a life. That's more than enough.
Okay, and there's childless. Look, I don't have an issue with stepfathers. I'm not there. That's not a criticism there. My criticism is, look, men who make that kind of money have options of dating women who don't have kids.
You'd be surprised.
How old are you willing to date?
How old? What's the oldest?
What's the age range of men? Here, let's do a calculator. Pull up the calculator.
Yeah, if they're old and ugly, then.
Well, I mean, my man is 37. I'm 30.
Does he make that much money? How much does he make?
About $1 million a year. So I mean, I'm not going to say something that I can't defend.
Now, look, there are of course outliers. However, the majority of men who are making $1 million a year, does he have kids of his own?
Yes.
Okay, well hold on. See, that changes things a little bit in your favor. Are we looking this up?
Yeah.
The calculator, it's one of the bookmark bars. We're going to have you do the calculator, and you scroll down to where the selection field is. We're not going to show the top.
One eternity later.
Pull it up. All right, age range of men you date?
Me, anywhere from 30's too young. I would say like 35 to 50.
Okay. Do you want to exclude married men?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean married?
They're already married.
They're married.
They were married already, but they're
No, they are
divorced.
currently married.
Absolutely exclude.
Okay, race?
Exclude black.
No. It's like
An age. Oh, what, white?
What?
Wait, I'm confused.
You pick a race.
What website
I'm
is
picking
this?
what race I'm dating.
Like
bro,
preference.
it's really oh my god.
What website is it?
How can reading comprehend? Oh my
White.
God, I'm losing my mind tonight.
She wants white.
Wait.
Okay, white.
I said that.
Okay, is your boyfriend white?
No, he's Middle Eastern. But I mean, that's not really there.
No, but so that would be okay.
I'm not going for any color or shade because I don't like black guys, so I can't pick that one. And there's no Middle
Okay,
Eastern, so
but would you date Asian guys?
probably not.
Would you date a Latino guy?
My ex is Latino, so yeah.
You know what? Just to be charitable, just do any color. Just do any color.
Yeah.
Minimum height?
5'5".
5'5". Exclude obese?
Yes. There's no way in hell.
You have to max that. Okay, exclude obese. Okay, hit find out. This is the probability. 0, and that's with, not factoring in the race thing. 0.09, so that's 0.1% of men, basically.
So how lucky am I that I bagged exactly what I like?
Do you have the ring?
I mean, there's this. It's promise ring.
I thought you said you don't care about marriage.
Don't do that. I don't know.
Right?
I'm just saying. Look. Sometimes look, people get lucky that whatever.
I've been through shit and back that this guy is a blessing from God for me. And it's not only the money status. He mentally and emotionally takes care of me in a lot of ways.
I guess my criticism here is that in terms of what you bring to the table.
I mean, I work for him, for his company. I help him as much as I can, back end stuff.
Like this is what men are dealing with in the dating. So you got 2 kids from 2 different men, 30 years old,
okay, but
previously
also,
divorced, and you for her you got to make $1 million. That's her
but
minimum.
But also, I'm not at that mental state where I'm like, you have to make this money so you can buy me this and that. No, I'm gonna help you and we're gonna grow together. You're gonna go from a millionaire to a billionaire with me.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like, I'm not sitting there leeching off of his money, and that's not my intention. And I'm not sitting here telling him, buy me all kinds of nice things. Like, it's just...
Yeah, but still, the minimum is there where you said the minimum's $1 million.
And
then you
I got what I wanted. So it's just like...
Right, but I think...
So it doesn't matter if you have kids.
It can happen.
Absolutely.
Some people win the lottery.
I never thought I would ever be with somebody who would want to like date me, considering I have 2 kids from different guys, but...
I do still think it's a bit delusional, though, to have an expectation. Say it doesn't work out with this guy, you go back into the dating field, and it's like...
I still have hopes that I can find
You're
somebody
going to overlook a guy who makes $200,000. Please. That's crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm going to overlook him, but it's just more comfortable considering the lifestyle I want for my children.
What do the women think about this? What do the women think? I'll open it up to the panel. Go ahead.
You guys feel
I think we have some unrealistic expectations in this world.
I would consider it unrealistic for anybody else at this table, but to see that she's already acquired that lifestyle, I have no judgment for her whatsoever. I mean, if it was somebody else being like, for example, me, and I said, I expect $1 million. I've never seen it, and I do OnlyFans, but I expect it. It would be completely different, but she's obviously proven that she is somebody that a man like him wanted. I mean, her children and anything like that was never a burden.
Here, let me ask you this. So I'm a chubby 37-year-old who...
Right now?
Yeah, I'm a chubby 37-year-old who has... I have many positive traits, but I have other negative traits I could list. Let's say I somehow roll the dice and I end up with a 20-year-old Victoria's Secret model does that mean that because I lucked out in this scenario that I'm going to have good success once again dating a 20-year-old supermodel? Are the odds against me?
Mm-hmm. Yes. But
now, do
not
I
impossible.
And if I'm turning down like a woman who's 30, who's average looking, I think I'm average, or even sometimes you could say below average looking. Am I being unreasonable by rejecting like the average looking 30-year-old woman because I'm holding out for the 20-year-old Victoria's Secret model because that's my my minimum requirement supermodel?
What do you put on the table?
What do I put on
for the 20-year-old Victoria's Secret supermodel?
I know I have some things that are pros or whatever, but I mean,
is money one of them?
Yeah, it would be money, and I have some other good.
So I'm not wrong for looking at that either.
Well, my position is that it seems like a discrepancy in value proposition. Like I believe a guy who makes $500,000 to like between the age of say 30 and 40, who makes $500,000 to $1 million. I do think look, and I don't have issues with men becoming stepfathers or whatever, but it is true that, and this goes towards men too. Like I think a lot of women say they don't have children. It is to some degree suboptimal when it comes to dating to date somebody who's a single parent. I'm not saying it's wrong to date single parents. I think just if you're being honest, you're being realistic.
I mean, that's kind of what made us gravitate towards each other was both of us having kids, and so we both understood that dynamic.
But he could date a woman who doesn't have kids.
No, because when he's tried, it was a problem that he had a kid.
Can I ask a question? So you're like in love with this man?
Yes.
So what if he lost his job and his income? You would just dump him?
No.
But
I would help him rebuild it.
All right. Here, I'm going to move it on. But I don't know.
It's also just greedy.
I also think.
Yeah, go off, Queen.
Greedy. I mean, it is greedy, and like no, but it objectively is though, because you're saying even just the statement I want the finer things in life is greedy, and I think like as a culture and like as a society, like we've normalized greed and we've normalized all this like unvirtuous behavior, like vanity. I'm guilty of that one, but like, and so it's just so natural to be like, yeah, I want a man that makes a lot of money because I want this lifestyle, but like break
it's
that.
not necessary. Again, no, you're misunderstanding me.
Okay.
I literally said 3 times, I want to be able to provide the best life for my kids.
Yes. Okay.
Traveling, a home that I could leave to them so they have nothing to worry about when they're older and I'm dead, and a reliable car. Those were the 3 main things that I never named bags.
Did you or did you not say, I appreciate the finer things?
She did say
finer things, and then after I said a home and a car. Did I not?
Those are not
fine.
Okay, but like also
to me, that's what matters in life. That to me is the finer things. Is a beautiful home that I can raise my children in, and a reliable vehicle that won't break down on me and cause trouble for me and my kids before we're taking a road trip.
But like
it does not require a mill.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't require a mill.
It does not.
Okay, to me, I require that to go on vacations consistently.
You can go
vacations
consistent
are the number
vacations.
one way.
That's greedy. I want to go on consistent vacations.
Again,
that's
going
greedy.
to my children is the best way to build memories is through vacations, and that's actually
when is that the best way to build memories?
There's literally a poll.
Also, why do you want to raise greedy children though? No,
My
actually
kids
though.
are not
Actually
gonna
though.
be
No,
greedy.
why
Just
do you
'cause
want
I
to
take
raise
them onto vacations and
You don't need
show
a
them,
mill to take vacations.
You know what I would need a mill for? A beautiful home.
No, you would
That's
not.
What, yes,
Well,
I
now
would.
in this economy,
Thank
the
you.
average
It's
house
more
is a
so the
million. It's
economy.
like
We're not in.
Okay, then don't live in LA. Then don't live in LA
That's
because
not only in LA.
I live in a beautiful home.
You do not need to make a mill a year. Like you can have
Correct.
a nice home.
Again, falls back on preference. I don't need that mill, but I prefer
All right.
he have it.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Moving on.
And I don't think that's fucking greedy.
Wait, it is okay, but
It's not greedy.
if the
Greedy
average-
greedy would be literally draining him for every last fucking drop he has for shit that I
think
only care about.
Here's what's greedy.
That's greedy.
So where do you put yourself in terms of the percentile of attractiveness? Not just looks, but like the curb appeal. Like
on a scale of 1 through 10?
So factor in everything: personality, the kids, age, looks, etc. What percent of woman are you? Are you a top 1% woman?
I'm not understanding the question.
Are you a top 1% woman?
You want her to rate herself?
Not yet.
No.
Okay, so I believe the top 1% of earners is, to be a top 1% earner, maybe it's changed a bit, $500,000 to be a top 1% earner. Once you get into a mill, it's half of that probably. So it's like you want a 1% guy, you're not a 1% woman.
But I have it. So this argument is just
argument circular. That's what it is.
I think that because you were able to, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's improbable. And I think, look, you know what? Here, we'll do this. I'm representative of the male delegation. I represent all men in the world. As representative of the male delegation, I want to congratulate you on your lucky roll of the dice. You managed to get a hyper-successful, a fairly successful man who meets your income threshold. Hide that. As representative of the male delegation, though, in the event that this doesn't work out with this man, and hey, I hope it does, we're prepared to make you an offer. Here's the man we believe is commensurate with your standing. You live in LA?
Yeah.
All right, so, and you're 30. All right, here's who we're going to offer. We are going to offer how tall are you?
5'3".
5'3". I have for you, this is our best offer, final offer, a 5'7" Mexican named Rubio.
Nice.
He lives in Reseda in LA. He's a good guy. He has 2 kids, much like yourself, from 2 different women. And he owns a t-shirt printing business that it makes about, $70,000-$80,000 a year. And he takes care of himself. He goes to the gym, his knee's a bit fucked up, but he's in good shape,
Is he circumcised?
I was about to ask that. I was literally about to ask that.
Sure. Do you accept this offer?
No.
He's a good guy.
I don't care.
You like his personality. You reject him?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? What was wrong with him? The money?
No, I've already been through my fair share of Latino guys. I'm over it.
Okay, he's Armenian.
Even worse.
Well, you're Armenian, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay, fine. He's
white.
He's Irish. How about that?
He's a drinker. We'll get along great.
Okay, he's a white guy. Does that change anything?
No, I
right.
still would reject it because
Sorry, Ruben.
he's not as ambitious as I would wish him to be.
Ambitious.
Yeah.
All right.
What if he
All right,
tried?
guys.
I also think it's like a cultural thing.
You got to be ambitious and make $1 million a year.
But it's
and
also cultural.
That's what we're asking for in the big 2026.
What is it?
I think like you probably live near Beverly Hills somewhere, I'm guessing.
No, I'm telling you, I didn't even come from money.
Okay, but I think your culture, both Armenian and what was the other one?
He's Middle Eastern.
No, you're half Armenian and half
Persian.
Yeah, Persians. I mean, Persians make so much money in LA. I think it's a cultural thing as well that you want to be around the same-minded people.
I mean, again, I didn't come from it, so not necessarily. I can't say that I grew up knowing and wanting to be surrounded by that stuff, but
you're in it now. Like all your friends have money.
And I mean, I don't really have friends, but yeah, whoever I associate with, they are hard workers. Like they do what they need to do.
Oh boy. All right, $10 display, $100 read. $200 TTS. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Also, we're casting women. You can DM Instagram.com/whatever if you want to be on the show. And then really quick, while we pull up Twitch, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv/whatever. Mog all the followers. We got 1,600 people watching. 18 minutes since a Prime sub. Guys, I think the Prime subs are bugged. Can somebody test out a Prime sub, please? I don't know what's going on. But thank you guys for the support over there on Twitch. As soon as Dre's back, I want to get into our next topic. Let's see here. So the bear question. You pick the bear. Does anyone else pick the bear? Anybody else? No? Okay, why do you pick bear?
Because most of the time with bears, like, there's a way to avoid danger.
Oh my God.
Can I have you tilt your microphone down for me?
Yeah.
With bears, there's a chance to avoid danger.
There is also a chance to avoid danger with men. Honestly, I don't know.
As a zookeeper, don't F with the bear.
They like peel the skin off fish.
Oh God.
It's disturbing.
Maybe I shouldn't have picked bear, but honestly, I kind of wanted to. Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. All right. Hold on. We're going to continue on with the questionnaire in just a bit. Let's do. Alyssa, you say that past should not matter. Lexi, past should not matter as it relates to body count. Past should not matter, body count. Anybody else on that? Let's see. Trinity, past should not matter, body count. Why is that for any of you who circled that?
I personally think that whatever happened before me is before me. Like, it doesn't matter to me what happened.
But would you object to a man caring about something that happened in your past?
No, because if he cares, then that's his preference, and that's totally okay.
Well, that's kind of the framing of the question, though. Does anybody else want to weigh in on this? Past should not matter, body count?
No, I wouldn't want him to ask me about my past. It shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't matter.
Should not matter. Anybody else agree with her?
Matter.
Shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't matter. Anybody else? Nope. Let me pose you a question. Would you date a man who previously had sex with men?
Oh. No. I mean, that's gay. So I can't really like that.
Well,
I know past shouldn't matter.
He was
but
bisexual.
We're talking about body counts, not necessarily sexual preference.
That's entirely the same.
No, it's not.
That's no, but you would agree that there are some women who experiment in college, but then they
correct. But women on women is way more different than a man on a man.
Well, that's a double standard, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I think it's
AIDS is not a double standard.
It's more like
Poor men are
morally
prone to AIDS.
It's more morally like seen as normal for a woman to be with a woman than a man to be with a man.
Well, not morally. I suppose it would be socially different.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe this.
Okay, but so I understand.
If he was,
but here's the logic: your passion not matter.
But if we're talking about body count,
yeah, he fucked men. The same way we judge you for fucking men. That's how we feel about y'all.
She didn't get pegged.
That's not the same.
It is the same.
Because I'm not gay for fucking a guy.
No, you're not gay for fucking a dude, but you fucked a dude.
Because that's what I'm naturally made for. Is to fuck dudes.
Yeah, but
that's
how I'm saying that's how we feel about it.
That's a personal
disgust
preference.
that y'all
but you guys would actually like it to be like, oh, but she's been with a chick. How is that not a double standard? You guys would like it for us to be with other women, but you think
men are
it's
nicer than women?
What do you mean, like to sleep with?
Well, women are harsh judges of men who've engaged in bisexuality, whereas men are much more forgiving of bisexuality in women.
What if he asks to be pegged?
But again,
gay.
But again, it falls back on that socially acceptable.
Have you pegged a dude?
Oh, hell
You see him?
no.
I have.
Wait, do that again.
Oh, hell no. No.
That was like some Britney Spears shit.
Oh, thanks, dude.
You want to do anything else while we're at it? You want to sing anything else?
Have you ever been pegged?
No, singing. But no, I've not been pegged. I've not been pegged.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, good talk. Yeah, so how about this? What about a man who saw a prostitute then?
Who saw a prostitute?
Like paid for sex?
Yeah.
You're fine with it?
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
Really?
That's
as
your
long
personal
as
preference.
there's no diseases.
Yeah, no diseases.
Okay, yeah,
no diseases.
I would much rather a man make it only transactional than tie emotions to her. So just pay for it and fuck it and get it out of the way.
You don't think that's grimy?
Wait, you don't see it as a red flag for a guy to have slept with prostitutes, assuming no STD?
No. Because at least he's not playing with a woman's emotions. He's getting down to business and she's getting what she wants.
Yeah, but on its own, you don't see it as a red flag that he fucked prostitutes?
No, there's plenty of men in the world that go fuck strippers. What's the difference?
Well, I mean, you mean...
Strippers, prostitutes, same thing. They're both selling their bodies. So I'm sure there's
But
guys
are you
that
saying
go to
they
the strip
pay
club.
the strippers?
Yeah.
Or they just date women who are strippers?
No, they've paid strippers too. Like
so they're
strippers get
it's
paid.
the same thing. They're
So
prostitutes.
This is like in a world where men are honest about that stuff. I don't think I've ever met a man that'd be like, oh yeah, I fucked a prostitute before you. Like, when would they ever be honest and transparent about that?
Well,
it's definitely to do with the type of
even
man
if that's
that you're
the
going to
case,
see.
the scenario here is: would you have an issue if you knew the man did fuck prostitutes?
No, I wouldn't care.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That you don't find that as some sort of like red flag or moral failing or?
No, that just means he just wanted to get straight to business. He's not fucking with women's emotions and lying to their face and saying, I love you.
Wait. I reject the assumption that in order for a man to, men who don't fuck prostitutes lie to women and do
Okay,
that.
no,
Like,
that's
why
not.
is that assumption baked into this?
Majority of men that fuck is they literally ghost the girl after. So it's like you play
That's
with her
not true,
emotions,
but
you lead
some
her
men do
on. And so what I'm saying is I would be okay with my man knowing that he did that because I'm content with, okay, at least he wasn't fucking with women's feelings. So I know he's not going to fuck with mine. I mean, I might have an issue in the future where he's...
Hold on. Wait, this is completely incoherent.
Okay.
I believe, so this idea that if you date a man who sleeps with prostitutes, that this protects you. Hold on. That this protects you from him being insincere about his interest in.
No.
That's incoherent.
No, I never said that.
A man could never fuck a prostitute and also be like a dirtbag and lie about his intentions to bed a woman, or a man, he can fuck prostitutes or not fuck prostitutes and do that,
I
or
just
not do
said
that.
it's not a red flag for me, and I'm not going to let that define him. If anything, it's, in my opinion, is better to make it transactional. Just pay the money, fuck them, instead of leading them on and hurting her feelings. Then you're just not a safe person.
Why is the assumption that the alternative option to fucking a
Because
prostitute?
majority of the guys are like that.
I don't know. There are some men who do it. I don't know if it's the majority.
I mean, am I wrong? Anybody's free to disagree.
I feel like it would also just depend for me personally. It's like if they were just curious about experience, they're like, oh, I want to see how it is, try it out. But it's like if it was
There's
like a
that too.
consistent thing, I might have a slight issue with it where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna try and buy every single one. But if it's just out of
Correct.
curiosity,
I agree
like
with
I'm
that.
not gonna be mad about that.
Where it's like, okay, I was deprived for like a year or something. My wife wasn't fucking me or whatever, and like I turned to these girls. Like, okay, and what? It's totally fucking fine. I'm sure there's girls that are banging themselves with plastic toys. It's like, it's just that.
I want to disagree with something that you said a little bit back about the majority man would have sex with a girl and ghost her after. I personally believe that the majority, or maybe equal, but I want to say the majority of men are good men. And I think the problem is, and I use this analogy, if you go fishing and you really want to catch a bass, and for some reason you keep catching sunfish, it doesn't mean there's no bass in the water. It means you need to switch your lure. So what that basically I'm saying is, I think that has to do with the type of person that you attract based on how you act. Like, for example, I haven't been with very many people. I've been with 4 people, all of which were boyfriends, and one of them is like the best human being I've ever met. One of the other ones was like pretty all right, pretty mid, and that's 4 people. That means 50% of my, obviously it's a small sample size, but 50% of the men that I've been with have been pretty good people. So it's just, I don't really know like how someone could say that. I don't think that the majority of men are just gonna have sex with you and ghost you.
I mean, it all falls back on everybody's individual experience.
Well, and also
No, but it doesn't, because you're saying the majority of men. That has nothing to do with individual experience. That has to do with generalizing a group of people.
That's what my friends have experienced. That's
exactly.
What, like,
that's my point.
People that I just because look, just
but
like
that's
how
exactly
I'm the one in the million to find the rich guy, you're the one in the million to find. 50%
No, I'm not.
Of
I'm
good
not
guys.
the one in the million. I am not the one in the million. Most men are not morally bad. Most women are not morally bad. I don't know. Most people are not morally bad. Like you're literally backing up your point. You're saying this has been your experience. This has been this person's experience. This person's experience. That's my point. That is your experience because of what you are giving and what you're going to receive from what you're giving.
I wouldn't consider it being morally bad with. Personally, my situation, it was, and in the most respectful way, they were hurt before, so they had just lost that meaning to like intimacy and stuff. So then afterwards, they're like, I don't want anything to do with
Ghosting
this.
someone is morally wrong. It's cruel. It's not kind.
No, I'm not saying it's like, I'm not defending that they ghosted. It's cool. I'm just saying like the way that they were about the situation. It wasn't like, oh yeah, I want to continue something. It was like they just kept getting hurt so many times that they resulted to sex as being just meaningless.
But don't you?
Sorry, gotta move it on. So body count doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter. I guess going around the table, what's your body count?
I don't keep track.
Have you lost track?
No, I just don't keep track. It's weird.
Do you want to do a range?
No.
Range?
No.
Is it over 10?
Of course.
What? Of course. Over 100?
I don't know.
Could it be over 100?
Possibly.
Over 200?
I have no idea.
Between 100 and 200. In that range.
No, I don't think that's really high.
Around 100.
No, I don't know.
50 to 100.
What's yours?
Maybe we'll see. What about you? Body count?
17.
17, okay.
2.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I have to. Can you just? I think this will be interesting reference for the viewers. Apology to have you repeat. Can you just state your age? State your age and then your body count.
I am 20 and my body count is
Don't
17.
hide that, Mary. Not now. Sorry, do it again.
I am 20 years old and my body count is 17.
Okay.
I'm 22. My body count is 2.
I'm not gonna share.
Range?
No.
Ballpark? Less than 10? More than 10?
I'm just not. It's just personal.
Have you lost track? How about that?
No, I haven't lost track.
Body count?
Can I reject to answer?
Well, hold on. You said past should not matter. Body count doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I feel like you got to, I mean, kind
It
of
doesn't matter. You don't count it, right?
Less than 10.
And age. Say age and body count.
30 and less than 10.
I'm 19 and my body count's 3.5.
3.5. Okay.
23, and my body count is 4.
42, less than a handful.
24, 8.
34, 8.
Scoot your chair in for me. You're way too.
Tilt your screen then.
What?
Certain angles.
Oh,
Your laptop reflection.
Oh, that's true.
Wait, so just to be clear, the view that's currently visible.
No. Switch to the other one.
Yeah, we all saw.
Oh, yeah,
we all saw the
I was
green.
trying to be back here.
Right there.
Oh, I see.
But that, wait,
I don't need my boobs on your laptop reflection.
your boobs are
we can
on
see
the
them
camera.
here.
That doesn't make any sense.
We can
Dude, it's
still
like
see them
zoomed in.
regardless.
No, but it's in better clarity. Like, assume the laptop
Like
wasn't
right now,
there.
we see it.
We can currently see your boobs.
Just is very focused on it otherwise.
It's less focused than on this angle.
Whatever you say.
No, it's just factually true. It's like the reflection, it's... okay.
What's your body count, Brian?
Wait, did you give an answer? Sorry.
8.
Okay, all right. I'm a virgin, you know.
That makes sense.
37-year-old virgin, you know.
That tracks.
One day I'll find the right one. It does track, you know. It's hard out here. It's hard out here. One day I'll find a woman who, you know,
Amen.
yeah, it's tough.
Only a virgin.
I'll
would-
find my
What are
big,
you looking for?
my big labia queen. One day I'll find her.
Oh my God.
Who has a large labia?
Wait,
Who has
what's-
an Audi?
Labia is the
Who has-
outer.
Inner labia.
You know, can I say something?
Yeah.
Thick chicks actually have the smallest pussies because our shit gets
don't-
compressed all day long
That-
between our thighs.
That is definitely scientific, I'm
Yeah.
sure. Who has an Audi? Show of hands.
An Audi? What?
Labia.
Not me. Mine's tiny.
Oh, there we go.
Do you have an Audi?
All right, guys. W's for the one Audi. I don't know.
Are you going to tell us how many freckles you have on your balls now? You just put her on blast.
Wait, you like Audis? That's
I don't know if I.
I prefer Audis, yeah.
What?
I gotta be honest.
That's wild.
All right, good talk. How many freckles I have?
Why do you prefer Audis?
You definitely know. Like, you took a mirror down there. Like,
So anyways.
no?
Anyways.
You don't know.
Well, you know, I did say that I was circumcised, so I guess that's
yes.
kind of some similar sort of.
Yes.
All right. Moving it on, we have how tall are you and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 6'1", and I think 5 feet is the lowest I would go just because you're technically a dwarf if you're under 5 feet.
Well, you're 6'1", right?
Yeah.
So
But 5 feet, I think under that they consider you a little person.
you would date a guy who's 5 feet?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I mean,
The
yeah.
shortest I've dated was 5'4".
But wouldn't you?
Okay, I wrote if they
wouldn't-
were a dwarf, I would still be open to it as long as they if I
Have a-
like them.
You like?
I would date a dwarf if
I would date a dwarf too.
if we were
a female
compatible,
dwarf.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit. Some of them are stacked, you know. So.
Some of them have.
But that's
Audis.
interesting, though. Oftentimes with the tall women, they typically do want a man who's at least taller than them.
Yeah, and they're tripping because good luck, bitch.
It's hard out there, you know. Okay. What about you?
I am 5'3", and the shortest I would date is 5'8".
Can I have you scoot your mic more to the edge of the table? Looks like you got pushed there a little bit. All right. What about you?
5'2", and I said 5'11".
All right. Next.
5'3", and I said 5'4".
Next.
5'3", and I said 5'5".
5 foot, and I said 5'5".
5'3", and I said 5'7".
5'3", 5'7".
5'3", 5'4", and up.
I'm 5'4", 5'3", and up.
Wow. Okay. Pretty reasonable women here at the table on that. We have Gorlock the Destroyer. On a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks, face, body, and you can't pick 7. So I'll go first to give you a template for how I'd like you to answer. Face 4.5, body 4.5. Go ahead.
How come we can't pick 7?
Secret. It's a top secret. Secret sauce.
I mean, because that's what I would pick. But this is based on like our own preference.
So you'll have to lean towards a 6 or towards an 8 then.
And it's based on what we think of ourselves, not on what we think.
On your looks, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say my face is a 6, my body's a 3, overall.
You don't worry about overall. But so you did want to pick 7 for face though. Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'd go 8 for both.
8 for both. Okay. What about you?
I'd go 8 for both as well.
8 for both. Okay.
Face 3, body 4.
Yeah. Format it like that if you guys can. Go ahead.
Face 8, body 6.
Can I have you two repeat, like face 8, body 8?
Go ahead.
Face 8, body 8.
Face 8, body 8.
Next.
Face 6, body 3.
Can I pass? I'm hella insecure.
Whatever you wrote here, just go ahead.
4.
Face, body.
4.
Face.
Say face.
Face 4, body 4.
Next.
5.
Okay. Sorry, I fucked up something. Go ahead.
I'd say face 6, body like a 3 or 4.
Face 5, body 5.
Okay, you guys are gonna fucking hate me. I should have been writing these down. Just give me the answers once again. I'm gonna do this quick. My apologies to the viewers.
Face 6, body 3.
Face 8, body 8.
Face 8, body 8.
1 sec. Go ahead.
Face 3, body 4.
Next.
Face 8, body 6.
Face 6, body 3.
Face 4, body 4.
Face 5, body 5.
Face 6, body, I'm going to say 4.5.
Face 5, body 5.
Okay. All right. And you wanted to be 7 though. Go. Say it with if it's 7. 7's allowed. Go ahead.
Face 7, body 3.
There it is. Okay. Nothing too crazy. You know, no 10s at the table. I give myself. No, I'm just kidding. No 10s at the table.
Have you ever had a 10?
Not a. Well, I don't believe 10 exists.
Oh, okay.
There's 9s on my scale, but yeah. A little bit, some overratings, some underratings. Do you guys want for me to give you my unbiased?
I know you're gonna give me
No.
He's gonna give me a 3.
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's a majority. Sorry, the majority supersedes. All right, so I'm just going to do face. I'm not going to rate body. I'm not going to have you like stand up and do a twirl or whatever.
I'll twerk.
I want to do one body rating though. Why did you give yourself a 3?
Yeah.
I don't have.
Here, you got to scoot into the table. You got to scoot in.
This is pre-boob job.
Don't get a
and
boob job,
I
fuck
haven't
that.
done any squats in a couple years. So that's probably, I'm like just like skinny. Like I feel like there should be more of like a physique that's like what makes you look more womanly.
So you're saying you're like a refrigerator?
I'm saying I look like a lady boy.
Like a little boy.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Well-
just even love you though.
3, so I think you underrated yourself on the body there. I believe a woman can have a nice body absent. Now it might bolster the rating a bit, but like, okay, you don't have D cups, your ass is petite or whatever. That wouldn't put you at 3. I think and I haven't taken a look at your body, because you're thin, at least bare minimum, and I haven't given you an up and down. You're at minimum average.
Is that 5?
That would be 5.
Oh.
Yeah. But again, that's not my rating of you, but you're certainly not a 3. Like for you to be a 3, you would have to either be somehow severely deformed, I guess, or be fat.
Well, like
Small
there's like too
boobs.
skinny too, you know? Like
You look like a normal.
Okay, bad.
How old?
Then
are you?
never mind.
19 or something?
Yeah, I'm at 100 out of 10 now.
You look like a normal 19-year-old gal. All right. Don't get a big head or anything. But no, you're not a 3. That's not a 3 body. That's ridiculous.
Thanks, man.
No problem, bro. So, okay. Drea, you gave yourself 7, 8. Who else was the 8? 7, 8, 8, 8. Is that correct? All right, let me give it the looks ratings then. All right, let's give it the looks ratings.
Can you please not rate me?
Do you want...
I don't want to be rated.
What did you give yourself?
4.
What if? Well, okay. How about this then? You underrated yourself. How about that?
Thank you.
Now, do you want to hear the rating?
No.
But I don't understand. So you gave yourself a 4, but I'm about to rate you higher.
Yes, but I will fixate on the number for the rest of my life that you give me. I will
Because
take
I'm an
it
expert in
as
this
because
field.
you are the worldly expert of ratings.
I am the
and I will reject
foremost.
everything that anyone says contradictory to what you say for the rest of my life.
Oh, so okay, your boyfriend or whatever
Yes.
is like, oh, babe, you're a 10. You're like, Brian fucking told
I
you.
didn't fucking liar. I am not.
Brian said.
Yes, that is what will happen.
But you, in your brain, you think you're a 4.
I actually
So
I
if,
actually
if I
think
say
I'm,
you're a 5, that changes your brain, right?
it would be yes, but here's
You're
the thing.
much prettier than a 4.
Okay, I don't want to know though. I don't want to know because I will get super fixated on it. I actually think that when I look in the mirror, I see a deformed person. I see a 2.5, but I have logically deduced that I am not lower than a 4.
Oh boy.
So.
Are you autistic?
I feel that. No, but I have OCD.
So, wait, when you look in the mirror, you think you're a 2.5.
I think I look deformed. I don't think I look human.
Facially deformed.
Facially and bodily deformed.
So you
like
have,
when I'm
do you
looking
have
this whole
body
time.
dysmorphia?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, I like.
Face. What's wrong in the face?
Oh my God, everything. I really don't want to say in
what
front
is
of
wrong?
everyone. Okay, whoa. Yeah, it's just
and you're not wearing too much makeup, are you?
no. But I really don't like the proportions of my face. I don't like
What's wrong with the proportions?
I don't know. I feel like I have a saggy face. Like I feel like I actually like my forehead. That's one thing. I pull it back and it's kind of glistening.
You got to stop pulling your hair back.
Agree.
Because when
She has glass skin.
when you
Her skin is all-
when you pull your hair back, women can bald.
I don't do it every day. Just
Okay,
some
well.
outfits.
Poor Ariana Grande, she's gonna lose her shit.
You look good right now. Trust. Actually, that was a power move.
Okay, you're like a.
Don't tell me,
Okay,
Brian.
all right.
You're gonna ruin my
Well,
life.
can I tell you your positive characteristics? How about that?
That would be very kind.
You don't have lip filler or lip flip?
No, I'm against plastic surgery.
No surgery. All right, you have, I would say, above average lips, for example. You have pretty good facial symmetry.
Pretty eyes.
Gorgeous eyes, yeah.
You're like, you look like a woman that would be in a Renaissance painting.
Literally going to say that. She has those cheekbones.
Great
and
minds think alike.
just looking at her side
Well,
profile.
aren't
Like,
like
you
statues
mod-
of the ancient
Here,
Greek people like hideous?
Wikipedia Mona Lisa, like you mog the shit out of Mona Lisa.
But Mona Lisa's ugly.
Right, but you mog her. You mog
Yeah,
her.
but Mona Lisa could be like,
Here, can we rate Mona Lisa?
bro, that's
Wait,
a
no,
low
just
bar.
click find the photo. Just click the photo. We don't need 10 photos. We need one. No, motherfucker. The Wikipedia. Oh my God. The Wikipedia. Just go to Wikipedia. Click the photo. The motherfucker. Right here. Right click.
That is
No, but there's a white. Right click the shit. Open a new tab. Then we just got the photo. Open the new tab. Full screen it. Sorry, OCD. All right, let's. No, I don't need to see the tits. Come on, just keep it up here. All right. So yeah, you mog Mona Lisa.
Yeah, but Mona Lisa's a 1. No offense. Like, it's still
she's
proving
not-
my point.
Look,
It's still proving my point.
You got to remember. There's a lot of inbreeding back then.
I'm not inbred.
It's the lack of eyebrows.
Yeah.
And look, the eyebrows are
You're
fucking.
right. You're right. You're right. Yeah,
You know,
you're
also
actually
she's
right.
a little
We never
plump.
noticed that.
She is a bit plump. You know, so I think I give her a 4.5. You know, like that's maybe a looks match for me. Wait, chat. Do I mog Mona Lisa?
Yes.
Or is that like a looks match? You know, like Brian, you're kind of chubby too. You guys are made for each other. Would I crack?
It's actually a self-portrait.
Of a
supposedly,
dude?
yeah.
All right, I'm gay. I'm gay. I guess shit. Yeah, shit. Okay, damn.
Would you let Mona Lisa peg you or no?
I wouldn't let any woman peg me.
Oh, really?
How much?
Look, everybody's got their price, of course, but okay, chat, because people are gonna want to say that's gay, dude. Chat, do you let a girl peg you for $1 billion? Be honest. You motherfuckers do that shit. Be honest. For $1 billion, you never have to work another day in your life?
Would you?
Would anybody have to know about it?
No, but you do the act anyways.
Oh, you definitely
Look,
would do that.
Yeah, fuck it. Look, I'm an honest person. I'm not gonna LARP and be like, no, I would never. $1 billion is so much money. I would never have to work another day in the life. Not that you all aren't very fantastic, and I had such a lovely time talking with all of you tonight. If I had $1 billion, I would not be doing this shit. I'm not doing. Look, I might still stream, or so. I would just probably solo stream if I was even inclined to. If I had $1 billion, I'd just go disappear somewhere. I'd just fucking buy a nice. Maybe Hawaii. I go to Hawaii, get a fucking nice house, have multiple wives, many children, and live the. I'm an island boy. Okay, good talk. Next topic.
Are you not going to do the ratings?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh, I was just glazing you two the entire time. Fuck, okay. All right, let's do it. Drea.
You're going to give me like a 3 already?
Drea, you give yourself a 7.
That's on my preference, yes.
Please don't do that while I'm doing the rating.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not upset.
Okay.
But I'm trying to, give.
Go ahead.
Okay. Take the glasses off temporarily.
No,
just
thank you.
pop them off. No.
They're going to look like shit because I've been wearing glasses the whole time.
Well, I'll suspend disbelief and I won't factor in the. Are they prescription or are they for?
Of course.
Okay. You don't wear contacts ever?
I had some, but I ran out.
All right, Drea. I think I give you a 4.
I knew you would.
I give you 4.
Wait, so you think Mona Lisa's hotter than me? That's crazy, bro.
Mona Lisa does mog a little bit.
That's crazy.
You know what, though? I think here's what I'll tell you. I'll be nice. If you lost weight, right? And look, I got to lose weight, too. I'm chubby. My face has gone chubby, man. It's fucked up. I do think you would mog Mona Lisa if you were sucked in a little bit. If you lost a bit of weight.
I like being fat, to be honest.
That's why?
Because number one, I can be happy because I can eat.
Nothing tastes as good as being skinny.
Nothing. Why would I want to restrict myself my entire life? Because this is like my natural weight. Like I've been fat my whole life. So for me to be skinny, I'd have to wear like just broccoli. That's it.
Ozempic.
And on top of that, I don't mind the way it looks. I like having a big old, you know what I mean?
Sounds like a bit of cope.
A cope?
A bit of cope, okay? No. Listen, as a fellow...
my whole life.
As a fellow chubby, well, there's a bit of a difference, but as a chubby person, I'm allowed to, like how black people can say the N-word, I'm getting there. I can make, because I'm chubby, right?
Are you chubby?
It's way better. Oh yeah, I got a little belly. I'm working. I want to lose it though. I've been saying that for a while. And I've been trying to raw dog the diet. I think I gotta finally just bite the bullet and take the Ozempic. I gotta just fucking bite the bullet.
That's horrible. You'd rather pump yourself full of chemicals in a needle
that are naturally occurring.
So you could be a little
human,
bit skinnier.
I used to be fat. I used to be over 200 pounds.
I used to mog, bruv.
I know. I saw your fucking Instagram.
I used to mog. No, I looked better for sure. But anyways, okay. I gave 7 for, you gave yourself 8, is that correct, or a 6? 8. Okay, all right. Is that makeup or tattoos?
This is makeup, but I do have real ones underneath.
Okay. You're wearing quite a bit of makeup, substantial eyeliner, mascara, fake lashes, or no?
Yeah.
Do you have lip filler?
Yeah.
Lip flip?
No.
Just lip filler. Okay. Can you turn that way? Can you pull your hair back so I can see the...
Ooh.
Okay. Nice. Good job. Good job. She's got the good, all right. You gave yourself an 8. It's hard. You know what? We do have makeup wipes. Maybe I got to do that. Not yet. Maybe later at the end of the show.
I'd be down for that.
You got to...
Wait, you said she's 8?
You got to lose that. You got to lose the nose ring. You got to lose
that. I love my nose rings.
Men will like you more.
I don't care about that.
My dear, you do OnlyFans. Trust me. You definitely care about that. You'll make more money, too. There's my pimp advice, I guess. Okay, you gave yourself a 6. You're wearing a good amount. Oh, sorry, my bad. I fucked that. You gave yourself an 8. Yeah. It is hard to tell. You are wearing quite a bit of makeup. I'm inclined to give you maybe between a 6 and a 7. Okay. You gave yourself an 8. Also quite a bit of makeup. Do me a favor. Wait. Do me a favor. Lift the bangs. Huh. Okay. You're wearing a good amount of makeup.
I will actually take off the makeup at the end.
We'll do that. We'll do it at the end of the show. I'm not gonna have you guys do half the show without me. Okay. A lot of makeup. The fake lashes, right? Mm-hmm. You got the substantial eyeliner and lip filler.
No.
Any cosmetics? I think I'd give you between a 5 and a 6, so maybe we can say 5.5, maybe closer to 6. You gave yourself a what?
3. Hello.
A 3?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you gave yourself a 3?
Yeah, 3
Shit. 3/5? 3 and 3/5? Wait, no, you said 3. And you gave yourself 4 body. Okay, you're underrating yourself on both. Okay. A good amount of makeup too. Natural brunette though, right?
Ginger.
Oh, you're a redhead.
What?
Really? Your eyebrows are
They're like
dark.
Why would you get rid of the red?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you're definitely not a 3. I think I'd put you at like 5.5, 6. But I think you think you're more attractive than a 3. I think you're just saying that to maybe look humble. Okay. You gave yourself an 8. Okay. Let's see here. I give you a lot of makeup. Any lip filler or?
Just lip filler.
Lip filler? Mm-hmm. I give you a 4.75 to 5.25. In that range.
Mona Lisa and you? Because you gave Mona Lisa 4.5.
I don't know where I'm wearing so much makeup.
I gave her a higher rating.
You don't look like you're wearing.
I'm not wearing a lot of makeup. I just have foundation, blush, and my eyelashes.
Well, I mean, I think full face. That's a lot of makeup. You're wearing full face of makeup? That's a lot of makeup.
I mean, yeah, but it's not.
Okay, you're not glam. I get that. You're not full glam.
Not altering.
Let's see what the makeup boy. Okay, all right. We got homegirl here. You gave yourself a what? 6. She gave herself a 6. Can you scoot into the table just a teeny bit? You gave yourself a 6. Can you turn that way? That's not a good sign. Lip filler, correct?
Oh yeah.
Lip flip or just lip filler?
I got filler like a year and a half ago. I don't know if it's still there anymore.
Okay. You gave yourself, you said 6, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think you're a bit higher. I think I'd give you, although the makeup.
What's wrong with my makeup?
I think you could be I think you might be 6.5.
Oh, hell yeah.
6 to 6.5. You don't want to be rated. Strictly, okay. All right. Well, I will say you underrated yourself. You gave yourself a 5. Look, you're 42, right?
I am.
Look, look, obviously when you age, both men and women, you lose a bit of your looks,
Mm-hmm.
I will say for 42, I say you're a good-looking woman.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking woman.
Thank you. We can leave it at that.
Your circumcision take, I'm not going to, that's a bit annoying, but anyways,
Okay.
I see what happened. And I bet, when you're a younger woman, you were probably very striking, but, hey, whoa, I saw that lip bite. Don't get too excited.
No, I didn't bite my lip. I did not bite my lip.
Okay. But I'd say for your age, I think you're better looking, that you're above average for your age.
Thank you.
Like you're better looking than other 42-year-olds, than the average 42-year-old, I'd say. On the grand scale of things, I think I'd have to put you between a You know what? I need to defer to the chat a little bit on this. Chat, help me out. I'm still going to give my rating, but I want to hear what the chat has to say. You know what I mean? Oh, shit, my stuff's not refreshing. Rip. Is it going to refresh? Hello? No. All right. I'll just say 4.75 to 5.25. You gave yourself a 6. 5 to 5.5. You gave yourself a 5. I would say 4.75 to 5.25 for you. All right, there it is. There's the looks ratings.
What'd you give me?
3.
No, you didn't.
Or
You said
wait,
4.
4? Did I say 4? Face. 3 to 4.
She's prettier than me.
Correct.
Wow.
Whoa, are you going to let her talk to you like that? That's crazy.
I'm just saying on the
Higher
rating.
than I
On the rating scale, I'm just saying.
That's wild.
You think you mog her?
I don't think I mock her.
Why are you
but-
talking shit about homie right here?
I
Why are
don't
you
think I
talking
mock her,
shit?
but I don't think she's prettier than me.
She is thin.
See, you have an issue with fat.
Is that fat phobic?
Yeah.
Well, but so I think.
Well, strictly face. Let's not even talk.
Well, no, I know, but so there's the base underneath, but if you're fat collects in the face too. So and fatness in the face reduces the facial attractiveness.
You think so?
Yeah. Now there's some fat women with like very pretty faces.
Like.
Not
Ashley
you.
Graham.
Oh, tell me one.
Huh?
Gorgeous.
I don't know. I remember there was this one chick who was chunky, but she just had a pretty face. I can't think of a celebrity.
Ashley Graham.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh, she's
She's a model.
Who's the Canadian? Is that you? All right, Toronto. Can you read this in like a Canadian accent?
I think so.
I don't even know what a Canadian accent is. Chair 7, you mog, you underrated yourself, you're wifey material, you're beautiful, intelligent, traditional. W's in the chat for Chair 7. Who's Chair 7?
Guys, I'm gonna cry. Stop.
Literally.
Yeah. She underrated herself, but wait, Canadian and then Canadian? Can you do a Canadian?
Oh,
you didn't hear that
fucking
part?
right. I can do a Canadian accent.
Oh,
That's what you were gonna say.
Oh, you
Holy fuck,
bet.
bud.
You betcha. You betcha. So like, I don't know. So what's it like dating in Canada?
It's fucking great, especially if you date a farmer like me. Holy
hockey
fuck,
guy?
bud. Fuck the hockey guys. They got stupid hair.
Word. What the heck, oh man, what the hell? Okay, moving on then, I guess. Anybody have any other disagreements about other shit? Okay, I'll continue on with the questionnaire. There's only a few more things from the questionnaire. Oh yeah, we'll do the gender swap in just a moment. Let's see here. Is there anything else from the questionnaire? Let me see if there's anything interesting. Here, I'll do a tie-in to the bow video. Many of you, I'm not going to go one by one, but many of you circled yes to the following things. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husbands should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. Hold on. If we can say that men should do all these things, what are we allowed to say women should do? Opening up to the entire panel.
Be loyal, respectful, traditional.
But men should also be loyal and respectful and traditional, right? So what uniquely should women do?
Cook and clean.
Okay, sure, that's one.
Protect the kids.
Protect?
Protect their children.
But men should do that too.
Well, yeah, but in the same way that it's saying to take a bullet, they're requiring that their women need to be there for the kids.
But I'm asking unique to women, because of course you would say that the father should be willing to take a bullet for the kids too.
I'd say nurturing.
Nurturing. Okay. Anything else? Anything?
Provide a warm and comfortable home, a nurturing space.
Okay. Take care of the home. What's up?
I was in agreement as well.
Okay.
I also was going to say she has to look good. She absolutely has to look good if she wants. She has to take care of herself.
Go off, queen. on this topic?
Me?
Yes. Okay, I got to step away for a few moments. Go ahead.
Wait, go off on this topic?
Yeah, were you listening?
Yes, I was listening.
Okay, go ahead. Have fun.
I mean, I think it's kind of messed up to say that a woman should have to look good to have value, because like if there's a not good looking girl, she can just have an equally not as good looking man. Like, I don't think your looks have anything to do with your value or being like a traditional wife or anything like that. Like, sure, you should keep yourself clean and like try and like, I guess, like present yourself pretty well, but like that's actually pretty superficial to say that women should look good, especially in order to be like traditional, if that's what you're saying, or as their responsibility. I don't think that's
Yeah, I know. I hear you. And I think the reason why I say it is because if a man is willing to die for you, you should be willing.
If a man is willing to die for you, which is a super like deep, first of all, it's a choice. You can't choose to look good.
No,
So, like,
that's not true. Of course you can choose to look good. Of course.
How can you choose to look good?
You can do your hair, you could do your makeup,
But what
you
if
could
you're
dress
just objectively
nicely.
unattractive?
To your husband, you're not, because he married you. So you should.
Okay, so you're just
should
saying.
remain. Yeah, you should try.
You should
right.
okay.
You
I
should
can agree with that.
remain as attractive as you can possibly be to your wedding day,
Sure.
or like to the time he met you.
I can agree with that.
Okay.
I can definitely agree with that.
Amazing.
I feel like women should also like make it their entire life's responsibility to like not provide financially, but like provide care and like for their children and their husband, of course. Like, I think your main responsibility should be like everything you do needs to be selfless for your children. Like, I think like if the man is going to be selfless for you in terms of like protecting you and like taking a bullet for you, then your responsibility is to be completely selfless for your children. That being said, I think the man should obviously also like protect and take a bullet for his children, but more in terms of like the day-to-day activities. I think once you have a kid, your kid is more important than you.
Kind of what
I agree
Yeah.
with
what I
that,
said,
Yeah.
Wait, once you have a kid,
Your kid is more important than you.
Yeah, like put your kid first before your needs and wants and all that.
but you have to put your husband first.
I think you should put your kids above your husband.
Oof. No.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
I think because your kids leave, you have to put your husband first.
Your
because
husband can also leave you though.
I know, but I think that if you really want him to stay, you have to put him above everything.
I would
else.
care more about my kids' well-being than my husband staying with me.
But I feel like a husband, like, he would not be against you prioritizing the children.
Of course, but he needs to know that
would
he's
be
your number one priority.
No, that would be a
No, your
selfish
children
man. Like,
should
my
be-
kids
yeah.
should be number one.
100%.
I should never come before the children.
Once you create a family and you get married or you don't get married, once you create a family, you are not you and you are not your husband. You are your family. So it's not like your children are the purpose now, in my opinion.
I still think that the
Would
husband
you rather,
should be,
like, when you give birth, sorry to interrupt, and, like, let's say you had a complication during birth, I'm just curious what anyone's opinion would be. Would you rather your husband save you or your child?
Child.
Are you kidding me? Wait, because you can make another baby, but you can't make another you.
You're genuinely telling me if there was a situation where your husband could pick saving you or your child, you would
During
let your
birth?
child die?
During birth.
During birth?
Yes, I would hope my husband would pick myself. Me, 100%.
Wow.
Then we can make another baby. But if there's a complication, I don't think he'd be able to live with himself. Like, honestly.
I feel like
That's
men would
insane.
naturally even pick his wife over the child because
Yes.
it's harder to cope
I agree.
with,
I
and
agree.
they're having to like now raise a child on their own while grieving
And not
their
only
wife.
that, but the kid's gonna get that separation
Yeah.
from the mom. Like,
There's
it
no
needs,
nurturing mother figure.
Yeah, it needs a
I
mom
agree.
at that moment.
I guess, but okay. I'll retract what I said.
We are gonna pick the kid.
I'll retract what I said, but in a situation like maybe not childbirth, but anything after childbirth. I think anything after childbirth.
Oh yeah, like if it's a surgery or something like.
Or no, like childbirth's done with, you have a healthy kid, I don't know, invader comes in and gun to your wife's head, gun to your kid's head.
Yeah.
Who do you want your husband to pick? I want him to pick my
child. Yeah, my child.
Yeah. Well, glad we cleared that up.
We agree on too much, to be honest.
We're just a happy little I group. don't know, guys. Cunts are pretty scary. I don't know about that one.
I feel like I'd rather be devastated though, especially after I've like raised that child after a few
God,
years and whatnot.
There's not a
I
good
wouldn't.
answer. Both are awful.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, either way.
Yeah.
But I do think that the husband should be the wife's first priority. I mean, not first priority, but to know that he is her number one, and then the kids.
I feel like you just need to be selfless for your children. Like, don't bring a child into the world if you're not going to be like the best parent possible. Like, you have to understand, like, that you're the only parents that your children are going to get.
No, I agree that the children in your heart should be number one, but I think your husband should feel like he's the number one. I think deep down, because we created those lives, they are part of us forever. But I think the husband should feel like he is the number one and that he is the top priority, and then the kids are just an extension of him.
I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Personally, I don't agree with that.
No, I think like I think you really need to put your children first. I think like also too, like piggybacking on somebody's point where like if your husband wants to feel like he's more important than your kids, like that's a really selfish man that like I personally would not want to be with.
Well, it's biblical. I mean, a man and a woman are the most important thing in the home, and then the kids are the extension of them, and also the kids leave, and then the wife has to deal with the husband who felt like he was second priority to the children.
I feel like most husbands are okay with being second, like most good husbands are going to be okay with being second priority.
I think you're right. I think they're okay with it, but I think a husband who feels like he's her number one will create a kingdom and will treat her like a queen.
How about this? How about this? If your kids are your first priority, it doesn't make it like that doesn't exclude your husband feeling like he's a very important priority. I think that a woman should have the capacity to make her husband feel like he's very important and he's great, and also give their kids their undivided attention. And I think if you don't have that capacity, then like maybe that's
definitely like prioritize the child, especially because I mean, even if you think about the future where you're saying your child will leave you, like think about, say your husband passed away first, and now if your child felt like, you know, you didn't really have that prioritized towards them, they're gonna, in a way, it's kind of expected when you nurture into your child and truly nurture them that they are to give back when you're older and come and visit you and help you and such. Your husband won't be able to do that if you guys are both growing old together. It's sweet.
It's not guaranteed, and actually most children don't do that. And I also have heard that, or I read somewhere that men tend to cheat and leave their wives shortly after they give birth because they put all of the priority into the child.
I don't want to be with a man who's capable of cheating. Doesn't matter what situation he's in. No matter. I don't want him to be capable of cheating. I think if you are capable of cheating, then you're an opportunistic cheater. And at one point in your life, it's likely you will cheat.
I always had a feeling where it was like, if I ever had a boyfriend and he's like, I want to go out with my friends, I'm going to let him, because he's going to cheat if he's going to cheat. There's nothing I'm going to be able to do. And so he made that decision in his head to undervalue me for another woman.
And better now than you control him.
Exactly.
And yes, exactly.
But can you at least understand that he feels completely neglected when the child arrives?
What?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
most
I would
men do.
Well,
They are neglected
at the same
because you
time,
put
at the beginning,
100%
like
of
you're
energy.
that is your priority. You're trying to take care of the baby. You're the one staying up at night and such. So of course, if he feels like not prioritized, well, it would help if he also assisted. He wouldn't be thinking about that if he was also helping the mother prioritize the child, because it is, you know, a lot of work.
Or you stop putting effort into your appearance and then he doesn't want to have sex with you anymore. Like, you can't be mad at him for cheating.
Mm-hmm.
So my take on the family thing is, I think if you have a solid marriage, because that's where everything begins. So if you have a solid marriage, you have a solid foundation. And then once you have your kids and then
Wait, can you just put
grow
that
up
thing somewhere else?
Eventually they're going to
noise,
leave the family and they're going to find their own life partner, their marriage, etc. And I just think a good marriage is prioritizing your spouse, and ultimately that will create a solid foundation for your family.
So you're
And
saying
they'll learn, the kids will learn from that, and then they'll
100%.
continue to build solid foundations throughout the next generation.
So you're saying that the husband should be number one, like the priority.
I will always prioritize my husband.
There you go. Okay. Amazing.
I love being a housewife.
I feel like if you're a housewife, then like you should have enough energy to prioritize your husband and your children. Like, I think that like the capacity that somebody could have as a woman when they do not have any sort of career, like there is no way, you can't tell me you can't put on makeup every morning if that's what you want to do. You don't have to just look pretty. take care of your kids, give your kids this amazing life, and your husband still feels like prioritized? Like, why is it one or the other? Like, that's why I think you should prioritize your kids more, because your husband's needs can still be fulfilled, even if your kids are your number one priority.
Anyways, moving on. Rev, I'm going to get into some of your notes. You say that you have, hi, boy, I have stories. So, okay, you say you were in an abusive relationship for 4 years?
Yeah.
Was that one of the fathers?
Yeah.
Okay. You were diagnosed with Stockholm syndrome.
Oh yeah, it was really bad.
So, I guess, can you give us some bullet point details as to, I guess, why the relationship was abusive? Stockholm syndrome
Well,
too?
he would put hands on me. So
Okay,
it was
yeah, that's abusive.
yeah.
What did you put hands on him?
No, never.
Never. Okay.
No. I
Yep.
don't condone violence. Like, I don't think that's
Agreed.
ever an option. If you're getting to the point where you can't even control your feelings, that you have to get physical, then there's something like mentally wrong with you. But he was abusive from the get-go, and like, he was abusive while I was pregnant. He was abusive after I gave birth, and it was right after my mom died. I met him that same year, so my mind kind of latched on to the first thing that I felt was safe to me. And of course, a narcissist is gonna love bomb in the beginning, so I was completely blindsided, love bombed. And so when he already had me in his grips and released all that trauma onto me, I didn't really have anywhere to go, and it was so consistent that eventually I saw a therapist. They did diagnose me where you think that your abuser is actually your savior. So every time he abused me, I would go back to, maybe he'll love me more this time, and I was stuck in that cycle for like 4 years.
Now, you also said that your other ex-husband slept with your best friend of 15 years.
Yeah.
And her excuse was what?
That she was on heroin.
Yikes. All right. Wow. You're okay. That's quite wild.
She was cracked out apparently, and
quite.
I had like the nudes that she sent him, and so I was gonna print it out and mail it to her house, but her sister called me begging not to do that. She's like, my dad is having heart problems, and if he sees that, he'll have a heart attack. I was like, well, she shouldn't be fucking married people, but okay. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Let's see here. We're going to do, who do we go to next? Was there anything else from your notes that you wanted to dive into?
Not really.
All right. Who do we have next? Who wants their notes to be next? Quick. Go ahead. Somebody.
Me.
Really? Okay. I'll leave you for later. Irina, you're 42, but you feel and act like 32, though.
Yes, I
Is that a good thing
eat
or bad?
so healthy. I take like 100 supplements a day. I really do have so much energy, so much stamina, and it really is amazing. I wasn't always like that. I used to be a big victim, and when I was staying at home with my kiddo, I thought everything was the worst thing in the world, and I hated life. I wanted to kill myself. I wanted to just end my life. It was horrible. And then thank God, like, I came out of it, and now I feel like the best I've ever felt in my whole entire life. So yeah, I feel young and vivacious.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Now, I don't know if we fully dived into it. You said you killed your own marriage by being a crazy liberal feminist. Now you teach women how to be more traditional, magnetic, and feminine. You're a sandwich anti-feminist who has no patience for these indoctrinated, brainwashed women. And your divorce was your own doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you wanted to add to that, or?
I just want to tell women that, like, if you really are looking at your husband and are thinking, or your boyfriend, and you're thinking that he is to blame for all of your problems, you have to look in the mirror, because you are,
All right.
you have problems too. That's what I was going to say.
Okay. Here, going to Becky really quick here. So you are divorced, single. You wrote in your notes you're in love with the dude you only met once.
I did not say that.
Or
there was
okay.
no in love. You're making things up.
That's what my notes say.
I said I happen to like him a lot.
Okay, well.
And I was talking to him and kind of ignoring everyone else for him.
You didn't write that in your notes?
No.
Because usually I won't put anything in unless it's, hold on. Okay, well, do you want to just share like very rapid fire what that situation is then, I guess?
I'm stupid and letting myself get it used for emotional support. But he was kind of like my hero, and I ended up meeting him at some event that I went to. I'm leaving this kind of vague. But we talked there, and then like years later, he started talking to me after I got divorced, and we attempted to go on a date, and it didn't work, and then attempted again, still didn't work. Possibly have one planned. I don't know. It's been like a year.
Okay. You also wrote something nice about the podcast. You wrote, if you've ever wondered if what you're doing has a positive impact, you were abused for years and got to the point where even small disagreements would give you wild panic attacks. Then one day you sat down and watched the first whatever podcast with Charlie Kirk. The way that you both, me and Charlie Kirk, maintained such a wonderfully calm demeanor and never raised your voices and never got hostile with any guest, no matter the disagreement, helped you in ways you can't even explain, like just being reminded that your experiences were not the norm and that you should be able to speak without fear. Do you want to add anything to that?
That's pretty accurate. The relationship I was talking about, it was kind of like I wasn't really allowed to even talk because he would disagree with everything just to disagree with everything, even if I said like the sky was blue. It would turn into like some huge fight. It was also a little physical at times, but yeah.
You said women should simp for their man. What does that mean?
Because, okay, so you know how like guys...
A little closer to the mic.
So you know how like with women a compliment kind of has like an expiration date? Like you'll say that she's pretty, but then like the next day she'll need you to hear it again. Mm-hmm. A guy, if you give him a compliment, there's a reason it lasts like the rest of his life, and he will be like, oh, this one girl this one time said that I was attractive or said I had nice eyes or whatever.
That is
it's
true.
because they don't hear it. So if you're with someone, don't you want them to be like thinking about that every time? You know, like, because then they're thinking about you.
Well, I do think that is a good point you raise, because I think for especially women who are clearly attractive, they get compliments all the time. And funny thing with the women is if a man compliments them, it means pretty much nothing, but they really like when women compliment them, I guess. But since men rarely hear compliments, whether from other men or women, like y'all might get complimented all the time. If men get never complimented, you compliment a guy, she's not exaggerating. Like a lot of men, if they get complimented, especially by a woman they find attractive or even not attractive, they will remember that shit for their life a lot of the time. So if you, as I guess this is game for you women, you want to like be appealing to a man. Look, you can stroke his ego a little bit. You can shower him in compliments, and a lot of guys will like that. Now, don't be too weird about it, but don't be like overbearing with it. But guys will appreciate compliments, you know. And at this moment, I think all women should give me a compliment. Right? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Trinity, tell us about the open relationship. I need to step away again for a moment. Trinity, tell us about when you met your husband, you were in an open relationship. Tell us about that.
Okay. Well, I was dating a guy, and we had been dating for a while, and he just, I don't know. We just didn't have the same thought process, I guess. And I had already seen nudes on his phone. I knew he was cheating, so I was like, fuck it, whatever. I was like, let's open the relationship. And so we both went on the dating apps, and I was on Tinder. And that's when I found my husband. But we messaged maybe, I don't know, for like a couple of days. And then I ghosted him because I thought he was weird. I think he asked me for dinner, but I just wanted to hook up with him. So I was like, you're weird. I don't want to do that. And then I was having a rough night, and a girlfriend of mine, she was like, let's go out. Let's go do something. So we went out to a bar. And she knows everybody in that town, I swear. And she was like, oh, let's go over here. I know these guys. I was like, okay. And at this point, the relationship had closed, and I was kind of in my planning stages because I knew I was going to leave this guy. I wanted no part of him. And I told my friend, I was like, wow, he's cute. And not realizing that this was the man that I had ghosted a few months prior. And yeah, I felt so bad. And so we went and we talked to them, and I guess I went to the bathroom, and she was like, my friend thinks you're cute. What do you think? And he was like, well, I think she's got a boyfriend. My friend said, oh, don't worry about him. She's leaving him. I was like, okay. And what's it called? I think it was a day later, she texted me, and she was like, hey, he wants your phone number. And I was like, I don't want to have my phone number yet. Give him my Snapchat. So then we proceeded to message back and forth. And I let him know what was going on. And I was like, hey, I'm leaving this guy. There's nothing in this for me anymore. And I'm moving out. And I did let him know. And then I think it was shortly after that I actually looked at my Snapchat and was like, oh shit. Like, this was the guy that I ghosted on Tinder. And things just kind of went from there. I left that guy and that crappy relationship and started dating my husband. And I told him straight up, I was like, hey, I'm dating for marriage. I know not a lot of people want to do that. But that's the way I want it to be. So if you don't want to do that, then I'm not the girl for you.
All right, so you have all asked to be on the whatever podcast. Why don't you guys engage in a interesting conversation?
I was actually going.
So she can like.
Oh yeah. Let me have you. You can move over. Go ahead.
I was actually going to add on. I feel like I still technically am a date to marry. That's why I've never been in a relationship. I'm very very picky about it, especially when I was going to add on to her where I do agree that you need to simp for your man, which is another thing, because I'm like, I want to be devoted to him entirely. I don't want to be getting ideas with other people. And with dating to marriage, I just don't see the point in dating for fun. You're just honestly dating for heartbreak. There's no point in that. So I do agree with that for sure.
Yeah, I think dating to marry is a good thing, a good mindset to have. Mm-hmm. And especially if you find a guy that you really, really like, I think it's important to make that crystal clear up front. Mm-hmm. And not beat around the bush with it.
Well, and that was what I was talking about earlier about the love bombing. For some reason, these men thought, let me play along instead of just saying what they meant. And every single time it was, oh, I'd love to make you my wife one day. I love you. And it was at the end, I actually didn't mean anything that I said. And I was like, I told you this was my intention with you. And I thought your intentions were just as true. Mm-hmm. And they just played into it. And I was like, okay. So as when he was saying, oh, are you looking for anybody right now? I'm like, not right now. I think I'm going to take it back a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I don't want to get married. So I feel like my level for the amount of bullshit I'll take from men is way higher. Basically, I take way less bullshit from men because I'm not expecting to get married. So I don't put up with a lot.
I feel like when I started dating with the intention of it being long term, I started accepting less bullshit, you know?
Mm. No, yeah, that's how I am.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, I had friends who are in relationships where they would be with the guy that called him, or he called her a bitch, and I'm like, you're just gonna stand for that? And they're like, yeah, well. And for me, I'm like, no, whoever I marry, I don't want him to think that that's okay, especially just in the beginning stage. To me, that's very disrespectful. I would never ever come at a guy and call him anything or any names, and I would expect that respect back.
Well, yeah, because I went from a guy that threw his wallet at me so hard that it broke a couple of the cards in his wallet, and constant yelling, fighting, me being the breadwinner. Didn't like that. I like traditional. To a man who is completely loving and doting and provides me with a beautiful life, to where I can stay at home and just cook, clean, dishes, laundry, everything. Just take care of the home.
Do y'all think body counts for men and women are different? Like, do you think it's validated differently for a reason that's understandable?
Yeah. I just feel like men are more active in that, and they don't really get emotionally attached as much as women do when it comes to sexual.
Wouldn't that make it worse though? Because if women are doing it for an intimate reason, majority of women, why is it that women are the ones that get bashed for it?
A woman's body count says a different thing than a man's body count. That being said, I want to say, like, I think that both people should, like, save themselves for someone that they love. But, like, one example, like, men, when they're going to have sex, it's sexual a lot of the time. A lot of the time for women, it's a validation thing. And what that shows is, like, pretty much a lack of emotional maturity. Now, you could argue and say, like, a guy is doing it for sexual things is also emotional immaturity, but it's a very big lack of emotional immaturity, because if you're having sex for validation, like, that is not going to get you what you want ever. That is only going to make it worse. It's counterproductive. And if you keep doing that and you keep doing that, like, it really shows that you're kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But it also means, like, a different thing, because women, it's so much easier for them to get a guy. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how you look like. There is a man that will sleep with you. And for a man, it's not so easy. And so, like, it kind of shows also, like, lower standards per se.
Yeah. That's very true. Kind of like, I feel like that adds on to, like, compliments for men too. Like, they don't get as many, so that's why they value it more in a sense. So, like, when they, like, have a woman that's like, yeah, I want to sleep with you, they're like, well, yeah, I don't really get that often, you know, that chance as much as women do compared to.
Yeah. Well, it's also just, like, having lower standards. Like, if you're going to go and sleep with, like, a bunch of people, like, it kind of just shows, like, what you like to do for fun, and, like, it's pretty easy for you. And, like, again, like, either you're doing it because you enjoy it, and then that, in my opinion, is, like, if you enjoy being promiscuous, is morally bad, or you're doing it because you're stupid. And that would be because you're trying to fill a void or something that just, there's no way that you can do it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys want to know something crazy?
Yes.
Okay, so I was dating this guy, and he actually matched with me on a dating app, and he was like, it was love at first sight, like, total love bombing. It was love at first sight, like, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen, like, da-da-da-da-da. And we date, and I think everything's great. And then by the way, we, like, basically live together. About 6 months in, we have a fight, and he ghosts me and never speaks to me ever again. He never told me why. What? He went out. I actually went out too, and we, like, met up, and we had a fight because I said, I don't want you buying drinks for other girls, and I won't accept drinks from men. And I saw him buying drinks for other girls. And then he didn't text me all night. He didn't text me the day after. He called me. He was like, we're breaking up. He wouldn't tell me why. He wouldn't meet with me in person. Never spoke to me ever again. I tried reaching out a couple times, dropped his stuff off at his house. God. Yeah, I think it's the most cowardly thing that you can do. Not the most cowardly thing that you can do. I think it's an extremely cowardly thing. Like, he was too afraid of the confrontation of, like, breaking up with somebody, telling them why, face to face. It was wild. And it was really hard to get over that too.
Yeah.
You have absolutely no closure. You can't get closure. You think one day, this is great, this is the love of my life, he wants to marry me, he wants me to be the mother of his kids, and next he's gone and you never know why.
I had that same kind of situation with one of the guys. He was in the military, you know, saying the same things to me. And then he told me, I won't be able to have my phone because I'm going, like, training for, like, 4 to 8 weeks. And I was like, I totally understand. Like, I'll just keep you updated so when you get back, like, we'll have things to talk about. Well, I totally believed him, but, like, I found out on his Instagram he was liking all these other girls' posts, which I didn't mind because we were just talking. Like, I get it, we're not dating. But the issue was he was ignoring all of my messages, all of that. And I was thinking, okay, well, clearly you're lying to me. And he ghosted me. And then it wasn't until months later that he was like, yeah, well, I just thought it would be easier to just ghost you instead of saying, like, I didn't mean anything that I said. And I was like, okay, well, I would have appreciated and respected more for you to just be honest and come to me and be like, hey, I actually didn't mean all that. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? So it definitely like kind of messes with your, you're like, what was the point of that?
Well, you're going to run every single worst possible
Yeah.
case scenario. Like, it definitely takes a really big toll on your self-esteem. But I think when you go through something like that, it also does really build character.
Definitely.
Like, any hardship is going to build character. But there's also the contrary. My brother told me a story where he was dating this girl, and they lived in separate places. And the guy wanted to not my brother dating a girl. A guy wanted to break up with this girl, and he flew from where he lived to where the girl lived to break up with her in person for one day, and then flew back. And I'm like, that's good quality.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
respectable.
That's very respectable. I think if you're gonna do something like that's obviously gonna hurt a person, do it with some decency. But then there's this whole mentality of like, no, but I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you anything. It's like, you owe basic human decency.
Yeah.
To everyone.
Yeah. That's very true.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the body count thing?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you guys think what were you guys saying? That you think women are morally not as good if they fuck a lot of men?
Yes.
They're subjectified to being less than a man, is what they're saying for
But
their
you
body
personally
counts.
believe that? Like, if they fuck more women?
They're morally not as good.
Why?
I don't think it's morally. I think it's a quality thing. It's a value thing. I think morally the act of promiscuity is just as bad for men and women, but for a man to be promiscuous, it lowers his value less than it would for a woman to be promiscuous. I also think that for a man to be promiscuous, it's mostly just like a maturity thing, versus for a woman, it's either immoral or you're stupid.
It's a social construct.
So you think men, if they fuck a lot, they're just immature and it's not their fault. But if women,
No, I think it's their fault. I think they're making immoral choices.
But you think it's right that women should be getting the bigger beating for it?
I think it's morally equal. I think it lowers a woman's quality more than it lowers a man's quality, but I think it still lowers a man's quality.
I do think that it is because
It's a
men have
societal
this certain
construct.
preference that they want, like someone. Like I remember that Brian and I talked about it on a podcast, where men just want to be that kind of portal to being able to offer women something new. So when they find out, like, oh, like this isn't new to you, they just kind of get turned off by that in a sense. So I feel like over time, if they hear, for example, like, oh, a woman slept this many times with so many, there's some that would prefer the skill, and then there's some that are like, oh, well, I wish I was the one to first teach that kind of thing.
The conquest for a woman to sleep with a man is different than the conquest for a man to sleep with a woman, and therefore it reflects different things about their character and different things about who they are as a person. That's my argument.
I don't think sex is a conquest. That's just my opinion.
I think it's okay. Maybe I can change the word. The act of going out and having sexual intercourse with another person is going to be a different experience for the woman and a different experience for the man, and therefore it's going to say different things about that person's character and who they are.
So
you think
men
if
do it
someone
out
has
of
sex,
lust.
reflects
correct?
their character.
Yes.
Do it out of lust.
And women can do it out of lust or being stupid, but I never said that it's morally. I think it is stupid, because if you're doing it for validation, you're doing it to fill a void, and it's
said they're
completely
doing it for
counterproductive.
validation?
If women are promiscuous, they're doing it out of
Sometimes
lust,
you're
or
just
they're doing it.
horny. Sometimes you're just horny, you just want dick.
Exactly.
That has
If women are
nothing to do with
promiscuous,
validation.
they're doing it out of lust, or they're doing it out of validation.
Lust
One of those
is
two
fine.
options. I don't think lust is fine. I think it's morally wrong, and that's
So
why.
you only fuck someone if you're completely in love with them? Is that what you're saying?
That is exactly what I believe.
But but on the topic of male and women having a different justifiable point for the body counts,
right?
What makes it different?
What's your position on this?
I don't know. I'm trying to learn.
You don't have a position?
I do have a position.
Okay,
Yeah.
so how about this? This is the typical thing you hear. If a woman fucks a bunch of guys, she's a slut. If a man sleeps with a bunch of women, he's a stud.
No.
Yeah.
think
So
that's
what's
what
your position, though?
I think it's just like a societal construct, and it's a bad stigma on.
A societal construct?
I don't think it reflects on them
Societal
personally. I think the only time that would start happening is if, you're going through something and you're like, let me fuck a bunch of guys to try to make myself feel better, then that's
Well,
unhealthy.
almost everything we're discussing here is a societal construct.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're trying to dive deeper than just simply
Sorry.
describing what the thing is, but we're actually, okay, well, is it wrong?
Every single act that you do reflects something about your character and reflects something about who you are. Everything you do. If I decide that, I don't know, I'm not going to give an example, but everything you do. And when it's something as grand as how many people you sleep with, it's a lifestyle. Maybe it's a temporary lifestyle, but it's a lifestyle. So how could you say that that doesn't reflect on who you are? And if the experience is different for a man than it is for a woman, then it will reflect different things about who they are.
I think if you connect sex to value, then you'll feel that way. Some people
I don't think it's a value
thing. If I could finish
thing.
my thought.
Sorry, my bad.
Some people just view sex as a fun physical thing to do with someone they're attracted to, and it has nothing to do with their spirit, their character, their value, their morals, none of that.
Exactly, that is true. But even if like I'm to say that like sex is not immoral, it is still going to be different for a woman who's promiscuous or a man who's promiscuous, because the reason they're doing it, the way that they do it, is going to say different things about who they are. So it's still going to mean different things.
Well, your reasoning for having sex is different for every person, regardless of your gender.
I think you can generalize. I think you could definitely generalize that.
Well, Brian,
Yeah, so ultimately promiscuity, I think what you guys are debating here, and I think your position is promiscuity is worse in women. Is that the position?
Yeah, but it's bad both ways.
So I agree. I agree that promiscuity is the fuck. I agree that promiscuity is not good in men. It's not good in women. But the position is it's worse in women.
I was wondering about your personal opinion, or like how you, since you are a man, is it more because I personally believe that the women get the bad look of sleeping around because men want to often be that one to show certain, like, introduce certain things to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So generally, would you say a man would rather go for a woman that's more skilled or one that's more not as skilled and can be taught certain things?
Well, I think overall men do prefer women with lower body count. So, like, also this idea, like, for a woman to be bad in bed, she has to really fuck up. Like, it's not, first off, and look, some men are more passive, some men are more submissive, I guess you could frame it. Some men are lacking in experience themselves. They don't know how to lead in the bedroom. But if you're a man who has experience, or you know how to lead, whatever it is, you can, as a man, you can take a woman who has little or no experience, she could be a virgin, and you, at least from your perspective, you can have really great sex with her. Like, you can have enjoyable sex with her. You can't say that quite as often about a woman who, even if she's more dominant or whatever, it's not clear to me, even if she's inclined or willing to lead, that she's going to have a good sexual experience with a guy who's inexperienced. Now, look, there are some women who might be into that, but I think the actual physiological act of sex, it's very, it's more, well, there's some physiological differences between men and women. Like, for example, in order to be good in bed, it's harder for a man to be good in bed than it is for a woman to be, quote unquote, good in bed. Now, for example, I think 99% of men can, assuming she knows how to arch her back or whatever, put a girl in doggy style and she could stay perfectly still, just as long as you can get into the position. Mm-hmm. The man's gonna have a fantastic time. Just arch your back. You don't even need to, just literally stay still and we'll do all the work. You just fucking lay there, honestly. Most men they're gonna be able to come, they're gonna be able to climax. Now, I guess here's part of the difference. As men, we could put a woman in our position of choice and we can make ourselves come. And the woman doesn't have to move. She doesn't have to do anything. I think much more women, you can put the man in whatever your preferred position is. You can be throwing it back doggy style. You can be on top. I guess he could be on top, but not doing anything. I think like probably majority of women could not make themselves come. Like, the guy's just hard and not doing anything, though. He's just completely immobile. Mm-hmm. Most women are not going to be able to make themselves come, assuming, and the guy's just like can be hard for an hour and, good dick size, whatever. Like, most women in that situation, I guess unless you're like rubbing your clit against the dick or something, even then, I don't know, but probably you could do it. So it's hard. There's a higher burden of performance sexually for men. And then as far as like men liking experience, like, look, if the girl gives like insane head, that's good, I guess. But I don't think it's to the point of, would I take a girl with 50 bodies and she gives like insane head over the girl with 3 bodies, but the head is not great? I'd still pick the girl with 3 bodies.
I don't think you would.
Why do you say that?
If some girl gave you an insane fucking blowjob versus a girl that can't suck dick for shit, you're gonna pick the blowjob. Men are like,
I'm a pussy. I like pussy. Okay.
oh,
I'm
don't
happy
we all,
with pussy.
honey? Don't we
look,
all?
Look, oral sex is great and all, but
You haven't had it right then yet.
no, trust me, I've had some talented women in the oral sex
The tension in
department.
this room is crazy right now, dude.
Between who?
Wait,
She's
so
trying
your
to get in
dick?
those draws.
You must not have a very big dick then. Because if you're like,
take off your pants, prove it.
gotta figure it out. Because if men have average or smaller dicks, they don't emphasize head as much. If they have a bigger dick and you give good head, they're like, whoa, they're like blown away because a lot of women can't suck big dicks. It's hard.
Wait, hold on.
Wouldn't that be a preference thing?
What? Wait.
If you have a small or average sized dick,
Yeah.
most women will be able to deep throat you and do a good job.
I don't even like deep throat that. Like,
See, that's how I know.
no. Hold on.
That's how I know.
Bro,
It's a
wait.
preference.
No.
I
Wait,
know.
hold on. You're saying that head can only be good if she's deep throating? That's retarded.
No. But I'm saying if you're like, oh, I'm not that into head, you probably
No,
don't.
I do like head, but
you like pussy more.
Okay, yeah, I like pussy more. But I like head too. But wait, I don't even know. Oh my god.
I know.
It
That
could
doesn't make
mean,
any sense.
It could also mean that he's really big and everybody's toothy. It's a possibility. It could go either way.
It's just incoherent.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're big and you like head, like
But-
it's because someone did it right.
I guess going back to your question, you were asking, would you prefer a woman who's more experienced? I can't speak for all men. Maybe some men who are either not as confident or lacking in experience or whatever, or they're less dominant, do want the woman who's a bit more experienced because, sex is also a psychological thing. So for me, and I think for a lot of men, they will find it, even if her technique or skill is not there, men will find it psychologically stimulating and sexually stimulating. If, like some men, it'll be a turn on for them if the woman is either a virgin or has a low body count, or she's kind of a bit bashful and she's like, you need to show her, because that falls into a dominance submission paradigm.
Yeah.
And so I think most men lean more towards dominance. So that would be stimulating in the sense that she is more, it's a more dominant dynamic there. If you got a girl who's like, let me suck your dick, versus like the girl who's a little bashful with it, or the girl who's like a little, now we want a girl who's enthusiastic, of course, but the girl who, like, you gotta kind of
Convince her?
No, not convince her.
Predatory.
But it's like, no, it's not that. It's like she is deferring to your leadership and dominance in the sexual encounter.
Just let you lead.
Yeah, and it's like,
But
from my perspective, I know what I'm doing. Like, I can put the girl where she needs to be. I'm communicative. I can talk. I can tell her what I like. I give very good instructions. So it's like, I can take a girl with little or no experience, and from my perspective, have great sex with her, even if she's lacking in experience. So
you direct her.
So, and then sometimes if a girl is too experienced, it can have almost a backfire. It's like, she's trying to do all this extra shit, and she's trying to, like, she wants to run the, kind of lead a little bit. So
You don't want women to out freak you, because then you're like, where's she been?
Well, a girl could be more freaky than you, but it still has to be within the dynamic of she's submissive. Yeah.
Yeah, the main reason I ask is because back to her kind of question of why women seem bashed by society in general for a higher body count.
I'll give you a couple reasons. So, the first one is it's really easy for women to get laid. Insanely easy. And it's not just good-looking women where it's insanely easy. Below average looking women can get laid super easily. So whereas for men, it's a bit more difficult. Like for a woman, you just have to show up. For a man, you have to be bringing something. You don't have to necessarily be the entire package, but like women, y'all are just born with your value. Most men, we have to create it. Now look, there's very handsome men that can skate by on their good looks and they'll get pussy. But for a lot of guys, you gotta oftentimes bring something else. Now look, again, good-looking guys, they can get away with it, but not good-looking guys can't be sluts. Not good-looking women, any woman, even like a 1, if she wanted to, she could be a bigger slut than the most attractive guy in the world. You can take a woman who's a 2, like, what did I give you, a 3?
What a fucking bitch.
No, what, I gave you a 3, right?
You gave me a 4, motherfucker, but if you
Okay,
want to change it to a 3.
we got 6'1" Amazon woman Drea here.
You're a 2 to me, so.
Okay, so anyways, and look,
I don't like your nose.
Drea, I do have a big nose. I do got a big nose. Drea's look, you're a bigger girl.
Yes.
And look, I'm not saying that to be insulting. You're a bigger girl.
It's not insulting to me.
Drea,
I'm big.
Drea could fuck 6 dudes in a day if she wanted to. You disagree?
I mean, who would do that?
No, well, that's not the claim. The claim is not would you. Most women wouldn't want to do that, but you could.
I am a top, yes. Go, continue. I would be fucking them, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, you could have sex with 6 men in a day if you wanted to.
Sure.
I don't think you can even, like the top 10% of men, they can't fuck 6 new women in a day. Every single girl here at the table, and granted, we do have some attractive women here, y'all could hop on a dating app. You could go to a nightclub. You could line up 6 dudes to fuck you in a day. I'm not saying you want to do that. You could. Your male looks equivalents could not do that. In order to do that as a guy, and I would still think they might struggle, you got to be Drake. You got to be like top of the tier professional male athlete. You got to be top tier rock star, top tier musician, top tier actor. As a woman, you can be 20 years old. You could be an average looking 20-year-old chick and fuck 5 dudes a day. So there's a difference. So because getting laid for men requires a degree of skill, it's going to be appraised as more impressive. But that's not the only reason, right? Women, you don't need, like for a woman to get laid, luck is not involved. Like, let me ask you guys a question. If you want to get laid, I'm not saying you're inclined to do that. Maybe some of you don't want to just go out to a bar and fuck a guy. But if you wanted to do that, how confident are you that you could do it instantly?
10. It
How
happened
confident?
for my first time.
Like you could,
Yeah.
you lost your virginity.
Literally, yeah.
You're like, I want to fuck, you can fuck. Even good-looking guys, look, good-looking guys can pull, but it's not a guarantee. Mm-hmm. Like a good-looking guy can strike out, he might go to a bar. It's not going to guarantee every single night he goes out he can get a woman. Luck isn't in the picture for you. If you want to fuck, you're like basically 100% confident you can fuck. If a guy wants to fuck, luck is involved. And so that's why, for men, it's called getting lucky. For women, it's called ovulation. But
boning.
But so there's that. It's harder for men to get laid. And then the other thing, there's a evolutionary biological basis for this. So promiscuity. Well, there's one other thing too. So promiscuity is viewed as more gross or disgusting in women, or not. I won't frame it from a disgust perspective. I'll frame it from an undesirable perspective. Let's say homegirl here from Canada. She has 10 Canadian husbands. She's got 10 husbands. She's got 10 husbands. And they're all loyal to her, and she's loyal. Well, she doesn't fuck. She doesn't fuck outside of the 10.
Yeah.
And they're all fucking at the same time, right? Maybe not like.
Sorry, what?
Not orgy, but say you fuck Chad, Bartholomew, and Rupert on Monday. You fuck Finn and Steve and Brad on Tuesday. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, come on. I feel like that's the type of guy, like a Bartholomew or like a fucking.
Bartholomew Gilbert.
I don't know. What's like a Canadian name? Like a Tim Horton. She fucked Tim Horton.
Oh, yeah, me and Tim Horton, we're getting it down.
So she's fucking all of these guys, you know, individually, together, whatever the fuck. Who cares? You get pregnant. You don't know who the dad is. If I'm fucking, no offense, all y'all, and y'all are loyal to me, we know who the father is, and we know who the mother is in each instance. Like, if you're pregnant, you know it's your kid. And if you're just with me, I'm the dad. And it's like, okay, well, I fucked her on Tuesday and I fucked her on Wednesday. You're pregnant, though. That's you. That's your kid. And so for that reason, because if a woman's sleeping around and fucking other men, now look, I understand that in the past, you know, I think it was the 1980s or something, we have DNA. So yes, you can take a DNA test after the kid is born and determine who the father is to a pretty high degree. However, that doesn't undo the thousands, if not, we'll just say thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years of evolution. So prior to the DNA in basically the 1980s, you could have paternity fraud and never have a way to be certain that a kid is yours. So one of the biggest L's a guy can take in life is to think a kid is his. Like, think that kid is his, but the girl was really stepping out on him. She got knocked up by somebody else. He's raising a kid that's not his blood. Not only was she cheating on him, that's not the kid. And I mean, the biological imperative is to procreate and have kids, pass on your blood. So a woman could completely fuck you out of your opportunity to have your own kids, right? Well, sorry, didn't mean to press that shit. Accidental press. And so that's one of the big reasons where if a woman's promiscuous and she's like fucking around or whatever, from an evolutionary perspective, the kid might not be yours. So that's one of the big reasons. Also, it's just grosser. Should I explain that really quick? Okay, no. I'll give the quick rundown. All right, and I'll be brief on it. All right, say she's interested. Did you see that? Okay, I don't know, whatever. All right, say I'm going on a tear. I'm running through some chicks, but after the sex, I always shower. And let's put aside STDs. Let's put aside STDs. If I have sex with a woman, say, and it's not no condom, and I come inside her, and then I shower and I soap, dick is as good as new. I'm setting aside STDs. And I'll do the same for women. If you're a woman and you're fucking a guy and he comes inside you, that shit stays in there. Like, you're not supposed to douche. You're not supposed to even put water up inside your pussy. So that shit is going to linger for like 72 hours at least. So it's like, I can fuck a girl, wash my shit, and the dick is, there's no remnant female pussy juice on my dick.
You have a hole too.
Yeah, it goes in your
Wow, that's so clever. So anyways, back to this.
So your pussy juice is going in your hole as well.
Yeah, but if he
But
pees,
yeah, I was gonna say
essentially
peeing
everything
is
is
the same.
expelled.
Even if it is true that like a very small portion of pussy juice enters into the dick, like if you fucking, sure, it's probably true, right?
What if she squirts?
Wait, do you know? As a man, am I about to lecture a woman on squirting?
Women squirt, and what if she squirts in your
Where does the squirt comes out of the female urethra?
Okay.
Not out of the pussy.
I'm saying squirt.
Do men fuck women in their urethra?
I'm saying squirt can go in your hole. The same way that your squirt goes in our hole. It's the same shit.
Okay, well,
He's not
hold
fucking
on.
the urethra.
Wait, hold on.
Like, he'll be fine.
So you're saying the girl squirts and some of it drips into her pussy?
If your argument is it's gross if I have some cum in my pussy, it's also gross if you have squirt in your hole. So it's the same shit. But you already
It's the same shit. Okay. bro, incoherent.
Just saying.
No,
we're
it's not
making
the same
that
shit.
argument.
Okay, let's go ahead and grant that yes, pussy juice or squirt enters the male urethra.
Yes.
That's true. That is true. Although after urination, it's like there's probably some remnant that doesn't get peed out after urination. It's like 99% gone.
I don't think anyone's arguing the point that if you let a dude raw dog bust in your pussy, yeah, it's gross if you let another dude fuck you after.
Right, but so it's not, what you're describing there is not equal to male semen remaining, like the proportion of like the mass.
Anyone who's taking loads in their pussy with no condom, yeah, that's gross.
Right, but so the point is though, is that if a woman is promiscuous, say she's on birth control or whatever, right?
What if they use
go ahead.
condoms?
But the example is the man doesn't wear the condom, the woman doesn't wear the condom, right?
Well, that's gross either way.
Okay, but the thing here is why it's going to be assessed as more gross when the woman does.
Such a weird example.
It's not a weird example. It completely is
I
coherent.
don't know any women who are just taking loads every day. That's crazy.
Okay, but so you understand, first off, you think in the history of sexual encounters, a woman has never let a guy come inside of her?
No, but if we're arguing the baseline of women and men activity, women are not out here just taking loads every day. That's
But so this is a descriptor for.
Are you guys taking loads?
Yes.
No, but I
mean, you
I
say
know,
that, but then,
I
like,
know
why
a
would
girl who
somebody
did
would
that.
get abortions if
I
they're
am
not?
married.
Here, wait, how about
taking
this? This might be TMI for you.
You're taking it?
You had two one-night stands, and you fucked 4 times total. Poor girl. Okay. You got rookie numbers. Pump those up. Just kidding. Don't do that. Or do it. Who knows? Whatever. Did they wear rubber?
I hate to admit this.
Hey, look, it's okay. Look, I don't like
was
rubbers.
really
I get it.
naive, and I assumed that since he had experience, he knew what he was doing. The first one did not, but he also did not.
Blast inside.
Yeah, no. The second one, I after I learned the.
Did he blast inside?
No, the second one I made him wear a condom.
Did anyone blast inside?
No.
Okay. All right. They still hit raw. You know, look, hey, whatever. It is what it is. But ultimately, this is more so, I'm not saying that this is some common occurrence where a woman, I mean, it does happen, but in terms of the disgust response, like it, in the two situations, granting the hypothetical, so the woman, the man sleeps with a woman, and say she's a fucking squirter, and this pussy is the wettest pussy.
I don't squirt.
Okay, thank you. I'm not talking about yours. What the fuck?
You're pointing.
I'm Italian and I use
It
gestures.
is wet though, but I don't
Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's.
She's trying to.
So, anyways, a man is the wettest pussy in the history of pussy, and he's in the wettest pussy ever, and it's all over the motherfucker, and she squirts too, and then he takes a shower and soaps down, right? And then he fucks another woman. That, from a physiological perspective,
gross.
There's less material from girl number 1 being introduced to girl number 2. It's basically dick as good as new. If a girl fucks a guy and that guy comes inside her pussy, and then she attempts to shower, again, you're not supposed to put water in there and you're not supposed to douche. You can't put soap in there. The cum is going to be in there.
But you can squeeze real hard and go,
Great.
And then it comes out.
Yeah, then that's okay, but there's
But that
still
doesn't make
like
it all come
the
out.
slime is still in there, like it fucking pussy's porous or some shit.
Yeah.
So anyways, it's a membrane.
Pussy's
like,
porous or some shit?
it's
Pores.
sorry,
It's a
not
sponge.
porous.
Wrinkly.
Pussy is a mucous membrane, whereas the dick skin is not as, say, absorbent. So anyways, if a woman lets a guy come inside of her and then fucks another guy 10 minutes later, that new guy number 2, his dick is going to come in contact with another man's sperm, which is gay and disgusting.
Obviously, that's gross. I don't even know why we're arguing that.
Because there's nothing to argue. It's just factually true.
Arguing. Sounds like a crackhead.
Sounds like a crackhead. Yeah, in the history of promiscuous Western culture, no woman has fucked a guy.
You're probably
and
a
then,
crackhead if you're going raw dog back to back with 2 different strangers like that.
Nah, some women they're on birth control. They're fucking
Oh, really?
YOLO. They are
I do
YOLO
know
in that
somebody
shit.
back at home who did that, and
Girl.
I thought I would come at her, and I was like, I don't know. What
All
you're doing.
right. Here, let's get into some more pre-show notes here. We're going to blast through these. Let's see here. Let's just start at the top and just go. All right. Who do we have? Leah.
Hi.
Leah? Oh, that's you. Okay. First boyfriend, Brad.
Oh, hell.
Dated for 4 years before you had self-respect. Every time you did something, you went 50-50. You spent thousands of dollars on him, even taking him to NBA games, paying for food, hotel, gas. You would Uber to his house, go to the grocery store, buy ingredients, cook him food, clean it up, leave the leftovers, clean his room, hang out with his kid sister, and then he'd kick you out and Uber you home. So he'd fuck you and then eat the food that you made and then kick you out, basically?
Yes.
W? That's
No.
not for you, but I guess.
I know, that's not.
He loved you though, right? I mean, he
No.
was no.
He was, no.
Okay.
He told me he was unable to feel empathy.
Numb to the core.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there was lots of stuff. Like it was so messed up. Like if I didn't text him first, it would be 3 full days before I'd get a text message from him. And I thought that was a normal relationship
That's so normal.
thing.
I love that.
Like,
I don't know. I feel like, look, I think sometimes, at least early on, right? I think as the relationship develops, it should probably pump up a little bit or not. I don't know. The need to constantly be in communication. How old was he? Was he older?
Yes.
How old?
I was 17 when we met, and he was 20.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So
that's
not that
not, yeah, I was thinking like this guy's a boomer or some shit.
No.
I don't know. The whole like, okay, we got to constantly be in communication can sometimes be overrated. But let's see. He left skid marks twice on your bedsheet, and then you cleaned it up.
That's disgusting.
During sex or? Wait, skid marks on the
Like just
No, I know what
not
that
during that, just like sitting there, it like not wearing clothes. It just like left it there. Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking disgusting.
It is.
Bro, you got, look, guys, it's very easy. At the very least, you got to do baby wipes. You can't only use dry. Wait, who here uses baby wipes when you wipe? Some of y'all just be using straight up toilet. No, you got to at least baby wipes, but then like you could do a bidet. Have a bidet.
Yeah, and you gotta lift the balls when you wipe.
You have balls? I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Wait, not me, but you.
I was gonna ask that.
Okay, so anyways.
Imagine if I had balls. I was just trans this whole time.
That tracks. Okay, he cheated on you.
Yes.
And he lusted over your best friend roommate, and you forgave him.
Yep.
Ooh, stings. Okay, you're planning on saving yourself for oh, so you weren't having sex with him?
I was a virgin. And then
So you weren't fucking him?
Well, we did later.
Before
but-
or after the skid marks?
Before.
Before the skid marks.
Yes. Sure. Yes.
Wait, so how long did you wait?
How long did I wait? A year.
1 year.
Yes.
So
and
he
I
was
told him-
lusting after the before?
He was doing it the whole time, but we talked about it later. But yeah, no, I was a virgin and I wanted to save myself for marriage. And then I was like, we're not allowed to do this. And then he just like did it anyways. And I was like, okay, well, it's done now. I'm not a virgin anymore. So I just like went with it. So I'm not claiming like I don't feel like, I don't know.
Wait. You wrote at the time you were planning on saving yourself for marriage until one day you were kissing and stuff he did without permission.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. Now we're getting
This
like
is
non-consensual here.
Exactly.
So you're saying you were essayed?
Well, I don't want to say that because after it happened, I didn't have any emotional effects from it. Like after it happened, I was just like, okay, it happened.
Well, I understand that, but just because you were, I guess, okay with it. That
Yes,
doesn't
objectively,
mean
if
what-
no,
so
he
you're
shouldn't have
saying
done
you
it.
were raped?
I don't want to say that, but he shouldn't have done it. If
So you're
someone
saying
says
he
no,
physically forced you,
he put it in.
and you said no.
I said no, don't put it in, and he put it in.
That's man.
Yeah, like it's not just the not texting thing. Like it's it was a lot of stuff. He also choked me till I passed out.
And you wait, hold on. You stayed with this fucker for 4 years.
For
You were
4
with him,
years.
but
And-
it was a year in, so you stayed with him for 3 years after he fucking.
This is when you lost your virginity?
I lost.
She
yes,
lost her
that's when I lost my
The
virginity.
body dysmorphia makes sense now.
Wait.
Oh yeah, he would also like tell me that I looked too ethnic and that so I would straighten my hair every single day and I would like
Fuck.
Yeah, he said I looked too ethnic for him because I'm half Lebanese. I look pretty much white, but whatever. Anyways, like there was a whole bunch of things like he would tell me that like every time he would go out multiple times a day.
Wait,
he would,
really
like-
quick.
Yes.
I get a lot of flack for being critical of women
Right.
on the show and clips or whatever. I want to do this criticism of men. When it comes to how a woman looks, at least related to this, right? You have a genotype. Like, you look too ethnic. Motherfucker, why is he dating you? Like, that doesn't make... these guys who date women who look... Like, if you're a white man dating a black woman and you don't like that she's black... Motherfucker, don't date a black
date
woman,
her.
you fucking retard. So, yeah, that's stupid.
tell my ex
Also, why would you say that? I don't know. Like, why would you say that to a girl?
Oh, he also
That's
said,
retarded.
okay, so I go to the gym and like my legs are pretty big, my bum's pretty big. And so he said that he wanted me to go to the gym and only hit hip thrusts because he wanted my legs to be smaller, but my butt to stay the same size. I was like, what the heck? Like it was constant criticism all the time. One day he called me Bugs Bunny and then he broke up with me that day. So now I have a deeply, deeply rooted insecurity about my teeth.
Your teeth look fine.
Everyone says they look
Actually,
fine.
you have very nice teeth.
Yeah, but he called me Bugs Bunny and then broke up with me that day. So what am I supposed to think?
Oh, boy.
Is that better or worse than
what a
Timmy Turner?
mess.
Seriously.
Now, question for you, though. And I don't know if it's too sensitive or whatever. There was that first time where, I know you don't want to say it, but that's what happened. From there on out, was it consensual or did he continue not respecting the consent?
I guess I wasn't really planning on saying this like on air or anything, but there was a time where he was mad at me and then we engaged in an act and he did something like absolutely disgusting that like kind of messed with me permanently. But I don't want to say on the internet because like it's really gross. But
He was pissed off at you and he stuck it in the back door?
no. I don't want to say. No. No, but other than that, it was
Wow.
consensual.
Okay.
But there
except
was
for
also
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
he would also like if I like one time he like lashed out at me because he said that I was like teasing him and then he went to do it and I didn't want to and he like went completely berserk. Like
Now, sorry, go ahead.
no, that's it.
Well, so, okay, after the first time, did you confront him?
No. Because I thought that he was like God. Like I was so like entranced. Keep in mind, like I didn't have social media. I didn't have any male friends, and it was during COVID. So like it was the first guy I've ever been with.
Trying to push him off?
No, I was not trying to push him off.
But you did say no.
I said no, and then after it happened, I did say like I said we're not going to do that, and then he was just like, oh, it felt too good, like it was going to feel too good or something like that. So I was just like, okay, whatever.
That's yikes. Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. All right. Well, look, I don't even like if the girl is not. I want the girl to be like really enthusiastic.
Right, yeah.
Like it's a
usually
turn
cry
off
after.
for me. Like girls will change up too. Sometimes a girl will be will be like like in a flirtatious way, and I'll be like, we'll be making out, and I'll be like, let's stop, and they'll change shit up a little bit. But even then, I'm like, like the moment I feel any apprehension, I'm like instantly, nope. I don't want that dynamic at all, even a hint of it. And anyways, whatever. So,
Yeah. Well, that's how it should be. Otherwise, you're a predator.
There was other things too, man. I wish I could go
Yikes.
on, but I don't want to just like slander his character. But he did do some like illegal things, in that type of nature to other people that he did end up admitting to me, but I'm not going to talk about
As soon
that.
as you said skid marks, I was like, something's wrong with this guy.
Yeah, there was a lot wrong with it.
If you don't care about your shit
You
on the
gotta-
sheets, then
Baby wipes. Or bidet. Okay. Let's see. You also wrote. Some of this we're not going to get into for sake of time, but hot takes. Social media is. Is everything okay? Or?
you're good. Can I get some water?
Tiffany. Tiffany. All right. Okay. So you say social media is making everybody's personalities homogenous. Agree. We already talked about the compelling argument towards secular marriage. Did you? Or
I tried.
that's right. We did do it. You had your list. You think cosmetic surgery should be illegal. Who agrees with her? She wants to make cosmetic surgery, fake titties, BBL, lipo, lip filler, Botox, et cetera, et cetera. She wants to make it illegal. Who agrees? W. Who disagrees? Okay, so I agree. We got, this is a team effort here. Where was I going to go
I
with
think
this?
it's nice to agree when you're this beautiful. I think, but not everyone is, so privileged.
I just think traditionally it's like people should just embrace their natural features. There's a lot of insecurities I had. Like growing up, I was very, very insecure. And it was something that I had to learn. It makes me more confident in myself and able to take other people's opinions without taking it to heart. So it's like one of those things that I just wish for, other women to experience that same feel of like, I don't need to do this. Even at one point, I almost got lip filler as well. I almost wanted to get lip filler, and then I just didn't.
What
I
about
decided not to.
what about a woman who has like a really, really large nose and that's all you can see?
There was this girl I knew in high school. She had like a very hooked nose. I thought it was gorgeous. I'm in love with like the old-fashioned art and stuff. So certain features is just like really unique and beautiful in its own way, personally. Like, and I mean that truly. And she ended up embracing it, and it's like I was like very proud of her for that.
The thing, I think the nose one is kind of interesting though. When it comes to the nose, this is a bit different than some of the other procedures. Now, sometimes a nose can be botched and it is clear they've had a nose job. However, a nose job can make a nose look like a true, genuine, looks like a real nose. Like, I feel like nose jobs are the least detectable plastic surgery because, like, if there's a little bump and they just take off the bump, that just looks like a nose that could actually exist. But with the lip filler and the Botox, the lip filler does create a look that does not naturally exist because it does more than just make the upper lip bigger. A woman who has a naturally big upper lip, what happens with lip filler, above the lip line, it will either they fuck up the initial thing or it just migrates. So with lip filler, the lip filler will come into the skin that is above the upper lip, and it looks uncanny. It looks weird. Also, lip filler lips do not look the same as naturally big lips. You can tell the difference. Boobs. There's women who naturally have big boobs. Fake boobs don't look like natural big titties. BBL. There are some women with small butts, some women with big butts. BBLs do not look normal. Like, that shit looks weird.
At all. Size got to match.
Lipo. Like, here's my position on plastic surgery. I'd prefer a woman with flat boobs over like the perfect boob job, whatever. I'd prefer a woman with like small, petite butt, no butt, pancake butt even, over BBL butt. I prefer a woman with a little belly fat over a woman with like the over the lipo belly. Yes. Now hold on. When I say a little belly fat, you know what I mean. I'd prefer that. Like the lipo belly looks weird. Like, that's not how a naturally skinny woman's belly looks like. Like, sometimes you can see too, like it looks like dehydrated in a way. So the lipo belly looks weird. Don't like that. But yeah, give me small boobs, small butt over like BBL and big fake titties or whatever. Large labia over small, or excuse me, large labia over like a girl who had that shit chopped off. By the way, if I'm dictator, the first thing I'm doing before circumcision, I'm banning plastic surgery. But first, I'm banning labiaplasties. No fucking labiaplasties. If you're a surgeon and you do that shit, felony.
You like that shit exploding.
The bigger the better is my philosophy when it comes to labia. But let's see. Okay, the plastic surgery thing. So some of y'all, I don't know, you guys are for plastic surgery. I don't know. I'd like to hear the for side.
I feel like plastic surgery can really help people feel better. If, as much as we want to say love yourself, it's really not that easy. And if it really helps with a very deep rooted insecurity, and especially not only just like materialistic plastic surgery, but burn victims, people who have genetic mutations and stuff, that is still considered plastic surgery. And to ban all of
I'm willing to make an allowance for people who have a deformity or cleft lip or burn victims. That was the actual original intention of plastic surgery. People went to war, they got all fucked up. I'm totally fine with that. But you would agree with me that for the 99% of women who get fake tits, they're not deformed?
No.
Like, they're not doing it to, they're not correcting there's nothing wrong with them. The BBL. That's within the purview of normal. Like, some women have asymmetry in their breast size. But no, look, you might say, well, okay, a woman who's had 7 kids and because of the breastfeeding, it's changed her shit. Maybe there's an argument there, but like the majority of women who are getting breast implants, they're not like, they're like, don't have kids. They just want the fucking big titty look or whatever. So I agree that sometimes there's plastic surgery where it's to correct a deformity, and I'm pretty much fine with that. But can you agree with me that most plastic surgery is purely cosmetic?
Yes, it's not a necessity, but if it would help one with how they feel about themselves, I am not against it.
Who agrees with her? Agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Let me propose something to you guys, and I don't know if I'll convince you, but I want to propose an alternative. So I understand and I empathize that in 2026 and for the many past decades, there's been a beauty standard projected onto women as to how they should look, how thin they should be, how their lips should look, how their breasts should look, how their butt should look. I understand that, and it's a very powerful effect. But the thing I'd like to propose instead is instead of, and I think the women who do get the plastic surgery participate and contribute to the very problem that they're attempting to alleviate by getting the plastic surgery. Because if it starts becoming more and more common, more and more the status quo, that look at all these women doing this, it's kind of like steroids in sports. If nobody's doing steroids, well, if you're not doing steroids, you're able to compete against the people who aren't doing steroids. If they're all doing steroids, if you want to be competitive, you got to start doing steroids too. In that same vein, if a high enough proportion of women start getting plastic surgery, do get plastic surgery, this can apply to makeup usage too, various cosmetic procedures, that starts elevating, and not just like in day-to-day life, okay, you see some chick with fake titties, but then you disproportionately see it in media, in advertisements. Not to mention when it comes to advertisements, you're going to already have like a genetic anomaly supermodel woman that they're photographing. It's going to be a professional photographer who knows the best focal length, the best angle, the best lighting. He's going to have $10,000 worth of lighting. His camera is $100,000. He is an expert in getting the best angle. He's going to take 1,000 photos to get the one best photo of the woman. She's going to have a professional makeup artist do her makeup. And then after the photo's done, done, it's going to be professionally retouched by a professional editor, and then that's going to be the final product, and they're going to add filters and, airbrush and all this shit, right? So women are exposed to that, and they're going to be like, oh, wow, okay, that's the beauty standard. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's literally unachievable for 99.99% of women. I think instead what I would like to see is, and I don't know if this will ever be successful, do you think men should protect women here at the table? Do you guys think men should be protectors? Yes. Now, I think when a lot of people think of the man as a protector, that means some strong guy who knows jujitsu and could protect you in some life or death situation, right? I think it goes beyond that, though. So I think a man's duty to protect a woman, and then eventually, by extension, if you have children with her, you have daughters or even sons, there's a degree of protection that is not just physical protection, but also protecting the woman's mind, her spirit, and her heart. And I know that sounds fucking corny or whatever, but I think there's a duty for example, for men in society, but also with the individual women we're dating, to stand up and say, you don't need that. I think you're beautiful how you are. Oh, you want to get fake titties because you think your breasts are small? I think you're beautiful. Mm-hmm. I think you're beautiful. I think you don't need that. I don't want you to don't get that, in fact. I want to stop you from getting that. So I think the man's duty to protect extends beyond just there's a home and there's a burglar and I got to fucking shoot him to death. It's also looking in society and seeing the propaganda that's out there, seeing what advertisers have you chasing. It's very beneficial for major corporations and plastic surgeons to keep women feeling insecure, because their job is to get your money and put it into their pocket. They want all your money when it comes, and it could be related to clothing, it could be related to makeup, it could be related to Botox, it could be related to plastic surgery. If we keep women insecure, the cosmetic industry, which makes, at least globally, I think $500 billion a year, $500 billion a year for the total beauty cosmetic industry. How can we keep women insecure? And I think, you can apply it to makeup, to cosmetic procedures, plastic surgery. And I think that men need to step up. And I don't really know the entire solution, but I can say, at least from my perspective, if my girlfriend, and I've dated women who contemplated getting boob jobs, or often, and sometimes the girls have great boobs, nice boobs, and they're like, I want a boob. I'm like, no, don't do that. And you got to sort of build up the woman, I think. You got to...
Wait, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
You said you were talking about Ozempic earlier. Have you heard of Ozempic body and Ozempic face?
I suppose. So the weight loss is so incredibly fast that the person looks a bit... Yeah, sure. What about it?
So let's say you lose a ton of weight and you just have a bunch of loose skin. You would not consider getting a little nip and tuck?
You talking about me?
Yeah, because you were talking about Ozempic.
Well, look, I'm chubby, but I mean, if I were to, I don't really think I'm that fat where I might have a teeny little bit of loose skin, but usually for you to have substantial loose skin, you have to be really obese.
No, not even that. I think some people have even minimal amount of weight that they lose, and it shows on their face, it shows on their skin, because you're losing fat so rapidly, you are not digesting it properly.
Okay, so in this crazy hypothetical scenario where, even though I am just, look, if I was an extra maybe 50 to 100 pounds and I lost the weight, then I would get loose skin. Where I'm at now, look, I'm a bit chubby, but there might be a teeny bit of loose skin, but it's not going to be that sagging, that's not going to be the case for me.
Okay.
But I'd say I was 200 pounds more.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, then I would have loose skin. Perhaps in that situation, it's possible I might be inclined to get the loose skin removed, I guess. I don't, but what is your point?
Well, you said you want to make it illegal. So I'm just wondering.
Oh my God, you're so annoying to argue with. It's just like, what about this? What about
I
this?
came here to debate, so I'm not sure why
Yeah, but
you're saying I'm
I guess
annoying.
one of the frustrating things is when people like go to this hyper-specific, like hypothetical example, like you want to appeal to the outlier. So are you? In terms of the general idea that I'm presenting here, where I think there's a massive attack on the insecurities of young people, especially women, but also men, I think that that's harmful. I would prefer seeing positive messaging being pushed out to women. I'd prefer if there weren't women like the Kardashians out there creating a new beauty standard where it's like, nah, it's not just be trim and have a pretty face. Now it's like you need the plastic surgery to even be considered beautiful, or you need this specific figure that's completely unattainable absent plastic surgery. I think it's better to tackle that and say, hey, this is harmful, instead of being like, well, Brian, if you were 500 pounds and you had a bunch of loose skin, wouldn't you want to like remove that? Well, okay, I guess, but I'm never going to get like ab implants. I would never get ab implants. I'd never get bicep implants. I'd never get calf implants. I'd never do like an implant or anything.
I mean, to be fair, you're peddling negativity every week by rating all the women on a 1 to 10 scale and telling us we're a little bit fat and we're a lower number.
Hold on. This does not map on to what I'm talking about here.
So you want to see more positive.
My criticism is of plastic.
You are the media.
My criticism. Well, hold on. There's a difference between sort of making assessments, like doing a rating of one's physical appearance. My job here is not to tell every single woman that she's a 10. That would be delusional. My position here is, even if you're a 5. By the way, 5 is average. That doesn't mean you're ugly, right? The solution to a woman who's a 4 is not go get plastic surgery. That's not my prescription. But if I'm giving a looks rating and I believe that I am being unbiased and giving her the truth, I don't see how that really relates to the...
Because you said you want to see more positive reinforcement in the media. You are the media, and you're going around rating everybody 1 to 10.
Can I play devil's advocate for a second?
Towards her?
Towards you?
If the woman is a
her
4,
argument here.
Sorry, go on.
You know what's funny? This is like the most wholesome pro-woman take I can forward, and 3 women are going to
because you
argue
can't say
against
that
it.
after you just said the opposite thing like 2 hours ago.
It's not the opposite thing. And even if it was hypocritical, which it isn't, an appeal to hypocrisy is a fallacy. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so because you're against it, I think maybe a more realistic example for her would have been like, say you're with someone and say you did have like 5 kids with them and then they had the loose skin. Would you be okay with them getting the plastic surgery if they wanted it to get rid of that?
I suppose it depends on, how severe it is, and then how, to what impact it is having on my girlfriend who's had these 5 kids. But again, that's a very small portion of my criticism here. You have 20-year-old women who are getting BBLs and who are getting breast implants and getting lip filler and doing all these things. I believe there is a change of one's body through having children where they have like really loose skin, and it can be very discomforting for a woman. I acknowledge that. I understand that. And there could be a medical indication where like the loose skin could like maybe pull or be actually physically uncomfortable. I don't know. I haven't really inquired or investigated that, but I think the loose skin thing, you want to appeal to sort of a more of an outlier situation, whereas my primary criticism here is you have 18-year-old women who are totally fine, who are getting breast implants and lip filler and Botox and BBLs. That's never, there's never a reason to get, tell me the medical reason to get a BBL.
So that ass stink.
Like, why are y'all so... See, y'all need to be unplugged. You guys are plugged into the matrix. and I'm trying to unplug you, but you guys are so hopelessly dependent.
You are the Matrix.
I am the Matrix. That's literally retarded. You are so hopelessly dependent on the makeup and the plastic surgery and the Botox and the lip filler and all this. Anybody who even raises a criticism of these things, you are so hopelessly dependent on these things that anyone who attacks your precious paint, you will fight, makeup or anything else, you will fight to defend it. And I find that interesting. You're all in a prison for your mind. You're all in a prison for your mind.
I'm not.
And
I like being fat.
I'm talking about cosmetic procedures and makeup and all these sorts of things. Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. I don't think you're a part of the problem for rating people who are totally expecting that on this show, and also like probably curious as to what your opinion is as a male. Him rating any of us never once was him promoting us unnaturally gaining boobs or liposuction or anything like that. I think that the major part of the media that's an issue are people who are on, for example, reality TV shows with excessive amounts of work done. I would say that's more leaning towards a major media problem.
Also, on this topic related to the rating segment, I actually, you might consider some of the ratings to be negative. In her case, she rated herself low when it comes to her body because she had small boobs and small butt or whatever.
Sorry.
That's what you said. Hey, that's what you said. And then wouldn't it then be positive where, like, my goal is not just to be like it's not like a malicious thing, the looks rating thing, because if a woman underrates herself, I'm not going to be like, you're right, ugly bitch. I'm going to be like, nah, actually, I think you're more attractive than that.
But if she was fat, you would be like, yeah, you're right. You are a 3 because you're not adhering to the skinny body standard.
It is also,
I mean, it's just objectively true that when it comes to assessments of physical beauty, like, yeah, if you're overweight.
That doesn't mean you're worth less, though, as a person.
No, I'm saying he's
all.
setting a standard of you have to be skinny in order to be attractive.
It
which
is
exactly
generally speaking,
That's what we're talking about is the beauty standards. That's why people get plastic surgery because they're trying to
I
meet
do
the
think
standard.
that weight has a major, impact on your attractiveness on a scale, yes. But I don't think it discredits you as a woman or a
people
person.
get plastic surgery because there's a beauty standard set of you're only attractive if you're a certain weight.
Well, you can't like get plastic surgery to remove fat off your body,
Yes,
though.
you can.
Well, as a point, but you have to already lose a certain amount of weight for that to happen as well.
Can get it all sucked up.
Yeah, but so I think when we're talking about the weight, though, so like, okay, there are women who are skinny, for example, who have big boobs, women who have medium boobs, women who have small boobs, right? The primary surgeries that I have most criticism of, I mean, there's scales to it. Like a nose job is not quite as invasive as a BBL, as lipo, as breast implants, right? So there's scales to my, the severity, I guess you could say, of these different procedures. But when we're talking about weight, that delves into health, right?
Yes.
So, really?
And some people are healthy and they're just thicker. They're a little bit thicker.
A little.
So look, the reality is when it comes to health, people should
check up and they'll run all the tests and you'll be totally fine and healthy.
Oh shit! Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh.
What is it?
One sec. Tiffany, can you, we have somebody joining us.
Oh no, I'm scared.
It's a lady.
Time is it?
One sec.
Yeah, what the
I
fuck?
don't even know.
We're 7 hours in.
12:15.
Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. in Canada right now.
Tiffany, so it's just should be one girl. Can you just check over there? Okay. Do you see Tiffany? Bro. Oh my God, why do people complicate my life? Okay, sorry. Did you, I think you were making a point. Didn't mean to cut you off. Did you want to continue?
My only point is you're holding women to a body standard and you're saying women shouldn't adhere to body standards through plastic surgery.
Well, let us each their own as well. And there's a lot of cultures that have very different beauty standards.
Another thing too is like if he's rating you a 4 or whatever it is, arbitrary number, let's say it's a 4, and then people are getting cosmetic surgery, you now become a 3 or a 2 because the beauty standard goes up. So like, it's not helping.
Well, also, did you notice he deducted points for having the surgeries?
Yes, he did do that.
Who had surgery?
Or like any cosmetics done.
Oh.
He did deduct points for
Also,
that.
like, how is your daughter gonna feel if like they're like, oh, I know, I'm just saying your hypothetical daughter, how are they gonna feel like, oh, I look like mommy. I look like mommy, but mommy, or I don't look like my mommy because my mommy didn't think she looked good enough and now she looks different. So am I not good enough? Like, don't you want your daughter to feel like they're good enough?
What? Oh my God, bro, this girl's retarded.
Send her
okay,
away.
you guys go ahead, talk for a bit. I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
Purple on that camera. It was terrible.
So
go ahead, talk amongst yourselves
I have
about.
to pee.
Look at my leg in that camera right now.
Okay, you go first.
Look at the camera.
So my thought on the cosmetic and plastic surgery,
Your skin tone.
I did raise my hand to be like, yeah, that's cool, that's fine. Because my only thought in that was, I was only thinking about myself. Because I do want kids in the future after we move out of California. And if I get so stressed out from having kids, I want to get one of those
Mommy tummy tucks.
yeah, one of the mommy makeover. That's what it is.
But what if nobody could get the mommy makeover and then everyone who had that body after pregnancy could learn to feel good about themselves because there was no pressure to look a certain way that's just not natural. Like, if you're going to have kids, your body's going to change, and I think that should be okay and that should be beautiful. Maybe not as objectively beautiful, but like, that's normal. That's okay. Your worth doesn't lie in your beauty.
For me, I don't think it would be a pressure to change. Like,
No, I
that's
never said
just
it's a pressure.
What I would want.
Well, actually, I did say it's pressure. Yes, but I'm saying like you not feeling good about yourself in your own skin is that pressure. That societal
my skin
pressure.
got stretched.
Yes, but like, if that was okay, and if it was okay for you to not look perfect and you to have a little bit of stretchy skin after giving birth to like a beautiful human being, and that was actually seen as like a beautiful thing and a natural part of aging, then like, you probably wouldn't feel as bad about yourself. And I wanted to comment on something you said earlier about like how, you know, you might feel like a deeply rooted insecurity, and like getting that plastic surgery is like an easier way to fix it, as opposed to like building your confidence. But that being said, yes, building your confidence is going to be a lot harder, but it's going to be a lot better for you long term. And you know, good things in life don't come easy, and like, having the easy way out is usually not a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the standard's still going to be there whether or not people get plastic surgery.
The standard will be lower.
'Cause it's
The
set by
standard,
media.
the standard will be lower. If nobody had plastic surgery, then you would be expected to look like a normal human being.
I don't agree.
Well, there's always going to be a standard, and
Yeah,
it will change over time. Like, back in the 50s, there was a completely different standard and such.
I was
it's
just
like,
gonna say
you
that.
don't want to adjust to whatever the trend is, because
Yeah.
it's going to change, and then you're going to want to. It's just a trend kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like, it was thigh gaps, then it was huge
thigh
butts,
gaps were
and
big,
now
yeah. I remember in high
it
school I
used to be
wanted
like a
those,
thing
and I was
to
like,
have
oh,
no
cool.
ass.
Now
Like, you
it's
didn't want to have a butt.
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
everyone's getting BBLs, and it's like, wait, like, it's just
Exactly.
gonna change.
it's going to
So
constantly
that's why
change.
it's like, you want to be comfortable in your own skin. Like, when I was in high school, I wore makeup every single day. I'm actually so ready to take this off. I'm so over it. I'm like, get this off. I need that wipe.
Also,
But-
too, like, it even works with makeup too. Like, when you wear makeup, especially if you're talented at it, and some women are like insanely talented at it, it's literally art. Like, you're able to take yourself to a much more like level of beauty, maybe even unattainable level of beauty. And then the people that are not as good at makeup or don't want to wear makeup, they're going to feel that pressure to like look a certain way, or like feel bad about themselves because they don't look a certain way. Like, it's just, you're creating a toxic beauty standard. You're creating an unhealthy beauty standard. And like, yes, there always will be a beauty standard. But the point is, even if you are not objectively beautiful, you still have worth. And so that's why too, like, when he rates you out of 10, it's not disrespectful at all. Because even if you are 4, even if you are 3, you still have worth. And
never
somebody
said it was
will find you beautiful. No, but you did say that you said something about how it's like an unhealthy beauty standard or
No,
something.
I said he's setting a beauty standard, which he was trying to argue that there needs to be a more positive portrayal
What
of
beauty
women,
standard did he
and there
set?
shouldn't be a beauty standard.
There is a beauty standard.
No,
which
but
one did he
was
just
arguing
set?
that
He wasn't-
if the media portrayed that there was no beauty standard, then there wouldn't be plastic surgery. And I'm saying, like, by doing that rating thing, he's setting a beauty standard.
But it is his personal opinion too. It's
What's
not
like-
like everybody else's.
Personal opinion, preferences. personal standards.
Like, I know guys I've had a crush on, and they're
arguing.
like, "Oh, well, you're a little too like skinny for me," and I'm like, "That's fine with me.
Yeah,
like, you have your preferences."
And then you'll find someone who's like, "Ooh, I love that you're skinny."
Exactly. So it's like it's
yeah, like
just,
some
it's a
guys
preference.
prefer women with blonde hair. There's other guys
Like
that
my
prefer,
ex. I prefer my brunettes. I don't
women
like
with
my
brown
blondes.
hair.
Yeah.
Women with glasses versus without. You know, women with tattoos, women without tattoos.
But like I think like there is so beauty is objective and it's subjective, right? So if you have this objective framework, 0 through 10, and you can kind of put somebody in a category, but there's going to be someone who thinks a 2 is a 10, and there's going to be somebody who thinks a 10 is a 4. Like it's subjective and it's objective. But that being said, it doesn't matter where you fit on that scale.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. You still have worth. And so to acknowledge that there is that scale and to acknowledge that it's okay no matter where you fit on that scale, that's not an unhealthy beauty standard. But when you raise the expectations and when you give people unattainable goals, then now it's a completely different story. Now there's this pressure of like, I'm not pretty enough. I need to look this way. Like, honestly, this is a personal anecdote, and sorry I'm rambling, but I used to be on social media and I deleted it because I would scroll and I would scroll and I would scroll and I would be like, oh my God, I don't look like that. Oh my God, I don't look like that. And it just shredded me.
Yeah.
And so like, if we didn't have that, like life would be so much better. And the thing that you're fighting for to feel pretty, you can get so much better if we didn't have plastic surgery and we accepted ourselves naturally. You would feel so much more confident.
How did you hear about this podcast?
Oh, Facebook. Like I do have a Facebook, but like
I watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, like even if you want to talk about the beauty standards, like personally, me, I have friends where they'll be like, "He's so hot," and I'm like looking at her like, What the heck?
You talking about? Yes, that's so
It's
true.
like, you know what I mean? It's
That's
just
so
very
true.
subjective. I'm
It's
like,
so
I would
subjective.
never find her type attractive at all.
Also, like-
and she won't ever find mine. And
Yeah.
it's like exactly how, you know.
And that's how it's supposed to be,
Yeah,
because
honestly.
then we actually are reproducing, and because not everyone wants one person.
Wait, I want to ask, do you guys actually think this is something that's possible?
To ban plastic surgery?
Ban and end it? Like,
100%.
I feel like people would fly to Mars to do it.
Yeah, but
Like,
then they'd be the outlier and they'd be the weird one
Yeah.
because most people didn't have it, so it wouldn't change the beauty standard.
But some surgeries
Ban
are
makeup too.
undetectable, like he said, the nose thing, or whether you're going to get your hair done in Turkey, you know, for the boys.
Yeah, but you'd still be the outlier because most people are not going to fly to Turkey to get the plastic surgery. So sure, some people will sneak it in, and some people still have it because let's say they ban plastic surgery, you're not just going to like be like, and I'm going to put your nose back in there, like. You can't do that. So like, yeah, there'd still be outliers, but then, you know, it would still be better generally. Yeah.
Definitely agree.
Yeah.
Once you learn how to just be confident in your own self and your own skin and just not really care and understand that, hey, I might not be beautiful to this person, but I'm beautiful to this person. But either way, I am who I am. It's just, it is what it is. You
Yeah.
just feel really confident and comfortable. And it's, I mean, once in a while now, it's like I actually rarely wear makeup. I don't really actually get all dressed up as much as I do. And that's just because I am already comfortable with myself. And at this point, I just find it really uncomfortable, actually. I actually get more insecure sometimes when I put on makeup because I'm like, okay, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. I'm like very nitpicky about it. But when it's like, I've already gotten comfortable and confident in my own skin, I'm like, oh, well, that's not changing. Yeah,
Imagine
that's
if
normal.
nobody wore makeup, so when you woke up in the morning, you just left your house and you didn't have to put on makeup and you didn't have to spend your money on stupid makeup products. And then nobody wore makeup, so it wasn't like some people wore makeup and then you're like, oh, but I don't look like that. Like just nobody did. Like that would be so much of a better world to live in.
Well, even with deep set insecurities, like I grew up with a mom who was a very big people pleaser. Like, sadly enough, she is with my stepdad. They've been together for 7 years. Never once has he not seen her without makeup. She would wake up early and just do her makeup and do her hair. Like, she is very, very, you know, self-conscious in that she's, my entire life, she's been bleach blonde and she's naturally a brunette. Like, she completely, and so it's like with me growing up in that, I kind of got into that. But then at one point I was like, I can't do this. Like, it's so much pressure, especially when you're trying to be a people pleaser.
100%.
There were so many different, you know, standards you're trying to fit into. And it's like, you're not really happy with yourself.
Yeah.
And you'll never be happy with yourself when you're trying to, you know, fit certain standards to other people.
And also, like, the only reason that we even have this is because of money, is because, like, women, we want to look good. It's biological. We want to look good. That's how we attract mates. So whatever, these big industries, I don't know, they prey on that aspect of women and they think we can make them buy fucking anything. We can make them buy anything. And it's kind of like disgusting that like that even exists, or like, you know, it's sad and it's disgusting. And also not to mention the fact that like, why is everyone just glossing over how like vanity is like bad?
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. I think it's everything you're saying is on point. However, we've evolved so much. It's like saying, you know, people cannot alter their being is like saying, yeah, we can't have iPhones anymore. It's like that.
Oh, that'd be so much of a better world.
I know, obviously I agree with that, but I'm saying it's like we've evolved so much. I don't know if it's ever. I wanted to ask our friend over here, I don't know your name, how big you how big did you want to go?
Big?
Yeah.
Oh,
your
my
surgery.
boobs? Like a B cup?
A B cup.
Yeah,
So
I just
you
wanted
do-
something natural.
So you just want to be like,
so I can wear tops that other women wear
average,
and not
yeah.
have my nipples fly out everywhere.
I
Like,
see.
did anyone even hear what I just said at all? I said a B cup, you guys.
Not for the like fly out part, but you literally said you want to wear tops that other women wear. Like that's literally a comparison thing. And
I want to feel more feminine. That's not just a comparison thing, but it's like, I don't even think that's just a beauty standard. That's a natural thing for women to have breasts, and I never got to experience that. So if it makes me feel a little bit more womanly to have a B cup, I wouldn't say that's crazy.
But like sometimes in life you just have to accept your shortcomings.
Well, guess what? I'm never gonna fucking do that.
All right.
And then you'll be constantly chasing something that you'll never achieve, and you'll live a miserable life.
Let me blast through the notes. We have some rapid fire questions, and should hopefully be able to, fingers crossed, wrap this up quick. Okay, let's see. We did, one sec. Alyssa, cheating 3 ways, open relationships.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, what did you, any of those topics you wanted to touch on now? Cheating, have you cheated?
No, I've never cheated.
You've been in an open relationship?
No.
You said you want to talk about open relationships.
Yeah, I honestly am like so half asleep. I don't remember why I said that. So it's 3 a.m. in Canada right now. I'm
okay. Elia, your ex lying about being gay and doing what?
That was the guy that I dated for 2 years.
What did he?
He really wanted to do booty shit, and so his way of like trying to validate wanting to do it so badly.
Excuse me?
He wanted to do booty stuff to me. And so his way of like trying to justify that was like, dude, I've literally been fucked in the ass before by a dude. And I was like, don't ever admit that to anybody else again, because I believed him, but I think it was a lie. Hopefully.
So he was gay, like he fucked dudes?
I really hope not.
He said it.
He was like a liar. He like kind of like pathologically lied a lot.
Okay.
Though.
You wrote, how should expenses be dealt with in a relationship? 50-50, guy pays, what do you think?
Oh, I was asking you. I want to know what your opinion was.
I believe if the woman is willing to hold up her end of the deal in terms of being traditional, the guy should pay for everything. The guy should, if that's the kind of dynamic he wants, I think, and look, there's certain ways in which, okay, look, you're both working, but you can still, to a degree, fall into your traditional gender roles. But from my perspective, now, it can vary a little bit. Like, obviously, okay, you just meet a girl, she's traditional, you're traditional. Are you going to buy her house on the second date? No. But, like, paying for dates, paying for whatever, you should take care of all of it. Now, however, though, I think you have to reject the materialism of the girl who was previously sitting there. So I think the man should have financial oversight over the relationship. So the woman needs to not stifle, but the woman needs to temper her materialism, and the man needs to lead her into being like away from, if she is materialistic or has the materialist mindset, needs to pull her out, unplug her from the materialist perspective. So it's like, oh, okay, you want this t-shirt that costs $300 because there's a brand on it? That's retarded. I'm gonna get you a better t-shirt for $20. Like, you got to pull them out of that. Now, not all women are like that, but, there's certain other materialistic perspectives. So the man should have oversight. Even if he's paying for everything, it doesn't just mean here's a blank check and, okay, you're going to go buy some useless shit that doesn't matter. The man should exercise authority over the financial aspects, but he should be fully providing. That's my perspective. if he has the ability to. Of course, economically speaking, it is not really tenable for a lot of people nowadays due to the economy. You believe social media kills romance.
100%.
Why is that?
OnlyFans. I mean, I'm obviously going to say it does. I'm not going to lie. I think that social media kills romance completely because everything is too accessible now. There's no mystery to a relationship. There's no passion that you can build one-on-one anymore without a screen in front of your face. So, yeah, no, social media.
But
kills
you
romance.
do OF.
100%. That's how I make my money. I know it's
People
very,
can-
it's very
people
funny
can see
that
your
I
pussy
say that.
for $10.
Hey, okay, that's so incredibly false. But
Okay, well, look, I don't know what you post on OF.
you just went to
but,
the
like,
worst assumption ever that I show my labia for $10. I
People
mean,
showing that shit on Twitter for free, but well, I don't know, it's just kind of interesting because on one hand you say everything is too accessible. If you can see a woman's butthole for $4.99 a month, that shit's accessible.
but I never said mine was.
No,
$4.99.
look, I don't know what you post on OF, but I don't know. Are you contributing to the very problem that you're criticizing?
Of course.
I suppose to some degree we all are, but
Keep your enemies closer, I guess.
okay, double standards in society. Okay, we talked about that though, like
Yes,
the body
we
count
did.
thing. We talked about that. Irina, 42, at Feel and Act, 32. We talked about you. Got Becky. I think we kind of did your notes a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip some of them just for the sake of time. Trinity, we did some of your notes. We got Nina. Oh, that's the girl who may or may not be coming at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay, so she's coming. Let's see who we can blast her. Gemma, you ended up on dates with people from completely different worlds than you, from blue-collar guys to doctors, entrepreneurs, and academics. And how old are you, Gemma?
I'm 18.
So you've dated doctors.
Like, yeah, I've gone on dates with a doctor.
One doctor or multiple doctors?
Just one.
Okay. Entrepreneurs?
Yeah.
Academics?
Just like whenever I was dating, but not like boyfriends. Like they weren't boyfriends.
Right. Okay. Is there something you wanted to like speak on about that, or?
Sorry. No, I don't really like remember what my point was with putting that on a should review.
Okay. You've had guys completely switch personalities once they find out you do OF.
Yeah, like there was a big problem in January whenever my like ex, I broke up with him, but he had found out like previously whenever I started OF, and like he stayed with me, but it was a problem. So like it did end up becoming a problem.
Okay. Do you think it's wrong for a guy to not want to date a girl who does OnlyFans because she does OnlyFans?
I don't think it's wrong. I think that's totally acceptable.
Just preference.
Yeah.
Okay. You think modern dating is weird because a lot of men want the aesthetic of an independent girl until she actually is one. What do you mean by that?
Like they don't want a girl that's like, sorry. They don't want a girl that's like too needy or like always in their face or hounding them or, like constantly needing reassurance. Like they also don't want to be used like for money, but then I don't know, like say a girl does, like, I don't know, end up being not like doing OF or like
more successful than him, it kind of hurts his ego kind of thing.
That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Like say she does like start investing more energy and time into herself and like being the best version of herself, and then maybe
Sure.
like it could make the guy feel
Okay.
threatened.
I might have some pushback on that, but I'm going to just skip ahead. Double standards around body count and content creation. We tackled the body count one. What about the content creation stuff? What's the double standard that you see?
The double standard with content creation.
Tiffany, are we good back there? Yeah, she's using the bathroom. Is it somebody's already in the bathroom? Right? Or? Okay, yeah, that's fine. What's the content creation double standard?
I don't know. I really haven't put much thought into that, so we can skip that part.
Okay. Why did I write? Okay, never mind. You think men? Skip. A lot of dating podcasts underestimate how much the economy of social media changed relationships for both men and women. You think people oversimplify women who do OF and act like it automatically means they're incapable of having boundaries, intelligence, or serious relationships.
Yeah, I do think that. Like, I do think that, you know, it's just a generalization that, like, all OF girls, I mean, they're never going to have anything, like, they'll never get married. They'll never, you know, have anything beyond just OF.
Right. Okay. Let's see here. We got Lexi. You've never been in a relationship, but you've been on plenty of dates and you've talked to enough men. Your first date was, you were 18 and you met him on Tinder. He ended up being your first love, even though it was a situationship, and you knew he'd be leaving to New York to model within 3 months of meeting him. But you never hooked up with this guy?
I would have lost my virginity to him, but I ended up being on my period.
Closer.
Oh, sorry. I would have ended up losing my virginity to him, but the last day that I was hanging out with him, I had been on my period, and he was like, oh, well, we don't have to do it. But he was my first love in a way that he was my first ever date, first ever makeout, first, like, almost all of my first kind of thing.
Right.
And so initially, I know I was going through a lot of insecurity with all my friends being in relationships, and I was like, I want to be able to be chosen and loved. And at that point, I was like, I think I'm just going to give up on my standards and just accept whatever I can get. That's when he kind of came along, and when I had first met him, I just expected it to be like, you know, I was very much just going to be like, hook up with him. He's going to New York. He's going to forget about me anyways, so it doesn't matter. And it ended up being like me falling hard and all that.
You write, many men you've met lack masculinity and have the desire to be spoiled or treated fairly. So probably like what, paying for dates, split it, going 50-50. In a manner of wanting to split the bill or have the door opened for them. Okay. And you dislike that?
I do. Okay. I dislike that.
You'd be interested in debates about gender roles or philosophy/morals, such as?
Like, I do very much. Because, you know, now, back in the day, I've had these, like, debate topics with friends before, but I always believe, like, traditional roles where men protect and provide and women kind of support and nurture have always worked for, like, centuries. And, of course, like, I support a woman's, you know, own, like, desire to want to be independent and want to do her own thing. But generally, I do believe that, unfortunately, we've kind of strayed away from that. And with the economy, it doesn't really help kind of fantasizing about that kind of traditional role.
Sure.
But
all right, we have Drea here. Drea is a stand-up comedian. Okay. We kind of mostly talked about like 90. We already dived into this.
The side chick thing we haven't talked about.
Yeah. I'll get to all the notes. Do you think? So I know you said there was like the sexist. That one clip you felt was a bit sexist. Do you think I am a sexist?
I think you were raised with sexist ideologies and you're trying to fight against that. I think all white men are sexist, to be honest.
Whoa. Oh my God, okay. Well, do you think I'm a misogynist?
I don't think you hate women, but you view women as less than you.
Less than me? Mm-hmm. How so?
That's just my overall...
It's the vibe?
Yeah.
It's just the vibes, bro. Okay. Well, we have somebody joining us, but we will continue diving into that here in just a moment. New challenger approaches. The new challenger approaches. Okay, hold on. Tiffany, just be careful with the shot here. Are you, please, hold on.
I just told everyone to wear red.
Are you wearing underwear?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, your shit in that seat is going to be completely fucked. Here, can you just put it in her lap? Just like, I don't know, pass it down for her, please.
I mean, I heard in the thing that if you're wearing a dress,
Tiffany, did you give her instructions?
Yeah, to wear shorts.
Do you see how far away from the microphone you are? You got to speak close into the. Here, do me a favor. Turn yourself in. Put the thing in your lap.
Yeah, I remember all of the things. I just got here. Sorry.
She didn't even get to sit down yet.
But
can we get it moving, please? I know, but
I am wearing
just
shorts.
I know it's just going to look like an upskirt. Can you just cover it up? Scoot into the table, please. When you're speaking, I need you this close to the microphone.
Right here?
Yep. Okay. Go ahead. Introduce yourself. Name, age, occupation, et cetera, et cetera.
My name is Nina. I live
Wait, hold on. But I don't want you having to sit that far back. Scoot yourself in so you're in the table, please. Okay, go ahead.
My name is Nina. I live in Puerto Rico. I have a bunch of side quests, to be honest.
Age?
I started 28.
Okay, you're from Puerto Rico. What do you do for work?
I do real estate in Puerto Rico, but I feel like it's very up and down. I don't feel like I have the maturity to get like this amount of money and then I have to have a bunch of side quests. So I do have a bunch of side quests. I sell purses.
Any college?
Huh?
Any college?
I went to DePaul University in Chicago. But I studied film, which has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. Body count? We're just playing catch up here.
Right. Body count. Honestly, I never counted. Yeah, I never counted. But more or less, definitely, probably more than 50.
So maybe between 50 and 100? Do you think it's over 100?
That I have no idea, but I know it's more than 50.
More than 50, okay. Would you say you've forgotten what your body count is?
I never counted, but definitely yes.
Okay. Let's see here. What do you rate your looks, face, body on a scale of 0 to 10?
You know, my friends are so gorgeous that I think that I'm a 3.
A 3. Okay. Let's do face, body. So 3 face?
Yes, I think a 3 face, and I think body also. I think everything 3.
Okay, 3 face, 3 body. Okay. And then minimum
If you see my friends, it's insane. My friends.
Well, you're here. I don't care about your friends. Minimum yearly income?
Minimum?
Minimum yearly income for a man you would marry.
Honestly, it depends where I live, because I live in Puerto Rico.
Let's not overcomplicate it. I just need a quick answer.
In Puerto Rico,
Where you
minimum,
live, yes.
yeah, in Puerto Rico, minimum 100K in Puerto Rico.
What about Miami?
In Miami, probably 300K.
Los Angeles?
500K.
Okay. And how tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I don't care about height because in Puerto Rico, everybody's really short.
The Latino men are short. Okay.
The Latino men are very, very short. So I've honestly never cared about height.
All right. We'll get back to you in a moment. I want to bring it back to homegirl Drea here. Okay, you think I grew up sexist or something, or like taught sexism? I'm confused. If you can just recapitulate.
No, I don't think you were taught sexism, but I think patriarchal society, especially white men, are raised to view men as better than women.
White men?
Especially white men.
Why specifically? But can I ask you a question? So, and this is going to be a bit of a specific example, but would you say that black people predominate hip-hop culture?
Yes.
So in hip-hop culture, do you think you have there's more like a misogynistic view of women as compared to, say, like rock and roll?
Sure.
So for example, in like rap, and not even in like actual music, but like you'll hear, I think it'll be more common to hear, like, for example, a black man refer to a woman as a bitch than, say, like a white man, right? Like, that's my bitch.
Are we talking about music, or are we talking about...
Music, but also I think culturally too. I think it's more likely that black men might have this sentiment towards women.
I mean, sure, black men say more sexist language when they're performing hip hop, but
just hip hop.
White men are in Congress, and
white men are what?
There's a lot more white men in Congress that are
Congress.
Yeah.
Are we still talking about music?
Don't
I don't
worry
know why
about
you
it.
brought music into it.
Well, I mean, you're saying that white people are more racist or sexist, or sorry, not more racist. They're more. Well,
Have you guys
probably
heard
would-
reggaeton music?
Yeah. So okay, what I don't understand the white thing though. Can you explain that?
I think in the white household, especially white mothers, they raise their sons to be dominant over them, and they kind of spoil them, let them do what they want, etc. If you go into a Latino household or a black household, the mothers are teaching their men to be more respectful, just in terms of how they treat their mothers.
That is a box of worms that can very quickly go into some interesting places.
That's why they always have the stereotype, like, especially in black comedy, they'll always constantly refer to, like, oh, I went to my friend's house and he was like, fuck you, bitch, to their mom and shit like that.
Okay, but do you think I'm a misogynist?
No, I said you weren't.
But you do think I am a sexist?
No, I didn't say you were a sexist, but I think
I was raised.
I think you have a little bit of sexist ideologies.
Such as?
In your subconscious.
In my subconscious?
Yeah.
What are those?
I just think that you are constantly trying to prove that women are not oppressed.
That's true.
That's
true.
That men and women are equal. You're just like so desperate.
Wait, I'm trying to prove that men and women are equal?
Well, you're constantly trying to argue that there's no inequality. Like with the rights thing and stuff like that.
But you only gave me one, and that was abortion.
Well,
and
what
that-
else do you think?
Well, can you name a right that the man has that the woman
We
doesn't?
already did that whole conversation.
No, but you didn't. So, okay, men and women do have equal rights, correct?
No, we already did that entire conversation with the
But
abortion.
men and women have equal rights. Okay, say we just go ahead and grant that you're right. You know, the abortion, it's unequal. Besides abortion, do men and women have equal rights?
Well, the abortion is what I'm arguing that they don't.
No,
have
I
equal
know,
rights
but
on.
I'm saying set that aside. Do men and women have equal rights?
Let me think.
Yeah, we can get you energy drinks. Tiffany, can you get her an energy? She'll bring you. Go ahead.
Do men and women have equal rights? For now.
For now, they do.
If you're not talking about abortion. If
Okay,
abortion
well,
didn't exist and that wasn't a thing,
Okay, so they do have equal rights.
if we're not talking about abortion, but you're not going to.
Besides, I'm going to go just for the sake of it. I'll go ahead and grant.
I guess you could just eliminate whatever the fuck you want out of the argument and then say you're right, but no.
Well,
they
I mean,
don't have
that's the
equal
only
rights.
thing we're setting aside. So I'm looking
Yeah.
for another example of
Well,
a
that's
way.
the only example, and that's the only one you need if we're arguing if they have equal rights.
Not really.
I don't think abortion
No, but so,
count in that.
but when I specifically say, let's set that aside, let's go ahead. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. Unequal.
But that's a huge thing because it's
Yeah, but
the government governing our body.
okay,
and
but
they're
what
not
are the
governing
other
yours.
ways in which men and women don't have equal rights?
That's probably the main one.
What are the less main ones then?
I'm not sure. to be
There's none. There's none. The only one, I'll
We're
be
talking about
charitable.
rights.
Right.
So legal rights.
The only one that I can think of is that in some jurisdictions, women can't go topless.
But you know, abortion is a huge thing to women. So if the discussion is, do I think you have sexist ideologies and you're trying to excuse abortion to argue that we have equal rights? That's
Well, so would you say that a woman who is pro-life is sexist against
No.
women?
That's
so
not what
then-
we're arguing.
Well, you're saying, Brian, because you might have this position as it relates to abortion, this is evidence of your somewhat sexism. But I would say there are women who are anti-abortion.
I'm
Are
saying
they sexist
your-
against women?
Your desperation to prove that there's no inequality between men and
Desperation.
women
Okay.
comes off as
I'm-
subconscious sexist ideology.
Am I desperate though? What
I mean,
is
you
desperate?
did a whole entire podcast.
Well, I mean, the podcast isn't specifically focused on that. We talk about
I feel like you're like
Mostly-
a devil's advocate.
a little bit,
to-
but we're mostly talking about dating, and sometimes these other topics come up, but it's mostly about dating.
I wouldn't say it's mostly dating. I would say the core
Desperate.
of your podcast is to argue men versus women. It's not necessarily dating. Every topic we've discussed is you arguing men versus women.
No, not necessarily.
So which one did we argue that does not? It's not men versus women. I guess you could say
Well,
plastic
there's all
surgery,
kinds
but-
of. Some of the topics were not particularly argumentative, and they were more just a bit more lighthearted or more fun or whatever. Some of the sex talk was not particularly argumentative. Maybe some of it was, but
I mean, the majority of it is you as a man
yeah.
arguing male viewpoint versus women viewpoint.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. I'm just saying that's what you're doing.
Yeah, but it
here.
wouldn't be sexist.
Well, you're trying to like prove that the male viewpoint is better than women's viewpoint.
Well, I'm trying to prove my viewpoint is better than your viewpoint.
Right.
Now, if it was a man in your body, and you did mention having balls or something earlier, I would just as...
There's men in my body all the time.
That is not in dispute. I would just as steadfastly, I wouldn't change my opinions. If you were a man and you were saying the same exact things, I would not change my opinions or whatever because you're a man.
But I wouldn't be arguing that if I was a man.
Okay. What's your thing?
I have pretty similar views, I feel, to Brian. And so would that make me sexist too?
Like which ones?
She's such a misogynist.
But also, I never said
so
you were
bad.
sexist.
Women belong
What's
in the
that?
kitchen.
I never said you were sexist. I said that you have some sexist ideology.
I have some sexist ideology.
Yeah,
which
but I think
are...
all men do.
Now, I just want to make something clear. So I think there was something you said about like that I value men more, or I don't want to put words in your mouth. You used the term value. Do you recall?
You view men as a higher level than women.
In terms of what?
In terms of your whole entire life.
So
Anything.
I want to make something clear here.
Yeah.
So I disagree. You're wrong.
Okay. What do you think that we're better at, or what do you think?
Well, so hold on. Let me start this off by saying that men and women have equal ontological value. So
It's
what I'm talking...
ontological, I don't know
What
that
does
is.
ontological mean?
Here, I'll frame it differently.
Can you spell it?
So ONTOLO G. Excuse me, G. It's getting late here. ICAL, ontological. So inherent moral value. Men and women have equal human value, inherent value, moral value, completely equal. I would never make the case that men are more valuable morally, inherently, and
when they're born,
as a human. Well, I mean, throughout the course of their life, right?
Unless they have a higher body count, right? Then
Well, so what you're talking about is something different. So when we're talking about dating, you would agree that who's your favorite? Who's the guy you have a crush on?
I don't have crushes on anyone.
Who's a guy who's like maybe a celebrity who we can all picture?
Pete Davidson, baby. Hit me up. I'll suck your dick.
Okay, like for real, like that's your...
Oh, fuck yeah. He's
Okay.
like 6'5".
So would you agree
when
that...
he had tattoos.
Okay, would you
I
agree
agree.
that... Would you agree that Pete Davidson offers more value to you, is more valuable to you than me?
Well, what are we doing? If it's just him now, no. You have more value. You're putting me on a podcast.
No.
You're talking about physical?
Dating. I'm talking from a dating lens.
A dating lens? So you're saying, like, if both of you wanted to date me, does Pete Davidson have more value?
Essentially, which guy would you rather date, Pete Davidson or me?
Obviously Pete Davidson.
Right. So Pete Davidson has more value to you, and it could be based off a whole bunch of different things. You could think he's more attractive. You could think he is more famous. He has more status. He probably has more money. He has all kinds of other different characteristics. You might like his aesthetic more, whatever it is, right? He has more value to you. So, for example, there are certain things that women can be or cannot be that will be deemed more valuable. So, like a woman who's a supermodel, who's got an amazing personality, who has all the positive morals and values and virtues that, say, I find appealing in a woman, that woman would have more value to me from a dating lens than, say, a woman who's like 70.
Yeah, but we're not talking about in terms of dating.
That is what... Well, but so your allegation is that I think that...
It's not an allegation.
But okay, so I just said that men and women have equal inherent moral and human value, right? But from a dating perspective, there are some women who I think are more valuable to me, but I would also say other men, like it would be objectively true that other men would probably find them more valuable from a dating lens. That whenever we're talking about value, that's what we're talking about. You'll never ever hear me say men have more inherent value. I'd never say that.
Well, you said if men have a higher body count, But they have the same body count.
Yeah.
Say they both fucked 100 people. You think the man's better than the woman?
So hold on. Now you're making a dating. First off, I don't want to date
I'm
men.
leveling the standard.
No, so I understand, but I don't want to date men. So, arguably, though, so if the framing is, well, Brian, No. You don't think I'm trying to figure out the best way to debunk your fallacious argument.
Fallacious? We're giving fellatio here? I didn't know that.
You don't know what a fallacy?
Well, that's fallacy. Fallacious. Fallacious.
Fallacious.
Is your sucking dick. Google fallacious.
You didn't say
That-
fellatio.
That would be fellatio. I'm talking about
Google
fallacious.
fallacious.
That's hilarious. We got a real
Can I
stand-up
ask
comedian
something?
here. Okay, sure.
I want to know how women are oppressed. I mean, it's like the most basic question.
I never said that. I said that he has sexist ideology.
No, you said when he asked you about like
I never
what,
said women are oppressed. I
Yeah,
never
you
said
did.
that.
You said women are oppressed. No, you said women are oppressed, and then you said that
I never said women are oppressed.
there was one more thing that you said. Do you
never
believe
come out of
women
my
are
mouth.
oppressed?
I wouldn't say oppressed, but I would say it's unequal.
In what way?
Abortion.
How about this, though?
That's it. Well, because the government only regulating one sex's body and telling you what you can and can't do with
Well,
your
hold
body.
on.
That's a big thing.
We already
so
talked
you can't
about-
just say that's it. That's a huge
So
thing.
we already talked about bodily autonomy. I'll just repeat the two I already raised. So men are disproportionately impacted by child support. The government can take away your bodily autonomy in two ways: forcing you to work, forcing you to make money, forcing you to essentially give your labor away to a woman. And the government can
They could
mandate
do all
it.
that to women, too.
Well, voluntarily, I guess, but they can also put you in prison, which would take away a man's bodily autonomy.
They could do that to women.
The other way, hold on. Yeah, but the majority, if it's like 90, okay, can I ask you a question? Is rape a 50-50 man-woman problem, or is it a bit more women?
I've never researched it. Because
Okay.
you're going to just, if I say it's more of a female problem, you're just going to pull up the statistics.
No, I'm going to go ahead and grant that like this is probably an issue that disproportionately impacts women more.
Okay.
Okay. So when it comes to child support, being sent to prison for not paying child support, that disproportionately impacts men.
Correct, because women usually have custody.
Right, so there's
Yeah, but so it still disproportionately impacts men. The other ways when it comes to bodily autonomy, we already talked about it, circumcision. This takes away boys' bodily autonomy because they obviously are too young to
Well, your
consent to the
argument was
procedure.
that they shouldn't legally be allowed to alter a boy's body, and my argument.
But it is a bodily
We
autonomy.
shouldn't be forced to alter our bodies by having a baby.
Right,
inside
but
of
so
us.
my position is
So
coherent.
we have the same thing.
And now the third thing that I think this is the biggest grievance of any, you could list anything historically or modern day that women go through. So when it comes to bodily autonomy, forced military conscription. So the government can force men to go to war. It can never force women to go to war. There's a law. Only men are subject to military conscription. Men have to register with selective services, even if there's never a draft. There's all kinds of penalties if you don't register. Now, I think they're changing it to make it automatic for men, where they don't have to register.
Certain ages.
Yeah, well, I guess after the
It's
age
not all
of... In
men.
order for men to be able to... All men have to register with the selective service.
But you can only get drafted if you're a certain age.
Yeah, that is correct. But every man at one point was 18.
Okay.
So he was subject to it at one point or the other. Further, the government can always boost the age up to draft men. Women will never be drafted.
So I guess that would be the same if you were only not allowed to get an abortion between certain ages.
Well, I think the government doesn't force women to get pregnant. Most abortions are due to women just having consensual sex with their boyfriend or hookup partner or whatever. That's like 99% of abortions. So, but the government can force men to go to war and die. I think that's a bigger gender grievance than abortion.
Well, if your argument is that if they don't pay child support, they go to prison, we don't force doing that in us. So it's the same thing.
Wait, we don't force what?
You're trying to argue that it's the same.
Incoherent, fallacious argument.
No,
Just
you can't just
completely-
yell incoherent.
It
when
is
I'm
incoherent.
making a
It's
fucking
completely
point.
incoherent.
No, you're arguing bodily autonomy by sending them in prison for not paying child support is the same as abortion.
When did I say it was the same?
And then
as
you're
abortion?
saying if she had an abortion from consensual sex, it's her own fault. Well, you nutted in a woman, so if you go to prison for not paying child support, it's your fault.
Yeah, but women can always have, if you're in a state that allows for abortion, women always have an escape. Women can escape responsibility, men can't. In fact, even in a state where women can't have abortions, there's a safe harbor law. So within like 30 days of the pregnancy, the woman can show up to a firehouse, the firefighter station, and just give them the baby and be completely left off the hook. A man has a one-night stand with a woman. She gets pregnant. He just wanted a one-night stand. He just wanted a night of fun. She gets pregnant. She wants to keep the kid. He's on the hook for 18 years. He could go to prison because of that. In addition to that, a woman can, there can be statutory, let's not even call it statutory. A 30-year-old female teacher sexually abuses a 14-year-old male student. He gets her pregnant. Or it doesn't even, I mean, you might say, well, it was consensual even though it's statutory rape.
This is like the
a woman,
Ozempic
hold on.
skin.
A woman could essay a man, forced to penetrate, and get pregnant. And even though he's a victim of rape, he has to pay her child support for 18 years.
Oh, great.
And there's literally been court cases. One actually, I think it was just north in, I believe it was San Luis Obispo County. This was, I think, back in the 90s or 2000s. An older woman had sex with like a 15-year-old boy. She got pregnant, and that's obviously statutory. She was a predator, took advantage of him, whatever. He had to pay her child support for 18 years, right? So men who get essayed in this way, they don't have an escape. Even worse, a woman could lie about being on birth control. A woman could go into the trash bin, the waste bin, pull out the condom, dump the semen into her, and get pregnant. And then the man has to pay child support for 18 years, even though he did pretty much almost everything to avoid the consequences of pregnancy. The woman was being malicious and took the condom out of the trash bin, impregnated herself, inseminated herself.
Well, the man probably should have poured alcohol on the condom. I don't know what to tell you.
So the man should be, it's always the man's responsibility.
I'm just saying,
even
we're
when
arguing
women,
responsibility.
Well, even when women like go beyond the pale of like okay, the guy is intentionally not attempting to make her pregnant.
My
He's still on the
stepmother
hook.
did that to my dad.
Your what?
My stepmother did that to my dad.
That's how you got pregnant?
No.
Or sorry, that's how.
Hold on.
That's you.
I know oh my god, I feel like I shouldn't be saying this, but I am.
Oh my god, you just told everyone.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, is it you?
No,
Are you a
me.
self-insemination
I know
baby?
that my stepmother. I know that my
It's
stepmother.
closer to the mic. Into the mic. Into the
I
mic.
know that my stepmother, my dad did not want to have a kid, and my stepmother, basically, what is it called? Like, trapped,
Stole
like,
the sperm.
yeah, sort of like that, like baby, baby trap, and she's very, very proud of it.
Donated $100.
I don't know why that. Okay.
Don't confuse equality with value or power. We will never be equal to men, but that doesn't make us powerless. When you accept this and learn where your priorities lie as woman, the easier life gets.
Yo, Lizzie, thank you very much for the message. Appreciate it there. Oh my. Wait, can you face into the table, please? I need you to face into the table.
What?
I need you to face into the
No
table.
one saw my pussy. Relax.
Yeah, but we gotta be fucking careful with that shit, man.
were the
Tiffany,
only one
you need to be so careful with that. You gotta. Okay.
shorts.
All right. Okay. Let's see where we
The
were.
truth is that it happens, and it's happened in my family.
Do you think more women or men are in charge of power in this country?
I think a very small there's slight disproportionality in terms of like men in Congress, men in men CEOs, companies or whatever. That's a very, very small percentage of men. There's only like a couple hundred people in like Congress or Senate or whatever. And then there's one president. There's hundreds of millions of people in this country. You take the average man, the average woman, they have equal power. Essentially.
No, but
Yes,
if everyone
yeah,
that's at the
man.
top is a man, we do not have equal power.
That's completely ridiculous because actually the truth is
It's a hierarchy.
When's the last time you've ever heard a politician ever advocate for anything in terms of men's rights?
I'm
Never.
saying it's a hierarchy, and the people at the top are men.
But the reality is the majority of voters are actually women, so politicians pander to women. Because women are a stronger voting bloc, so politicians pander to women.
But we're not arguing who they're pandering to. I'm saying who has more power.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Let me give you a hypothetical. Say that the Congress, the Senate, all politicians were male. But these male politicians put all men in prison, and all women got $1 million every single birthday. Now, even though all men are in power...
So dumb.
Wait, can you put your leg down, please? No, it's just fucking camera angles. Chill out, lady. So, is it logically possible to you that even though there are more men in power, could it be possible that they pander to women?
In your make-believe little fantasy fucking land, sure, it could be.
No, I guess in the real... Can you tell me a law that benefits men over women?
We're going to do this again. We've had this conversation like 4 times.
You're saying that because there's male politicians, men have it better in society. How?
No, I'm saying they have more power because they're at the top and it's a hierarchy.
Okay, but so that's an apex fallacy. So the average... The apex fallacy would be, say, you look at the top tier, the couple hundred men or whatever that are in the government, and you look at them and you map that onto all men. You're looking at the apex of men, and you're going to attribute the experience of those men to the experience of all men.
Well, we're in a society that's hierarchical, where the people in the top make those decisions, and right now it's men.
Okay, but so could a man make a decision that hurts men and is beneficial to women?
They could, but I haven't
they
seen
do.
any.
Okay, so how about this? Only men. So men are viewed as disposable. So men, when it comes to wartime, they are the cannon fodder for nations.
You think it's that, or you think it's because you guys view men as stronger? I thought you argued.
It's not just that we view men as stronger. Men are stronger.
Yeah.
However, but so
it's not disposable. You can't all of a sudden be like,
well, no, hold on.
Men have less value. That's why we send.
That's a great fallacious argument. Back to this.
There's a reason for that.
Okay, stop. So, even if it is true that men are stronger, that wouldn't actually be some sort of contention with the fact that men are viewed as disposable.
Well, I'm saying that's not why they're sent to war. It's not like they're like, we don't give a fuck about men, so let's just kill them.
Well, I think if it is the case that we do not draft women, we actually protect women, it seems like men are much...
We don't draft women because they're weaker. And they can't fight.
But so regardless of like some of the justifications, like, yeah, men are better soldiers. That's great. However, men are viewed as disposable. And there's nothing contrary here.
Well, in reality, the government views us all as disposable.
Well, they view men as more disposable.
No, they view men as
they do.
to hand-to-hand combat.
Do you know what's going on in Ukraine?
I mean, it could be both.
No, it's not both. In Ukraine, the war with Russia, they said no men could leave. Men between the ages of 18 to 65 could not leave the country. Who do you think has it worse in Ukraine, men or women?
I have no idea.
How can you, bro? Feminists can never be charitable. They can't even but was I asking about the US or Ukraine? In the one dimension where it is undeniable that men have it worse, feminists cannot even be charitable and be like, you know what, when it comes to war, men have it worse. So okay.
I didn't say they didn't.
I just asked you, in Ukraine, do men or women have it worse in Ukraine?
I don't know about Ukraine, but if you're talking about war, then yeah, it sucks that men have to go.
Is Ukraine currently at war?
Sacrifice their lives.
Oh boy, it's like, it's
I don't give a fuck about Ukraine, to be honest with you. I don't look at Ukraine. I don't think about Ukraine.
What about the women in Ukraine?
I don't even think about them.
She doesn't care.
No.
It's difficult to argue with an intelligent person, but it's very difficult to argue with somebody who's just like incoherent and cannot
I'm not
actually
incoherent.
you're not logically engaging with anything I'm
Very
saying.
logically engaging.
You're not. It's completely incoherent and illogical. So
No, you're just mad because you can't run circles around me. It's fine.
I've been running circles around you the entire night.
Been debunked, like.
I've been running circles. So, okay, I guess here, let me frame it like this. So here's the scenario. And this isn't hypothetical. This is actually true. This is what is happening and has been happening. Ukraine's been at war for several years now. The Ukraine passed a law. One, only men are drafted in the military, but Ukraine passed a law that said not even soldiers, just like civilian men, 18 from 65 could not leave the country because they were going to call upon those men who are not in the military and draft them into the military. All women, regardless of age, even if they might be competent soldiers, any woman could leave Ukraine. They could evacuate. Men had to stay. If you were a man and you tried to flee Ukraine when the war broke out, you'd be captured, you'd be sent to prison. Here's what they do. They literally abduct men in the streets and then send them to a military training camp for a couple weeks or a couple months, and then they ship them off to the front line, and most of them die in fucking drone attacks. Sorry, I shouldn't say most of them die in drone attacks. Many of them die in drone attacks, or they die from just standard warfare with firearms. They get shelled. There's explosives. So it's like, in that scenario, can you tell me who has it worse, men or women?
Men.
Okay. So thank you. We're getting somewhere. So I believe when Ukrainian women can flee Ukraine, and they can go to the United States, they can go to Miami, they can go to Vegas, they can go to Los Angeles, they can go to all the major cities in Europe, they can go to Stockholm, they can go to Barcelona, they can go to Paris, they can go to Oslo, Copenhagen, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
And you can have Ukrainian women, 19 or 18 to 25-year-old, 30-year-old Ukrainian women up in the club getting fucked by some fucking Spanish dude, and her male counterpart is getting fucking obliterated by a drone in some damp, cold field in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Ukraine. Yeah, women have it better. Point blank, period. Y'all don't want to contend with the number one thing that you want to ignore, which is warfare. I know you can laugh. It's very funny that men die.
No, you just switched
It's
to
so
a black accent. It's funny.
Huh?
Y'all don't want to fucking...
Well, I'm impassioned talking about this because you want to sit here and say, oh, women are so oppressed, I'm a feminist, blah, blah, blah. Women are so oppressed. But you conveniently always want to ignore like what I think is the bigger gender grievance of all of human history, which is warfare, which 99.999% of sufferers of warfare from a military perspective are men. Women get to escape. You could be a 18-year-old Ukrainian woman getting fucked by 10 dudes in Miami because you got to leave and you got to get what's it? Not amnesty.
Why do we gotta be getting fucked? Why can't we just be chill?
That's literally, bro. We've had Ukrainian women on who done fleed the Ukraine, and they're getting fucked by dudes in clubs in Miami. They're on yachts in Miami. Meanwhile, their countrymen are fucking dying in some cold ditch, some trench in Ukraine. And by the way, the drone warfare is fucking brutal. I don't know if you've ever seen any of these drone videos where it's like, look, if there's a soldier across from me and I have a gun and he has a gun, we have marksmanship. We can shoot at each other. The drone, you have 2 seconds to respond and then you're fucking dead. You see the drone coming, boom, instant. It just dives into you. I kind of think it's a bit cowardly, but who knows? That's a separate conversation. Ultimately, when it comes to oppression, you guys want to ignore the ways in which men are oppressed. Warfare, yeah, the biggest gender grievance is definitely warfare. And this idea that somehow men have this super comfortable life and everything's nice and men are privileged and women are oppressed. It's completely backwards, completely ridiculous. I can make compelling arguments that actually, historically and modern day, there are many ways in which men have it far worse than women do.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you want to use Ukrainian war to justify why American women are not oppressed.
There's war in the Middle East. We're at war with Iran. The majority of military casualties, both death and injuries, which is casualties.
I said men have more power in the U.S., but
what's wrong with men being in power? We are so emotional. Why would women be in power?
I'm just saying they have more power.
But that's good. That's a great thing to have. Men should be in power.
Okay.
Don't you think so?
All right, can I have you read this one?
13 states have enacted a total ban on abortion with few exceptions in 27 states and 2 territories. Selective service registration is automatically tied to obtaining a driver's license, learner's permit, or non-driver identification card. Try again.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about how women used to not be able to vote, although it's been well over a century. It was ratified in the 1920s, women's right to vote. In order for men to be able to vote, we are subject to military conscription. So for you guys get the vote for free. We have to be subject. Look, I know there's not a draft yet in the United States. For us to be able to vote, we have to potentially put our bodily autonomy. No, the government can literally take our bodily autonomy away, force us to go to war, force us to die. That seems like a privilege that women have.
I know. Y'all should change that. Y'all should get on changing that.
I mean, there's really no way to change it ultimately. My solution is we should draft women.
Okay.
I feel like the reason why these things are the way that they are is because if, say that we were a village and there's 100 men and there's 100 women, if you draft with the 100 women to go to war, if you draft 100 women to go to war and 20 women come back, the village goes to shit. But if you draft 100 men and 20 men come back and there's still 100 women in the village prospers. It doesn't die.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the reason.
So that is correct, and that's one of the obvious. I mean, there's a couple factors here. Also, men are better soldiers.
That doesn't mean that it's fair or that it's not fair.
Well, it's not fair, but that is true. Yeah, obviously, if like 50% of your breeding age women get fucking killed in war, you're not going to be able to like produce more soldiers, produce more women to, re-up your population. But the other thing is just men are also better soldiers. Men are physically stronger than women. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do.
So, but the issue here is we live.
I agree that it's not fair.
We live in a nation of like what 350. I forgot the exact. It's over 300 million people. We could draft 1 million 18 to 30-year-old women, and
right. It's not a village anymore.
It's not really gonna like have some sort of effect where it's like, oh fuck, we're fucked because like 1 million women died.
It's not a village anymore.
Right. Also, so do women have a duty to have children?
Do women have a duty to have children? Honestly, I don't think so anymore because I think we need a new plague. There's like way too many people in this world.
Well, I disagree with that, but so
don't you think there's like way too many people in this in this world?
No,
like,
actually,
you think we need more humans?
What's the obsession with continuing the human race?
I think that's a male thing.
Holy fuck! You're just throwing out some crazy shit. So first off, we have a population crisis here. There's population collapse. That's really bad. And we have space and.
Why is it bad though?
Well, okay, you're just like what's the term for it when you just want to see that like do you want to see us go extinct?
The world is already going downhill, so why do we have this obsession to keep breeding?
Well, so you just want the species to end.
If it's time for us to end, it's time for us to end.
No.
I feel like the want to breed is something that is very male.
The what?
Like the wanting to breed.
Like the world.
Wait. Holy shit. I just heard two really retarded things. Let's dive into it. So the first retarded thing was...
You're retarded.
You're retarded. You literally... I'm sorry, there's nothing more retarded than like, how about the species goes extinct? Retarded. That's
or
retarded.
Evolved. I argue it's evolved.
Bro, that is...
Because the world is not a good place for us to keep breeding. It's getting hotter and hotter. Our water's running out. Our resources are running out.
There will be technical...
In 100 years,
there
we're
are
not
solutions.
Be...
First off, there will... I think you underestimate...
Right now they're floating AI as the solution, which is
you underestimate the ingenuity and adaptiveness and genius of humans. So those problems you're talking about, maybe they are problems, maybe they're not, maybe they're overstated, maybe they're understated. We are going to have solutions for all that shit. Humans are going to adapt to whatever the fucking thing it is.
I don't agree.
Yes, we started out with nothing. We put metal tubes into the sky.
Okay.
That fucking fly.
The ingenuity, and what's the fucking word? The ability to innovate and create and invent, yes, we do have that. But the wars globally are preventing us from coming together as a globe to enforce those solutions. So it'll never happen.
I disagree. I do think that there are certain things that might be going bad in society. I think we have a duty to not just be black-pilled and not just be like, enjoy the decline. I think we have a duty as people to actually push back, fight against that, and make society as good as possible.
We're not pushing back and fighting against them now, so why would we do it in the future? It's like if we run out of water. Like say we ran out of fresh water and someone invented a way to take the ocean water and make it fresh water.
Salination?
There would be war. There would be war over that.
What? No. It literally already exists.
They would hide it from each country.
It's called salination plants. It already exists. We can get water from
on a
rain.
global scale.
Yes. Do you know how much ocean water there is now?
That production doesn't exist on a global scale.
Not currently, but we have robust water supplies without salination.
But I'm saying in order to save us as a species, it has to be a global thing, and we're never going to come together on a global level to save the species.
It doesn't have... First off, there's more cooperation between nations now than at any point in human history. The world is very intertwined. People are critical of that in various ways.
How do you come to that conclusion?
International trade, globalism, which I'm a bit critical of in some ways.
The U.S. just tried to leave NATO and all that shit.
Yeah, I think
so what the fuck are you talking
there can
about?
be some. Well, hold on, but that doesn't mean that the world isn't deeply interconnected. Like the United States and China, despite their they're very much economically reliant on each other.
You're saying we're more cooperative now than in the past. That's bullshit. There's more bombings now. Are you fucking kidding me? You're really trying to argue we're more cooperative now than the past? Are you fucking
This
kidding
is a
me?
complete.
There's like 5 countries being bombed.
This is a complete ignorance of history. This is, while there are some current conflicts, we are enjoying, say since World War II, we are enjoying a greater period of peace than essentially at any other time in human history.
Right. You're on crack.
We literally are. So before you had, if you look at Europe, you go back 1800, 17, like you go back into Middle Ages, etc. You go back to antiquity. You go back to anywhere from essentially, I don't know, the 1000 to 1900, right? You had kingdoms constantly, all the you had micro kingdoms, and they were all fucking warring with each other. All of Western Europe is at peace. 500 years ago, fucking this kingdom in Germany was fucking fighting this kingdom in Germany, and they were fighting with the French, and they were fighting with the Czechoslovakian, and they were they were different. The nations were called different things back then. You had Prussia, and then you had Franconia. It's like we have peace, generally speaking. Now, there's conflict in Ukraine. There's conflict in the Middle East. There's conflict with Iran.
You can't compare modern society to medieval
Yeah, but then
times.
you had in the 20th century, you had World War I, you had World War II, you had the
and
Vietnam War.
more people have died now than in World War II.
Wait, what?
Because how many people died in Palestine?
Whoa, wait. Say that one more time.
More people were murdered in Palestine.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask the question first.
Yes.
Say that once again in just the same way you said it.
I'm saying more people were murdered in Palestine. That's what I read.
Wait, no. Go ahead. Say it. Say it again. Hold on. Say it again. Stop. Say it again. Go
Well,
ahead.
how many Jews were killed?
No. Stop. Just say what you said again.
No, I'm asking clarifying questions.
Say what you said again.
I said more people are dying now
than
World War II. Yes. Google it.
Remember when I said it's very difficult
Are you
to
going to
have...
clip that? He's going to clip that.
Remember when I said it's difficult to debate an intelligent person? What you just said is possibly, and I'm not trying to be mean...
Can we Google it so you can prove yourself right?
Possibly the dumbest thing.
I don't agree it is until you Google it.
How much money do you have on you?
$1.
I'm afraid.
Tell you what, I will, if what you say is true, I will give you $1 million.
Okay.
If what you say is incorrect, you owe me...
But you have to...
you owe me 1,000.
But I'm talking about now, so between Ukraine, Palestine, Sudan, Iran, where are the other ones?
All of them.
Okay.
All wars. So, you know what? Let's do this. Can I throw in some more to spice it up? I'm willing to go back to World War I, where there were less deaths than World War II. We'll go back to...
Which one was Nazi Germany?
World War II. But I'll go back to I'll take a weaker position. I'll go to World War I, and you get everything from the Korean War on. How's that sound?
Was World War I Pearl Harbor and all that?
No.
Was World War I Pearl Harbor?
Or Hiroshima? Because if it is, then no. Let's go to 2.
No. So I'm saying that World War I...
I'm not a history buff. I'm a sociology major.
Okay, World War II had more deaths than World War I. But I'm willing to downgrade to World War I in this bet of ours.
We're in bed?
You bet.
Oh.
You get everything, all wars after the Korean War. So that's like, I believe the Korean War was in the 1950s, right? You get all wars. Now, we're not going to count, I guess, well, the Cold War, that's not going to count.
I'm basing this...
You get Korean War. You get the Vietnam War. You get what was the operation in the 90s with Bush? It was Iraq, right? I believe it was Operation Iraqi...
Freedom.
No, I think
Iraqi freedom.
That was the second Bush. Okay, you get all wars. You willing to make the bet?
I'm basing this...
Here, Tiffany, this is where you're going to type
off
into...
of an infographic.
ChatGPT. This is what you're going to put into ChatGPT, Tiffany. How many more deaths were there? Or how many deaths were there versus World War I versus all wars, including and after the Korean War?
Put it in GPT.
Cloud Strife donated $200. What's up, Brian? Heel ladies. Just tuning in and hearing this crazy shit about not bad we humans go extinct. Fucking crazy nutcase. Anyway, N1SB. Keep it up, brother.
Yo, Cloud Strife, thank you, man.
What's
Appreciate
N1SB? What does that
Not
mean?
one step back.
Oh, god damn. It sounds like some Nazi shit.
What?
Not one step back. Okay, whatever.
Dude.
Charles Sterling donated $100. The United States used a military draft during the Vietnam War, managed by the Selective Service System. Between 1964 and 1973, the US drafted over 2.2 million.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, wait, what the fuck? I want to move on because I need to get this going. Was World War I, and then and including and hold on one sec.
What did you type?
One sec here. So, anyways, moving on.
Are you gonna put it
here? No, you can X out that, Tiffany. So we have Mr. Northumberland. Can I have you read this for me, please? X out it, Tiffany.
If a man comes across a random woman who's in trouble, in danger, or in any position where he might be able to help, the common expectation is that he does something. Is there anything that's a common expectation for a woman to do for a random man?
Yeah, when they say, smile.
Oh, my God. Any thoughts from any of the women on that?
No.
Okay.
And what it's saying is that there is an expectation of a man.
You gotta speak into the mic.
What it's
Turn
saying,
the mic to face you, please.
What it's saying is that there is an expectation of a man to do something, and the question is that is there
Tiffany,
an
2 waters,
expectation of a woman? Is that the question?
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to move it on. Let's see here.
You're not going to show me the facts? I thought you were going to pay me $1 million.
Do men have any duties? Do women have any duties?
They should, because men have duties as well, but they're not the same. I don't think that men and women are equal. They're meant to complete each other.
Like daily duties?
Do women have any duties to the United States?
To the United States.
You expect us to breed.
To the government. Yeah, that's not a duty though.
What's a duty then?
I think
As
just,
of right
like, to
now, I
vote.
can't say that.
Are we
I
going to
don't
talk on 0.25 speed, or can we arrive at the point a little quicker?
What are you defining as a duty?
Okay,
There's
so
no definition.
Just
He's
something you're
asking-
so
like
the
supposed
duty.
to do.
So,
So you're
not,
saying
well, not even
breed
that. Like,
is
well,
not a duty?
well, men have a duty to the United States when it comes to military conscription. So the United States can call upon its male citizenry and force them to go and fight for the United States. Can the U.S. government force women to do
They're
anything?
forcing us to breed in states that don't have abortion rights.
No, that is incorrect.
You don't
the
have
United
to.
States is not forcing women to breed.
Well, if they get raped and they get pregnant.
That wouldn't be. Is the United States government? I understand that rape is bad and it is
Sorry,
a crime.
breed might be the wrong word.
But
Give birth.
is the United States raping? Like, is the United States sending out men to rape women? Like the government?
No.
So the government is not forcing
No, but
women.
they're forcing women to give birth.
But are they? Because speaking from experience, when you go to the hospital after that, they do offer you Plan B as well as the whole kit
Not in-
and
not
the
in the
STD
States
test
without
and
abortion
all
rights.
of that, and you don't even have to give them your real name or address.
Abortion rights states with no abortion rights, they don't offer Plan B.
Plan B isn't an abortion.
It's not
pill.
an abortion
It
pill.
prevents
I
conception.
know, but they don't offer it. The states that don't have abortion rights typically restrict those Plan Bs as well.
Yeah, and after Plan B, there's also the abortion pill. There's a bunch of steps that you can take before. That is true.
I guess moving on, you date gay guys.
Me?
You've dated gay guys.
No, I didn't.
You said your last boyfriend you dated for 3 months, you realized he was gay.
I thought he was gay.
You said something about being a bottom.
And
or
I
something.
think, I never said he was a bottom. I do think I tend to attract men that are like repressed homosexuals because I'm so big. So this is like the transition woman for them. Like, can I handle a man?
What?
Yeah. Because there's been multiple times where I'm like, oh, I think he's kind of gay. Like, I start realizing. And it's because really they're attracted to like a big physique, because they're like closeted homosexuals. Yeah.
My first boyfriend was gay, and now he's a she.
Oh my God. See?
You said, oh, wait, hold on. We have a big thing here. Champagne, please.
Cloud Strifenal donated $1,000.
Cups too, please.
None for the crazy and chair one. But drink up, Buttercup.
$1,000.
Calling in one SB Nazi shit. You are absolutely batshit crazy.
Damn.
Bro, she wants the species to end.
I didn't say that.
That's
I
what
just
you
said,
said. That's what you said.
there's no reason to obsess over continuing a species that's already ending.
What else is there to do?
Yes, whoa. That's great. That's basically
What else
the
is there
same
to
thing.
do?
Okay, so wait. Let's see. As far as the champagne goes, do you want champagne?
Okay, thank you. I'm okay, thank you. I'm driving afterwards.
Champagne?
I'm good with water for now.
Really? You're not of age. Wait.
Okay, I'll have champagne.
You talked to me today.
Wait. You
Why
guys
are
are
we
not
having
21,
champagne? No,
right?
we're good.
He donated.
Do you want champagne? You're 23, right?
Yeah, no thanks.
Champagne?
No thanks.
Yes. I'll take all of
Yes,
their cups.
yes. So wait, 1, 2, 3.
I don't
4.
drink.
All right, we're gonna get liquored up, I guess. All right. Do you have that coming for me?
$1,000 he just made.
He did just pop a bottle of champagne. Here, why don't you tell us your ick list?
My ick list?
Here, get me the other one. The German one.
I don't agree
Your
with
ick
my
list?
ick list.
Oh yeah, you're so good. Everything's slow.
Your ick list?
One of my icks is when men wear sandals in public, especially if they're
Sure.
flip-flops.
Okay.
And then what was the other ones I put?
Men don't give a head.
Oh, is that what I put for an ick?
Yeah.
I do think it's gross if you're always receiving head and you never return it.
It's gross. What do the women think? Is it an ick if the guy won't go
immature.
down on you?
I don't think it's an ick. I think it's a preference
Yeah, it's a preference.
for both the man and the woman because some women just don't like it. Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
I don't like it when a man goes down on me for some reason.
Is it a deal breaker for anybody here if the guy won't go down on you? Show of hands, deal breaker. Y'all are not fine. Not
If
good?
it's longer.
Oh, it's a deal breaker.
I don't
about it. I have to think
I don't
about
like it to be done to me, but if it's not offered, yes, it's a deal breaker. But I
But
don't.
you don't. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
For long
You
term.
don't.
I know it doesn't make sense.
You don't like getting head, but it's a deal breaker if the guy isn't willing to give head.
Yeah, because it's about like him wanting to do it for me. You know, it's about like them wanting to make me happy, even though it's not something that I like.
I guess. All right. Here, put it centered, Tiffany, please. Can somebody actually wait? Let me pop this. Hold on. Oh, that was kind of an underwhelming pop. Here, pull it back up, Tiffany. Can I have you read the super chat, please?
More died in the Holocaust than all modern conflicts. Kick her off the show.
Yeah, I don't know why I kept changing it, but Kanachi. Thank you. Oops, I overpoured. My bad. Wait, so it was 3? That'll do. All right, pass it down to her, please. Pass it down. And then, I guess that's for you. No, that's for you. That's for you. That's for you. Nobody else wants. Bro, it's for her. Right here, right there. It's not that complicated, guys.
Sorry.
All right. Cheers, salut to. Why the fuck is my thing bugged? Cloud Strife NL. W the Netherlands. W Amsterdam. Salut. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you, man. Really appreciate the patronage tonight. Definitely need it. Got some big shows planned, so definitely need the support, guys. We got some production expenses coming up. Yeah, I meant to stay. I don't know what I'll.
Brian wins the argument, donated $100. Brian, you accidentally switched wars mid-argument. World War I equals 15 to 22 mil deaths. World War II equals 70 to 85 mil deaths. All other wars starting with the Korean War until now combined equals 10 to 15 mil deaths. Brian wins.
I think what I was talking about military deaths, but I think if you factor in, we should have specified if you maybe factor in civilian deaths, the grouping might outpace like the total deaths, including civilians and military. But yes, military deaths, World War I, like for sure, far more. My understanding, and according to you, it is correct. Brian wins the argument.
Yeah, I was talking about civilians. Just totally
Okay, so there was a mismatch there. Does anybody want a popsicle? Those who can't drink champagne. Popsicle? She needs a popsicle. She needs a popsicle. You need a popsicle.
Can I
You said you wanted one later. Oh man,
Why
these
not
girls.
both?
Bad sports. Okay.
Can we
I
talk
guess.
more about icks?
Yeah. Well, on the.
I forgot.
I don't want to
what was
linger
my
too long on the
They
men who
changed.
don't give head. Are you fine if it is an ick for men if women don't give head?
If they are constantly eating my pussy.
Close. I need you close to the
If
mic.
they're constantly going down on me and it's an ick for them, if I don't return it, yes.
No. So
That's what my
your
argument
thing
is.
was your thing was men who don't give head,
If I'm giving it. Obviously, if I'm not giving it and they're not giving it, that's fine.
then it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, but so is it an ick then for a woman who does not give head, but the man does? Like, are you?
I mean, that's up to him to say.
No, but you don't think that that's?
I don't think there's anything wrong with
you're fine
it.
with that.
An ick is like your own personal preference.
Do you know where an ick comes from? Like the feeling of it. Where do you think it would come from?
What are you going to say?
I think that it comes from feeling like you're better than the person. You're
Interesting.
cringing. It's like
I think
so you
that's-
can use ick in multiple different ways, but the way that the term actually came up is that feeling that you get of like, ugh.
Oh, it's a turn off.
It's her. Yes, but the actual feeling is like an indescribable feeling that like women seem to experience, that men don't really seem to experience, and that actual feeling. And I'm speaking from experience. It comes from thinking you're better than somebody in that moment.
Men have icks.
I do have to move it on. Tiffany, let's do the gender swaps. All right, we have a fun little segment here. We gender swapped, AI swapped all of you. Let's go ahead.
Great.
Let's blast through it.
Put him back.
So the
My
question,
gender
the
swap
question,
is me when I was 12.
Wait, stop. Please don't talk out of turn, please.
Sorry.
The question is, would you date the male version of you?
Would I date Brian? No, I wouldn't. That looks like you. Are you kidding me?
That does not look like
The
me.
one over there.
Okay.
Actually, my ex-boyfriend looks just like this. I'm not gonna lie.
All men with beards look alike.
My ex-boyfriend looks exactly like the one in the middle.
Okay,
The one I had when I was 19.
Would you date the male version of you?
I did when I was 19. And
Would you now currently date
Everyone
them?
said we
Oh
look
my
like
God.
siblings.
It's like pulling teeth.
No, because I don't like white dudes.
What dudes do you like?
Latinos, baby.
Can you tilt your mic down a little bit? Tilt your mic down a little bit. Okay, next.
Oh, you're cute.
Dang. Okay, I'd date me.
You date him?
Yeah.
That is not
She's
a
hot
great...
and he's hot.
You look cute.
I feel like it's not that accurate. Next. Would you date the male version of you?
Honestly, yeah. I love brunettes and mustaches, so it works for me.
Okay. All right. Next.
Wait, put it back. I didn't see it.
Wait.
Where did this?
What the hell?
How? I don't get it.
Oh my God.
This is not.
All right. Next.
That's not right.
Next.
Doesn't even the same.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Next.
Ooh.
No, Mel, you look like a tweaker. No.
Would you?
There's a lot of pretty girls
Would you date
here
him?
today.
Dude, my guy
Yours looks
mobs
like a drug
yours. What the
addict.
hell are you talking about calling me a
what do you
tweaker?
mean?
Dude,
Would
he
you-
looks
would you
so
date him?
sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why do I have an OnlyFans shirt on?
Okay. Next.
That looks like my brother.
He looks like my brother.
Would you date him?
No. He's not blonde with a mullet, so no.
Shoot. Okay. Next.
Ooh.
Oh, he was handsome.
Wait. Yes. 100%. Jeez.
He looks
They're
like,
being
he
pretty
looks like an actor.
generous
Wait,
here.
what's his name?
All right. Next.
Why is it disappearing?
One more time. Yeah, I'd date me.
Next.
Probably not, because he has red hair, which I don't even have.
Well,
If he were a brunette or something.
you got to
sure.
you got to suspend disbelief a little bit. So like his facial structure, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, maybe.
No. Okay. Next. Oh boy. What?
Fucking wish.
Accurate. Come on.
They are being very
That's
generous.
an accurate one.
What's that?
I said that's very inaccurate.
Yeah, ain't no way.
That is like stunning girl. I mean.
Bro, that's not.
Ain't
she's
no way
like-
you went from a 4 to an 8. Fuck out of here.
That's not an 8, dude. That's not an 8. She's good looking, but yeah.
There's no
Yeah,
similarity.
sure. I would date her. I would date her.
I like how it goes from whatever.
I
to
would date
hate.
her, but there's no
Yeah, I know.
similarity. Sorry.
I like the one with long hair. I like it.
Yeah. Me too.
All right. Okay. Is there anything else, Tiffany? And then was there another thing?
Cloud Strifenal donated $200 just to cover the chia you got going in. More debates, more excellent content. N1 lesbian cheers. Rainbows Amsterdam BTW. Glory to Essen, Dutch TT.
Are you watching in Amsterdam right now? Are you watching in the Netherlands? By the way, I am not a fan. I've told you this before. I'm not a fan of big cities, but I've been to Amsterdam 3 times. It is a big city. I love Amsterdam. Love Amsterdam. So love the Dutch. Super cool people. So thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I have one for
The new girl that joined. Okay, yeah. Just the Instagram. We'll pull that up in a moment. All right, so we're gonna go to you. Welcome. Did you told us your age and everything?
Yes.
Relationship status.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay. How long you been dating him?
A year.
Okay. Ever married?
Almost. Not with him, but almost. He ended up being in prison. So.
Okay. Any kids?
No kids.
Okay.
Thank God. Two dogs.
You said you're in a relationship with, and then in parentheses with a brokey.
Yeah, he's broke, but there's a difference between a man that's broke and a man without ambition. And I believe he has ambition. I believe in his potential, and
How old is he?
I'm not. He is 41. Are you gonna do the thing with that you look at the camera? I knew it.
41?
He's 41.
And he's broke, but he's ambitious. Well, things can happen at any age.
They can. I mean, think about.
But his
people,
own girl is calling him a brokey. Ooh, that's bad.
Well, I mean, I'm not with him because of money.
Because the dick? Is the black guy?
No, it's not a black guy, but he has a great dick. And he loves me. Come on.
Oh, but you also have pay pigs. Do you do OF?
I don't do OF, but I have had pay pigs.
Okay, yeah, you said you had.
But by the way, I have never, ever, ever asked a man for money. It just comes to me for some reason.
Mm-hmm. They just give it.
Dude, I swear to God, it exists.
So you said you have pay pigs and you've had sugar daddies.
And I've never asked a man for money ever.
Okay. Just show of hands for the rest of the panel. Who here has had a sugar daddy? Sugar daddy. Anybody? Who here has sold feet pics for money?
I wish.
I haven't sold them yet, but I want to.
It's probably happening. Here, just keep it here, Tiffany. For just a period. Okay. I wanted to. You wanted to talk a bit about plastic surgery, correct?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay. Well, let's do this. Can we do this?
Yeah.
Can you list all the plastic surgery you've had? And let's include
Oh, I did send.
Well, so hold on. Let's include not some people say Botox or lip filler is in plastic surgery. Let's just include all cosmetic procedures. Can you just list everything?
Okay. Obviously my lips. That's the first thing I did. Actually, no. The first thing I did was my breasts.
So I'm not interested in chronological.
All right. Let's just go. Okay. Lips. I did a blepharoplasty. It almost didn't do any difference though. Blepharoplasty. I did a.
Can you speak closer to the mic, please?
I did a lipo right here. It also barely did any difference. The biggest difference that I've done has been my lips, my breasts, and I did a BBL, but I did a BBL that was not on my butt. Believe it or not.
Where?
I had really deep hip dips, and I just put it at and so I told the doctor, instead of a butt surgery, I wanted a silhouette surgery.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes women will do the hip dip, fat transfer,
yes,
whatever.
That's exactly what I did.
But do you have a BBL, like a proper BBL?
I have a BBL, but I always had an ass.
Okay.
I always had an ass.
So breasts.
Breasts.
How many? And have you done multiple surgeries, like multiple breasts?
Like multiple BBLs? No.
Multiple BBLs, multiple revision surgeries?
Each thing I've done has been once, except lips, obviously.
Botox?
I tried Botox when I was in college, which makes no sense.
Face filler?
No.
Chin? Cheeks?
No. You know what I get a lot? People think that I get my cheeks filled, but no, this is real.
Okay. Rhinoplasty?
But thank you.
Okay. Now, what age did you get your first procedure?
20.
20. Okay. And what was that? Which one was that?
Breasts. And breasts, yeah.
How old? And lipo? You've had liposuction.
Well, I mean, to do a BBL, you have to have liposuction, yeah.
Yeah, it was I guess, combined or whatever. Hold on, let me come back to this in just a sec. I'll come right back to it.
Cloud Strife donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Watching from the French countryside. I'm on a pilgrimage right now, walking from Enel to Santiago de Compostela, Spain. About 1,550 miles total. Praise God, praise Jesus. Repent, ladies, and join us, Brian.
One day. Thank you, Cloud. Appreciate it, man. We're going to pull up your Instagram. Now, Tiffany, do you remember the instructions for the Instagram? Yeah. We're going to pull up your Instagram. We're going to start at the top. We're going to go all the way to the bottom, where I believe you were 18 at the very bottom.
At the very, very bottom, I was 19 or just turned 19.
So this is before the surgeries. So what we're going to look at here, and Tiffany, remember you might have to like control zoom in, make it a little bigger. Go ahead and pull it up, Tiffany. Okay, so this is you now. These are more recent, right?
Yeah,
so, okay,
go deep within. Go deep within.
Yeah, so we can see the breast implants. We can see some of the face work done. The blepharoplasty, you said?
Blepharoplasty. It didn't do anything really at the end.
Okay, so this is you now. And scroll down. Now we're going to kind of go slow with it. So go ahead, scroll down, keep going. Well, not that slow. Just keep going.
No, keep going. I have a lot of so go faster.
Well, yeah, a little faster. That's good. Okay. All right, there it is. So
this is already with the BBL.
Okay. And then
I'm wearing the dress I'm wearing.
Yeah. Now, what's interesting that we're going to see is
that's already without the BBL.
Hold on. So keep going. So what's interesting is when we get to the very bottom, the viewers are going to see, they're going to come to the same conclusion I did, which is, why did this woman, get all this plastic surgery? And I don't know, maybe the women will agree with me.
I have a reason for that. Okay. You finish first.
Yeah. So as you can see, there's a fuck ton of fucking photos, whatever. But we're getting there. So just wait until we get to the bottom here. How many? Damn, this girl's got so many fucking photos. Holy shit! Keep going.
Yeah, go faster because it's
Holy shit! She got a lot of photos. Here we go. We're getting there.
Yes. There we are.
Yes. Almost there at the bottom. All right. Go ahead and scroll up a little bit. Click on the drinking photo.
Wow, you were you still are.
Click. Okay.
Wow.
X out of that.
Oh my
X
gosh.
out. Now click on the one next to it. The one next to it. Okay. X.
Wow.
Scroll up. Let's click. No. The one in the middle there. Okay. All right. I guess the back shot or whatever. The butt looked fine. Nothing wrong with the butt. X out of that.
I was really young.
Stunning.
Well, I don't know. You said you were 19. Okay. Wait. Stop.
I'm gonna be 29.
Click on the one on the with the green strap.
Green strap.
Motherfucker, why did you do this? Okay, X out of that. Scroll up. All right. Scroll up. The body was fine. What are you doing? Wait, scroll down a little bit. The bikini where it's, it's a little bit, scandalous or whatever. But the one with the chairs.
The one.
We can see it. We don't need to click on it. Scroll up. Yeah. Scroll up. The one where you're scroll down. The one laying on the fucking thing or whatever. I guess you can click it. Okay, X out that. Scroll up. The one with the purple. The purple. Okay, up. Scroll up. And then where does the? We already looked at the strap one.
Right, all of this right now, I have no
happened?
surgery.
Who hurt you?
Oh, I would love to talk about this. Actually,
okay, so here's where things.
This is where
things go downhill.
Or
why did you do this?
Honestly, if it was for me, I really wouldn't have done anything. Because what I have noticed is that I live in a world that it's not my world. This world is not Nina's world. And
Explain it.
This is not Nina's world, and in Nina's world, people really care about, and especially in for women, your life changes when you look better. And I know that maybe right now you're gonna say, Nina, you look better before, but Nina was 18, 19 in those photos. And I, since then, had gained weight. Since then, my face has changed. And I have to say that I don't care that much about how I look, but people do.
Whoa. You clearly care about how you look.
But
otherwise, you wouldn't get the surgery.
I think it's
what I care about is my quality of life. And my quality of life has changed ever since I have been doing that.
Bro, men would go to fucking war for those earlier pictures.
Of course,
now,
because I was younger.
You've got sugar daddies. You've got pay pigs. Haram. Fucking haram. Haram.
Haram!
Haram.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul?
Get the fucking rocks.
All I know is that.
You were beautiful. Past tense.
You're still beautiful.
I'm not beautiful.
And bro, it's so sad.
I put myself as a 3. You never rated me. You never rated me.
It's so sad. It's fucking breaks. It's like a dagger in the heart when an already attractive woman ruins their appearance with plastic surgery. Look, I don't know what you did with the blepharoplasty or whatever. You know what I mean?
I Bella Hadided myself.
Look, I don't know. It's like one thing.
You never rated me. Can I get your rating?
If an ugly woman gets plastic surgery, it's like, great. You went from a 3 to a 3 with plastic surgery. But like, you were a solid 6, 7. But like with the plastic surgery, 4 to 5.
Oh, you rated me higher than I rated myself.
I guess. Also, I don't know. It's like labiaplasty. Like it's the same thing with labiaplasty. Like a girl
is labiaplasty the
with the vagina, the lips, the pussy lips. Yeah, when they chop that shit up.
It's like vagina,
a girl. Nah, there's different kinds of pussy. A girl used to have like a giant labia, but now she doesn't. That breaks my heart.
Why do you like?
Like I cry.
Oh, I've seen a clip of you talking about this, that you like the labia.
Mamacita.
How come you like it so much?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Well, I mean, all I can say about this whole conversation is that this is so subjective because it's super subjective.
Well, so beauty is subjective, but there's an objective component to it. In the sense that, like, is it objectively true that there tends to be vast agreement about who is beautiful and who isn't? It might be subjective, but I think it's like, let me ask you a question. Why is it across cultures that a flower or a sunset is beautiful? What is it about a sunset?
Right.
Is it completely arbitrary?
No one says a sunset is ugly. That's true.
I mean, look, there's probably somebody who thinks sunsets are ugly, right? But
in general, yeah.
There's probably vast consensus that sunsets and sunrises are beautiful, right? But so what is it that makes a sunset universally? What the fuck was that? Okay. I don't know what's going on back there. Okay. Okay. What is it about a sunset that is beautiful? What makes it beautiful?
That it doesn't have lip filler.
Good answer. Fucking Canada. Read this shit, homegirl.
As a representative of the Mexican American community, we do not accept chair 1. We'll politely pass her back to the white boys. Now we need a white boy.
Well, as representative of the white male delegation, we're going to have to also pass and
What is chair one?
offer her up to the black.
Yeah, and as a representative of
they talking
my
about me?
vagina, I get I get Latino dick on the regular, so it's fine.
Let's fucking go, Andrea. What's up? She gets a Latino dick
This is chair one.
on the regular.
What's up? You should wear a sombrero while you're getting fucked by a Latino guy.
Would you like that?
No, I would be deeply, if I saw you in any state of undress, I would be deeply hurt by that. Okay, bro, she went from a true natural beauty to Stewie from Family Guy.
Me?
Ooh.
I have gotten worse. I got this viral video that, you know what they said to me? They said,
poor girl.
They said, you got a BBL on your face.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was hilarious.
Whew, wow. Look.
We're looking.
I mean, I looked fucked up in that
Who
video.
hurt you? I guess you already answered that.
I mean, I can't. I could answer it. It's just that I don't know who's gonna be looking at this.
You were good.
Let me tell you something.
Shit.
My mother.
Yeah.
My mother, when I was 19, I had a boyfriend, and I had absolutely no boobs. And we were at the beach. We live in Puerto Rico. We're always in bikinis. I can't wear many bikinis because they would just fall off because there's nothing holding them. And my mother told me, poor Jack. That was my boyfriend at the time. She told me, poor Jack. And you know what's funny? She didn't have boobs either.
I mean, look, I think sometimes you can banter with family members and like tease each other or whatever.
But really,
but it's like, look, man, it's like you were a good-looking gal. You were a good-looking gal.
I think I'm still good looking. I don't think I'm your type.
Aesthetically, no. I don't
think I'm your type, and that's okay.
I don't like the plastic.
Yeah, I know. And I've noticed from your clips.
I'm very anti-plastic surgery.
Yeah, I've noticed from your clips,
It's just
but I don't think I'm ugly.
Wait, Tiffany, can you Google that Jesus painting that got scuffed? Wait, this is so retarded. I'm a painting ruined. Oh my God, bro. Just botched Jesus painting. Can you Google that? Just images.
On.
And you're going to find the first one. Control, right click, open a new tab. Let me know if you know what I'm talking about. You found it. Oh, I can send it to you, I guess. Unless you have it. Tiffany, do you have it? Okay, I also sent it in private chat. Let me see what you got. Or just private chat that shit. Mogged. Okay, pull that shit up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Make it bigger. Make it bigger, motherfucker. Bigger.
Oh, yeah, they tried to redo it.
Can you pull up her Instagram really quick? Is it still at the bottom, Tiffany? Okay, pull it up. Guys, this is why I go on the warpath. I'm on the fucking warpath. Scroll to the very bottom. Very bottom.
I thought you guys were gonna put the before and after video that I sent you guys.
I don't know.
Because that one's really like.
Scroll up a little bit. Scroll up. Scroll up to the one with the strap or whatever. This one. There you go. The strap. Just click the one with the strap. Now, so I think it was the blepharoplasty. So what happened is the blepharoplasty does this, right?
No. It just takes away.
Have you had the facelift?
No. Right now, what you're seeing, this is like an illusion. This is makeup. that makes my eyes look like this.
Because sometimes when women get the thing where they like cut the hole in the ear and they pull
But
the skin
that's
back.
actually something I want to do. I'm not gonna lie.
But so your
because
eyes,
if I do that, I won't have to like do the makeup that I have on right now.
So you have like hunter feline eyes, whereas pull it back up, Tiffany. Like you currently have hunter feline eyes, but you had, I forgot the term for the more doe eye. You had more like your eyes were a bit more round. Now they're more
But as I got older, instead of them being like round and cute like that, they got like kind of more hooded and more down. I mean, I was really.
But some of that was plastic surgery, I guess. Plastic surgery, I guess. Okay, you had an ex-boyfriend in prison.
Oh,
your first boyfriend became a woman. Then your sister became your brother. And your dad married someone your age. I'm going to step away for
2 years,
1 minute.
She's 2 years older than me. But I really, my, what would I call this? My stepmother is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I have a very, very modern family.
And then what happened? Your brother transitioned?
My brother transitioned.
I guess define modern?
I'm gonna continue saying my loved one because I forgot that he didn't want me to say my loved one. Yes, it transitioned pretty early. I don't know what is you guys' opinion about this, but my loved one transitioned like at 13. And
at 13? Like physically transitioned or just like socially?
Well, at first it was socially, but like before 18, started doing testosterone. And you know, at the beginning, the family didn't really understand. But all that I can say is that, like, is there anybody trans here? No. Because neither am I. And all that I could tell is that when I had a sister, my sister had panic attacks, had bad grades, there was a lot of issues. And the moment that my brother was accepted as who he is, all of a sudden those problems left.
You gotta watch Tiffany, come on.
All of those problems left, and that just made me feel like, damn, like this was the right thing for him.
Temporarily, but you're indulging his mental illness.
And you know what? Before I came into this podcast, he said that it is a mental illness, but the mental illness, he himself says it. And
he hates himself now?
Huh?
He hates himself now?
No.
Like,
he's
applying the testimony of the mentally ill person is incredible.
It is a diagnosis, and
gender
how
dysphoria.
to fix the diagnosis is by becoming the person that you need to become. Like that is the.
That's how to indulge the diagnosis.
I don't know though, because we don't tell gay people they have to like change to be straight.
Being gay isn't a mental illness.
But
Gender
that's what I'm
dysphoria
saying,
is.
like,
Okay, yeah.
You know, so it's not really like you have to be whatever society thinks you should be. It's just.
All I know
Were
is that
you watching the show?
You're like
Were you
changing everything to transition.
Were you watching the show while you were waiting or no? Because we already talked about the plastic surgery thing.
No, I wasn't.
Right.
I actually didn't think I was gonna be able to make it because I got here so late.
Okay, but just answer the question. I don't need the extra stuff. So,
sorry.
So I would recommend to you, if you even care, earlier in the stream, we talked about the plastic surgery topic for sake of time, and I'm not going to repeat it so the whole panelists can hear my spiel again. But essentially, to boil it down, I think that there are bad narratives in society, leaving women perhaps more so women to feel insecure about their body and face in many, many ways, in a variety of ways. This also has some impact on men too, but I think women do get men have a bit unique challenges. Women have unique challenges. I think it's really bad what we're doing.
For women.
Well, for men too, but I will grant that I think women typically have more insecurities, a bit more pressure than men do when it comes to physical appearance. Not to say that men don't have any at all. And I think instead of just like, okay, I'm just going to completely morph myself to the world and I'm going to adhere to the external perspective of how women ought to be or ought to look, I think the strong position, the position of conviction, the position of mental constitution is to say, you know what, I'm looking at the chessboard of the world. I see all the ways in which the world, this messaging is toxic, this messaging is harmful, it's damaging, and I reject it. I think that's the messaging, that's the thought process I think women should have, and I think that's what we should be. Instead of being like, you know what, just if it makes you feel good, it makes you happy, do what makes you feel good. We should be like, no, women, you have strength, you have agency, you have fortitude. Do not be a slave to the programming. Sorry, I'm spitting now. I'm very passionate about this. Don't be a slave.
Understand what you're saying.
You are in a prison for your mind, and you must, instead of accepting the prison for your mind, you must free yourself.
Yes.
And that makes all the sense in the world, but I don't see it in
practice,
in the sense that you're doing it for other people. I see it in the sense that that we live in this world where people care about how you look.
You were already good looking though, and I mean, you're already good looking. Yes, people do care about how you look.
But my life has changed. It has opened doors. It has.
Should I get cock injections because women prefer a larger penis?
Well, how small is it?
A larger.
It's average. Okay.
I think
hey,
that
look,
men,
I'll say it.
I think
it's
that
like,
men
it's an average penis, but I make up for it in other ways.
If it was
I can't speak for all
I
women.
have a great dick for oral sex and anal sex, by the way. I'll just say that.
Anal? Now I know it's small.
Hey, it's average, okay? It's an average dick. It's a good dick. It's a good dick. Okay, anyways.
I mean, the thing is that in this podcast, there's a lot of generalizing, and I think that we can all.
Can you straighten the mic to point?
I feel like in this podcast, there's a lot of generalizing. I think that we can all agree with that, and even you can. And I think that I don't really care unless it's like really extreme.
Yeah, if you had a micro.
Unless it's really extreme, I don't think I care about like the size of a penis.
If you had a micro, I'd be
Okay,
like, yeah, inject that shit immediately.
I guess, I don't know. Why is it that we need to bend all the time to, I don't know, you can rewind and watch what I had to say. You dated a guy, quick, like bullet point, the prison thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was the villain at first. He was this guy that from the outside was just the perfect guy on paper, and I learned what love bombing was. And I was crazy too. I agree that I was crazy too because I got engaged at 2 weeks.
Why is he a felon?
Did you hear that part though? Yeah. I got engaged at 2 weeks.
Okay, pretty quick. Agreed. Pretty quick.
So
why is he a felon?
He's a felon because I put a restraining order and he broke it 262 times.
What?
Wow.
But but he has 2 kids. I looked like the bad guy because he has 2 kids. And
technically you put him in prison.
Yeah, I did because I.
Well, I mean, if you got a restraining order, I'm honestly going to side with you on this. You had a restraining order. He broke it 261 times.
And I only
Called the cops.
Called the cops twice.
Look.
But I still look like the bad guy.
Here's a criticism. I mean, I get women can break restraining orders too or whatever. If somebody has a fucking restraining order against you, how about you just leave them the fuck alone? Like, what the fuck? If somebody doesn't want to deal with you, be with you.
Crazy.
Just fucking get on with your life. Go find some other plastic Barbie doll.
When
Anyways.
I wrote that for the podcast, I didn't know what I'm about to say right now. Literally, like a week ago, he got out of prison.
Yeah.
And I thought that he had already gotten out of prison. I thought that he had already gotten out of prison a while ago, and he was just like with what's that called when you put that in with an ankle monitor.
Oh shit.
And this is like new. This is new.
Okay, how long was he in prison for?
I don't know, and I don't know why he came into prison. I don't know why he went to prison this time.
Went in.
Oh, he's
the
been
point.
in,
The point is that like. I understood what having a problem with alcohol and drugs was with him. I really did. Like I thought in Puerto Rico there is drugs and alcohol are very, very.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Which direction are you looking?
What do you mean, which direction?
Well,
He thinks you have a lazy eye.
I can't tell if you're looking at her or me. Because your eye. I'm sorry. I'm so autistic. I apologize. I'm very autistic.
Me too. Me too.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I love that for you. And us.
Wait, let me see. I want to see myself in the.
I would have. Sometimes you're just, I don't know where you're looking at, but it's okay. I love that for you.
I am diagnosed with many
Hey, I want to give you a compliment. I've been really rude to you, so I want to pay you a compliment.
I don't think you've been that rude to me.
Look, there's one thing I can be abrasive. I can be a bit, abrasive is the good word.
Asshole.
Sure, I'll accept it. I've been a little rough on you. You know, you seem like a nice girl. I think. I don't know. Who knows what is deep inside? Anyways, I want to pay you. I want to make it up. I want to give you a compliment. I want to pay you a compliment. Before all the plastic surgery, when you were like 19, I would have definitely had sex with you. See, I'm a nice guy.
Hey, he would have definitely
I'm a nice guy.
did anal with
Let
you.
me tell you something.
I've been a dick. I'm going to say something
I
nice.
have never been in a podcast, and out of all the podcasts that I did not think I was gonna get a compliment in this podcast.
See, yeah. See, you know, look, I'm a gentleman. I'm a nice guy. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not anymore.
Does anybody else want to? All right. Okay. We're gonna blast through your notes. Then we have rapid fire. Then I got a rap.
I'm ready for. I'm excited for that.
Okay. Trans women, cis women. What? You know what? We got here.
Yeah.
Let me just open it up to the entire panel. I got to get the white girls in on this because whatever. Ladies, is it straight for a man to date a trans woman? Is it straight?
No.
I don't know.
No.
No.
Come on, E-dog. Come on, E-dog.
Some
Into
people's
the
opinions.
mic. Into the mic, homegirl.
Allegedly.
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 No.
Not. It's gay.
It's not necessarily gay, but you're not straight if you're fucking
I'll accept
a dick.
it's not straight. I think it's gay, but I'll accept
It's
not
in the
straight.
spectrum.
Yeah, you're bi at least.
It's definitely
It's
gay.
yeah.
Definitely gay.
Look,
It is
two
gay.
males.
Very gay.
By the way, for your do you call it LARPing or what? LARPing.
I don't know.
Do you know what LARPing is?
No.
LARPing. Wait, fuck.
You pretend to be something that you're not.
Yeah, live action roleplay. So you do the like Wild West thing or whatever. Do you have a name, or do you just use your name?
I just use my name, but I know right now they're trying to get me into their gun show fights and try to get me They're trying to get me in their gun show fights and get like an outlaw nickname or whatnot.
Have you seen Deadwood?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Good show, yeah?
Yeah.
A little, it's old, you know, so it's, well, old. It's a little slow, but I think it's a good, I liked it. It's a good show. You seen Westworld, I'm assuming, too?
I haven't. No, not that one.
Okay. Well, that's a bit, becomes more futuristic, but that's a good one. Okay. Let's see, going back to you. Sex work. Are you a sex worker?
If you count the pay pig.
Well, have you ever done OF?
Never.
Stripper?
No.
Escorting?
I would love to be a stripper, though. I'd like, honestly,
Oh.
but I can't even touch my toes.
Have you exchanged sexual favors for money?
Not asking for it. More like it's happened, and then all of the sudden.
Wait, what?
All of a sudden.
More like, okay, say more like it's happened, and then all of the sudden there's money in my bank account. But like it's
Wait,
it's like
this
I said.
is kind of funny.
Remember what I said at first. I have never ever asked a man for money ever.
Oh. So let me ask the women here at the table. Let's say you just hooked up with a guy, and then he gets out of bed, zips up his pants, opens up his wallet. There you go.
But it's not. But I don't
Are
have
you
casual
offended?
sex.
Yes.
I don't have. No. But it's different
I
because
would
I don't
love
have
that
casual. I don't
as
have
a
casual
dude, by the
sex.
way.
This has happened with my friends that are
Yeah.
rich.
How much money is it?
Wait, can you straighten your mic to point towards you? You overcorrected. Now you.
I have friends
Oh my God.
that have been that are just.
Wait, tilt it down. Well
Yes.
done. Good job.
Right.
Okay. So you're saying you've had sex with a guy, and it definitely wasn't prostitution, but after you had sex with him, he opened up his wallet and put money on the table. on the
No,
bed.
not so much like that. More like
The G-string? Put it in the G-string.
not so much like that. More like
Venmo?
if I had any problem in my life.
Western Union?
No. It's more like
Zelle?
PayPal.
Cash App?
PayPal.
PayPal. Oh, PayPal. PayPal. Yeah, you know, it's hard in Puerto Rico, you know. Sometimes you can't, I don't know if they have Venmo or Cash App.
No.
only
Not with the banks in Puerto Rico.
Only
No.
in the United States. So they PayPal you.
But only if I'm like, for example, like I'll say, I have this problem. What am I gonna do?
They.
Cha-ching.
Oh, okay. So like, here is
I
this
don't-
what you do? So you text a guy. Oh man, can you help me with? I need to get my car fixed.
No. I don't ask.
Well, no, you don't ask for the money, but you tell the guy.
I say the problem.
I got car problems. Have you done that?
And I don't even drive. I don't have a car. I never learned how to drive.
And have you said that you have car problems? Say it louder. Say it with your
Yes.
big chest.
Big chest.
So, damn, that's the hustle. She doesn't even have a car. But you don't do it just to one guy. You double dip, triple dip, quadruple dip. You'll tell multiple guys, hey, I need help.
Especially if I think they're like assholes. So.
Interesting.
But
and then what about rent? Like, I got to pay my rent, and they're like, no worries, let me send you some cash.
Well, I've had guys that I had this one sugar daddy that like I never even there was nothing sexual ever. He was just like autistic, but not autistic like you and me.
Of course.
I mean autistic like he
Worse
really couldn't like function in life. And
Wait, you took advantage of an autistic guy?
No. And he says that I'm the best thing that ever happened to him.
But he gave you money.
He gave me $4,000 a month for like 5 years.
Whoa! Wait! Whoa! Now the three OnlyFans girls are like, "That's a good idea. Let me go to the autism center and find me an autistic guy."
No, but this is what I had to do. Like all of my friends knew about it, and he needed to feel that he was part of our friend group.
Wait.
So wait.
Let's talk about.
And I had a boyfriend at the time, and he knew. Like yeah, it was crazy, but it happened. It happens, guys.
Get some help.
We can all.
Wait, but so okay.
And he was really happy about it. He told me that I taught him how to live. Like seriously, he still writes to me and tells me thank you.
How old was this guy? You taught him how to live? Well, you didn't know how to wipe his ass? What did you teach him? You taught him how to live? How did you teach him how to live? Come on.
I taught him how to have friends and how to he didn't have a life, he didn't have friends or anything like that.
Okay.
And he wanted to feel like he was part of something and have friends.
Let's talk about the money. 4 years or 5 years? It was how long?
It was a while ago, but
Well,
I'm gonna say 4 or 5.
Okay.
Because
And 4,000
it
he was
happened
paying
in
you-
Chicago and it continued. You know what's crazy?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask some questions. He was paying you $4,000 a month.
Mhm.
And did he have a high-paying job?
I have no idea.
This was your friend?
I never asked him for anything.
But it didn't even occur to you to be like, hey, just curious, what do you do for work? You knew that you were taking $4,000 a month for 4 to 5 years from this poor autistic man. And it didn't occur to you to just be like, hey, just curious, so what do you do for work? Like just as normal conversation, I mean, look,
I don't know. I don't know if he wanted me to ask him.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know if he wanted me to ask him.
Well, isn't that, it's just like basic.
I guess so. I mean, during that time, that was the first sugar daddy that I had, which a lot of people think that sugar daddies are you have to fuck them and stuff, but that's not true.
4,000.
Don't you feel like you manipulated him a little, making him feel?
Wait, hold on.
No.
4,000 times 12 times 5.
Isn't it
He was very grateful.
That's a quarter. She basically
I never
made
asked him for money.
$250,000. Yeah. $250,000. Quick maths. 1 plus 1 is.
Oh man, and that's my greatest regret that.
And how many men? Wait, how many men have you done this to?
Like that.
Sure.
2. But it lasted a long time, but
Okay.
I've never asked for money ever in my life.
Bruh. Really?
I swear.
Do we have any black people here? Fuck, never mind.
What does that have to do?
Well, don't worry about it. How much total money have men given you in total?
We would have to bring out a calculator.
Well, look, I don't need the exact number, but if you can estimate it.
Well, there was 1 year that I made at least, just from that, $100K. At least. Yeah.
But in total?
In total?
How long you been doing the sugar daddy shit?
Since I was 18.
When you were hot? Oh, sorry. Fuck. You've been doing
when I was more hot to you, yeah.
Sure, okay. You were doing that shit at 18? Damn, bro, even the girls who kind of look a little innocent or whatever, it's they be doing some fuck shit. How much money have you made off some trick ass sugar daddies, yo?
It wasn't a trick.
Huh?
It wasn't a trick.
How much you made?
Off of sugar daddies or off of
Well, how much you made from OnlyFans total? Tilt your mic down.
a large number that I would not like to disclose.
6 figures?
I would not like to disclose.
7 figures?
Drink more
Okay,
and you'll
you can answer
disclose.
J-Dog? J-Dog, or G-Dog, my bad. G-Dog.
No.
Gemma?
Yeah, but
Jemmington?
No,
Jamama?
sorry.
Aunt Jamama? Come on. Damn, girl. You supposed to flex the OS shit. Okay, all right. So you made a fuck ton of money. Did you make $1 million? How about that?
I have no idea.
Come on, man. It's
No, I really have no idea. It's been
It's been a long time being a hoe.
No. Seriously, I have no idea. I would have to pull out a calculator. Should I?
All right. No, I'm gonna move on. Okay. Let's see. You're Puerto Rican born. Talk about the corruption. No, we're not going to talk about that. Bad Bunny sucks.
What?
Yep. Fuck that guy.
Okay, but wait.
Who agrees with me?
Wait, okay, Bad Bunny sucks his music or him as do you mean Bad Bunny sucks as his music or as an artist? Or as a celebrity? Those are two different things.
The guy seems like a nice guy.
Just his music.
The music sucks.
I agree with that.
Oh,
Who the heck
okay.
is Bad Bunny?
Like, I mean,
exactly, right?
I thought actually, Bad Baby was the
I only like Bad Bunny's early stuff. I like his stuff now. His early stuff is good, but like that was only big in Puerto Rico and it never got big here.
You wanted to talk about cheating in relationships. Have you cheated?
Yes, I have.
How many
Once
times?
a cheater, always a cheater.
Once, but with one guy multiple times.
Okay. Cool, I guess. So you've only cheated on one guy?
Multiple times.
With different men? Okay. You wanted to talk about misandry and why misandry exists. Why is that? Are you a misandrist?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm not. In fact, I think that, okay, so I consider myself a feminist. However, I think that this whole idea that like men are horrible it pushes the fact that men are inherently bad, and if men are inherently bad, that just pushes what we as feminists don't want. Like I know that there are good men in this world, and because I know that there are good men in this world, I put down the men that act wrong so harshly because I know that there's good men in this world. So if you push the idea that men are bad in general, you are just saying that like men are inherently bad.
Okay, so misandry is wrong.
Misandry is wrong.
The bear versus man question. You have a question? What's that?
The bear versus man question. Okay, so you usually use two questions.
Oh, okay. What's the question?
Okay, so are you gonna do the 100 men or the one?
Okay, skip. Let's see. Promiscuity in men versus women, especially the point about bacteria. You missed it when I think we talked about that. We did talk about that. The point about bacteria and cum being left inside women. So the guys were making a point about why promiscuous man and woman is different. You don't want to put.
Right,
it's a surprise. Okay,
because
yeah.
the vagina is a self-cleaning.
That is true. Yeah, that is true.
So it wouldn't be disgusting because like that's what the vagina does. It's a self-cleaning environment.
So that is true that the vagina is self-cleaning, but it does this over a period of days. So if you come inside of a woman, the sperm is not like absorbed or cleaned instantaneously. So
you mean if you fuck like two guys in one day? That's what you mean?
Sure, but I mean, I'm sure I could Google it and it'll give us an answer. My sort of immediate knee-jerk thought process here is that cum will, the remnants or whatever will remain up inside her guts for 72 to 96 hours, perhaps longer.
Not the guts, honey.
Well, okay, I'm just.
I actually would love to look that up.
A girl, for example, like a girl could sleep with a guy and then she sleeps with another guy the next day. There's a good chance that the man's going to come into contact with seed.
How about that?
But like a 1 month period, it's probably fine.
I think it's like something like. I think it's something like 72 hours.
Whatever.
I think it's something like what you said.
I mean,
we would have to look it up, but I think it's something like 72 hours.
Just tell her we're kind of almost done. What's that?
Who is it?
Don't.
Who? What?
I mean, just. I don't think anybody's getting towed. I'm pretty sure.
Car's like 2 blocks.
Okay, so anyways, do you have a quick response so I can move it on?
I think it's something like 72 hours. We would have to look it up, but you can move on.
Okay, well, yes, the vagina self-cleaning, but like the situations I'm always presenting, it's like right after, or even like if I say the 1 day, 2 day, 3 days,
but
it's still gross.
How about that thing, that thing that people say? Because I've seen you say things that are like, oh, I don't think we should always think about studies, right? I've seen you say that.
Yeah.
That it shouldn't be about
Correct.
studies.
Yeah.
How about this thing that is that if everything that you touch gets dirty, isn't you the problem? For example, like if
she's saying you're the one that came, motherfucker.
If it's your dick, if it's your dick that makes the woman dirty.
That is a good point.
If it's your dick that makes the woman dirty,
no, that's kind of true.
Isn't it your dick the problem?
We should have flipped it.
Wait, hold on. Bro.
No. I'm just asking. Like I like.
Because
I don't have.
Wait.
I don't have like a.
I fuck my girlfriend at fucking noon, a little afternoon delight, and I blast all up inside her. I'm more than happy to fuck her again in the evening, and I don't care if my seed is already up inside of her. That's my shit. I'm fine with that. Some other dude busting nuts in a girl, and then I gotta fuck her? Disgusting.
I know, because cum is disgusting, and where it's come from?
Because
men.
the disgusting part is the guy. The disgusting part is the guy then.
Bro, how about this? Do y'all women?
The disgusting part is the guy. You just said it. The disgusting part is the guy.
The cope, the incoherence. Once again, I guess I gotta explain it. I gotta explain the shit. Do y'all women want a woman to just drip some pussy juice all up in your shit? You want really another woman? You want another woman's pussy juice all up in your shit, yo?
Well, according to you, you're gonna take a shower and it's not gonna be there anymore. So,
like, y'all women wouldn't want some other chick's pussy juice up in your pussy?
That's
like,
true,
I mean,
that's
unless
true.
you're bi or fucking lesbian or whatever. But I don't know. Wouldn't y'all be a little grossed out if you came into contact with another woman's pussy juice?
It's gross either way.
If you're straight?
I mean, like, if you really think about it, like, sex itself is gross.
Now, I want to say a compliment to women, though. I think
Oh, here we go.
pussy juice is not as gross as cum.
That's true.
Like, it's different. Now, I'm a guy, though.
I have never thought about
I'm a guy. I'm sure a lot of women here would rather come into contact with some cum than some other girl's pussy juice.
Yeah, your shit's chunky.
Motherfucker.
What? I mean, I feel like that's like
Damn,
super
this girl got
I feel like that's
she got a
super
twisted
subjective.
mind, this girl. This girl's got a little twisted up here. You know?
I feel
She's just
like
been
that's
thinking
super
about dick,
subjective.
like my dick and
But I
my cum.
understand.
Okay.
I feel like I want to understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because like pussy juice is more like, it's more like outward. Whereas cum comes from completely inside your body. So it's not. So
I mean,
is that what you're saying?
It's like fart
well,
versus
the pussy
shit.
juice originates from like internally.
Right,
But it's on the outside of the pussy, but it,
Right, but like,
is from
but when
inside
you
the
get
pussy.
wet, it's like outside the pussy, whereas cum comes completely from the. I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Bro.
I'm giving you.
It's like sweat versus
Am I not understanding
pee.
it?
I think so.
You think I'm not, or do you think I am? Because I'm trying to
I don't
understand
even
you.
know.
I'm trying to give you the.
No, I think we're all agreeing pussy juice is better than cum.
But like some women might be more on board with the cum. I don't know. Anyways, okay. Using the Bible as a moral source. I'm not a Christian. I have pro-Christian sentiment. Not a Christian. Never
Oh,
use.
I didn't know that.
I never use the Bible as now. If I'm talking to a girl who claims to be Christian, and she's not acting or behaving in a Christian way, like for example, if you're an OF girl and you do sex work and you claim to be a Christian, these are very contradictory things. So from that perspective, I would be like, well, you're a Christian. That doesn't make sense. But otherwise, no, I will never use the Bible as an argument from my own perspective.
Right. I think I think I've seen other clips from other people saying like.
Well,
coming from
I am
the
Brian
Bible.
Atlas. I
think it
cannot
was you.
defend other people. You want to talk about age gaps? You were the young girl. You were the young girl that thought she was taken seriously. You lost your virginity at 15 to a 28-year-old.
Which is
Yikes.
Which is
Yikes.
the age that I am now, and this is what's crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I really
sorry.
think that.
I apologize.
That's why I really
Adjules donated $200.
Oh, look who it is. Thank you.
Brian, who is this village idiot?
Hey, be nice.
Ask Tiffany or Mary to get you our rope. I can see you want out. I feel for you, brother. This is why you need to join us Christians. Join us.
Hashtag BLM.
Hashtag BLM. Hashtag Michael is king.
Look, one day, you know,
I don't know
I
what
think
these
one
things
day,
are, by
one
the
day
way.
I'll become a Christian. One day. Thank you, Adzils. Appreciate it. Okay, so you wrote, in certain situations, you think a woman being way younger than a man is okay, only under a certain condition. To be, in parentheses, to be revealed in podcast. What's that?
Well, for
Yeah.
example, like I just said, I lost my virginity to a guy that was my age, and
Oh, the thing I just said? Okay, but so
Right.
get to the point.
Sorry,
I'm just being my bad. Go ahead.
I do that. Sorry for my ADHD. But
okay.
as for, you know, my dad is dating somebody that is just
Wow, that's so relevant.
not dating. He actually just
Objection.
had a baby.
Well, you know how lawyers
actually-
in trials? Objection. Immaterial. Objection. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Sorry, I'm being autistic right now.
It does.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My dad just had a baby with somebody that is
And fucking Tobey Maguire, Tobey Maguire did not star in 3 Spider-Man movies, so he could fuck 50-year-old women. He's 50, dating a baddie 20-year-old. Tobey Maguire. Anyways, get to the point. Sorry, I'm a dick. I'm sorry.
The point is that there is my dad. He is a young soul, bro. Like really, like I always knew that he was gonna be.
Oh my God!
That's what they all
I
say.
love that about your dad. That's so interesting. But can you answer the question?
Sorry.
Okay. You think a woman being way younger than a man is okay, only under certain conditions, to be revealed in podcast. What's that?
What's the conditions?
My dad takes care of his girl.
Okay, so the age gap is acceptable if the man is in like a traditional adult. Let's just be clear. We're talking about your situation. That's fucked up. But adult age gap relationship. So say like a 20-year-old.
My dad takes care. My dad takes care of his.
How old is she?
30, I think now.
And how old is he?
55 or 56.
Okay,
But
yeah.
my parents had me young.
But okay, so you're saying if the guy's 30 and the woman's 20, you're fine with it if the guy is taking care of.
I think what happened to me was wrong, and I think that if I was above age, because I was 15 or 16 when that happened, I think if I was 19, it would still be wrong.
So it would have been wrong 28 and 19.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a certain age.
I'm fine with it.
I feel like that there's a certain age that it becomes okay, and for some reason, hey, I'm not like married to this. I'm not married to this belief.
Yeah.
But I feel like the age is 27 and above.
If you're
27 and above, I feel like
Is
you
what?
are mature enough to be with an older man. I feel like before that, it feels
Okay, here, let me throw out some numbers. 25, 30?
Well, I mean that's less.
25, 35.
25, 35.
Yeah.
I did that.
I didn't ask if you did it.
And
I asked if you object to it.
I did that, and I object to it because I did that.
Prefrontal cortex not fully developed.
It's not about the.
Which is bullshit.
You know what?
Yeah?
Actually, I might.
Tell me what.
I might retract this.
I think you should. You should retract
I
this.
think that it is. It depends on the case.
That's so true.
I think it depends on the case. Except when it's way too young.
Like what?
Like I think 20, even though it's technically legal, I think 20 is too young.
What about Celine Dion? Remember?
I think if you're an adult, you can date another adult. 18-year-olds can sign contracts. They can go into a fuck ton of college debt. They can buy certain products. They can do XYZ. They can join the military. If you can literally sign up to go to a war and fucking get your head blown off, I think you can date a guy like a 35-year-old. Like,
that makes sense.
You can fuck a 35-year-old.
But if you're gonna be older and date an 18-year-old, then we are going to make fun of you, and that is your. That is your consequence.
Well, that didn't stop you with plastic surgery, but
if you could take bullets, you could take dick.
But look, I agree that I think for a lot of people, and it's become more prevalent, that when it comes to age gap relationships, yes, there is some social stigma out there. Like, some people will definitely shame you. They're going to look strangely, more so at the older person, but also they'll also kind of look strangely at the younger person. But this is not untrue. You will face some scrutiny, absolutely.
Also,
but interracial relationships were also looked at in the same way. So it's like, fuck them. Who cares?
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
I mean, at the end of the day, everybody. It depends case to case, and I'm not like I don't mean to. This is because we're in a conversation, right? But
that is what we're doing, yes.
Yeah, we are in a podcast. It's my first time in a podcast. Anyway. When you are 50 years old and you bring a 18-year-old to your to have dinner, that looks weird amongst your peers.
I'd be like, that guy's a G.
Well, that would be you. That would be you.
Damn, bro. Like, he got motion. Like, he's got aura. Like, how is he?
That would be you.
It's hard
to
pull.
That would be you.
Like, most young women don't want to date an older guy.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, most women want to date a guy who's like.
I'd be like, what's wrong with her? What happened to her?
I disagree with that severely.
Wait, how can okay, you said two things that are completely contradictory. You said on one hand, society is going to.
I think two things can be true at the same time.
Sort of, but like, okay, on one hand, society is going to socially stigmatize age gap relationships, but on the other hand, a fuck ton of 18-year-olds want to date older men. So it's like,
I was one of the 18-year-olds that wanted to date older men. I don't think, and I still don't think that was okay.
But so I understand that there's outliers and everything. I would argue the majority of 18, 19, 20-year-old women probably want to date a guy who's their age, 1, 2, 3 years older.
That wasn't me.
Okay, so your experience doesn't necessarily map onto the average. Most 18, 19, 20-year-old girls want to fuck a guy who is in college, who's hot and good looking and fun and attractive. That's like majority of 18-year-old girls. Some 18-year-old, 19, 20-year-old women are finding an older guy.
Fine.
Or prefer it. That's fine.
Like, because the thing is
I think it's the minority, not the majority.
The thing is that when you and again, you're talking about the majority, but there's also there's all types of people in this world, and one of the types of people in this world was me.
Cloud Strike donated $100. Brian, what's keeping you from Christ, brother? I need to know. Care for your daddy's gangster. N1SB #BLM.
Thank you, man.
Am I chair for?
That is, I appreciate the question. That is a very. For how late it is, I can't get into that.
This
right
podcast.
Now, thank you. I do. Maybe I'll dive into it at some other time, Cloud. I do appreciate it though.
The problem with like,
because I'm a degenerate. That's why.
You are.
I believe in premarital sex. Okay, sorry.
I want to say how I felt when an older man would be hitting on me. And you know who Billy Zane is?
Titanic.
No. That's
Billy Zane hit on me when I was 18 years old.
Wait, the guy in Titanic?
Yes.
He
was in my house. He was in my house, and he tried to steal a kiss, and you know how I felt? And he would tell me, "You're so mature for your age." And you know what you feel when you're that age?
Oh, there's a coup
you
happening.
feel, "Oh my God, I'm so mature for my age."
There's a coup happening.
Is there?
You feel I feel like I'm so mature for my age, but really I'm
sit
not.
back down. We got.
It is almost.
Hey, we are almost.
You said 8 hours.
Out tomorrow from our Airbnb.
But guys, you flew all the way here. I promise we're almost done with her. Then we have rapid fire. Then we're done. I promise
I can
you.
stop. I can stop talking. I'm a yapper.
Hey,
she wants to say something.
Let's not pearl. Hold on. Let's not pearl clutch about the time. You guys been to parties. You guys been to nightclubs. You ain't got anything else to do.
I gotta drive 2 hours.
We're almost at the end of the show. We're gonna do the rapid fire. Trust me.
Are we doing it right now?
Like in 5. We're gonna get into it in 5 minutes. Then we're done.
That's why. Oh, you drove from Hollywood? Oh shit.
Just you guys are gonna want to be in the segment. Trust me. You guys are definitely gonna want to be in it. Let's see here, and I'm literally almost done with her notes, and so you guys might as well make it to the. We're at the finish line. We're at the finish line.
Can we come to a time agreement, like 20 minutes or something?
Yeah, like, please.
Because we can't just drag.
Guys,
on.
be troopers. Be troopers. Come on, you guys
just
stay
got
up.
here.
You guys stay up till 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
It's
partying.
not our fault. She came
We're almost
8 hours late.
No, well, I'm
Yeah,
about
you're
to. We're about to. I literally have like 2 things for her. Then we're wrapped. Is your okay? Do you have a question or?
Well, I was just gonna ask how many women here prefer older men.
Okay, I guess we could do that super quick.
If
I
they
am
have
trying
money,
to wrap
yes.
it. So.
And you know, I think I've.
Okay, I'm moving
I've
on.
always preferred older men.
There can be talk about
If they
plastic
don't have
surgery
money.
too. How men look at that. I feel men. You write that men and women are becoming more modern, just in different ways. Okay, I'm going to skip that, so I can get my favorite blondies out of here. The okayness of saying cis.
Right. So.
Okay, can you not fucking preamble and just get to the fucking point?
I know I have that problem.
Like, you literally, do you know how there's a preamble
Okay.
to the Constitution?
Like, are you
Just
drunk?
fucking throw it out, please.
Got it. Okay, so I feel like
You don't need to say you feel like, just say the fucking thing. Just please,
is it okay
say the
or not
fucking
okay
thing.
to say
Just say the thing.
I think it is okay to say cis because I feel like saying cis is like saying it's like a prefix to women, right? So women is a
Category.
a category. It's an umbrella, and it's like saying Italian woman, or the Italian woman, trans woman, Spanish woman. It's just a description of the type of woman that you are.
Yeah, but if they use it as a slur in the same way that people use, like, I'm
I
not going
have
to say
never
it, but
seen it use it as a slur.
Yeah, I think people who are LGBTQ, trans, blah, 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 whatever the fuck, definitely will use cis in like a derogatory way.
I've
like
never heard
they'll
that.
use cis they have contempt for cis people.
No, if we were gonna use it, we would say, "I'm bi."
Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't think that there's LGBTQ people who use cis
Not
in a
cis. They would
like,
say breeder if they want to use the slur.
They use cis in a contemptuous way.
I've
Like they
never
have
heard of
contempt in the same way that like these liberal people or whatever, the people have contempt for white people. People also have contempt for cis people. And if cis people say we don't like that word in the same way that gay people don't like the F slur, or for lesbian women the D slur, then if we're going to listen to gay people and be like, you know what, yeah, okay, we're not going to say that word because you find it offensive. If cis people say, yeah, we don't like you calling us that word, then what would be the actual objection?
Yeah, but cis is not inherently a slur. Faggot is.
Oh, bro, you fucking retard. You're not supposed
You're a fucking retard. Suck my dick.
We literally went over before the show. We're on the fucking platform.
We're talking
Did you
about
hear,
cis and
like,
you.
context clues? I did not drop the F-bomb. I said the F word. We also, before the show, said don't drop slurs.
But you could say retard? That's
Bro,
crazy.
retard is different. Like, retard is not going to, platform-wise, retard is...
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Like, okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Is retard as bad as the N-word?
No.
Okay, so
Because
there's
retard
there's
could be applied
severities to some of these words,
I mean,
right? Like, is the
I guess
F
it also
word-
depends
All
who
right,
you're
whatever,
talking
I'm not
to.
gonna
I won't say
drop
it again. I forgot that was a rule.
Just don't fucking say it. Okay, that's it for the notes pretty much. There was more stuff, but for sake of time, I'm going to have to get into the, I mean, we did spend quite a bit of time on you, so we're going to dive into the rapid fire questions here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to point at you, and I guess you could give the answer. Tiffany, 2 waters, please. Hold on. Am I really out of water? Damn, I've been drinking a fuck ton of water.
Oh.
Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, like the video. We're going to do the rapid fire segment, then we're going to wrap the show. Guys, like the video. If you're a woman and you want to be on the show, I promise I will be mostly nice to you. DM Instagram.com/ Really? There's not another? Okay, that'll be fine. $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. All right, so let's get...
Rapid fire. Let's go, baby.
Yep.
They weren't answering me.
Okay. What species are we?
Homo sapiens.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
I thought it was rapid fire.
Yeah, but I'm gonna point at a person and they're gonna
That was
answer
so
the
stressful.
question.
I wasn't expecting to be first.
Here, tilt your mic down for me, please. Scoot into the table,
Sorry,
everybody.
I'll shut the fuck up.
Scoot into the table, everybody, so I don't have to remind you
We're
to speak into the
cis
microphone and et cetera, et cetera. All right. Name 3 countries besides the USA, starting with you.
China, Russia, Ukraine.
Oh my God. Sorry. Australia, Germany, France.
Around the table, go ahead. Can't repeat.
Japan, Portugal, Guatemala.
Yep.
Spain, France. They said Portugal already.
Tilt your mic
right?
down, please. Scoot it to the very edge of the table.
Spain.
Bro, do you not listen? Are you drunk?
Maybe.
Bro.
They gave me champagne.
Oh, were you drinking before the show? That's a yes. Tilt your fucking mic down. Tilt your mic down. Scoot it to the edge of the table. 3 countries, please. You, Gemma. I'm skipping her.
Spain, Egypt. Sorry,
I
you're
was about to
skipping
say
me.
that.
Sorry, I was gonna answer.
Texas, Mexico, England,
Israel, Europe. I also have to say, I don't know, Texas too.
Lebanon, Morocco, Poland.
I'm gonna go the stands: Uzbekistan,
Tilt mic down.
Tajikistan, and Kazakhstan.
Thanks.
Egypt, Chad, Nigeria.
Brazil, Chile, Argentina.
How many continents are there?
4.
7.
7.
6. 1.
Really? 1?
Pangea.
Fucking, yeah, panda. All right. Anybody else have a different answer?
2. I think that's 6, actually.
We're going to name 1 continent.
Europe.
And you can't repeat.
Asia.
Africa.
Russia,
North America.
Antarctica.
South America.
I think there's 1 more. Here, name another continent. You, Gemma. Scoot into the table, please.
the
Scoot into the table.
Caribbean,
Scoot into the table. You scoot back. You scoot back. Scoot into the table.
like the Caribbean.
Okay.
Did we miss out?
All right. Okay. For Gemma, what 2 countries border the USA?
South America and North America.
What 2 countries border the USA?
Canada and Mexico.
Canada and Mexico.
Tilt your mic down, please.
Israel and Germany.
Bro, don't be intent. Come on, that's bullshit. You know that's fucking retarded. Israel shares a border with the United States, motherfucker.
She thought-
Isn't that in North America?
Bro, don't fucking troll.
Dude, that's my best guess right
She
now.
thought you guys
honestly.
war.
Oh my God.
The
okay.
three brain cells
the
are working
Adderall,
hard.
The Adderall weared off.
Hey.
What? How many to Canada? How many states in the USA?
I'm from Canada, bro. What do you want from me?
Just guess.
What is it, 57 or something?
Wait, Gemma.
13.
50.
50.
What was the question?
Motherfucker, bro. I'm not gonna repeat shit. So be listening. What is the capital of the USA, Gemma?
Of the USA?
Yeah.
Like British Columbia. Like,
What is the capital of the USA?
Washington.
Of USA, Washington.
Okay. We're going to skip that one. Name 2 countries in Europe, starting with you. And you can't... yeah, sure.
Germany and France.
Those were my 2 countries.
You'll have to think of others.
In Europe is Italy and Greece. Yeah.
Spain and I was gonna say Italy too. Trying to think off the top of my head. Czech Republic.
What is it? Oh, Czech Republic.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
2 countries in Europe. 2 countries in Europe.
like Ireland and like Rome.
I'd have to go with Gemma.
Okay.
I got skipped.
All right. Deal with it.
Why'd she get skipped?
Name.
I knew that one.
How many planets are in our solar system?
9.
Gemma. Wait, Gemma. Can you scoot into the table? Scoot into the table.
Like 25.
Okay.
Like currently?
100 years ago. Yes, currently. Did some planet get fucking destroyed? Fucking Piccolo destroyed the moon or some shit?
No, because the
Well, I guess
Pluto
that's
was
not a
taken
planet,
out.
technically.
Pluto got
Isn't Pluto,
removed.
used to be
11.
and then
11. Okay, what about you? How many
9.
planets? 9?
It depends on what you think on Pluto.
Motherfucker, answer the shit, bro. Oh, it fucking depends.
8. 8.
She said 8.
Okay. What planet do we live on, Gemma?
Squirth.
What planet do we live on?
Mars?
Come on. What planet do we live on?
Earth. I can't come up with some
She got
bullshit for that, honestly.
She got that one. The Adderall hasn't worn off that much. Let's see. I'm going to skip a few. The government building the Pentagon is what shape?
A pentagon? I don't know.
Are you sure? What about Gemma? What do you think?
Like the pyramid.
It's like a pyramid. Okay.
I don't even know what the question.
Wait, Gemma, scoot into the table. Scoot into the table. Scoot that shit in. Scoot. E-dog. What shape is the Pentagon? That is a gang sign. That's a fucking gang sign. All right.
Pentagon.
There we go. All right. We got a 200 IQ girl in the building.
What shape is a pentagon? Pentagon? That's all we had to say?
Is that a real
Pentagon
shape?
is a
How many
shape,
sides is that?
Here. What? Who's from New York? Someone here is from New York, right?
No.
Someone was from New York. What is the capital of New York State for the New Yorker?
Albany.
Well done. What river runs through Egypt?
The Nile, baby.
The Nile.
Mississippi.
Yep.
Nile.
Okay. What country is directly north of Mexico?
The U.S.
Gemma?
Like Spain.
That's not too far from Tel Aviv either.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
United States.
Yes. How many? I'm gonna skip a bunch of these. How many months are in a year, Gemma?
15.
See, now I think they're trolling. I think they're trolling.
12, sometimes
now?
13. It really just depends on if we have a leap year.
Yeah, exactly.
She said 15.
12, sometimes
She's on
13.
some weird ancient Greek calendar or some shit. I don't even know if that's true. But how many sides does a triangle have?
Oh, that's a real hard one. 4?
Are we talking like a 3D triangle or a 2D triangle?
Wait, faces
actually,
or
no, it's
triangular
sides.
prism.
There's a front and back, so I think.
Okay, what country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the United States, starting with you?
Tel Aviv.
That's not a country, mother.
No, that actually was Italy.
Italy?
Yeah.
I didn't hear the question.
Why do you think I fucking skip you, dog? Listen, open your fucking drunkard ears. Okay. Huh? France?
I'm so happy though.
That's not. Are you sure?
I have no idea.
Throw out
I'm
another
Canadian,
country.
bro.
What?
I'm Canadian. I don't
Oh,
know
okay.
stuff about
England.
Wait, into the mic.
England.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
France.
Over here, I guess.
It was definitely France.
How many? No, skip. What continent is Brazil in?
Europe.
Yeah.
It's an island, so Caribbean.
You?
It's a really good question. Yeah, probably the Caribbean.
Oh my God! See,
They
some
have a
people get this
beach.
shit wrong, but y'all are trolling.
South America.
Yep. What continent is Egypt in?
Europe.
I think you probably want to say, I agree with my friend, Europe. Right? I mean, your friend, of course, 300 IQ has to be correct.
I'll go with my friend.
Okay, so what's the answer?
She said Egypt. Just say Egypt.
Egypt.
Wait, she said Europe. She said fucking Europe. What the fuck?
Where is Egypt?
Okay, what continent? Egypt is in Egypt? No shit.
Guess what?
What continent?
I'm gonna have to agree with Gemma and Alyssa. Egypt.
Drunkard says Africa.
Africa.
What continent is Japan in?
Asia.
Can you tilt the mic down?
Asia.
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 What country is immediately south of the United States?
Can you pick somebody else? Why are you picking
I'm picking
me?
on you guys.
South of the United States?
Yeah. What the fuck, bro? Don't you want to get out of here? Just answer the question.
Australia.
I would say South America.
Japan.
Mexico.
Okay.
Think not the Great White North.
What is 1,000? What is 1,000 divided by 10?
100.
Yep.
No, I can't answer math.
You don't know?
No, I know math.
100.
They knew that one because they make money, honey. That's why.
Let's see. Who we talked about the Mona Lisa earlier. Who painted the Mona Lisa?
Oh, I should know this. My mom's an artist.
Did she paint it?
yeah, it was actually my mom. Shout out Lisa.
It's a MILF.
Is your mom single?
Yes.
Nice. All right. Who painted it though?
Van Gogh.
Yep.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Mozart.
The famous painter, Mozart.
Da Vinci.
All right. What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Ford.
The fuck? Mercedes.
Ford.
That was an easy
Yep.
one.
Let's see. We're going to skip a bunch. 5 times 5.
25.
50% of 200.
100.
10% of 100.
10.
12 divided by 3.
4.
100 divided by 4.
25.
15 plus 35.
40.
90.
50.
How did you get that wrong? 90 minus 45.
45.
Gemma? She could be wrong. We're really looking to you, Gemma, to make sure we get these ones properly right.
I like can't do mental math. Like I have to.
Can you give her a pen and a paper?
Or like some.
Okay. Drea, how many branches of U.S. government are there?
3.
Name one branch of the U.S. government.
The House of Representatives.
Nope.
I don't know. Judicial.
Yep. Well, you're Canadian. That's not fair.
Legislative.
I was gonna say legislative.
The president.
Sort of, but no. Anybody?
Executive.
Okay. What document begins with "We the People"? And it's not Harry Potter. Or Dr. Seuss books.
You know, I'm going to say I'm lost on that one.
Oh, well, you're Canadian. That's not
Yeah.
fair. Jemmington? Jammington? Gemma?
We the people. Like.
Into the mic. Close to the mic.
Roe v. Wade.
Scoot in. Roe v. Wade. What the fuck? Okay. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
60.
50.
50.
Just one.
That's
fuck?
Puerto Rico.
No, that's Lone Star.
Lone Star. Okay.
It's literally Lone.
All right.
Puerto Rico and Cuba.
What? Here's a good one. What galaxy do we live in?
The Northern Hemisphere.
Wait, say that again. Gemma? Gemma.
She said
Answer, Gemma.
Yeah, I'd agree. Northern Hemisphere.
The Northern Hemisphere is the only correct answer. Hey, look at me, not
Northern
them.
Lights?
That's where that comes
I guess
from.
we'll go split a bit. I need to stare more into the camera for like, what the fuck are these answers? How many in 1 dozen?
8 and a half.
Okay.
Do they have eggs in Canada?
How many months?
There's 8 in a dozen in Canada.
Really?
Do you know that?
How many months in a decade? Gemma.
Like 200?
Yeah. Elia? Ellington?
Like 30.
120?
120.
Let's go. She finally got one.
She is good
W
at
Canada.
math.
W fucking Canada.
I can sometimes do maths.
W Canada. Skip. What country did the United States gain its independence from?
England?
England.
Europe.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
I've been told to be quiet.
What country did the U.S. gain its independence from, Drea?
England.
Who was the first president of the USA?
He had a top hat. Yeah.
What's his name?
Abraham Lincoln?
Okay.
Wait.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Say it.
Lincoln.
I agree. I think it's Lincoln too. They go in that top hat.
Lincoln?
George Washington.
I think it's George Washington.
Okay, yes, correct.
But sometimes you say correct when it's not correct.
That is true.
was like the second.
To make you keep answering.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
China.
Tokyo?
Probably China
Probably China? Are you sure?
or Asia. Same thing.
But which country, though?
China.
Okay. Oh boy. Skip. What language did the people in Idaho speak? Someone blurt it out.
Idahoan.
English.
Let's see. How many years are in a decade, Gemma?
12.
How many are in a century?
500.
How many in a decade? Okay, how many Adderalls are in a bottle of Adderall?
31.
Wow, okay, she knows that. What is the closest star to Earth? Okay, Okay, relax, Fido. What the fuck, bro?
The North Star.
The sun.
Oh, the sun.
Gemini.
No.
The Lone Star.
No, but what's the star that's
The
closest?
moon.
Oh, it
Oh
is.
my
It
God, you
is
guys
the
are
moon. It
being
is the moon.
retarded. Okay.
Be for real.
No, we're
What country is the Panama Canal in?
Panama City.
Gemington?
yeah, Portugal.
Portugal? Okay. Skip. What language do people speak in Mexico for the Canadian?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
French.
Thank you.
Oh my God, you guys, bro, it's so ridiculous. Okay. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor, Hawaii.
Pearl Harbor.
Okay. Skip.
Hawaii.
What country, how much is a quarter of an hour?
Ooh, I saw you ask this to somebody else. I tried to do the math and then I stopped and
I know
went to bed.
It's difficult, yeah.
Next.
Come
I
on,
won't be
let's hear it.
answering.
Oh, she refuses. Okay, Gemington.
25 cents.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
Okay, 25 minutes. What about you?
15.
15, 25? Jen?
Yeah, 15. She's good at math.
250 feet.
How much?
250 feet.
Yep, 250. Now she's participating in the 200. A quarter of an hour is 250 feet.
Oh, I thought you said a mile. I'm sorry. I thought you said a mile for some reason.
But wait, that would not. Wait,
She thought you meant
Like
speed.
Yeah, I
Wait,
thought
wait.
you meant like length.
wait,
like
a quarter of a
mile.
Of a
Wait.
thousand.
Limit.
Is a quarter of a mile 250 feet?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's
No.
feet. No.
Wait, it's.
Not
Whoa,
for
wait.
you. For you, it's like kilometers or
Yeah.
something. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah,
Never
it's
mind.
kilometers.
You have feet in Canada?
Wait.
Yeah, we have feet.
Wait, hold on.
Instead of
I was thinking miles.
Wait.
Yeah.
Feet.
Wait, how many feet? It's been a minute.
How many feet in a
a mile is not 1,000 feet,
yards?
though.
5,200.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, what the fuck? It's okay. It's all right, you know. Okay. What is 34 plus 66?
100.
Gemma?
I don't know. I'm just like 112.
100.
Okay. Who's the current U.S. president?
Donald Trump.
He who shall not be named.
Okay. Who?
You shall not be
what
named
is-
was hilarious.
What is 100 minus 66?
100 minus 66
That is the question.
is 44. Oh, wait, 34. It was
Gemma, what?
No, I think it's 44.
44.
34. No, bro.
34?
34.
34? Drea?
34.
If you crop me correcting myself, we're done.
It's on site. It's on site. All right. Drea, if you can just tilt your mic down a little bit. 100 minus 34.
66.
That one's hard.
Over here. Go ahead.
56.
Okay. What about you?
Did you say 34 or 44?
I don't know. Who knows?
Okay,
Who knows? Okay. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today, Drea?
If you were born 10 years ago, that would be 2016. So you would be 10. You would be 10.
But you're 32 currently, right?
If you were born 10 years ago, you're 10 years old.
Well done, Drea. Well done. How many world wars were there? Starting with you.
2.
4.
2?
2.
2.
Are we counting the current one?
I did.
If not, 2.
There is an age gap. Digo, knowledge gap. Everywhere.
God damn, bitch.
I got a knowledge gap with everything that has to do with
The alcohol doesn't help. What
it does not.
decade? So the question is, what decade was World War I? So what I'm looking for is, you can say the 1830s, the 1720s, the 1980s. What decade was World War I?
I have no idea. What year was it?
Well, I'll tell you at the end. How about that?
I'm gonna say World War I. I'm gonna say 1920.
Okay.
1860s.
1860s. Okay.
1910s.
1910s. Motherfucker, you had 20 seconds to think in your brain.
Still processing the question.
I don't need the just fucking blurt the shit out. Okay, go ahead. What is it?
Okay, 1815.
Here's the microphone. You're here.
1815.
Speak that shit into the microphone.
1815.
Say it one more time.
1815.
Go ahead.
1790s.
I skipped history.
Just guess then.
No.
Just guess. Just guess.
You take my
Tell
guess.
me a fucking century then. Tell me the century.
No. How about she takes my guess?
How about you take some more Adderall?
I don't want Adderall.
How about you?
You know, I want a shot, actually, as a matter of fact. I'm ready to go and take a shot.
You're not of age. Wait. Yeah, you're like, what, 19? Right?
She is in Canada.
Yeah.
Okay.
1910s.
1910s?
19, yeah.
Over here.
1910s.
I think 1910s.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
Wait, you never gave us the answer.
Oh, my bad. 1910s. What was the primary decade of World War II?
1940s.
One after the other, please.
1990s.
1950s.
1960. No. 1860.
Please don't belabor it. Go ahead next.
It was 1900.
That's a century. What's the decade?
That's a difference.
It's 19.
What's the difference between a decade and a century? Is what you're asking?
Okay, 1800.
That's a decade.
That's still a century. That's still a century.
It's a decade.
I need to go.
Well, I guess
The 20th? Oh, the 20th? I guess it's the 20th.
Technically, it is a decade. It would be It is technically a decade. All right, we'll give you that.
1945.
I agree with Gemma.
Next.
1940s.
Keep going.
1940s.
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 Whew, almost done. Okay. Can anyone here, and then I'll have you do it, name 3 Kardashians? Who here can name 3 Kardashians?
I can name all of them.
Okay. Ooh, even Jenners?
Yes.
Okay. I want... sorry, did you raise your hand? Did you raise your hand? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Name all the Kardashians and Jenners that you know.
Bruce, Chris.
Wait, guys.
Chloe.
Hold on. Start from the beginning and say their last name
Okay.
too, I guess.
Bruce Jenner, Khloe Kardashian, Kris Jenner, Kourtney Kardashian, Kim Kardashian, Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner. I think I got them all.
What about you?
Robert.
Rob Kardashian. Okay, what about you?
Khloe Kardashian, Kim Kardashian, Kourtney Kardashian.
Wait, can you scoot into the table and have good posture? You look like a gremlin.
Sorry.
I'm looking out for you.
I'm tired.
Looking out for you. Kardashians.
Kardashians are Khloe Kardashian, Kourtney Kardashian, Kim Kardashian, and what's the mom's name? Kris Kardashian.
Let's have you name some.
Robert Kardashian. Robert Kardashian again.
I never said I knew how to name the. I never.
You know some. How about you? Do you know them? 3.
Yeah, there's
Go ahead.
Kourtney, Kardashian, Kim.
Good
Kardashian.
posture. Posture up.
Kylie
Good
Jenner.
posture. Okay.
Chicago Kardashian.
Ooh, is it fat phobic or wrong to reject a woman because of her weight?
What? This isn't trivia.
No. No.
No. It's
Okay.
your own preference.
And it's something that can be fixed with going to the gym.
Okay. Let's see here. Who here has ever cheated? Show of hands. You cheated? You cheated? Rude. Okay.
Have you cheated?
I'm a virgin. Has anyone here gotten an abortion? Show of hands.
Did you just raise your hand?
Yes. I had an abortion. I was 3 weeks pregnant. Okay. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet? Throw out a percentage.
8%.
Like 30%.
30%?
10%.
Sorry, louder.
10%.
7%.
Probably 90.
9? Sorry, what?
90%.
2.
15.
3.
Ooh.
I'd say 15.
What is it?
I don't know, 10.
Everybody's
It's
so
about. I think
short
it's
and pretty.
15% or 6 feet and over. What percent of men make at least $1 million a year?
1%.
1%.
1%.
3%.
60%.
1%.
1%.
1%.
Like 0.5%.
1-ish percent.
What percent of men have yachts?
6.
10%.
5.
50 in Puerto Rico.
For what?
Yeah,
Okay.
50. 50%.
Wait, sorry, 15 or 50?
50 and 50.
50.
50.
50. Okay.
I live in Puerto Rico. It's different. Go
Wait,
on.
hold on. Okay. What about? Go ahead.
25%.
25%. All right. What about you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm checking that I'm mogging. Hold on.
You're so mogging.
Thanks. 23.2%.
Next.
I think 1%.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
What?
Like 1.5?
Oh, 3.
Do any of you, show of hand, do any of you keep a list of all the men you've been with on your phone, like a notes or something?
I don't need to.
Because it's so high.
Because I have 3.5. Jackass.
3.5. What is it? What's the half?
Don't worry about it.
Anal?
No. My stomach's growling. No.
Anybody keep a list? Nobody has a list. You got a list, Canada. Come on, you got a fucking list.
I don't have a list.
Is it on your phone?
If I had a list, I would be embarrassed about it.
You just have the mental scars. Okay. Instead,
Exactly.
does anyone here have a roster of men currently? Roster. How big is the roster?
Like 3.
3.
Yeah.
What's the biggest it's ever been, though, Drea?
I think 3 is like average. Because they drop off and then you get a new one. And then,
Cycling through.
yeah.
All right. Let's see. Raise your hand if you've had sex with someone outside of your race. Okay. Has anyone ever slept with someone the same day you met them? I'll answer that. I have. Show of hands. Raise them high.
I thought you were a
Raise them proud.
virgin.
Raise them proud. Huh?
I thought you were a virgin.
I am like Jesus.
Washed up and used, I guess.
I am a virgin, but wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Has anyone here had a threesome?
Like all my bodies.
Okay. Wait, for the people who have slept with someone the same day you met them, how quick?
When I was like in high, or I think I was like 19, probably like 6 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like 3 hours.
3 hours?
Oh, like 6 hours.
6 hours?
College, 8 hours on a bender.
What was the question?
What's your favorite hair dye color? Do you use...
T18 or T19?
What continent is your roster?
Do you use Revlon or... I don't know what the fucking hair dye brands there are. All right. Anyone had a hoe phase? Show of hands. Any hoe phase? Hoe phase? Hoe phase, hoe phase, hoe phase. All right.
That's why I don't remember.
Nice. Has anyone ever gone on 2 dates? Not saying you slept with them. 2 dates in one night. 3 dates, one
Like
day.
just dates?
Just dates, yeah. Yeah. You have?
I only went on 2 back to back.
What's that?
I only went on 2 dates back to back.
Oh, just 2 dates. Okay.
Yeah.
Has anyone here hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period? You? Come on, don't be shy.
Define hooked up.
My mother cannot see this.
More than
Yeah.
50%.
That's what I thought. Nobody? Okay, let's see.
Just me.
Well, what do we mean by hooked up?
Drea, would you prefer to live in a... well, I guess I'll ask everyone, but I think it might just be you. Would you prefer to live in a world without men?
No, I love dick.
Okay. Anybody here would prefer to live in a world without men? Anybody? Nope. Okay. Do men's... Whoa, okay. Please keep that between you and your boyfriend.
Only some of them.
Do men suck? Anybody?
Some of them.
Some suck? Sure. Whoa, calm down there, okay? These girls are just fucking slurping. What the fuck?
It's demon hour right now.
It is fucking demon hour with these girls.
Release us.
Please.
Let's see. Let me just double check here. I think we pretty much hit. I remember you bringing up Trump. Is Trump a fascist, Drea?
Yes, absolutely.
Is Trump a Nazi?
Not technically.
A Nazi?
Not technically. So you think Trump is a fascist, though?
Absolutely.
How do you define fascist?
Fascism is a totalitarian government ran by a dictator, and he's a dictator.
Trump is a dictator?
He wants to be, and he's currently on his way, basically dictate. Or he's trying to be a dictator, but they're slowly putting stops to it.
But can I ask you a question? So do you think when his 4 years are up, do you think he will remain in power?
I don't think his 4 years will be up.
Okay, so
if it keeps going how it's going right now, with them doing military drills in a bunch of cities around LA. That's basically them preparing to invade residential units.
There's going to be another election, and Trump will peacefully pass on power. That's what's going to happen.
No.
Do you want to bet on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. How about $1,000?
We have 3 years, but yeah, let's do it.
Do you want to do $1,000? Airwave good?
No.
Okay, it's too far. I'm not.
Spit on your hand.
Stretch. Become Elastigirl.
See, he doesn't want to shake.
No,
he knows.
I'll verbally agree. How about that? 1,000. If Trump does not relinquish power, I owe you $1,000. If he does, and it's peaceful passage or whatever, what's the fucking term?
Okay, but it can't be JD Vance.
Wait, hold on. If JD Vance, wait,
or anyone related to him, because that's technically the same shit.
No. I think it's fair. Hold on. Biden was the vice president for Obama. He later ran for office. There's nothing wrong with the vice president.
Not back to back.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been wrong or somehow evidence of like dictatorship if Biden ran right after Obama.
If Obama was trying to be a dictator, then yes, we would be saying that.
So, okay. I mean, now it's not. I think there's a good chance Vance will run for president.
I know.
So I feel like that's not, now you've changed the.
Damn.
All right, whatever.
Sorry.
Okay. What do you think about the USA?
What do I think about it in terms of what?
As your
Do
country.
you like the USA? Do you think it's a good country?
Not anymore, no.
Are you anti-USA?
I'm not anti-USA, but I am anti the government as it currently stands.
You probably like Afghanistan more than.
I'm not anti.
We are going to ship her to Afghanistan.
I'm not anti-FA.
They are going to love.
No, send me to Mexico, honey. Better
Drea,
men.
look, I feel like you've said that you've had some struggles when it comes to dating. I think you'll do well in Afghanistan.
I don't date.
Voice crack. I think you'll do well. You'll do. Drea,
you can't even say it without cracking your voice.
Look, Drea, you will do well in Afghanistan. You're gonna run through some fucking goat herders and shit, some sheep herders and shit.
They're gonna run through me.
They gonna like you. Like, forget the black guys. Just go to Afghanistan. The fuck. Okay.
I think you would.
I think we're pretty much done with the questions. Any final thoughts from any of the other panelists before I get this wrapped up? Wrap it up. Wrapped up.
I want to say that I really, really agree with your whole surgery thing, especially after our friend here walked in. I think you're beautiful. No, hold on. Let me finish. I think you're beautiful, but I also think that it could look a little excessive. And I really, really hope
who's
that
taking off the makeup?
you know where your limit is.
Oh my God.
Okay, oh, she's taking the lashes off. Yeah. Can I put those on the table? Because wait, hold on. We keep those as trophies.
I totally understand what you mean, and
actually,
I know where you're coming
hold
from.
Hold them and then come and give them to me.
It's just
after the show.
He was saying that that it was for me, but like it just truly isn't for me.
Yeah.
It's for my quality of life, and the truth is that it has.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
So okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry, but you know, I mean, I'm trying to get these poor blonde girls out of here. You know?
Can you like unchain the shackles on our ankles?
Makeup. Who was going to take their makeup off? Jemington.
We're going out.
Jada.
I feel like she would look gorgeous.
We're not going nowhere.
What time is it?
Hell no.
It's like 9 p.m.
It's like
3 in the morning.
It is not 9 p.m. I don't.
It's 12:40. It's
like after 6 o'clock.
I didn't even think it's 3.
I feel like there's one other thing. Oh, does anybody want like a outro popsicle?
I pretty much pulled an all-nighter.
Anybody? Popsicle? Final call? Popsicle? Okay,
Why do you
guess-
want us to deep
What
throat
kind of
popsicle
I don't want
so
you to
badly?
deep throat
It's for
popsicles.
clickbait. You're
Listen.
gonna put us deep throating a popsicle on the cover of it.
First off, wrong. I'm just a gracious. It's a hospitality. Duh.
Why the fuck is your
Like, I'm just a
hospitality a
gracious
popsicle? It's
host.
a rainbow popsicle that you want us to deep throat on camera.
I don't know what you're trying to lay down here, Missy, little girl, but you got this shit backwards. Let me tell you what.
Where did this come from? Why are you talking like that?
Look, I'm a Southern gentleman, and we believe in a little Southern hospitality. You know what I mean? See, you about to deep throat that microphone right there. That's some bullshit. And by the way, there's a lot of caked up makeup on there. You don't want that anywhere.
You don't clean these?
You don't want. Hey, we wipe down like every once a year.
Why is there makeup on them?
Well, girls be putting their face and shit on the thing, and
Okay.
keep that thing, and you're gonna hold that up and spread it.
Okay.
That's
Yes,
what's
sir.
up, girl. Oh, hey, okay, all right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. Nobody else want to take their makeup off? Come on. Did she say?
No, she never said that.
Hey, how about you? You want to take your makeup off?
She
Oh,
barely
what the
has
fuck's
any
that?
on.
Why do I get energy at the end of the show?
definitely have makeup on.
I'm like, oh,
Tired. My ADHD is showing.
Who has,
like a
who
blessing
has
for me.
ADHD? Me too.
Hey, we leave.
I'm definitely gonna keep
any
going
final
out.
thoughts from anybody before I wrap it up?
No.
I don't know because
All right,
the whole
let's
I don't
see.
care thing came out when I started
Follow
talking.
me at Drea Myers.
Who the hell cares?
All right, guys, just remember, Big Labia Matter, hashtag BLM. We are casting women DM at Instagram.com/whatever. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, like the video. It was a fun show. A little chaotic, but in a good way. So that was cool. I want to thank all the women here. You guys were, I think it was a above average panel, above average show. You guys were fun. It was fun. There were some disagreements, but overall nothing too out of hand. So thank you guys. I did enjoy talking with all of you. Let's do a final shout out for Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. What the fuck? Guys, it's quiet. I need to see one Prime sub, and then blast the follows. Let's see some follows, guys. Show some support. Twitch.tv/whatever. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Follow
Like the
me
video.
at Drea.Myers.
Nobody
Are
follow
you-
her. Follow me instead.
Okay, let's hold up the makeup wipe to see the damage. Let's see the
You
damage
look
here.
stunning. You look amazing.
Beautiful.
You look
Yeah.
stunning.
That's like barely anything.
Bad.
Holy
I
crap.
feel like everybody here is so
looked
pretty.
like it was-
Like,
I would
it's
need
kinda
like
crazy.
5.
Yeah. True.
I would need a water fountain.
It was all eyelash.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Okay, let's see. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
You're
and
not.
it's fucking killing. You're not. Okay, I need to do my outro. Well, I want to say GG.
Well played.
Well played to the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Dirty Pirate, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Leave a nice comment once the live ends. It takes 30 seconds after we end for you to leave a comment. I read them. Positivity is nice, helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Cloud Strife NL with the champagne pop. Thank you. Thank you, everyone else who sent in TTSs. We couldn't do the show without you. So we very much rely on viewer contribution because AG1 ain't fucking coming up. Fucking Athletic Greens ain't coming anytime soon to drop a fucking 6-figure sponsorship or whatever. So thank you guys. We will be live again Sunday 5 p.m. Pacific. We have the great Andrew Wilson coming, not next Sunday, but coming very soon. Guys, episode 300, we're 2 episodes away. I'll just say this, episode 300 going to be a very, very big show. Very big show, very exciting show. Big shit popping like T.I. Are you okay?
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Hey, Tiffany? Are we forgetting something, T-Dog? No. Okay. Let's see here. Like I said, any girls who want to be on the show, again, DM Instagram.com/whatever if you want to be on the show. We're always on the lookout for cool folks. I want to pay a couple. No, fuck it. Drea, I thought I thought it was going to be worse.
Yeah.
That sounds bad. But overall, I think it was.
I know.
You were. You know.
You love me. I know. I love you too.
I want to say I thought it was going to be worse. Oh, okay. Hey, I was supposed to propose to somebody. Here. You know what? Fuck it. Was it? Wait, who was it? Who was I supposed to propose?
That one, yeah.
Oh.
That one?
But what did you say? There was a condition that you said.
He had to send in money, but
Oh, yeah.
fuck that guy. He didn't send me money, so I'm going to do it anyways.
Where's the champagne?
He was dealing with the cows, right?
My dear Canadian.
You have to get on your knee, though.
My dear Canadian.
Lady.
Will you marry... What was his name? Rupert?
Curtis.
Cletus?
Curtis with the K.
Cletus. Will you marry Cletus?
Not Cletus.
As
Cletus.
No? Okay. Well.
Wait,
yes, Curtis, I'll marry you.
Oh, shit. There it is. There it is, folks. What are we forgetting? We're
She
forgetting
said yes.
something. What are we forgetting? What are we forgetting? What are we forgetting?
You can leave now. That's what you're.
All right. Well, yeah, I do think that's it. Okay. 07's in the chat, guys. 07's in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Long stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Good night, guys. And we will see you Sunday. Good night, guys. All right, guys. Really quick before anybody gets up, did anybody lie about anything?
I'm still live.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Tiffany's brand new. Okay. Good night, guys.